Last time I think this shit was going private. Okay, save. I think we're public. Public. Yep, public. Okay, perfect. Let's get us up on Twitch here. There is a landlord here. There you go, Twitch. And we're live. We're live. Yeah, so I went up on a couple panels today. Maybe I'll pull up this Sharon Bracey. Once we get a panel up, I'm going to pull up this Sharon Bracey. They were talking about Carmelo. Carmelo Anthony there. And they put me down as soon as I come up. Some of them niggas pay him to put me down. I guess it's fine with me. Hey, I'm glad to help a black man make money because the rest of them niggas just talking the same old thing. Let me put in a weed order first too. No more dancing niggas. What do I want today? Yeah, blue dream. I guess I get blue dream. Blue dream. Yeah, how about that? Blue dream. Blue dream. Yeah, blue dream. That's what they have today. All right. And so, I'm going to show you guys a couple of videos. Hopefully they're uploaded by now. And at least one of them is. Let's see. And I'm going to show you a couple of videos. Some things I saw walking around today. And it's just one of them. Make sure it's one of them. What's today? 21st? Yeah. All right, let me... All right, I'm going to start from the top here. Just some of my videos. I uploaded these days. Just Galt. Random walk around the neighborhood here. Let's see. What did I put up? Put up here today. So this is some of my videos here. Shorts. Where's the shorts? Okay. Okay. So the first video I think I'll share with you guys. Give me 1 second. Get all set up here. I'm going to share a couple of videos with you guys. You can find those. I think you can find those on either the Urban Landlord Clips. Make sure you subscribe to Urban Landlord Clips. You never know what I may put up there. So here's I'll start here. Yes. Now you better, I'm not even going to start there. I'm going to start. Yeah. Start right here. How about this?
Where do you live now? I'm trying to figure it out. The shelters are not really available. You said the shelter down there? No. What shelter? You only want the one on Mountain King? No. Which one you live? Ain't not available right now for me. Oh, so you're not in the shelter? No. Oh, okay, damn. So you on the street? Yeah. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it hard to find a place in the shelter? Yeah. Damn. Which one you tried to get in? Anything that's available. Yeah? Yeah. You can't find work? I'm trying to get myself established. My mom supposed to help me out, and she put me back out on the street. Oh, your mama put you out on the street? And when last time you had a job? Can you work? It's been a while. I have to get myself adjusted and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, damn. What you gonna get a Popeye? Chicken biscuit? I think it's more money for that. Yeah? Yeah, you have more money to give. No, I ain't got no more than that. That's $5 right there. Okay. I got you. Take it easy. Thank you for that.
And that was a lady right there. She's talking about how her mother's put her out of the house there. So, she's in a bad situation there. We gotta bring it up in just 1 minute. And then this is when I first met her. I think is this it? Yeah, okay. This is when I first met her here, when I walked up on the woman here. And I'm putting a narrative together here. Give me 1 second here. This is the second video that I saw her here. And it's...
What do you need 50 cents for? I just want to go get something to eat. What you want to get to eat for $1? I want to get some chips. You hungry? Yeah. You want to go and get some chips? Yeah. For $1? Yeah. Why you don't go get the Popeye and get you some food? Don't want to give me no money. I just need some change to get something to eat. Yeah? Yes. Are you hungry? Yes. And you want to go in there and get some chips? I would get some more if I can. What you want? A 3-piece meal, maybe. From where? From Popeye. You want to go there and eat Popeye? Yeah. I got $2 for it. They're $5. You better go Popeye and get something to eat for real? Yes. Uh-huh. Thank you. Popeye that way. I know. You walking with me over there, Popeye? Yes. Hey, there you go. Thank you. What you been eating all day? My friend gave me something to eat, but that was hours ago. What you about to get at Popeye? Huh? What you about to get to eat at Popeye? What did I get for $5? Yeah. What's wrong with your feet? Been walking all day. Oh, where you walking from? Been up to James on bus stop. Oh. Not that far then. Go ahead and get you something to Popeyes then. Don't go to the liquor store.
Again, I'm going to show you this video right here. This is another interesting video. Free food in the hood here. Take a look. You know, I was getting on the bus. Damn bus driver said, man, can you go back and give me some of their free food, man? They down the street throwing this shit at each other. What? Nigga, cabbages. Look at this shit. Look at all this shit.
I guess you got to come and sign something. Free onions, potatoes, all this shit. Damn. Hey, well, give me some onions then, huh?
You got sign, make sure you come around the sign.
Oh, shit.
They're in line waiting to sign.
Y'all in line too? Yeah, I might well give you some free onions. Shit.
There you go, back.
Cure the Streets there is the name of the organization giving up.
I don't know cabbage. I will give me some onions though. I guess you got to come here and sign something.
So as you can see, there's plenty of free food here. You know, I mean, this was right across the street from where the lady was, who I gave her the money to go to Popeyes. I mean, if she had some way to cook it, I guess she could have sweet potatoes and onions and cabbages and all that other stuff there, but you know, nowhere to cook it. And here's I think this is the last. Is this the last one? Let me see. Oh, no. Here's your last clip right here. It's something very interesting. I want you to take a look. I'll bring Wicked up here now. What's up, Wicked?
Yo, what up, big bro?
Yep. Now he's fucking passed out on drugs or whatever the fuck he's. He fucked up. I could have tipped that nigga over.
Man, I'm jealous.
But this is what you're gonna find is interesting. Hold on for a second. So right here, what you're seeing is a Chinese-owned car wash on Martin Luther King Avenue. Right there, that's the car wash. The police are getting their car wash. There's a black man here begging. And look who's washing the cars on Martin Luther King Avenue. You see that, Wicked? This is fucking deep in the ghetto, bro. Martin Luther King.
But it's not playing, though.
You see the guy bent over cleaning the wheels?
The video's not playing. You hear me?
Spanish. The police getting the car wash.
Yo, can you hear me?
A little bit. You're a little low. Let me turn you up. But Spanish.
The video's not.
Oh, hold on.
Not playing.
Oh, the video's not playing?
Nope.
Okay, let me stop it. Start it again. And again, this is on Martin Luther King Avenue. Are you able to see my screen now? Are you able to see my screen? Can anyone see my screen there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So this is on Martin Luther King Avenue, and you know all the videos I've shown you have been on Martin Luther King Avenue thus far today, and you saw the condition of the blacks. I mean, you know, they're drunk, drug out, you know, and then take a look at this. Again, this is a car wash on Martin Luther King Avenue. That's the car wash. That's the car wash bay. These are police officers getting their car washed. The Spanish guy number one, washing cars. One guy on the wheel, cleaning the wheel. Another guy in the driver's side right there. And there's another guy in the car. You can see him in the seat. He's going to give the man a bottle of water. The man said, hey, give me an old bottle of water in my car. He's going to give it to the homeless black man. Take a look.
It's up to you. You want it? Okay. Let me see. I ain't got no. It's okay. I don't. For what? What you want him to do? Because I don't even know you. Wow, whoop your own ass.
Whoop your ass.
But I ain't never disrespect you. I don't even fuck with you.
And so you have to ask yourself, it made me wonder again. I was listening to DJ Hamp today, just for a little bit, and he plays a couple clips here. Here's the first clip I heard him play today. I'll let you listen.
Or is it over? This is fantastic. I read up on it briefly. And we talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start? What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over?
Yes, is it over? And the only response was something like and the only response was something like this, was just insane bullshit,
Yeah, you're not saying nothing shit, right? Like, man,
yeah,
we gotta love ourselves.
Yeah, listen to this.
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
Man, bro, it's too late. If you guys still need to be trained to all that fucking education and money we don't spend on education, you guys, and this is your own answer.
Training. Black people need to be
John,
and taught.
There's nothing you could do if in the community they're stealing all the time. Stealing and people running in their gun down. I mean, what can you do with that, John? You got homeless taking shit. Now you can't do shit with that.
They have no good answers, and it's all like theoretical. We need training. Who the fuck's gonna train you? Like, I would love to ask nigga. You say you need training. Who's gonna train you? Who are you depending on to train you? You can't answer that question.
Maybe the Indians that got them subways could train them.
You're gonna have to figure this shit out on your own. That's really how it's gonna work. And I don't think they can.
No. Maybe the Arabs with their gas stations or the Asians with their nail salons could train them.
I think man. I mean, I was on Sharon Bracey's panel. I mean, I said the guy did, the blacks, and this is one of the serious problems that they have. They're not willing to listen to anyone else. If it doesn't fit their narrative, bro, they're not fucking listening. Like they got their mind made up, and they're rolling with that.
Right.
And anyone that says anything contrary to what they're saying, they will put their fingers in their ears and just not listen. I promise you.
Right. But you know what, John? I'm a huge fan of DJ Hamp's, and I said this as with respect. I'm a huge fan of DJ Hamp's panels with these topics because they speak for themselves, man. They speak for themselves, and like I always said, man, brothers, some people, they lack self-awareness, and these guys, it's in front of their nose, and they can't see the problem. And the problem is this, John. If they look in the mirror, it's looking right back at them. That's the problem.
Yeah, I saw you. I saw you on the panel, Stanley. You know, and I'm gonna play a little bit of it here. I saw you in the chat, Stanley. And again, you know, like, so they were talking about, of course, Carmelo Anthony, and they were talking about Metcalf's father is a sexual offender. So I said, well, in this case, that doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter. He's not accused of killing anyone. His son didn't kill anyone. So I don't understand why you're focusing on the victim's father. Maybe if he was accused of sexually molesting someone or assaulting someone, I can understand and say, okay, well, like father, like son. But that's not what he was accused of. What his father did had no bearing in this situation. So what I said was, it seems to me that the parents chose someone who also has some criminal activity in his background. So if you're going to question the criminal activity, you might want to question the parents who would choose a criminal as their spokesman. Not to say it's relevant to the trial, but if you're going to start pointing fingers at people, I think they chose to get in bed with the criminal to speak for them. And I think that says volumes about them. And you hear the niggas, I mean, yo, these blacks are down bad.
But you know what? But you know what, John? I don't know if I believe them either. I gotta see it to believe it, because some people be lying about shit like that.
These niggas ain't lying.
Hunter approached them first, or had a conversation with him first, because now they have a problem with me saying approach when we understand that conversation is an approach, right? If somebody's sitting next to and you start speaking to that lady, you could easily say, yeah, I approached this young lady, I started speaking to her. But for some reason, we having a problem with the word approach. So therefore, he initiated the conversation between Hunter and Carmelo first, and then they got heated. They got into a real serious conflict, and then Austin decided to take over the conflict. So therefore, we could easily say that Carmelo could have felt a 2-on-1, and that's why he had to think in his mindset that he had to defend himself. Self-defense.
Here's the problem. Carmelo never said I felt 2-on-1. I don't even think he mentioned but one person, right? He said, if you come, you talking about the one boy, and he said, both of you, or you can be plural. But I didn't hear any mention of him being approached by two boys. I don't know where that's come from. It wasn't mentioned in the police report. But these blacks have to manufacture a narrative that fits with this killing.
Does that make it right? Nobody's saying that it makes it right. Nobody's saying that's what you should.
That's what I'm saying, John. Like they'll lie. You know what I mean? The outright lie.
Yeah, and see, T said, like, these niggas ain't speculating. These niggas are wishful thinking. This ain't speculation. Because they never speculate where it ends up with this nigga committing the murder. They never speculate that. Every fucking speculation these fucking apes come up with is some speculation to get the boy off. That's where their mind is. I need you to accept that. And anyone that runs anything counter to them, the niggas don't want to hear that. Now, if you don't believe that, watch it. As soon as the niggas, as soon as I say something that runs counter to what they say, get him off. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I'd rather you niggas just wallow in your ignorance. Because as DJ Ham said, as DJ Ham said to you, baby, it's over. It's over. And maybe that nigga was listening to me when I said it. When I said, man, fuck these niggas. It's over. They too fucking stupid. Let Ham say it. Tell us, Ham. Is it over, nigga? Do you think it's over, Ham?
And we talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start?
Nigga, give it up. It's over. Give it up. It's over.
What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it, or is it over?
Nigga, it's over. It finally starts sinking into their head where they can mouth it now.
Nah, you know what, John? I don't think he realizes how over it is. Honestly.
Well, they need to first start to at least conceptualize it.
True.
Right? You need to conceptualize it first. Give in, let God. And like, him is he's a pretty positive guy from what I can tell. The niggas are sending him super chats and, nobody said, no, it ain't over. We got hope. I think that instinctually, man, they know. They know. And that's why he has now broached the subject. That he knows. You know what I mean? He knows. And so Stanley said, you feel fire for your smoke. But listen, Stanley, nigga, I laid the stream off with down bad blacks, with Hispanics working on Martin Luther King, nigga. You can't unsee that. And they weren't shooting rockets off into the sky or drywalling houses, nigga. They were washing cars. That's the most basic shit you can do damn near in the ghetto. And they can't even fucking wash cars in their own ghetto.
Yo, John, would you trust them to put up drywall in your place, bro? You would trust them? Honestly.
Would I trust who? Hispanics?
Nah, the brothers. No,
I wouldn't trust them. Many of them can't do it. And you'll hear even Hamp talk about that. Jerome Bracey, well, no, this was Hamp's panel where he's talking about, just they can't do business with brothers. They can't do it. Man. And, this is him talking. That nigga fantastic. The nigga that wear the big hats. He's saying, I just fuck you. I can't do business with you. That's what he's
Look,
right?
I'm gonna be honest with you, John, right? If I had two men, a Hispanic, illegal, right, who's never put up drywall, and I had a brother who says he's done drywall, like, for like 5 years, I would have to consider it still. I still might get the Hispanic that's never put up drywall, bro.
That would be that's going out on a limb. But I tell you what, there's a lot of downsides to hiring blacks. You know what I'm saying? That even other blacks don't want to hire other blacks. That's true. And so hold on. No footage has been released at this point, so I'm just waiting. Why don't them look? We can all sit up here and talk. Now, I ain't got no problem making content, but have you noticed that every scenario they come up with leads to self-defense for Carmelo? Everyone. They can't see any other option, which leads you to think that many of them really are naturally violent. Wicked, did you hear what Cornell X said today? Or not today. We played it today. But did you hear what he said? Cornell X? I'm not sure if you're there, but I'm going to look it up. I want to play it again. For those of you that have not seen it, you can't debate with these people. Take a listen. I think it's Cornell X. I'm pretty sure it's Cornell X. Yeah, this is Cornell X. T, listen to this. Listen to this, T. This is the mindset of blacks. This is the mindset right here. Yeah. Listen, T. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Was it?
It's not playing.
Yes or no, nigga? Was it again? Can you bring a knife or not? Oh, it's not playing. Oh, shit. Yes or no, nigga? Can you bring the fucking knife or not? Can you do it? They can't answer that question. T, I'm just curious to know, why do you think this nigga can't answer that question? They can create all other kind of fucking hypotheticals. Listen to this nigga, T.
Was it a violation of school policy to come to the track meet armed with a deadly weapon?
No. Yes or no? Wait a minute.
Yes or no?
It was not that
Yes
kind
or
of knife.
no?
It was that kind of knife.
Yes or no?
It was not that kind of knife.
Ooh, T, these motherfuckers are real low IQ. Listen, it was not that kind of knife.
The knife was.
That's the lie being told.
No.
It was not.
Can I kind of correct a record here?
Sure. You know what type of knife
I
it is?
just happened to be on watching Sean Bracey when you pulled up.
Yeah.
They were actually discussing the debate that happened, I think it was Saturday. They weren't directly, they were kind of talking about the Bracey case, but they were actually more talking about what a shitty debater people like Angry Man are. And you basically came up there, and I was actually shocked at your point. Your opening salvo, and Sean Bracey treated you with total respect. He stopped some other people. Let John hold on one sec.
No, you're on my show, so
why are you interrupting?
Because I think it's my
okay. Well, motherfucker, don't actually. How about let an objective person present? Dude, you came up there and it wasn't your finest hour.
Okay, fair enough. All right,
okay, you literally said that the main problem was the guy who's representing the parents. You never got to the parents because somebody paid to bounce your ass off the show.
That's right. That's right.
It was dude, you were not effective. You didn't call them out on anything. You just came up and just soured the whole panel on you.
Sounds like you, Stanley.
So, motherfucker, you need to shut the fuck up, Wicked, because you need to take your jumping bean ass
Stanley, I'm doing a show
to the prison where you work, motherfucker.
Stanley, I'm doing a show
Adults
here.
are talking.
Stanley, I'm doing a show right here.
Okay, well, you know what? You do your show. I don't plan on staying up and interrupting the show, but I want to make sure. I want to make sure.
Okay,
I want to make sure that you present exactly what happened. Okay, and you could start by playing the whole clip from the time you got there to the time you left. It is not as you presented.
I got it teed up. I'm about to
basically what you did was offend people.
Okay,
man, drop them, bro.
Fair enough.
Motherfucker, drop your fucking ass yourself.
Stanley, you down here?
You fucking second-rate jumping bean intelligence. Stanley, why are you even addressing me?
Stanley, I'm running the show here, though.
Okay, motherfucker, then you better tell Wicked to shut the fuck up. I didn't come up here to talk to him. Why is he talking when I did not come up and talk? Dude, I didn't come up to talk to you. I'm talking to John, not your dumb ass.
But you interrupting my show, right?
I am, but you know what? I came up to talk to you. I came up to talk to you, and your Mexican ally in racism wants to jump on me. I will trash you, you fucking moron. Dude, you better go back to Mexico.
I don't know where he hasn't dropped you yet.
You take that goddamn logic back to Mexico.
Stanley, why you don't go
and anytime you want to come up on my show, Wicked, so I can properly shit on you, you're welcome.
Stanley, why you don't go on Sharon's show and do this?
You know what? Because I agree with most of what Sharon says, and dropping your ass saved you the embarrassment, quite frankly.
Okay, fair enough, but you could go up there.
No. You embarrassed yourself, John.
Okay, I'm going to play it and show my embarrassment.
And I'm going to be in the audience watching, laughing.
You try that. Right?
I have plenty of comments. I'm going to drop down now so you and your little, racist friend.
Stop nagging, bro.
Motherfucker, why the fuck are you talking to me?
I
will address your nagger. I will, dude. I'm not angry. What do you have?
Bro, stop nagging.
If I'm angry, it's not at you, moron.
Stanley, no one comes up on your show and interrupt your show, man.
Plenty of people do, John. Maybe you ought to watch it more.
Interrupt you.
Let's start with Solid Snake. He does it plenty of times.
Stop nagging.
Dude, go ahead and let's watch the Sean Bracey stuff.
Nagger.
It is not. What the motherfuck is this idiot over talking me? I'm not even talking to him. Why is he defending you? Can't you defend yourself, John?
I'm just trying to run a show. I'm
just trying to get Wicked to shut the fuck up so I can finish what I'm saying and drop down.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you silence this motherfucker?
Right, you're done.
Okay, John, apparently Wicked's running this panel.
Stanley, I'm running this show.
I will drop down. Wicked,
okay, you've been saying it for a while.
You will address me when I address you. Otherwise, know your place, son.
Stanley,
I'm dropping down, John. I just wanted to make sure the record was corrected. See you in the chat.
Man, I thought that nagger would never leave.
Again, as I say, man, right, wrong, and indifferent. I mean, this is primarily what they did on Sharon Bracey, except for they could pay to put me down. They can't take opposing points of view. I don't put anybody down here. Ain't no fucking bounty. Well, I ain't gonna say no bounty. You couldn't pay me. But I don't have a bounty out. Well, hey, put this man down. I don't want to hear what he got to say. Let people come up, even if they're belligerent, and talk to people. Man,
like
maybe it's not the best approach in terms of money making, I guess. But you know, I rather hear all ideas than to let some nigga in the audience mute someone. But that is the black way. You know, I've been dealing with it for a very long time. That's why nothing surprises me with these blacks. And again, so let's get back to Cornell X. And, you know, again, they can't answer questions. They'll focus on everything else. And I just want you to, I've dealt with blacks so long. And I've seen this behavior so many times. And so it's not a surprise that DJ Helps is starting to ask the same question that I told him the answer to a couple weeks ago. I think it's over.
Was it a violation of school policy to come to the track meet armed with a deadly weapon?
So now,
yes or no?
Wait a minute.
Yes or no?
It was that kind of knife.
No?
It was that kind of knife.
Yes or no?
It was not that kind of knife.
Well, what kind of knife was it?
That's the lie being told.
No.
It was not no butcher knife, no kitchen knife. It wasn't no buck knife. It wasn't that kind of knife.
What kind of knife was it?
See, I'm going to be quiet right now. It's going to come out.
Oh,
those knives that he used were the same ones they used to help put them tents up.
Okay, so he was armed with a knife.
Everybody, a lot of kids had those knives putting those tents up. It's a custom knife that they used to put those tents up. He didn't bring no weapon like that.
Are you allowed to carry a knife at school?
Charles, it was.
You on mute.
T, I just want to know, where are the blacks getting this from?
John, we can't hear you.
You can't hear me at all? You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay, sorry, it's muted. T, all I want to know is, where are the blacks getting this from? And why are they so big? So why are they hell-bent on denying it was a knife? What I'm curious to know from someone like you, because you repeated this same thing. It wasn't a knife. It was something else. And before I ask you if it even matters, I just want to know, where are you getting this from? Just help me with that. Where are the niggers coming up with this, that it wasn't a fucking knife? And then once you answer that, I want you to just wonder out loud. Why can't this nigger just answer this fucking simple ass question? And where did he come up with it? It wasn't a butcher knife. How does he know it wasn't a butcher knife? Who told him that? And does it matter?
It was not that type of weapon.
Okay. Was it a knife or not?
Charles. It was something that they used to help erect tents.
Okay. Who told you that?
All of them. Let me say, see, Charles, I'm not going to get too deep into that.
I get that. Had Carmelo been in trouble before for carrying a weapon at school?
I don't know anything about that.
You don't know anything about it. Okay. So we can agree, though, that it is in fact a violation of policy to have a deadly weapon at a...
Now, you notice when he's asked him, they said, has the boy been in trouble in school? He said, I don't know nothing about that. And he said, no. He said, I don't know nothing about that.
So we can agree, though, that it is in fact a violation of policy to have a deadly weapon at a track meet. Yes or no? Yes or no? Can we agree to that?
He didn't bring that type of weapon.
Okay.
Okay. You said you heard it was a cleat sharpener. Where did you hear that from? Where did you hear that from? I'm really curious. Where are you niggas hearing this shit from?
You know, I first heard it from you, John. I don't know. I'm not really following the case like that. Just pretty much from you.
I didn't make it up. I heard it from somebody saying it. I never heard of a cleat sharpener before. I didn't run track.
But say it was a cleat sharpener. So what?
Well, give them that. Hold on. Let's just give them the cleat sharpener. right? We're going to give them that so that they can stop denying that it wasn't a knife, right? He's saying it wasn't a butcher. Okay, she said, it seems like the only people that can speculate are the ones that are getting, no. Sharon Bracey, this nigga Cornell is speculating. He's saying it wasn't a butcher. He said it wasn't a knife. Listen, tell me, is this not speculation? Is this speculation?
Was it a violation of school policy to come to the track meet armed with a deadly weapon?
So now,
yes or no?
Wait a minute.
Yes or no?
It wasn't that
yes
kind of knife.
No?
It was.
That's speculation. It wasn't that kind of knife. How does he know that? So this nigga clearly is speculating. And he's speculating on the side of Carmelo. He's coming up with things that he knows ain't true. Or he can't know that is true. He's saying, shit, I'm going to speculate in favor of Carmelo. This nigga is, you might not be for or against Carmelo, but this man is. Why are the blacks for a killer? Why are they coming up with these bullshit, made up, exaggerated excuses for this killer?
It was that kind of knife.
Yes or no?
It was not that kind of knife.
Well, what kind of knife was it?
That's the lie being told.
No.
It was not no butcher knife, no kitchen knife. It wasn't no buck knife. It wasn't that kind of knife.
What kind of knife was it?
See, I'm going to be quiet right now. It's going to come out.
Oh,
those knives that he used were the same ones they used to help put them tents up.
Okay, so he was armed with a knife.
Everybody, a lot of kids had those knives.
A lot of kids had those kind of knives. Man, these niggas.
Those tents up. It's a custom knife that they used to put those tents up. He didn't bring no weapon like that.
Are you allowed to carry a knife at school?
Charles, it was not that type of weapon.
Okay. Was it a knife
at all,
or not?
Charles? It
was not that type of weapon. What does that mean? That means it was a weapon.
It's like if that makes it much lighter. If that somehow makes it like not as serious.
Am I fucked up here? A weapon. He says not that type of weapon. Okay, so that means it is a weapon.
Was something that they used to help erect tents.
Okay. Who told you that?
All of them. Let me say this, Charles. I'm not going to get too deep into that.
I get that. Had Carmelo been in trouble before for carrying a weapon at school?
I don't know anything about that.
You don't know anything about it. Okay. So we can agree, though, that it is in fact a violation of policy to have a deadly weapon at a track meet. Yes
Charles,
or no? Yes or no? Can we agree to that?
He didn't bring that type of weapon.
Okay.
He did not.
Did he have a weapon hidden in his backpack?
Okay, so now that you are willing to admit that it was a weapon, I got a question for you. Fuck that. I got a question for you. I hear the little niggas moving. Maybe he moves to your neighborhood. What do you tell your child when that fucking little dangerous ass knife carrying nigga shows up in your child's classroom or at the track meet where your child goes to school? Would you want your child going to school with this nigga that's quick to stab your ass? Would you have some words for your child? Say, hey, Carmelo coming. Don't argue with that nigga. Don't look at him. Don't look at him too hard. Nigga, kill your ass. I want to know from you, T. You have children. You have boys. Let's say your son bring that fucking nigga home. Say, hey, mom, get Mint Mellow. You got the blood on him. Killing that white man, mom. Get Mint Mellow. Would you let your son bring that fucking nigga home? Mm-hmm. Would you let him get close to the knives in your kitchen cabinets? Would you be happy if your son brought that 3.75 captain of the football type nigga home? With what you know about him today? I'm curious to know. Would anybody want that fucking nigga around them?
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think the nigga today would feel about if Carmelo came in their neighborhood?
You know, I think some people they would be indifferent.
What about the uppity class niggas? What about the uppity niggas that don't want to live around blacks? How do you think they feel about it?
Oh yeah, no, they're not having it. That's why they left in the first place. But John, you know what? I'm convinced, bro. Stanley convinced me, man. If it was a sharpener, fuck it, let him go.
Let him go. Right. Let him go. That's what I said. You know what that means? You know, give blacks the reparation. Let all their killers free.
Right. It's only right after Jim Crow and whatnot, Willie Lynch. Just let them all out. Fuck it.
These irrational fucking niggers. Real irrational. And that's why DJ Hamp started sounding like John Galt here when he said he wanted this. He said, is it over?
And we talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start?
Where? I don't know.
What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over?
It's over, nigga.
This is fantastic.
He's finally entered into his lexicon. Nigger, it's over. And so for those of you that looking for some solutions, I would say, look, shit, eat off the niggas, take advantage of them. One of the things that, I think, at this point in their life, particularly for them, it's over because, one of the things that none of them are going to do, and they're too old to do it now, is sacrifice. I'm not going to do it. Somebody's going to have to sacrifice shit, all of them clearly are not world beaters, but it's probably too late for them. They have, legacy obligations, bills, shit like that, children. But these niggas are going to have to start real early, reorienting themselves to not be so much as individuals and try to figure out a way to work with each other like all the other immigrant groups. Maybe that can't happen. And, I'm going to get to the full video here. I'm to listen to it and, let us play a little.
I read up on it briefly.
I'm trying to find a video to hear so he can say it. Him, I just had to piece it on the thing, so I have the actual interview of him explaining it. 1 second. Going to play. I can speak to what you were saying, and I don't think it's just the wallows and the shit. We have to.
That's right. You're talking about wallow here. Wallow land. Fuck these black businesses.
Establish the businesses, right? So if I just got the money, right, to give or to invest, but there's no businesses to invest it in, it's pointless. We don't have the proper businesses and the infrastructures. We're not taking advantage of the towns that we even own and we're predominantly the population in. Again, how many the reason why Hispanics are the demographic that own the most houses or have bought the most.
Oh, he's noticing the Hispanics. Oh, the wicked. He noticing your group here, huh? You hear that, Wiki? The Hispanics. The Hispanics.
Look, man. It's no solutions, man. It's OV. I mean, you know what? It was OV since 1619, John.
They keep talking about other people, man. You got to focus on yourself, bro. You ain't Hispanic. You got cats down in your bucket with y'all. You're a long way from Asian standards. That Asian excellence that Stanley talks about. At least these niggas have lowered their sights down to Hispanics. Maybe they can mimic what the Hispanics. Just listen to this. These niggas sound. They know it's over. Listen.
Most houses is because so many of us have let Big Mama and Big Daddy's house go to fucking tax liens. You know what I'm saying? You ain't paid the taxes. The house paid off. Big Mama died in motherfucking.
He got plenty of excuses or reasons. He got no solution. Listen.
Been 90. Okay. The house was paid off when she was dead. How the hell you lose it for motherfucking $2,500? You know what I'm saying? 15, 20 years later, because you hadn't paid the fucking property taxes. Then we complain about gentrification. So we know, hell, we always say this. The biggest fucking road to wealth is what? In America, and has always been and will always be.
You said marriage, real estate, right?
Nigga, don't nobody want to live around you. You destroy your real estate. You gotta start with the crime first, so that people will want to buy what you're selling. Right now, no one wants to buy what you're selling. Nobody but other black people. Any of you niggas that live in black neighborhoods on this panel right here, if you live in black neighborhoods, you know that it probably ain't gonna be anybody else but black people to buy your house because they run everybody else away. And black people, as these niggas saying, don't have much money. So I mean, you don't have much of a market to sell your houses to.
Right? So we have properties that's been given to us, and
but you fuck the neighborhood that the property's in. You fuck up the neighborhood.
Niggas is literally giving it away. Motherfuckers can buy weed, hair, Jordans, trips to Dubai.
Okay, so he's saying that the niggas' priorities are not right. That's probably not going to change. If I got up here and said that, people would be hating on me. John, I'm talking about weed. You nigga with weed. He's saying, listen what he's saying.
Almost Jamaica. And you mean to tell me you can't pay motherfucking $1,000 in property tax per year? Then you want to complain about gentrification, right? So what I'm saying is we have to get the basic.
Now these niggas are discussing some fucking report 2053 niggas probably gonna be open long before then. Oh, nigga probably be open long before you be out your misery.
Understanding of economics and how power is built and how business is built and how wealth is created before we start harping on the people that have created their own wealth to be like, oh, it's your fault. Nah, bro. I mean, we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
Who you think who do you think he needs the black people to train them on economics? The schools are open. Anybody can go. They got economics 101. Damn near in every street corner, there's a school teaching economics in a high school. So my question is, if they can't fucking learn it in the schools, who does he want to teach these motherfuckers? Who does he want? Who is he expecting to teach their black ass? Who's he expect?
To be like, oh, it's your fault. Nah, bro. I mean, we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught
like a dog
about economics.
Who taught the white man economics, nigga? Can somebody help me? Who taught the white man economics?
DNA did.
Who taught Adam Smith, Hayek? Who's my boy? Bastia. Who taught them economics? Any idea? Who taught them economics? I don't know. But somebody needs to teach them economics, right? That's what he said. Who is this somebody? Nigga, you gotta identify that somebody. Take that big oversized fucking hat off and put something in that head, nigga. Ain't nobody else gonna do it but you, boy. You have to figure it the fuck out. You come watch me, nigga. I'll show you how to say a dope, nigga. I teach you economics right on the street. Huh? It's about the closest chance you're gonna get to learn economics, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna swoop down and teach your ass. You sent your black ass to school, you still didn't figure it out. So
to be like, oh, it's your fault. Nah, bro. I mean, we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
Who go to you?
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men, these motherfuckers, here's what these holy men do. They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
Who gonna teach him? Who gonna teach this fucking nigga economics?
And that's something we lack the most.
Here's the thing I don't get with, like, so when we say we keep positioning Wallow and Gilly, like, you know, they got, you know, X amount of dollars or whatever, right? So they would be considered accredited investors, right? So what do accredited?
Woo, I might have to end this motherfucker early. 20-year retired veteran and an engineer. Don't even fucking know basic economics. Don't even know how to fucking learn it. Somebody teach us, Lord. Somebody teach us. We need to be taught. I can't learn it. I need to be taught it. I need somebody. You see what I'm saying? Like, these niggas are so dumb. I can't be. I don't want to ride on no bridge that a nigga engineered that motherfucker and he can't figure out basic economics. He needs somebody. Like, I don't know the nigga. I should move on. I should move on, but I got an urge to go in. But I should move on. 20-year retired veteran doing what? Doing what? What the fuck he do for 20 years that he ain't even fucking learn the basic economics? This is what you're missing. This nigga did 20 years working for somebody and never figured out fucking basic. They too fucking dumb. They too dumb. He probably knows as much economics. He probably knows as much economics. It's this bitch right here. He probably knows as much economics as this bitch right here. They on equal footing.
Where do you live now?
The shelters are not really available.
You said the shelter down there?
No.
What shelter? You only want the one on Mount Lift?
No.
Which one you live?
Ain't not available right now for me.
Oh, so you're in the shelter.
But she gonna give you the tea in a minute, T. Listen.
No.
Oh, okay, damn. So you on the street?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that.
Why you on the street?
Is it hard to find place in the shelter?
Tell us why you on the street.
Damn. Which one you tried to get in?
Tell us why you on the street.
Anything is available.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing about. Tell us why you on the street, though.
I'm trying to get myself established. My
My
mom supposed to help me out, and she put me back out on the street.
Mm-hmm. What she said, her mama put her back out on the street.
And she put me back out on the street.
Damn. The Hispanics, though, the niggers talking about over here. What's in there with that nigga? The big hat nigga. Big hat nigga. The man that need to learn economics. He like the scarecrow with no understanding of economics.
Accredited investors look for. Like I rarely see Robert F. Smith. I have never seen Robert F. Smith or John Rogers or Melody Hobson or Michael B. Chin, come on the platform and say,
everybody can go with this dog out.
I've never seen them come and say, man, all these, companies are asking me for money on the strength of da 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 da. No, it's just that you don't have a good business plan or you don't have a return on my investment. Keep it pushing. Right. And so when we keep saying, like, when we say there are no businesses to invest in, right? I have one right now. I'm on Refund a lot. So you got Frame Me, which they're just a brief synopsis of it, because I'm not advocating anybody follow anything that I'm saying or do anything that I'm doing, right? But Frame Me is a Black-owned technology company that's actually
Doing what? Doing what? What is the Black technology doing what?
converting content, like quick turnaround content for businesses or whatever.
Nigga, that ain't no fucking technology, motherfucker. You be better off with a garbage man job, bro. Pension, benefits, good pay. You like a big nigga. But you ain't no software nigga. You seem like you're a nigga than no AI nigga. You just want to chop up videos on YouTube for people. Chicago Gorilla.
But that's not tech savvy, right? Again, you got fan base. You got because these companies are underfunded, you can only go to the sources that you typically know to go to, which are the typical VCs or, the Shark Tanks are like anomalies and outliers. But my point is,
these people, they heads so up in the cloud, goddamn it. They head so fucking up in the cloud. I was just reading earlier today about Black woman arguing with a Chinese woman over some fucking chicken wings or something in her ghetto ass neighborhood, probably in New York City. These niggas can't slang chicken to each other. And they think they gonna be able to fucking do some tech. Nigga, what? Nigga, you can't slang chicken, nigga. Man, these niggas in them Boston Fried Chicken today. I'm a China man.
Plenty of good companies out there. Plenty of good stock investments on the market.
They have no solutions. They got no solutions. This nigga here need an economic lesson. He won't go back to school. Hamp just like, I don't know what the fuck to tell these niggas. Their heads is empty.
Right now on NASDAQ, on New York Stock Exchange, right now, that don't have the funding.
Nigga, Start a chicken wing restaurant in your own neighborhood. If you can't do that, NASDAQ is way over your head, bro. I promise you. You got to master the chicken
Or
wings
don't
first.
have the
They can't do that.
support or investment because most people don't even know about it. So when I think about, I don't know the exact verse, but I know there's a verse in the Bible that says,
Hey, this nigga don't want to the Bible. Jesus Christ, let me pass that.
There you go, the Bible.
Can we call the whole thing off, goddammit? Can we just call the whole thing off? These niggas don't want to the Bible.
Inaudible.
Woo,
But
man,
you
man,
but you know what, John? I really do like that about black folks, man. How they do buy black. I do like that. We don't do that. You know what I mean? We usually buy like whoever has the best product.
Who got the dope?
Yeah, exactly.
Who got the tamales? Who got the tamales? You buy the tamales, whoever got the tamales, right?
Right, exactly. I mean, if black folks had better tamales, we'd be getting it from them, you know?
Man, you know what's so crazy? Wicked. My dad, man. One day my dad said to me, he said to me, black people can't make taco. That shit easy. I said, yeah, why don't they do it? Right? Why do they make taco? Right? It's easier than fried chicken, I guess. Right? You put a fucking corn taco on the fucking grill, you heat it up, put some chicken and shit in there, taco. Why don't they do that shit? I mean, I wish you just look at the face of these motherfuckers ain't got it. They know it ain't no fucking solution. Look at them. Let me put these niggas back up on the motherfucking screen. Just look at them. Ain't no solution there. That's why I have
Hey,
to.
John,
Man,
can you?
yeah, what's up, boy? What's up?
I wanted to say really quick. I think the guy that was speaking was, oh, that's Chicago Rilla. Okay. Mr. Fantastic, he was saying something about whatever this technology company is, they don't have the funding, or he said they're underfunded. So it makes me think, as we can possibly maybe tie some things into others. Well, Carmelo Anthony, $500,000. So I would ask myself, even as I'm having conversations like this, why is it that whenever Black people have startup businesses that need to be funded, or the ones that are, like he mentioned, are underfunded, why is it that we can't, as a collective, as a community, Black America, why can't we come together as a group and push for GoFundMe's for things like this technology business versus pushing for money for people like Carmelo or George Floyd? Because, if you consider all of the money that Black Lives Matter made, Black businesses all over, none of them should be underfunded, not one. So why do you think that is?
I think the big hat nigga, the nigga with the big hat, fantastic big hat nigga. One of the things he said was, niggas coming at him with sloppy ass investments to do shitty work. So he more or less echoed what Wallow said. He echoed more or less what Wallow said. He threw out the same tropes that blacks don't do this, blacks don't do that. And so why should I invest some money in you if you come to me with a half-ass business plan? And so, again, if that's what the blacks are doing, if they're coming to people with half-ass business plans, as he said, then, well, hell yeah, nobody's going to loan them any money. Nobody's going to invest in them. So he more or less answered the question himself, painting a scenario where the blacks come to him or other people with half-baked ideas. I would imagine, like yesterday we had a guy, the Uber driver, right? And he's into clothing. Do you remember him, Portia? Do you remember him, Wicked? The guy that called in yesterday, the GoPuff driver?
His name was Lee, John.
Lee, right. I can't remember his name.
It's okay. That's why I'm here.
So he was like, he's trying to develop a fashion brand. But in the meantime, he's doing GoPuff. But in the meantime, as a GoPuff driver, he don't know how to fucking do passports. And while he's doing GoPuff, he could be figuring out how to maybe sew shirts or focus on the business, but he's spending time delivering beer and shit to John Galt. There's no focus. That's why his clothing brand probably is having a hard time. The same thing would apply to probably his GoPuff business. Same shit. There's just no effort. There's no focus, no directing energy into one thing. Just bouncing all over the place. Half a day DoorDash, half a day t-shirt business. And they never go deep on either one of them. Hence, he can't do the passport. And he probably don't know much about thread counts, anything about shirts, t-shirts, clothing, apparel, you know. That's just my thought on it, you know.
Stanley says, he says, I don't think there is a Black community. We are not immigrants like other minorities. And I'm actually kind of interested, or to hear that from Stanley, because I don't believe there's a Black community either. But I know that sometimes if you don't say it that way, it doesn't really go that way. John, I have something pulled up that I wanted to get your thoughts on as it pertains to this.
Go ahead.
With this hemp and Black businesses. Oh, let me see. Now it's going to be tough for some of you in the audience to hear this, okay? But you're going to be okay. You'll get through it.
Fuck Black businesses. Anytime I see a place that says this is a Black-owned business, I know it's going to be a fucking failure. These places only wrong off the fact that they're a Black business. But they fucking suck. The food ain't out on time. The fucking workers are angry. They have an attitude. You niggas are closing at 7 when it says you close at 8. All these fucking problems. Why am I going to support you because you're Black? Is your business good? Are you providing a good service? I don't give a fuck how Black you are. Fuck that shit. This is the problem with Black people. We want to support everything Black. If it's Black, we got to support it. Shut the fuck. Everybody else do it. No, they don't. No, they don't. We're the only ones that do this ridiculous ass shit, and it fucking fails every time. Okay, let's support my Black business. I got barbecue ribs. Guess what? And the shit's terrible. Nobody wants to eat here because you don't fucking do anything on time, and everything is shit. So guess what? Black businesses, fuck them. I don't give a fuck if they're Black business. If it's someone who's working there and owns and they're Black and are doing well, great. But this whole I'm Black business, you got to support. Fuck that.
I mean, the vast majority of what he said is correct.
So I won't play the rest, but I think that's the idea that a lot of people that aren't Black have about Black businesses, and then a lot of Black people that are also Black feel about Black businesses. I just think it's, along with many other stereotypes, if you will, it's just like support them for what?
Portion, if I could have gotten up on Hemps, I would have told him, like, as you hear, I think it was Andre, Rifleman, whatever the fuck his name is. One of the reasons why these businesses are so up and down and shit is that, like, the immigrants, if you look at, say, the immigrants, they have their families and shit working them. The Blacks, they don't have that. And I think that really is the key. If you guys are looking for solutions here, here's a solution. You're going to have, like, either a friend or family to team up with you, because it's going to be very difficult to find, just a stranger to be an employee. You want to open up a fried chicken wing shop, this basic shit you get. You're not going to be able to just go out into the market and hire someone to get started. It's going to be very expensive. There are all kind of costs to even fire that person if it's the wrong person. And so you'll need family. And I think that's what these guys and all of these guys are talking about when these Black businesses have to close at 8 because they're short on workers. They got to close at 7 as opposed to 8. It's because they're short on workers. And primarily it's because they're short on workers that don't really give a fuck as long as they get paid, And to start off, you're going to need people that are kind of invested in you versus there for a paycheck. And I think that is, the biggest problem from what I've seen.
John, you bring up an interesting point earlier about the bank loans, right? Think about that. They're pressuring banks to give out loans that are going to go bad. That's not good business practice. You don't do that unless they pressure you some.
Well, even if they get the loans, bro, I've worked with people who got like these SBA business loans. the terms are so rigid and so bad, you end up going out of business servicing the fucking loan. Almost everything in my fucking house, in most of my houses where I rent, is used. Every fucking thing. When you get an SBA loan, you can't go buy used shit. You got to go buy brand new shit in many cases. It is more expensive, right? You want to open up a chicken wing shop, you got to buy brand new fryers, ovens, hoods. If you have an SBA loan, if you can go buy this shit off Facebook, pennies on the dollar. So you start off your business behind the 8 ball by getting those government loans, and that's what I think a lot of these people do not realize. Their only option is to get a government loan, then they end up with onerous terms that the bank enforces very strictly. You can borrow money from friends and family, you probably won't have as strict terms as you would with the bank. Anyway, that's my thought on it. And I know Stanley, he's ready for me to get to Sharon. We're going to get there, Stanley. You just hold your horses, Stanley. We get there.
You know what, though, John? I want to mention that, too. I don't think Stanley understands that. I think I could speak for you, but I speak for me. How much I've dealt with these violent song words. I don't pay him any mind, John, at all. He needs to understand that I don't pay his ass no mind. You know how many times I've been threatened with violence, John? A lot. Like, but literally a song word in front of me, talking about spitting on me, shooting me, beating me, X, Y, and Z. Why? I don't pay him no mind, John.
You know, I was let me see if I was at the bus stop today, and let me share you a video we can. I think this is it right here. Let's see. This is it. No, that's not it. I got it. I'm just making sure I got it. Let's see. Is this it? So I'm at the bus stop today, Wicked, and 3 young boys walk up to the bus stop. 2 of them had masks on, right? And the third, all right, I got it. Let me share this shit with you, Wicked. It's uploading right here, right now. Give me 1 second. Stanley, hold your horses. I'm gonna get to the damn Sharon Brace in just 1 minute. No, and again, Sharon Brace was nice. The niggas, they just niggas. And ain't much you can do with all them niggas on the panel, in the audience in the panel. So that's just the way it was. I don't have any gripes against him. But again, when I say it was the Sharon Brace, and I'm gonna play in just a minute, it's like I don't see the place for talking about the father of the dead guy, his criminal background. The father's criminal background? What the hell does that matter? It's not going to be entered into court. They're not going to talk about this in court. It's not going to have anything to do with Carmelo's innocence or guilt. Why are you bringing up that man's issues? I don't understand. Wiki, can you explain to me why you think the blacks are bringing up some sexual assault allegation about the father of Metcalf? How is that relevant? Wiki may not be there, but it's not relevant. And that's what I was asking the blacks. Like, if you're team Carmelo, just focus on Carmelo. You think he's innocent? Focus on that, right? Shit. His dad will have nothing to do with this case. So I'm in Southeast today. Look at these young men. Look at this shit. Bro, this is your future right here. Like, let me see what they're talking about. Let me see. Are they talking? Yeah, what you think they talking about physics, rocket science, what they're gonna do with their future and shit? Let's listen.
How about stocks?
It's not always me. Like yesterday, she told you, you go ahead, you went with it. She told you, go look for a nigga, you did it. So you can't say you didn't do everything. Majority of everything she asked you to do, so you did. She told you, go to her job, Then she told you was gonna look for her nigga. Then she told you to go look for her nigga. Like,
I think this is why Hamp said, man, is it over? Maybe Hamp was listening when I said, niggas, it's over. Maybe Hamp said, you know, John Galt laid out the case. I can't refute it. I done see it in these niggas' mind. Look at these little niggas. Mash niggas.
I don't play about y'all, but we ain't gonna do none of that. Try. That's dead. Boy, I was switching. This nigga got his ass beat by me. I kid you not, I beat his ass in the group on his man.
He said he beat somebody ass. He said he beat somebody ass. Who they look? They like to fight. Them niggas like to fight. What is that? He beat somebody's ass.
I kid you not, I beat his ass in the group.
I beat his ass. Wicked, did you hear that? I beat his ass. Beat that ass. Black on black violence right here. You just heard it yourself. Beat that ass. Folks, we call the whole thing off whenever you want to fucking get ready. I'm laying out this motherfucking cape.
Got his ass beat by me. I kid you not, I beat his ass in the group on his man.
I beat his ass in a group home. Your future might not be as bright as your past.
Boy, I was switching. This nigga got his ass beat by me. I kid you not, I beat his ass in the group on his man. His man, Nas from KDY jumped in and I was beating the shit out of him. He pulled me down steps thinking I'm a fall, and I got all the way down steps. I stole his ass. He fell. He fell right there in front of the door, an umbrella. So I hit him, give him mean jokes. Then he balled up. He like this in the corner. I like, stop, you got it. And man, I wouldn't stop his man. Nas from KDY grabbed me like, all right, we don't do my young nigga like that. That's when me and the nigga KDY get the bump. Like, that nigga never whooped me. And then he just against your nose get the bump. And he did this like, nigga, that's how he like. This not even where I'm from. He doing this and shit like this where I'm from. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Then you talking about, nigga, I'm not from the third.
Beat his ass. That's what he said, Stanley. Beat his ass. I beat his ass. Also, these niggas in the group home.
Boy, I was switching. This nigga got his ass beat by me. I kid you not, I beat his ass in the group.
I beat his ass. Lucky he didn't kill him. Lucky he didn't fucking kill him, Stanley. He beat his motherfucking ass. So I guess, you know, I mean, this, hey, bro, shit. Nigga Hamp, when that nigga Hamp said, man, shit, is it over? Shit, what? That shit didn't come out of nowhere, man. Maybe that nigga seeing what the fuck I'm saying. Stanley, listen to these niggas, they ain't got no answers.
You should study to show yourself approved. I'm going on mute.
Go on mute, nigga. Ain't got nothing else to say. Go ahead.
So, okay, so definitely invest.
You gotta embrace it, my nigga. Embrace it. You've already asked the question. Ain't none of these niggas got no alternative answers, so you gotta have to embrace the salt.
Investing in one another, right? But now we have to reconcile all the things that we say, you know? Education costs are a lot, right? But people that have bachelor's degrees do make more money.
Education. And you can see in the chat right here. Let me see if I can show a chat. Niggas will be like, that's the educational industrial complex. That ain't the answer. Wait, let me see if I let's see. You gonna see this shit. Educational industrial complex. Somebody's gonna chat that shit. Come on. Pull it up here. Pull it up. Let's see.
Talking about the prison school pipeline?
Now,
let's just focus on this one.
Now, these niggas are caught up in the educational industrial complex. And see, I saw someone writing in the chat. And I said, boy, they been listening to junk out here. So that's what I've been talking about. The educational industrial complex. Who wrote that shit? I saw somebody write. They catching on, bro. They catching on. They fucking catching on. Where is someone? Look. Asians and Hispanics will work for $2 and a biscuit while living and driving together until they paper right. We ain't doing. See, somebody trying to tell them. The niggas don't want to hear that shit. They, I'm not about to live with you. I ain't about to eat no fucking chicken and biscuit, nigga. I want to go to Jamaica. I want to go to Jamaica and party and passport bro and shit. And shit. Let me see if I can find. This is one nigga had it. He was like, the college ain't it, Hamp. You gonna get us in the educational industrial complex. Where's the nigga said that? Come on, nigga. Who said something? One nigga said that. Oh, I see Cuba in the boy. He probably like, yeah, school. I'm building school. We need more schools. Some nigga, great verse. He thought he dropped the rap lyric. Great verse, he says. Man, boy. Down in the motherfucking hole, nigga. And look at all these niggas in the super chat. Look at it. If the 2053 projections are done there, then what is the demographic? Nigga, it ain't gonna matter for you, nigga. Stop worrying about other people. Great topic. Salute, brothers. I don't market myself as black, but I do know whatever. Great content. Ain't nobody got no motherfucking solution.
That shit, right? I'm thinking about a talking point about the women with degrees and pursuing the degrees. Just to
in what? They pursuing a degree in what? So
clarify. It's not that.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, the niggas with degrees mostly have government jobs. I bet you that big hat nigga ain't engineered nothing. Guaranteed. Ain't no road he done engineered that you drive on. Engineered no building. He probably ain't built the fucking steps off the front of somebody's house. Nigga, can you get the slopes on my steps right, nigga? Have me fucking walking out on a sliding board. Start there. Engineer that, nigga. He ain't engineered nothing. I bet you he ain't engineered nothing. Was he a professional engineer too? Jesus Christ. Woo, man. They got no else. I think we know. We see this here now.
Niggas is hating on the degrees. It's that we don't like the attitude that comes with the degrees, right? Is that right?
No. I don't think it's that. I think that people see that as it's not worth the benefit and the money and the time consumed. So if I can get my CDL, right, or I can get my welding, or I can get my whatever in 6 weeks.
Where the welders at, then, nigga? I ain't seen no black ass welder. We decent nigga that drove a truck up here got fired for having a lot lizard. We did see that nigga, he chasing pussy. Now, he drive a truck, you know. But a lot of these niggas be out here want to chase pussy in their truck.
Weeks, right? And now I'm making money to where I'm already on a trajectory to be at $100,000 in 4 years versus paying to go to school for 4 years to learn something, to sit down in an institution that's going to be full of fucking propaganda and shit that's not going to be in my interest, to get this piece of paper. And now I have to pretty much start over in most cases, right? To look for a job, to search for a job that's not even projected to hit 100K till 10 years now.
I mean, I guess he's giving them the right advice. Like, look, college ain't working for you, but you ain't gonna go get no trade. You're just not gonna do it. Like, shit, man, you've had your chance to go get all the trades you fucking want. You ain't done that shit.
Down the line, I think men, and again, this isn't just black men, this is men in general. Men understand the importance of financial stability as early as possible. So this is why all men of all races are not no longer taking the degree route.
Okay, so what is it, right? Just to clarify it. So the degree has to be worth over a period of time.
Yo, Ted, which nigga you talking about? The big hat nigga? The big hat nigga? Which nigga? Which the big hat nigga? The gallon hat nigga. Man, they got no answer, bro. I'm sitting here. They could watch me every day, nigga. You figure out an answer. You can learn economics right here, nigga. Shit, I sell the dope. Shit, ain't nothing more pure economics than selling this dope right here, nigga. Because everybody need it. Inelastic demand. Y'all niggas don't even know what the fuck. Oh, that big head nigga, that's Mr. Fantastic. He the one said he need white people to teach him economics. I need to be taught economics. He said, we need economics. Mr. Big Hat himself. He said we need economics, but the question that he didn't ask is, well, who the fuck gonna teach you, nigga? You want to learn economics? Who do you want to teach you? The white man? I thought you said the white man be giving you misinformation. The miseducation of a fucking Negro.
Yeah. Wait, John.
White man, huh?
What? He said we need economics?
You know, he said we need to be taught economics.
Think about that, John.
Listen, Wicked. Listen, Wicked. Listen, Wicked.
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics. And that's something we need.
We need another school system on top of the current school system to teach these motherfuckers economics.
He's talking, John, like no one, like, that's a novel idea.
We got niggas out here with masters in economics, PhDs. We still need to teach them a little more economics. Nigga, come watch Young Galt. Nigga, you want to learn economics? Nigga, you can watch me. Nigga, I said dope online. Ain't no pure economics in that, man.
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught.
Can I whoop your ass while I'm training you? That's what I want. Can I whoop your ass
economics
while I'm training you, nigga?
Wealth is created
before we start. A motherfucker that I'm training like a dog, nigga. Are you gonna take the training that a motherfucker gonna give you, nigga?
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics, and that's
you niggas ought to be sad, big sad. To hear this fucking nigga over here talking about y'all need to be trained on economics. Have mercy. Hopefully that's the case. Who's gonna train you? Why would someone else spend their time, energy, and money teaching black people about economics when they could just take advantage of your dumb ass? If you don't fucking know economics, why would I teach you? I would just take advantage of your dumb ass. Do you not understand it? Boy, who thought the white? Somebody ought to ask the nigga, how did the white people learn economics? Because I'm assuming that's who you're going to want to teach you. So how did they learn it? What do you think you say? If you'd ask nigga, hey man, how the fuck did the white people, the ones that you want to teach you economics, how did they learn it? Anybody got any ideas? What do you think he would say? I'm curious to know. What would he say if I said to him, hey nigger, who do you want to teach you the economics? White man? He said, oh yeah. I said, well, what makes you think he's gonna not miseducate your black ass? You niggas wrote a whole book about that. You ain't thought about that. Why would someone else teach you something that will allow them to compete with you on an even footing? You're gonna have to learn that shit on your own. I promise you, bro.
What you pay for.
Yes.
And then don't act like your shit don't stink because you got a degree and I may be a tradesman or I might not have a degree and things like that. Is that fair?
We don't care. I've never been offended. I've never even heard I've never heard the conversation of men really shitting on degrees or men talking down to other men about degrees. I've only heard it as to where the women are telling the men, y'all ain't got no degrees. I do nothing but shout out and hype up a brother that gets his degree.
No. Sorry, I'm being unclear. Because 2053, right?
Okay.
0. So I'm just looking at this one first. Y'all see what I'm saying? The women in their degrees. So I'm looking at, on average, people with degrees make more money on average, a bachelor's degree.
Yeah.
Right. But when I hear the back and forth,
CKJ3, I just saw CKJ3. I want to hear CKJ3 comment on this. CKJ3. Oh man, nigga, I might start the whole fucking stream over just for you.
You know.
What you say? Wait. CKJ3, I got a question.
You know that.
What is it? What you say? Wait.
I said anything that makes sense in response to this.
Let's see what CKJ3 says about this. CKJ3, I want you to comment on this. 7 seconds.
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics. And
your thoughts, CKJ3? I'm curious to know what you think about this. Oh, we got CKJ3. What's up, CKJ3? I'm gonna play it again in case you were backstage. You didn't get a chance to hear the Negro with the big hat nigga, gallon hat.
What's the topic, John?
I want you to listen.
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
Okay, that's the first clip, and here's the next clip. I want you to listen to this. I want you to listen to this right here.
and we talk about investing, but where does it start? What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over? This is fantastic.
CKJ3, I know you remember that stream I did. I said, my nigga, it's time to draw the curtains. The game might be over, my nigga. And now we got hemp.
Might be over for who?
They're just studied it. You look at the study. African American wealth may fall to 0, nigga. That's a goose egg. By 2053. This is what Hemp is discussing. And so Hemp just wanted to know. He wondered out loud. Maybe he was listening to John Galt when he says,
can we change it or is it over?
The question need to be, can he change his own families?
Hey, my nigga, he said, can we change it?
What is we though? Can he change his own family?
Okay. All right.
It's not. I don't care what Hemp does with his family.
Yeah,
I don't care what you do with your family. What you do, John, don't affect me.
Yeah. Well, why do you think they do all these studies about African American wealth?
John, I don't know. To me, it's pointless.
Let me just ask you a question, CKJ3. Boy, I've been loaded for BAP. And I give you credit. Your ass don't run. I give you credit. Your ass don't run. I got something for you. Yes. I got something for you, CKJ3. I just need you to comment on a couple of these things here. Couple things. If you can help me out, CKJ3, help me out with this. Will you help me out with this, CKJ3? This the black logic at play. Help me, CKJ. Help me, mama. Help.
Was it a violation of school policy to come to the track meet armed with a deadly weapon?
So now,
yes or no?
Wait a minute.
Yes or no?
It was that kind of knife.
No?
It was that kind of knife.
Yes or no?
It was not that kind of knife.
Well, what kind of knife was it?
That's the lie being told.
No.
It was not no butcher knife, no kitchen knife. It wasn't no buck knife. It wasn't that kind of knife.
What kind of knife was it?
See, I'm going to be.
Any thoughts, CKJ3?
John, I don't, what is this about the case?
Yeah, any thoughts what he just said? I'm gonna rewind back to you, so now you know got context. Go.
Was it a violation of school policy to come to the track meet armed with a deadly weapon?
What's your answer to that, CKJ3? Yes or no?
You say he came to the track meet with the
weapon? I'm gonna play it one more time.
I'm driving, John. I can't. I can.
No, I'm gonna play it one more time just for you, so you don't have to need any clarification from me.
Okay.
Was it a violation of school policy to come to the track meet armed with a deadly weapon?
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now,
yes or no?
Wait a minute.
Yes or no?
It was that
yes
kind of knife.
No?
It was that kind of knife.
Yes or no?
It was not that kind of knife.
What kind?
What the fuck is he talking about here, CKJD? Wasn't that kind of knife? What the fuck is he? Do you can you clarify this Negro logic here? It wasn't that kind of knife. What is he talking about? What do you think he's talking about?
John, I don't think nobody knows what they're talking about.
I
don't think nobody knows what they're talking about.
Okay, so why do you think this man is making this leap of logic here that really doesn't make sense? It wasn't that kind of knife.
Maybe he knows something that me and you don't know.
Okay, all right. Let's play a little more.
What kind of knife was?
That's the lie being told.
No.
It was not no butcher knife, no kitchen knife. It wasn't no buck knife. It wasn't.
Okay. Let me ask you this question, CKJ3. Does it matter what kind of knife it was? Does it matter what kind of weapon he used?
I don't know, John. I don't know.
No. Okay. So yes, no. Hold on. Yes, no, or I don't know. What would be your answer? What would be your answer if I would have asked you? Does it matter what kind of weapon?
I don't think it does. But I heard somebody say.
No. So is that a no? Is that a no? We just trying to get through the video.
The kid got stabbed.
Okay. Come on. So to clarify, you said no. It doesn't matter what kind of weapon.
Regardless, the kid is dead. He got stabbed.
Okay, he got stabbed by something. Okay, so why do you think this black is arguing vociferously that it wasn't that kind of knife? Listen, I want you to listen again.
It was that kind of knife. No? It was that kind of knife.
Yes or no?
It was not that kind of knife.
Well, what kind of knife was?
That's the lie being told.
No.
It was not no butcher knife, no kitchen knife. It wasn't no buck knife. It wasn't that kind of knife.
Okay. What kind of knife do you think would be acceptable to this nigger's logic? He's arguing it wasn't a buck knife. It wasn't a butcher knife. What type of knife would be acceptable to this nigger? Do you have any ideas?
John, you gotta ask him.
Okay, but this is a black man. This is the black logic, right? Okay, I'm gonna let you hear a little more.
John,
I'm gonna be quiet.
If it doesn't fit, you must have quit.
You said what?
But can you see the flaw in the black logic? This is a fairly intelligent black man. I think
it's his logic.
Say what?
That's his logic.
Okay, all right. This is a fairly intelligent black man. Would you say that's fair? Would you say he's fairly intelligent?
I don't know that man.
He's an attorney, I think.
I don't know that. John, you had an attorney. You had an attorney as a tenant.
Okay, yeah.
Right or wrong?
And he was black too, right?
Was he smart?
He was black. He was also black. I don't know if he's smart, but I know that he couldn't make his way in the world as a lawyer. That's what we do know. What we do know is I didn't measure his intelligence. But what I do know is
the man couldn't pay you, John.
Right. He may not. Okay, so he may not be smart enough to be a lawyer, but he probably smart enough to be a trash man. But he wanted to be a lawyer.
So did he go become a trash man, John?
No, because he thought he was smart enough to be a lawyer. He got his little education. Somebody put a degree behind his name.
So he wasn't smart, right? He wasn't smart, right?
Clearly he wasn't.
All right.
Clearly he wasn't. So okay, but
I think you answered the whole question.
Right, that's gonna come out.
Oh,
those knives that he used were the same ones they used to help put them tents up.
Okay, so he's saying the knives that Carmelo used were the same ones they put the tent up. Listen.
Oh, those knives that he used were the same ones they used to help put them tents up.
Does that matter, CKJ3? If he used a tent stake to kill Austin Metcalf, does that matter?
No, I don't think so.
Do you believe that he used a tent stake to kill Austin Metcalf?
I know he used some, John. I don't know what the boy used.
Okay, if you had to guess, if you had to bet your last dollar,
kid is dead, John. There's nothing to
If
get.
you had to bet your last dollar, do you think he used a
John,
tent stake? No, I'm just curious.
Dead,
No, I'm just
he got
curious.
stabbed. He's dead. He's dead.
No, I'm just, okay. I understand. We all know he's dead. But if you had to guess or bet on what type of weapon was used to kill him, do you think it was a knife?
I bet that it was sharp, John.
Do you think it was a knife or a tent stake?
I bet it was sharp.
Right. But if we had to bet on one or the other, do you think it was a knife or a tent stake?
John, I don't know. The kid is dead.
Okay. But if you had to guess, if you had to bet, if you
John,
wanted to,
what do you want me to say, John? I'm agreeing with you.
I just want you to tell me which one you bet on. You can say, I think
the kid is dead. He got stabbed.
You could say, I think it was a tent stake, and that'd be fine.
I'm telling you, I don't know what it was, John.
You think it was a knife?
You can't make me say something that I don't know.
I'm not trying to make you. I'm just asking you to use your reasonable judgment.
I don't know, John.
But if you had to be reasonable,
he got stabbed.
Okay. Let me. Oh, okay. All right. Give me 1 second.
Wicked, what do you want me to say, Wicked?
He wants you to give you. Do you think it was a knife or the steak?
Does that even matter?
Matter, but the people on around the way are debating it. They're saying that. I don't know why it matters, but they're presenting it. The kid is dead at the end of the day. So what does it matter? I don't think it was a knife. Why do you think they're presenting it? Why do you think they're even?
So anyway, CKJ3, knife or edge or some kind of tent stake. If you had to guess, if you had to bet your last dollar, which one you take?
Say it again, John.
Knife or tent stake. If you had to bet your last dollar, you had to roll your dice. You're in Vegas, and then which one did Carmelo use? Knife or tent stake? Which one would you bet? Okay, all right, fair enough. All right.
Okay, so he was armed with a knife.
Everybody, a lot of kids had those knives putting those tents up. It's a custom knife that they put those tents up.
Do you think Carmelo put tents up that day? You think you're a nigga that just went around putting tents up for people? You think that's what he was doing that day?
I know he was running track that day, so I don't know, John.
Do you think that nigga was putting up tents?
I know. All I know, he was track that day. That's what I know.
No, I don't think he was putting up 10.
Hey, do you think he was killed with a? Do you think he used a cleat sharpener? See, they ain't talking about that no more. They don't talk about them cleat sharpeners no more.
He didn't bring no weapon like that. Allowed to carry a knife at school?
We don't talk about Bruno.
Hey, listen to CKJ3. Listen.
He didn't bring no weapon like that.
Are you allowed to carry a knife at school?
Charles, it was not that type of weapon.
Why do you think that nigga won't answer that question? Are you allowed to carry a knife to school? It was not that type of weapon. Man, these blacks are insufferable, bro.
Are you allowed to carry a knife at school?
The answer is yes or no. Whatever you niggas want to do, just let me know.
Charles, it was not that type of weapon.
It was not that type of fucking weapon. So he admits now that it was a weapon. Jesus fucking Christ, you got to pull teeth out these motherfucking Stone Age niggas.
Okay. Was it a knife or not?
Charles? It was something that they used to help erect tents.
Okay.
Woo, boy, these niggas is really lost their motherfucking mind here, bro. CKJ3 boys. I don't know how niggas do it. You niggas really ought to go into movie directing, making movies. Because y'all got a very creative mind. Criminal movies. You niggas ought to make criminal movies. I ain't do nothing type movies and come up with all these fantastical like alibis for shit.
Who told you?
Putting together a tent.
All of them. Let me say, see, Charles, I'm not going to get too deep into that.
I get
point,
that. Had Carmelo been in trouble before for carrying a weapon at school?
I don't know anything about that.
You don't know anything about it. Okay, so we can agree, though, that it is in fact a violation of policy to have a deadly weapon at a track meet. Yes or no? Yes or no? Can we agree
He
to
didn't
that?
bring that type of weapon. Okay. He did not.
Did he have a weapon hidden in his backpack?
He used a weapon to defend himself.
Did he open up his backpack?
He used a weapon to defend himself.
I dare you to touch me.
No, Charles.
Well, so
he had a right to do that.
Oh, well, really?
You know, CKJ3, speaking of tents, speaking of fucking tents, they don't dance no more. They don't dance no more, CKJ3. Look at that nigga on that lane. Oh, that nigga. He put a tent up. Where the spikes, CKJ? Where the spikes at, CKJ? Where the spikes at? You think Carmelo could put that tent up? Anybody think Carmelo know how to put this tent up, right? You run around here putting up tents at a track meet, you think he can do this? But that ain't why I showed you the video, CKJ. I'm about to show you some real dope. He'll be here when we get back. Promise you, he ain't going nowhere. That nigga ain't gonna move. They don't dance no more. In this case, this nigga ain't gonna move no more. This is Martin Luther King Avenue, by the way, CKJ3. The dreamer, that nigga that had a dream. You know what I always say about niggas that have dreams? You know what you got to do to have a dream, CKJ3? You got to be asleep. Nigga, you got to be asleep. I'm going to start calling Martin Luther King the sleeper. That nigga is the sleeper. The only way you can have dreams is to be asleep, nigga, so he dreaming in his sleep. REM sleep, nigga. The sleeper. The motherfucking sleeper. Michael Luther King. This is his street. This is his namesake right here in the nation's capital. I'm going to show you some CKJ. It might break your motherfucking heart right here. Take a look. Sleeper. This is Sleeper Junior Avenue. Martin Luther Sleeper Avenue. Martin Luther Sleeper. He had a dream in his sleep, ladies and gentlemen. He had a dream. CKJ3, what you about to see right here is that's a car wash right there. CKJ3, that's a motherfucking car wash owned by China man. That man, that boy, that China boy. That nigga with that mask on right there, he begging. That man with that rag in his hand, he working with that squirt ball on his waist. He working. This is on Martin Luther King Avenue, Southeast DC, deep in the ghetto, nigga. Look at that. One Spanish. Two Spanish. Police officer that are over here to arrest these niggas. Four Spanish.
Yeah.
Three Spanish.
Up there.
And a nigga asking for a bottle of water in a food desert. You need water in that desert, boy. You need water. He gonna give you some water in the desert. CK, it's all a mirage, I tell you, but it's a desert nonetheless. He said, look, I'm like, you got the water. He said, can I just get a spare bottle of water out your car? And then nigga give him a bottle of water. He done drank out of it. Look at this shit. Ooh, look at CK3. You see all the fucking Hispanics over there watching me go, por favor, nigga.
Dude, you want it?
You want it? Look at this. Woo! Hey, nigga. I think this what caused him to say, man, like, nigga, it might be over. Maybe before 2053. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Shit, when I delivered that sermon, shit, I climbed Jacob's fucking ladder that day, CKJ. You ever heard Jacob's ladder, CKJ3? Nigga, I climbed Jacob's ladder. And I delivered the sermon that day, CKJ3. And you look at this, bro, like, honestly, you really have to ask yourself, like, bro, if they can't even fucking wash cars in the ghetto, bro, like, hey, yo, shit, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be tough sledding. They can't fucking wash cars in the ghetto, bro.
Maybe those Hispanics identify as black, bro. Maybe them Hispanics ID as black.
They can't own the car wash. You got these fucking niggas up here on the other channel, on DJ Hemp, talking about, I don't understand economics. And then you got the China man running the car wash right in their fucking ghetto. Ain't no nigga gonna put their hands on that nigga either. You better understand, CKJ3. You fuck nigga. You know who sell the hair down the street? China man too.
You heard me, John?
What you say? No, I can't hear what you said, CKJ3.
What was their conversation about?
Say what? You breaking up a little bit. Say that one more time.
Solutions, how to offer blacks to start a business.
I said what was,
because if they don't,
No, hold on. CKJ3, go ahead.
I was saying, what was they talking about? Like, what was the topic about? Hammer though. When you was asking me about
they were talking about 2053, and I said, man, it might be over before 2053. You niggas might be a footnote.
But give them kind of of what you just said.
Say what? Oh, so Hemp was talking about, like 2053, and Hemp said, is it over? And just a week or two ago, I did a stream. I said, man, nigga, it's over, bro. Like, I'm just calling it what it is.
There was a study done, CJ.
Would it be over for
There was a study done that said that black folks are gonna.
Yeah, the study 2053. That's what Hemp is talking about. The study is saying basically by 2053, blacks will have I guess a net wealth or a median wealth of $0. And I said, shit, man, it ain't gonna take that long.
Talking about CJ.
Nigga, they gonna take that long. Is CKJ3 talking? I can't hear him.
No, I didn't say nothing. I'm just.
And so that's what Hemp
was the context of that.
Oh yeah, and so Hemp pondered aloud. Is it over? Is it over?
I think that just with them. They just
You just doing content.
It just content.
You did. I got you. But
I'm gonna tell you one thing, John.
What do you think about? You gotta go ahead.
It's not over for me. So
yeah, I understand. You're a man swimming alone. You are a man swimming alone, right? Let me ask you this, CKJ, just out of curiosity. Do you live in? I'm asking. There's no right or wrong answer, and I'm not trying to cast aspersion or anything like that. But I am curious to know, and depending on what you answer, I'm going to ask you a different question. Do you live in a black neighborhood, mixed neighborhood, white neighborhood? What? Give me the breakdown of your neighborhood.
It's mixed.
Okay, give me the breakdown.
Black and white. I mean, black, white.
Okay, give me the breakdown. 70, 30, 60, 40, 50, 50.
It may be 50-50. I don't know.
Okay, all right, 50-50. So my question now is, would you trust your white neighbors to be in judgment of your son if he were Austin Metcalf, if he were Carmelo Anthony? Just say, out of curiosity.
You said, would I trust my son, my neighbors? What now?
Right. Okay. If your son was Carmelo Anthony in the neighborhood that you live in,
okay,
would you be pushing for a change of venue, or would you say, I trust these 50-50 blacks and whites to sit in favor of my son, sit in judgment of my son?
You talking about if my son
or to be fair,
Right. Huh?
I mean, it is what it is, John.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, so would you be pushing for a change of venue to, let's say, a blacker county, or would you say, I want my son to sit I want white people 50-50 county to sit in judgment on my son. So what I'm asking you again, let's say that there's a black county next to you or a black jurisdiction that's maybe 75% black, just hypothetical. And you live in a 50% black county. And your son was accused of killing, a white guy. And tried in the 50-50 county or the 75-25 county? There's no right or wrong answer. I'm just curious.
Do you think it matters?
I'm asking you.
Why you asking me? You think it matters, right? You think it matters, right?
Yeah, I think it matters. Yeah. And you know who else thinks it matters?
Who?
I bet you that Austin's family, Carmelo's family, will likely move for a jury, a change of venue. It's already been rumored, speculated. I'm sure they will. It would make sense to me that they would. And so if they don't, I would think it would be damn near grounds for fucking appeal. Ineffective counsel. If they tried him in Collins, tried him without even trying to change the venue to Dallas County, like they would not be doing that boy, a service, or at least not trying. So that's why I'm asking you. Would you rather your son be judged by a jury of 50-50 black to white or a jury of 75 black to white? There's no right or wrong answer. I'm just asking.
I don't think it matters.
Okay, cool. All right. So when you hear that if Carmelo family tries to change the venue, then what do you think that said? What does that say to you?
They feel that their son is not going to get a fair trial.
Why not?
You said why not?
Yeah.
John, I don't know.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
Why would they change venue?
Well, let me ask you this question.
That's the only answer.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
Let
me ask you this question. Where do you think they would want the trial to happen?
John,
I
don't know nothing about it.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Hey, what's up, T? How's it going?
Yo, can I answer, John? They want to.
Go ahead. We're going to bring T up. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, let me answer your question. I think they would want to change it because they will fear would be racist and unfair to them. The white neighbors that they chose to move to.
Right. And see, this is what I'm saying to you, to all of you black, bro. I've told this story over and over. Nigga, I was on trial. Shit, nigga. And when I walked out that motherfucking courthouse, one of the jurors came up and hugged me and my mom. Shit, I had blacks sitting in. They identified with a nigga. I mean, I was innocent, but they see it, they see it my way. Jury. And I think the irony in all of this, no one wants to talk about it, is that them niggas paid top dollar to go live in that community. And when his son commits that crime that he did, or is accused of committing crime, they don't want those same people to judge them or judge their son. So why? You don't trust those people, your neighbors, to judge your son? Why live there? Go ahead, T. What's up?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, T?
Just listening in, and I have to ask you a question, John. Do you enjoy watching the failure of the Black community?
What I don't enjoy, honestly, is when I see like the people and I'm going to show it shortly. I go on Sharon Bracey, and I've donated money to him, probably more money than the person who donated to put me off. And I come up with a different point of view. Maybe it's right or wrong. Combat it. They can't face being confronted with different ideas, so they just shut it down. That's one of the reasons why I won't let anybody get put off the panel here, unless you're just being unruly. Because you got a bad idea, bro, let it out so that other people can combat it and see the flaws in your logic. Those blacks on Sharon Bracey, and I'm about to show it, and it is the black mindset. is to just shut down anything that goes contrary to what they believe. And they're not that smart, so they're not right all the time, or most of the time. So maybe they're shutting out the right ideas. And when I play, you're gonna see how fast they shut me off. They don't even want because.
You know what? And sometimes I think in these spaces, people build a certain type of reputation. So they probably already had like a negative vibe or feeling about you in the first place.
Hey,
so that's probably why I didn't watch the live or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, people, people have their like biases.
I'm glad you say that. Because just as easily as those people form biases against me, then don't you think it's just as easy for other people to form biases against all of us? If they can form bias against me, just by showing up, nigga, like, I'm gonna pay some money to get him out of my sight, then why wouldn't other people pay money to get niggers out of their sight? Right?
It depends on the audience, right? Now, if you have an audience that is, I would probably say pro-black over there, then of course, you're not. Those people probably won't get kicked off because they have the same type of mindset, or they have the same ideology about certain things.
It's the blacks, the blacks want a monolith. They want everybody around them thinking alike.
See, and see, I hate that too. Honestly, I don't like that. I think I'm pretty fair across the board. Like,
I know you hate it, but what you just described is blacks creating a monolithic environment. Up here, I let Ken Shenard come up. I let Stanley have a fucking show up every night. Like, whatever you guys say, like, and I show it also by renting to people. I rent to people. If I had to sit down and talk to them, I wouldn't want to rent to these motherfuckers. Gays, homosexuals, transsexuals, all kind of motherfuckers. Like, there's no litmus test, right? Like, but these people have closed off, much of their worldview. They don't want to think, or don't want to even hear anything that runs contrary to their point of view. And that is what leads them to all their problems. And that's what led Hemp to say, man, it might be over. Right? Hemp said that. Stanley said, show the clip, nigga. I'm going to show the clips I want to play. You can show the clips you want to play. But Hemp said this to you.
I just got back, John.
It must have hurt Hemp to his heart. It must have hurt Hemp to his heart.
Yeah, because he loves his people. So yeah,
he loves his people. But when he had to, confront the reality,
and we talk about investing, but doesn't investing? Where does it start? What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it, or is it over?
It's over.
Hey, John.
Hold on. It's over has now entered into these niggas' lexicon. It's in their mind now. It's been seen. Maybe he watched me and heard me make the case that it's over.
Hey, John. Is it a possibility that he doesn't have a solution?
Well, I think you're probably right, but I think honestly, and we can play some more, but I think it's just like a woman that gets too old to have children.
Children.
It's over.
Because John, I'm gonna tell you, if I read that study, me personally, I know it's not over. It ain't over for me.
That's how I feel, CKJ3. Like, I don't worry about.
I know how to get there.
Yeah, I don't worry about everybody else, to be honest. Like,
and if anybody else want to listen, I can tell them how to get there.
There you go. Exactly.
All you got to do is execute.
Well, I guess we're here less
I'm not
and
in the
less.
same boat as everybody.
Okay, I'm with it, my nigga. But
I'm not in the same boat as everybody.
I'm with you, my nigga. If that's how you feel, I need you to get the word out to the niggas. Fuck buying black as Hemp has in the title. Fuck your black owned business. I don't want to hear nothing about that, nigga. Every man for himself. We all in our individual boats. If that's what you with, my nigga, I'm with you. If that's the way, that's how you want to roll, cool. My nigga, I ain't got no problem with that. Roll your own boat. But I promise you, them Latinos, the Asians gonna smoke your ass. So you pick your boat.
They gonna smoke. They gonna smoke
your ass,
They not smoking me.
Okay, man. Roll the boat. Like you said, roll your boat.
Hey, I'm not worried about none of that.
You think the niggas talking about buy black owned business, black owned business?
Doing that because they hearing it's content, huh? It's content.
Boat, nigga. Roll your boat.
Let me ask you this question, John. Is it over for you? No.
Huh?
The weed gonna keep coming, and the drinks and you gonna keep on drinking, right?
Well, you know,
so
one of the things
in that category.
Well, one of the things I've said is this right here. One without CKJ3 is, nigga, I'm willing to eat off that dead black ass carcass, nigga. Are you willing to eat?
What?
I'm willing to eat off that dead black ass carcass. I know it's dead, nigga. I know it's over. But I'm gonna pick they bone till there ain't no bone left, like a vulture, nigga. Like a vulture, nigga. It's over.
Just a real estate investor, John. That's it.
Nigga,
anybody can do that, John.
Okay, well, why these fuck niggas ain't doing it? Listen what this fuck nigga said.
How do you know they're not doing it, John?
I want you to listen what the fuck nigga said then. I want you to listen what the big hat nigga. All hat.
That dude retired. He did 20 years in the Navy.
That's what I said.
John, he said.
You know what I say, nigga? You know what I say? You know what they say? These fucking niggas every time they might need to come back out of retirement, nigga.
But he has 2 kids in college.
You need to come out of retirement, nigga. It's time to come out of retirement, nigga.
He said he did 20 years.
Why though?
Kids don't got to pay for nothing. That's why he did 20 years. He said
he gonna lay up on his ass. Look, bro. Listen to this nigga with this big all hat. No cattle, nigga. No hat on that.
He did what he had to do. He said.
Exactly.
You gonna drive me
John,
crazy.
you're not looking at the bigger
John,
picture.
what are you?
He did 20 years in the military. He said he got benefits, John.
You know what he said?
He got benefits that you can't get, John.
You know what that dumb fucking nigga said? You know what he said? And
John,
still, you know what he said?
I don't care what he said. He is personally said. He said.
Listen. I need you to listen, nigga. And listen how you think, bro. Listen.
Training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics. And that's something we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics. And that's something we
You hear that, CKJ3?
We need training. Black people need to be
he doesn't know what he's talking about. That's
about
all it is.
And that's something we lack. We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics. And that's something we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics. And that's something we need training. Black people need to be
this is one of your best and bright. He retired. He an engineer. Nigga don't
train and taught about economics.
He's not talking about himself though, John. He's talking about the black community as a whole. Like what? I'm confused right now.
If he's talking about the black community as a whole need to be trained and taught, nigga, it's over. That's what Hemp just said. Like, it's over.
If it's over, it's over. For whoever
training.
it's over for.
Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
I don't understand. Like, I don't understand.
You don't understand what the fuck you talking about?
No, I understand. I just don't understand what's funny. I don't get it.
I mean, like, you know what?
Listen here, John. If anybody want to know some information, they can email me and I'll give them the information for free.
you know what? You know what's so funny about this, T? You know what's so funny about this, T? You know what's so funny about this shit to me?
What?
Y'all up here bragging about he a smarty arty nigga.
I'm just giving credit where it's due.
I understand. You give him credit. You credit what credit is due. But this is the mindset of black. Like, you probably don't even see it because you looking at it, he don't work, he was in the military. Somebody say he took orders for 20 years, and then he maybe they made him an engineer. He ain't never engineered nothing, but he had the title. But listen at the mind. Black people need to be trained on economics. So I would ask him if I'm sitting down talking to him, well, who do you want to train them? And I guarantee you he'd be fucking looking stupid as a motherfucker.
Do you have an answer? Who's gonna who's training who? Like, I don't. My thing is, I think people need to worry about their own families. To be honest with you, help whoever you can along the way.
Like their own family.
Yeah.
How many people? I was just doing live stream the other day. I saw black-owned businesses, black-owned businesses, black-owned businesses, black-owned businesses, this, that, right? Why are they advertising it? What does that matter? Why do they put those signs up in the room? Why do you think they do that?
What, the black-owned business signs or whatever?
Let me tell you something. During the riots, here in DC, there was Ben Ali. You probably heard of Ben's Chili Bowl. He talks about how during the riots, he had a black-owned business sign up in the window, and the niggas did not burn his building down. They burned everybody else down except for his. And he tells this story like it's a beautiful thing. Like, I had a black-owned business sign up, and the niggas didn't burn my business down. So why do they have the black signs up today? If it means nothing to so few blacks, why do they have the fucking sign? Take that motherfucker down.
It's reminiscent of you guys know the story of Passover, right? That's what I would analogize that to. During Passover, the Israelis had to put like the pure lambs, stuff on so that the angel of deletion would pass over them. It's almost similar to that aspect. Aspect, and it's sad.
Let me see if I can find this article. Listen to this shit.
Restaurant business, and when we met and wanted to marry, he talked. Look, let's just ran into the door, just dropped.
This is when the niggas were looting. The niggers, in solidarity with each other, formed a community of looters. And this lady had a black-owned business sign in front of her store. And the niggas decided not to loot and burn her shit. So somewhere deep down in the recesses of their smooth-ass brains was a thought of some type of black solidarity. That's why they had the black business owned signs today.
Up into the door, so somebody has to return that to Martin violence. Through that.
DC stores were looted and set ablaze. Parts of neighborhoods lay in ruins, and 13 lives were lost. But somehow her shit was saved. Why? Why didn't the blacks burn her shit down?
And then I'm going to pick my and you're not questioning. Stokely Carmichael.
Ben's was an informal hangout for all kinds, including Stokely Carmichael. So this was a hangout for the blacks where they can go. It's still here today.
For have a couple this city. I'm coming back. They're going to fix all of them. Years later, downhill, a whole new neighborhood. Restaurant you wanted it. Plays.
So they spared this lady because she was black. These blacks are conflicted. If you want to say there's no black-owned business, just take the fucking signs down. Get rid of all that MBE shit. Right? Get rid of all that shit. MBE, affirmative action, DEI, and then just compete. You just a nigga with chocolate-colored skin. But you want the benefits of being black, but you really recognize the downside. Like, I want you to listen to this nigger. The nigger, big hat nigger. All hat, no cattle.
I'm trying to find a video to hear so he can say it. Oh no, the Wallow, I businesses to invested in. How many the
There ain't no hope, nigga. Ain't no hope. That's what the niggas came up with. They want to create big hats to wear on their smooth brain head. We had a nigga up here the other day talking about fucking t-shirt bidding. I'm like, nigga, t-shirt bidding? What the fuck? You don't know nothing about t-shirt bidding? I don't know. I can go on and on. Go ahead, T. I got your opinion. I ain't mean to call you out. You know I like your show, T. I like you, T.
You're good. You're good. But, you know, I just have my question or two. But my thing is just everybody just do whatever they can do for themselves and theirs. And whoever you can help along the way, great. I wouldn't stress too much about it, though.
But you can see how on one hand,
how they talk though, T.
They form a black, but T, these people will form a black community to vote. They form a black community to rally behind killers or people who are killed behind police. But the one thing they can't do is put their heads together on something productive. Carmelo Anthony will raise more money. Like these niggas right here on the screen talking about how we can't put money together to start businesses. But they can put energy and time behind Carmelo Anthony and the mental energy to come up with all these.
The reason why.
To come up with all these harebrained ass schemes as to why he's innocent. But that same energy, they can't put into productive things. And that's hard work. And they mentioned in here the Hispanics, how they can do it and everybody else do. And then he mentions the problems. We like to go to Jamaica. We like to buy Gucci. We like to buy pussy. We like, okay, bro, like, shit, nigga. Okay, is it over then? If that's what you like to do, you're not going to be able to compete with the rest of the world, except your lumps. It's one or the other, nigga.
I mean, I totally get what you're saying. And I think that Black people can't come together being productive because we have this crab in a barrel mindset. Like, we don't want to see no one else doing better than us. And I think that's our downfall.
You know, I'm going to give a little solutions here. And it's a solution that probably is impractical. I'll be honest with you. And again, I say these niggas are like old women, and that it's probably too late for them to, it's too late for them to change. But the thought needs to be seeded in these young people's mind to sacrifice. Almost like they need to segregate themselves, honestly, and figure out a way. At least try it. To see if you can make it without looking for a job, like a formal job. Without all the education. Start working as a cashier. Learn how to do something, right? Seriously, like learn how to do something. Work your way up. Learn how to do something. Work as a cashier. Go to the butcher department. Learn how to cut meat. Something that makes you have some practical skills. But right now, they're jumping over all of that, and there's no foundation of anybody that can do anything. Wicked just said, hey, if an unskilled Hispanic man and a skilled Black man came to him about doing drywalling, he wouldn't trust the Black man to do it. Because so very few of them have skills like that you don't trust any of them to have skills like that. And it's almost as if to me, if I were offering a solution, I said, bro, you got to start the fuck back from the ground up. You got to build yourself up from the ground up. All these high-minded technology companies talk, nigga, you don't have the foundation for that. You don't have friends, family that can help you get that shit off the ground. Steve Woj and Bill Gates, they formed Apple. Two niggas ain't about to form no fucking technology company. They can't put their heads together like that, and they're not gonna have the skill set comfortably to do it. You get two smart niggas together, they're gonna be fucking bitches. They ain't about to start no fucking company. They can make a good living just working. Their mind is set to work. And then they go out and chase women because, well, shit, so many women out here. It's a whole lot different with the Hispanics. Many of them can't really go get good jobs like Blacks can, so they have to toil in a restaurant, then they fuck around and own a restaurant. It's a difference. Like, if you listen to what this Black guy's saying, what he said was the path to wealth in America is real estate. But then he says the blacks can't pay the taxes. So clearly that's not the path. If you can't afford to keep it, then how the fuck is that a path to wealth? They don't understand what the fuck they're saying.
It's crazy. I don't know. It's messed up. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. It is crazy. Like you can't pay taxes to just keep a home that's paid off. Like I don't understand. I did hear him say that. I don't understand that part.
Like,
it's just irresponsible. Like honestly.
Well, but you know, see, 2 of the houses I bought, 2 maybe 3, were bought by. I bought them from people that, you know, just very irresponsible. You know, like, and they had to basically sell them a little bit of nothing. The one house I recently sold, bought by a Hispanic. And the chat right here on the panel is saying, well, you know, the Hispanics are buying houses. Well, hell yeah, they're buying property. All of the blacks, every black that came to see my house, they were concerned about the amenities that were lacking.
Instead of trying to fix it.
Well, the Hispanic man, well, they, you know, yeah, like, okay, I didn't have a washer and dryer in the place. I had a washer and dryer hookup. We provide washers and dryers for the tenants. So I didn't put a washer and dryer in there. So the black woman come in, she said, you know, ain't no washing and dryer in here. I'm like, lady, it's a hookup right here. All you gotta do is buy the washing and dryer and just hook it up yourself. Right? You know how to hook the hose, right? The Hispanic man came in and he says, you know what? You got parking for 3 cars. I got a commercial truck that I can keep off the street. I'll buy this house. Fuck the wash and dry. I put the wash and dry in. Nigga, I need that parking for my commercial vehicle.
Exactly. Wash and dryer is easy. Like, it's not, I mean, even if you get like a little cheap set, like you don't have to buy the most expensive washer and dryer. You just need it to get the job done.
Right.
Like,
It's
not that
exactly. You
serious.
don't have to play this keeping up with the Joneses mindset.
Yeah, it's not that serious. Like,
give me a Mercedes Benz because so and so's got a Mercedes Benz, or this person has the French door refrigerator that costs $3 grand, so I need to have that in my house.
Right. No.
So
that's
man,
crazy.
The Hispanic man, he came in, got him a house in DC at a price that he could afford. The black woman, she probably still looking for something that matches all her criteria. Right? Sometimes you got to take a step back. Sometimes you got to do some shit for yourself.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so, you know.
And then when you buy a home, you can make it your own, like little by little. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know, I probably wasn't going to have the type of wash and dry she would want anyway. This is your chance to put in what you want. But they don't want to do anything. You know what? Partly why they don't want to do it? Because they don't have anyone to do anything for them. That's the next thing. There's so little skilled handyman in these communities that they need to buy a house ready to go. That's probably one of the biggest, like when he talked about, listen, T, let me tell you, one of my houses, right? I bought it from a lady. It's a true story. And she inherited the house, kind of like what the nigger is talking about here. And she had a water pipe burst. You know, wintertime pipes will burst if they freeze.
Right.
You probably don't experience that in Texas. But anyway, so the pipe burst.
Yeah.
There are no black plumbers and things like that in the black communities. There's just none. Now somebody gonna say, but I got a black plumber. Yeah, okay, that's one nigger. Right? That's just one. Right?
I actually have a black plumber.
But he probably so fucking is. But he's probably
we have one that joined the show, American Man. He's a plumber.
Right, but
but and he's great. Our plumber is great.
Hold on. American Man ain't about to come put your fucking toilet in. He don't do that. That's handyman shit. I should even rephrase it. There are very few handymen in the hood. You understand?
Yeah, times have changed. Yeah.
American Man is a fucking plumber. Like, he puts in bathrooms.
Oh yeah, he's like a
different. He's not coming in putting your fucking toilet in, or coming in like, hey, I got a leak up under my sink. Can you fix this? That's not what he does.
Right.
When I'm talking about handyman, so a lady had a leak in a pipe broke. You know, the motherfuckers are what I call a hairline fraction. There's just water everywhere. She couldn't afford to Call a handyman. She ain't know one. She couldn't. She could have threw some pussy at a handyman, but she didn't know it. She called the government. The government. And so what happened when the government came? You all know what happens. If you call the government out to come do something for you, they send in their laborers at government rate, right?
I've never called the government, but for help. But okay, go ahead.
So when the government come out, right? You gotta fix a leak in your house. That shit gonna be at the government rate, right? It's gonna be the government rate. I'm telling you. Let a fucking leak happen in your house, you can't fix it, or you're not home and your neighbors call the government, and the government come and fix that fucking leak. This shit gonna be expensive as a motherfucker.
Yeah, you're gonna get a bill from hell, and the job is gonna be crappy at best.
Right. And if you fuck around and don't pay it, they're gonna attach a lien on your ass. You understand, right? So they attached a lien on the lady, and it ended up being like $10,000 for a fucking water leak.
That's crazy.
10,000. So they put the lien on her property. She could probably have called the plumbing, have been $300. Plumbing is $10,000. So she came to me, John Galt. She said, "Yo, I'm about to lose my house over a fucking water leak. Can you help me out?" And I bought her house. You know what I mean? For I gave her a fair price for the condition that she was in. She was gonna lose it for $10,000. I ended up paying her like $2-something, low twos. But now it's like a $500,000. It's $1 million house down there, $800,000 house, And all she had to do was replace the pipe, but she couldn't do it. And so this is one of even if they inherit it, it's the big hat nigga is talking.
That's crazy. That's sad.
Why didn't you get an attorney and sue for quantum merit, the reasonable value of the work? I'm not paying $10,000. I'll pay you $2,000. I mean,
no, hold on one. It probably was fines and fees that it bubbled up over the years. You know what I'm saying? And then she got a property tax lien. And so the property tax lien, she had to settle one over the other or lose her house. So she couldn't settle both of them at the same time. So she had to sell it.
Jesus Christ.
And then I bought another house. Right? The dude was on crack. He charged fucking much money against the house. I go to closing. And I guess they told him how much money he was going to get. He said, "What?" He like, "I'm not going to get any money today? Like right now?" I said, "No." They were like, "No, you don't get it right now." I had to walk that nigga to the ATM. Right? The banks were closed. He said, "Man, I need some money right now. What the fuck, bro? Sell this house right now. I need something in my pocket right now." I drew out as much as I could. I think gave him like $1,000, like off 2 cards. I said, "This is all the money I got, bro. Give him $1,000. He reduced the line item off the sales contract. He got that $1,000 that night and got him a check for the rest of it that morning. And shit, he wouldn't have done it without that $1,000 that night.
But John, I want to be honest with you, man. I think it's more so like our community, we're like short-sighted with things. So I think both of us, I talked to you before, man, both of us from Alabama. I worked in banking for 7 years, and I would talk to Black people, white people, and I would tell them about investing, Roth IRAs and 401ks and all this stuff. And it was so hard to get people that look like me to just do simple things like just open up a savings account, set up for like whenever you swipe your debit card, $1 go into it. Nah, bro, nah. Or I talk to somebody like, "Hey, man, you don't have an account. You come in here every week, every Friday and cash your check for $10. Your company works with the bank I work with. Why don't you open up an account and your money will hit Thursday?" Nah, bro. I like to have my money in my hand. Huh?
Picture right here.
Yeah.
You seen this picture before?
Yep.
T, you ever seen this picture?
I haven't. No.
This is probably about midnight, 1 o'clock in Brooklyn during COVID. That nigga slinging beer, cigarette, wine, whiskey, nigga. He got it. Fuck with him, he got it.
The little kid.
Fuck with him, he got it. That nigga in that himself holding it down. I walk in that bitch like, "Nigga, Give me some raw cones and ring me up for this bill, little nigga.
That's an Asian or
that's an Asian kid or a Hispanic.
He's a Yemeni. Fuck me, you know he got
Oh my God, John.
Oh, he's
My
Arab.
favorite.
Wow.
Hey, T, if I tell you what this was, I tell that nigga Q Butter. He be like, I'm gonna open up a school. I said, that nigga, he got a stove though. He ain't gotta send his resume out to nobody. Why them little niggas you teaching in that school, right? You know, Q Brother got a school right around the corner from right here. This is at the corner where I live in Brooklyn. Q Brother got a school right around the corner.
Okay.
Yo, John, maybe that kid can teach black folks about.
I don't know a lot about Q Butter, so I don't know.
I bet you his children that's in his school.
You know how they were saying who could train us, John?
Hold on. I bet you Q Butter's children, they go to his school. They buy their snacks right here. But I bet you this boy here don't buy shit from Q Butter's children out here building these punk ass rockets. Whatever the fuck they build, he ain't gonna buy nothing from them. They gonna buy them they goddamn bill. They gonna buy snacks. Their mammy's gonna send them down to buy a single cigarette, Pampers, bread, whatever the fuck they need. They need. Q Butter trying to send these niggas off to space. Right on ground earth, like boy, slinging that dope right in their neighborhood. They don't understand, T. They do not understand. I showed this picture on CT's channel, T. There's a fucking nigger, a man.
You and this ER, go ahead.
You gotta call him with the ER, T. And the nigga said to me, he said to me, if I saw that little boy in the store, I'd call the police on that nigga. I said, what nigga? What? Nigga, what? You nigga, what? Do you not understand the way of the world, nigga? This little boy helping feed his whole fucking family. And you gonna call the police on this nigga? Huh? What? He didn't understand the fucking way of the world. T, let me ask you this. Would you let T, this in the hood, baby? Oh, baby, it's in the hood. This ain't Park Slope. This ain't the Upper East Side. This is deep in Brooklyn.
Okay.
No bulletproof cage, nothing. I can reach out and touch that nigga. Grab the cash register. You see the cash register? Little nigga. Would you let your child do that?
That sounds dangerous.
Work in the store like that?
Just like right there, midnight during COVID. No mask, serving niggas. You see that nigga in front of me?
No.
Personally, no.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
Sounds dangerous, John.
No, I can't do it.
No.
I can't do it, no.
Let me ask you the question. We're gonna go around the table. Anybody in chat? I've already told the answer, so people. How much you think they still do a month in revenue?
Oh, a month? I don't even know.
Probably more than 10K. Probably more than 10K. Probably 15K.
I'd say about 50K.
30 grand a month.
See, I was close.
Yeah.
30 grand a month.
But is that in revenue or is that in profit?
It's in revenue. Taking straight up out the goddamn ghetto. A little boy slinging that dope. The little boy slinging that dope. Ain't no dope dealing nowhere in the hood. Nowhere within blocks of him. Serving $30.
He should train black folks on it, John. He should
train them out.
This is actually like this is like genius though, honestly, because
this ain't genius, T. You ever been outside? You ever been outside? T, let me.
I've been to New York City.
No, I'm saying you have been outside the country.
Mexico, but I mean.
Well, I bet you see this in Mexico. Depends on what you did. You go on a resort or did you go off into Mexico?
No, I didn't go off into Mexico.
There you go. Well, if you go anywhere in the third world,
don't be scared.
If you go anywhere in the second or third world and you leave the reservation, which is basically America outside of America.
Well, but John, to push back because I've actually gone. I actually go to Mexico. I go to the the colonia, as they call it, the little neighborhoods, and no, they're actually cleaning that shit up. Like you have what's called the Protección Civil, and if they catch kids working like that, they'll snatch them right up and send them over to beef, which is like
second world. Go to the third world. T. You see motherfuckers selling. If you go to Jamaica, you see motherfuckers have a little store off the back of their house or the front of their house. They live in that motherfucker, and their children will sell candy and beers.
No, like they used to happen in the hood though back in the day. Like, you know, we used to have little.
In my hometown, we used to have
They used to call it the candy house.
candy ladies and shit.
Yeah, the candy lady. Yeah.
And that was a lady for an old lady. Hell, they couldn't make much money. Who didn't want to depend on welfare, or didn't want to have the welfare. So means of income. She said, "Well, fuck it, I sell candy to the kids, so they don't have to go to the corner, so they can buy it from me." But what would happen to the candy lady now?
Oh, she'll get robbed, shot up. Yeah, yeah. It's too dangerous now.
But this young boy, somehow that nigga face down danger. And he on your corner, in your neighborhood, on your block, selling that dope.
Well, John, the other thing that happened, if you remember back, this is before my time, right? But the older people would tell me that back in the 60s and 70s, if somebody called, for example, the health inspector or did anything to mess with your money, they caught hands. And that doesn't happen as much now.
That's what this fuck nigga was talking about on CT channel. I'm gonna call the health inspector, the Department of Labor. If I saw a baby in this motherfucker, man, you gonna? I said, what you gonna do? Man, these people feeding their fucking family, bro. Like, nigga, you better adapt. And so,
I guess they haven't seen no videos of in India where them people be cooking stuff with their feet off and they're putting their feet in.
They want their children to be like white folk children. They don't want to own this bodega. They want to seed the block. Right? I keep trying to tell you niggas, like, I keep trying to tell you people, you got to control your corners. That's where all the dope gets sold. I did a stream early on when I first started the channel, like, where the dope boys at? I used to rent the dope niggas all the time. Ain't no dope out here no more. So who do the people with stolen shit and everybody come to? They have to come to, it goes up a level to the landlord. And he becomes the man that like becomes the clearinghouse for the void of the dope man. In inner cities like this becomes the clearinghouse, and I've explained it to you. One of the reasons why the blacks can't get the crime out of their community, and I've shown you many times, and I'm gonna show it to you again. One of the reasons why the blacks can't get the crime out of their community is as simple as this right here. And I've shown you many times. I don't know what the other one is, but I got two of these motherfuckers. Now I'll show you these phones right here. Right? These phones, 2 iPhones. I think both iPhones. Yeah, both iPhones. You see them? Both iPhones. They are of no value to me. How long have I had them now? I've been showing to you for about a month. But the young boys that rob niggas for iPhones, they can bring them to Op. Right here. You see, Ock Jr. And he gonna buy them iPhones. So if they rob you, snatch your phone on the train, they're gonna bring it right here to Ock. And Ock gonna put them bitches on a goddamn in a container on the way to Yemen, which is where he's from. So since you don't control your corners, now you got an international crime ring in your own fucking neighborhoods. You gotta control the corners. And that is what the niggas help. And all these niggas do not understand. They want to leave the corners, right? And try to go do some hoity-toity Rube Goldberg like shit, make a BABG oversized hat, t-shirts like the GoPuff driver. But you got to control the corners, bro. The candy ladies and all that shit. Like, that's the market, the economy that has been taken away by the criminals, the little niggas, the YNs that will rob your candy ladies. You wonder why she gone. And now she's solely dependent on welfare. The government had to build her senior citizen housing to keep her away from these young niggas. The solution, you got to go back to the foundation. These fucking niggas are too fucking dumb. They talking about you going to do, the dumb nigga here, gorilla nigga, he want to do a goddamn tech firm. BABG nigga, you know, tall hat nigga, he want to do something, but I don't know what the fuck he want to do. Y'all don't know. And so, in that sense, I understand why Ham asked the question, is it over? We've given up our corners, the basics of economics, and trying to do all this high level shit that many of us don't have the skill, the ability, the IQ to do. And in some cases, we have legacy debt, children, student loans, shit like that, that precludes us from taking that kind of risk to start up a business. And so it's really just sad, that these people that they just don't know, that they have no basis of even figuring it out. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna get up out of here, but thank you for having me. But I will say this: shout out to the Black men who are trying to figure things out. Can't help everybody. That's just is the way it is. And this goes for any community. You can't help everybody in your community. It's just not ever gonna work like that. But help whomever you can. I know that Fantastic and Hemp are great people, and they're doing that. Well, pretty much all these fellas on this particular panel, they're doing great things. And they're solid. They seem solid as far as I know. Great fathers, pretty consistent, trying to figure things out and just having a conversation. I know conversations don't always bring out results, but at least they're kind of talking about it. And I do see Hemp for sure trying to build up the community, even within the YouTube community space. He's had, different events coming together, brainstorming, trying to figure out different ideas and stuff like that, how we can come together, be more successful, make more money and things like that. So they are trying to do something. I know for sure Hemp is. That's my boy. I don't know the other three that much, but Hemp is a good guy for sure, and I think he's really trying, and I think he's genuine. So
I don't think any of them are being disingenuous. I'm not saying any of them are grifters.
Mm-hmm.
I think Black people really have lost their way. And it's like it's like I'm trying to think, like when I'm designing software sometimes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is my approach. Other people may take it different. I think Richard's in the audience, and Richard's software development. I may develop the concrete method first. And then I started trying to abstract all the methods out, all the different little areas of functionality out, and to perfect it. But I think you need, and I'm speaking esoterically or abstractly here, I think that what they're missing is building up the concrete methods, the foundation. You see Richard say, yeah, sometimes do the same. And so what I would build up, in software, they have something called like skinny methods and fat classes.
Mm-hmm.
Like methods, fat asses, like skinny waist, fat ass, skinny methods and fat classes. So if you write out a fat method, right, like crank up my car, well, there are probably 10 different processes going on once you turn the key to your car. And I think Black people have focused on more or less just I crank the car. But all the processes that go along with once you turn that key, people have leapfrogged that and say, okay, the car should just run. And in many cases, they don't understand the inner processes of things. Come from the grocery store. What? The food doesn't come from the fucking grocery store. That's where you buy it from.
Right.
It comes from. And those little subtleties makes a big fucking difference.
It does. It definitely does.
Right? And anyway, those are my thoughts to you.
Yeah.
So I come off harsh because I'm a harsh nigga. My lady said, she said, Jalen, you a harsh ass nigga. You
What's your zodiac sign, by the way?
Yeah, and so Richard is Taurus T. And so Richard
okay, that makes sense. Go ahead.
And so what Richard is saying is you got to break up the sub functions within the fat functions. That's correct. Then you say, okay, I crank up the car. Okay, I turn the key. Now what happens? The piston start firing gas or whatever the fuck is done, the combustible engine.
Yeah.
All process. Like you think about a car, T, for instance.
It's like football. I relate it to football. Like everybody has to play their part. If not, it's not gonna work. You're gonna lose.
You think about a car. Think about a car, T.
So.
Like my hometown, right? There was a company that used to make the carpets for cars. And I was a young boy. I said, damn, Honda don't make their own carpet? No. They don't make their own carpet. They may not even make their own transmissions, engines, seats. None of all that shit is like an orchestration. And it's a software term, like orchestration.
Yep.
Say what?
I said, yep. I was agreeing with you. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? And so what Mr. Fantastic Big Hat, is, all that engineering and all that kind of shit. I don't think he puts it all together. He was in the military. I'm assuming that's what he's in. You say niggas 20 years something. Correct?
Yeah, he was in there 20 years and recently retired. Yeah.
And what I'm saying, and this is not a criticism of him, it's a criticism probably generically, is that nigga probably don't even understand how the fucking military works. Because if he wouldn't be saying some stupid ass shit. Like, we need somebody to teach us. Nigga, how the fuck you think the American military learned how to fight war? Did they depend on the Yemenis to teach them? The British to teach them? The Russians to teach them? No, nigga, they put their mind to it. They kept thinking and innovating. They figured it out on their own. Lost a few battles and they went back to the goddamn drawing board and they came up with a new strategy. And on it goes. Where is the Robert E. Lee motherfucker that's coming up with a general strategy? They don't, and I'm talking about within themselves. I ain't talking about no whole fucking group of people, no community. What I'm talking about is none of these niggas within their own little group can figure out a motherfucking thing. And you heard it. And that's what's very disconcerting to me. Like when I hear a black man say some shit like this, T, I think this is the one. Listen, listen to this. Like, and then I just want you to ask yourself, who the fuck does he think is gonna teach them this? Listen.
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught.
He taught like we slaves. You need to be trained and taught.
I mean, we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught.
Listen, you know what would come with training and teaching is ass whipping.
I see what John's saying. It's 2025, man. It's like everything is documented. Everything you can go on YouTube and learn so much stuff. You might
absolutely.
Everything is there. It's like for him to say that, it's kind of head scratching. Like, man, we can do this, man. We have a history from different cultures that we can learn from. It's documented. We don't need to be in a classroom like that. How you say it just seems like.
Well, I don't even think he's talking about classroom, bro.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, not a classroom, but it's just like how he's saying it seems like somebody is more superior,
bro. And again, like somebody saying, John, you and him would agree.
No, for real. Honestly, Fantastic. He usually is. Yeah, y'all would agree on a lot. By the way,
I don't know him. I don't know him from in the moon. I ain't got nothing against him. But this mindset, bro, ain't nobody coming riding herd to teach you how
he
to.
He is not a pro blackity black. Believe it or not.
What the fuck he is? Right. If you listen, bro. Like, if I'm a football coach for the New England Patriots, do I give a fuck if the Baltimore Ravens know how to block and tackle? No, I don't give a fuck. Matter of fact, I hope they don't know. I'm gonna be scouting for their weaknesses, trying to figure out what the fuck they don't know how to do so I can exploit it. That's the way the world works. I know you hate to hear that, but if you think you need to be trained, you better fucking figure it out. Because the motherfucker that come to teach you probably is going to come with snake oil. And he's gonna teach your ass some shit that's gonna benefit him. What is Kanye West crying about? They take advantage of me.
We need training. Black people need to
Who you think he want to be trained from, T?
be
Probably the
trained
white
and
man.
taught.
That's right.
Facts.
And when the white man comes along and train me, he goes, "You miseducated me." Me and this nigga may agree on a lot, but bro, I ain't like, bro, you better figure this shit out. Because I understand the way of the world, my nigga. And I don't think he does.
But see, you can't say that though, John, because you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think you can really say that about Fantastic to me. And I'm not trying to take up for him. I don't know Fantastic like that either, but I'm just saying, like, the things that I've heard him talk about, I think he's a cool guy. I think he's doing his thing. He's successful. He's
we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
Ain't nobody coming to your aid, bro.
And that's something we lack the most.
Ain't nobody coming to your rescue. And if you think somebody is, bro, that person that comes is probably gonna be coming to take advantage of you. It's just the way it works. You're gonna fuck around and run into a nigga, send us a nigga like Master Kim.
You can only help those who want to be helped, though. That is my whole thing about this. Like, you can only help who wants to be helped. Those who don't want to be helped, fuck them. It is what it is. Like, whoever makes it out, makes it out. If you don't, you don't. That's just life.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I don't disagree with that. And there's a statement, that no one can disagree with. I guess what I'm saying is, like, this shit really pains me a lot. My young boy, Johnny Boy, the one that you saw on stream, that's my nigga.
Wait a minute. Did I see?
You probably saw him on shit. That's my nigga. They're like,
how old is he?
34 now. I raised him since he was 12 years old, he said.
Oh, yeah. The dude who had the Hispanic chick?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I remember him. Okay.
He don't talk like this to you. Now, he don't have the mindset to accomplish what Mr. Fantastic has accomplished.
Mm-hmm.
He a rough nigga. And whatever he learned, much of it he learned on his own volition. But Mr. Fantastic, he depends on the white
training. Black people need to be trained and taught.
I can't even imagine fucking saying no shit like that.
Maybe in T's defense, or maybe he's saying that from other PhDs.
He's not talking about himself.
I'm just saying, like other black people training from other black people or something. Is that what he's saying?
I don't give a fuck.
I'm not sure.
He could be saying about, let's say he's saying about other black people. Mm-hmm. Then he's saying, well, you blacks need to be trained by somebody. Like, you need to learn how to, like, table etiquette. Like, you need to learn how to eat with a fork and knife. White people need training. Yeah, YouTube videos out there, but you need to be trained. And with training comes discipline. Correct?
Yeah.
You do it wrong.
Correction.
Right? And that's why you want the discipline too, you just want the training. Without discipline, there really is no training.
You gotta have both.
And so this is what I'm saying. Like, this is what I'm saying. They do not understand the way of the world, and it pains me so badly because they say things that really do not make sense. Right? These are two people that you say. Everyone's raving about this guy, but I can't imagine, like.
No, I'm just saying because I think he's pretty solid from the things that I've heard from him. But
I'm not saying he's not a solid guy. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not criticizing. I'm not saying he's stupid. I ain't saying he's dumb. Nothing. He described the problem, but within him describing the problem, he exposed, the mindset of the black that ultimately is the problem. No one's coming to train you, bro. No one. If you think that blacks need to be trained, well, you need to go out and train them. Every day I'm here on the stream and I explain economics for the niggas that can realize and pay attention. This shit's free. It's not in a book. It's real dope. It's what you need. In economics, you ever heard of elastic demand? Do you know what anyone in the chat know what elastic demand is?
Elastic demand.
Does anyone know what inelastic demand is?
Inelastic. No, I haven't taken an economic class in years.
Well, you don't even have to.
Sure.
You don't even have to, and because I'll teach you right here on the motherfucking stream. I am that nigga. And I'm going to show you this right here. What is the price elasticity of demand? Nigga, where is that fucking nigga? Summons that nigga. You want to learn economics, nigga? You got one in your own teaching, and I ain't going to whoop you. I ain't going to whoop you. Woo, nigga. But that dope I got is I guess you would call it inelastic. But you're gonna need this dope. Whether your job pay you a little bit or a lot, you're gonna need that dope. So it's inelastic. Like gas in your car.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna buy more gas when the price go down, do you? No, you can't fill up your tank twice. You can only fill it up once. Like you only need one place to live. You don't need two. Unless you like John Galt. You ain't got two, but you don't need two. You just need one. You got one gas tank. You got one place to lay your head. And that is it's the nigga fantasy. Nigga, are you in the audience, nigga? You need somebody to train you, motherfucker. Here it is.
Oh my God.
I'm teaching these niggers some economics. I am that nigger. You understand?
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men.
Oh Lord, is that Be Brave?
They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
Nigga, you wanted some economics training, nigga, without the discipline. Here it is.
Is that a recording of Be Brave?
Nah, I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
Well, be blessed. I'm a brother, and I'm about to teach your motherfucking black ass nigga. Are you in the chat, nigga? See the fuck nigga probably off chasing pussy while I'm teaching economics or something. I don't know what the fuck he doing. But one economics nigga without the ass whooping to come along with it. The discipline part, the training part. Here we go. And I just taught you the difference between elastic. Well, I just taught you what inelastic demand is. We got it, right? The price of gas is inelastic. Nobody goes and buy 3 tanks of gas if the price of gas suddenly go down to $2, right?
Right.
Right. You don't go drive more if the gas is $2.
Right.
A little bit more, but not a whole lot more. Is that fair?
That's fair.
You got your routine. You say, oh, thank God. Price of gas dropped. The difference in the price between what it was and what it is more or less falls to your bottom line. Understand? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's kind of like housing. Nobody buys 2 houses or 2 rooms. They buy 1. Right? You ever heard a nigga call up here and buy 2 rooms as opposed to 1? No, they usually buy 1 room. That's all they need. It's inelastic. When niggas go homeless, when niggas ain't got no motherfucking money, they still want housing, don't they? Huh?
That was a fact.
That's inelastic. Like a rubber band, a real taut rubber band. Now, when you get a little bit more money, maybe you buy more house, right? But you're still buying housing nonetheless, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, Mr. Big Hat. That's your economic lesson for today, young man. We just explained inelastic demand. Maybe I'll go into elastic demand. You know what's elastic? Can you name something that's elastic in demand, T? Can any of you niggas understand something that's elastic in demand, huh?
Let me see.
Nike Air Jordans. Maybe not, because niggas will buy Air Jordans when they broke, right?
That's also true.
Let's say there's something that's inelastic or elastic. What's elastic? What would be something that niggas buy more of when they got money? What would niggas? Leggings or elastic? Somebody said leggings or elastic. Yeah, leggings
Oh
or
my God. What in the world? I guess that's supposed to be a jokey joke for me. That's really cute.
No, well, though, T, that is true. Like, if you down bad, the last thing you're gonna buy is leggings, right? So it's very elastic, right? A new pair. Well, a car may be. If you're an Uber driver, you need a car, so fuck it, right? You gotta have a car to work. You gotta. It's a necessity. Someone say necessities versus
jewelry is a good one. Jewelry
is a good example, right? Like
that's
nobody
an awesome example.
for niggas, right? Rappers and shit, right? And so jewelry is very elastic. It's a very good example. And so someone says scat packs. And so this and look at how you just explained it to yourself. You know, all it took was if you had any curiosity to want to learn more about economics, all you had to do is Google it. It's right there.
Yeah.
And so here is Mr. Big Hat, and he's saying, we need to be trained on this. Like, you see where the mindset of even the blacks that you say, or they got it. You really don't have it. This is what I'm explaining to you, T. They really don't have it. He may have gone in the military. Like, let me explain something to you, T. I'm assuming that he went in the military, right? For the smarty niggas, that's like going to prison. And just being honest.
Have mercy.
I'm just calling it like it is.
I kind of see what you're saying, because I don't want my sons to ever step foot into any military.
Well, part of it is like, if you already disciplined and shit, it's in for everybody in every sense. Let me explain to you like this. When I first moved to DC, I started realizing some shit, T, and this may be very valuable for your son. And I've told other people this. If you're going to send your son in the military, do like the white people. And what do you mean by that, John? Send your son in the military for a term, 4 years.
Exactly.
Get a security clearance and get the fuck out.
Exactly.
And learn a skill that, it can be valuable, not only with the government, but in the private. Don't go to the fucking mess hall and be serving slop. Well, it ain't slop, but why you want to go to the goddamn government and be the military and be serving food? Why you want to do that?
Right. Anybody can do that.
You learn communication, something, security, cybersecurity, something. Get a security clearance. Because of what I saw here, honestly. A lot of young men that came here and I will see them, and I have a very good friend. One day I'm gonna call him and I'm gonna have him talk about this. Now, he's a black guy. He came to DC with after the military. He was in the Air Force. Very smart black guy. He went to Kwame Kilpatrick's high school in Detroit. He came to DC with a security clearance, got on with the Pentagon somewhere, because a security clearance adds about $30,000 to your salary. Did anyone know that? You could be doing the same.
I didn't know that.
Damn right. See, I'm giving you some free game here. So if you're going to send your children out into the military, make sure they go into a sector where they can get a security clearance. Okay? So you want to go into like communications, cybersecurity, some shit like that, where they have to give you a security clearance to do your job. You understand? Do your 4 years, come out. You probably need to move to DC area. But you'll make $30,000, $40,000 above, and I don't give a fuck what it is. You'll be sweeping fucking floors. You make $40 an hour sweeping floors. come to DC, get a security clearance, get some job experience, start a company. It could be a one-man company, and then that security clearance will parlay you into a contract for your own business. It's easy peasy. I've seen it done a million times. No DIE contracts, no affirmative action, no MBE, none of this shit needed. Get the fucking security clearance if that's what you want to do. If you want to go off in the military and learn a skill, don't go in there and come out without a security clearance. That'll get the top secret. Right? There are levels to it. Don't get a secret. Don't get a public trust. Get a TSCI, some shit like that. TSSC, Stanley's probably all this, you understand. And so you get that and your ticket is written for the rest of your life. I promise you. One of my business partners works at the CIA, and she's just a mere accountant. She makes, mid six figures because she has a security clearance. So that she'd be making $50,000-$60,000 ahead of the counter. My fucking phone is ringing. Who the fuck is calling here? Oh, my lovely lady Lisa. Now you know you're on the stream, right?
No, I was just calling to. I wasn't expecting that.
We have a lady on the stream. We have our lovely Here for the Tea. You want to say hey to Here for the Tea here?
Hi, lovely. Hey, lovely lady Lisa.
My little boy's birthday today. My little boy's birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday.
April 21st. The day after April 420.
Wait, did you remember his birthday this morning?
Yeah, I got a lot of birthdays. Every day is your birthday if you ask me. Every day is your birthday if you ask me. Every day is your birthday. You eating, you drinking, you got clothes on. That's a birthday to me. No. You tell me that's a birthday to me?
No, not at all.
Yeah, you tell
but I did call to tell you something funny.
It's a stream appropriate shit. I'll call you back. Hey, Lisa, damn, let me see if I can put you on Bluetooth. I want you to hear this. If I came home and told you this, Lisa, I would love to hear what you'd have to say about this. Can you hear me, Lisa? Can you hear me? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, you can. Lisa, I want you to hear this. I got a Negro clip I want to play you. Negro clip. And I want you to hear this, Lisa, and let me see.
Imagine you telling me this.
Oh, I go hard in the paint. Lisa, hard in the paint. Here's the Negro clip here. Listen, I want you to listen to this, Lisa.
Mm-hmm.
You ready? Go. Here we go.
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics, and that's something we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
What do you think about it? And Lisa, I come home to you tonight and I said, baby, I need some training. I need school. I don't know the fucking basic
You said if you came home and said what that guy said, that guy's saying that black people need it.
Hold on. If you heard me on the stream saying black people, we need training. We need training and what did the nigga say? We need training and whatever the fuck he said. What would you say to me? If I came home, you laid down and pillow talk with you and said, we need training. What would you say?
Well, you wouldn't put yourself in that group.
What?
So you wouldn't. You wouldn't.
Well, could you hear me saying what that fucking nigga say? Can you hear me saying that? Huh?
Well, let me just say this. Hearing him say that. But wait, no.
Come on now. Give it to me.
No, it's not give it to you. It's nothing like, it's not even that deep. And all I was just gonna say is that I'm not taking it that
training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming what I'm hearing is that
black people need to be
trained a lot about economics, but he's just saying like other black people need that.
Fair enough.
So
okay, hold on. Who do you think thinks it will train these blacks on economics? Who do you think he wants to train them? Who you think will train them?
I'm not sure who he thinks will train them, but I guess it's just looking at it as like from a general standpoint.
All right. If I watch these videos,
wait a minute, can I finish answering the question? I mean, all I was going to say is that you can say that people need something, and you may not be calling for specific people or specific groups, but maybe just in general, like overall, like we need to push for this. So this could be people in the community. This could be family members. This could be family members, maybe training other family members. Maybe in schools. I know you hate schools,
but they already got school. Why they ain't learn? I can Google economics right now. Economics basics, understanding economics.
And there's probably some things that are missing from people learning at home. Like I remember a friend of mine saying to me like years ago, just saying how like her and some other people that we grew up with, she felt like they didn't really learn a lot about money and how to like save and be like try to like not get into debt. So she just felt like she didn't really have she didn't grow up with someone like kind of teaching her that.
So she wanted the school to teach.
No, she didn't say she didn't say that. She was just saying that like that's something that wasn't taught at home. She was referencing like herself and like some other people
Let me ask you
that she was close.
Lisa, do you know what inelastic demand is?
Mm-mm.
Do you know what elastic demand is?
Oh, you said inelastic and elastic.
Yeah, inelastic. Elastic.
So I'm not sure what it means. I'm gonna take a guess that.
Take a wild guess.
Oh, so wild guess. Elastic is based on something like expanding. So maybe if you understand a small topic, you can apply it to something larger.
Think about it like a rubber band. A rubber band is what?
A rubber band is elastic.
Okay. So elastic demand. All right. So give me an example of elastic demand.
Well, I'm not sure if I even defined it correctly. So.
Okay. Well, a rubber band demand. Rubber band man. I am the rubber band man. Rubber band man.
But
demand.
Why don't you just get to your point?
So you just described elastic, a rubber band, right? And so something that is elastic will expand, right? So it expands. It expands. So something like, I don't know, if you had a lot of money, you might go on vacations, right? More vacations. So vacations are probably elastic demand, right? Have a higher elastic demand than say housing, right? Right. Housing, you only need one house. If you get a lot of money, maybe you buy 2 houses, but you ain't gonna buy 10, 15 houses. Whereas vacations, you may take 10 or 15 vacations. Right.
Okay.
So there's a difference between elastic and inelastic demand. And those are probably the principles of economics. You know, it's the principle, right? You know, gasoline, right? If the price of gas goes down, do you go buy a lot of gas?
I can take that up.
If the price of gas goes down, you don't go buy a lot of gas and store it, right? So gas.
What is the point you're getting to?
So I'm teaching.
Sorry, I'm just.
This is some basic economics, and here's a black saying that blacks need to be trained on this, and like, dude, you can figure this shit out on your own, right? Why do you need to be trained? Why does anyone need to be trained on something? They just figure it out themselves, no?
I guess what he's saying is that they haven't figured it out. So, like, yes, you understand those principles and you're aware of it, but there's people who are not aware.
I got you.
So, I mean, I think it's just like anything else. That there are things that people have to be taught. Some people, just through life experiences, they understand concepts that other people don't.
Okay, fair enough. Let me ask you, Lisa, did you hear about Carmelo Anthony at all? Case we didn't really talk about
I mean, that's all I hear about from you. You're the only person I hear talk about it.
We ain't talk that much.
You talk about it. You do talk about it.
I said we ain't talked about it that much. We a little bit. We ain't talk about that much. You've been out of town.
A lot. No. Yeah, but when I've talked to you, every time I talk to you, you have some new update to share with me. Oh, this lawyer said that. The mama said that about the ring.
Okay.
So,
Good. I want you to hear this.
like I said, you're the only person I've heard talk about it.
Good. I want you to hear this. Listen to this, Lisa. This is Black Logic on display. Listen to this.
Was it a violation of school policy to come to the track meet armed with a deadly weapon?
So now,
yes or no?
Wait a minute.
Yes or no?
It was that
yes
kind of knife.
No?
It was that kind of knife.
Yes or no?
It was not that kind of knife.
Well, what kind of knife was it?
That's the lie being told.
No.
It was not no butcher knife, no kitchen knife. It wasn't no buck knife. It wasn't that kind of knife.
What kind of knife was it?
See, I'm going to be quiet right now. It's going to come out.
Oh,
those knives that he used were the same ones they used to help put them tents up.
Okay.
Did you hear that, Lisa?
Mm-hmm.
What did you think about that Negro logic right there?
I mean, I don't agree with it. I think the kid should have
was
had
it
a
a
knife.
violation of school policy? Come to the track meet armed
It
with a deadly weapon?
It was a violation to have a knife.
Okay.
Like you can't even.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Why do you think the Negro won't answer the I'm sorry. Why do you think the Negro won't answer the question?
Why do you think he won't answer it?
Come to the track
I
meet
guess
armed
he's
with a
trying not to make. He's trying to not make that kid look bad, like he did something wrong.
Why do you think he doesn't want to be honest?
I mean, I don't have a.
No, I'm saying but why can't he be honest even if it makes the kid look bad? The facts are the facts, right?
I agree with you. I don't know. We keep having the same conversations over and over again.
But I'm saying, why do you? What is it about the blacks? What is it about the blacks that are willing to?
I don't want to keep having these conversations with you.
Or you having it live here? Why do you think the blacks are coming up with all kind of inane excuses to explain away this?
Because they just don't want to make him look bad. You know, for whatever reason, they want to defend him. I don't agree with it, so I have no idea why they're doing it.
No,
it doesn't make sense.
But the blacks have done this before with Trayvon and all these other blacks. Do you have any idea why the blacks keep doing this with criminals?
I know, but you do. You have an idea, so let's talk about your idea.
Deadly weapon.
Did you know I don't really care?
So now,
yes or no?
Wait a minute.
Let me ask you this question. Would you want to send JB to school with Carmelo Anthony?
No, not someone who's going to bring in. Not someone who thinks it's okay to bring in to carry a knife. No.
So you think he would be dangerous to JB?
Well, he killed someone, so he's potentially dangerous to JB.
Mm-hmm. So if Carmelo showed up one day at the house, like, hey, JB said, hey, in my new buddy right here, Carmelo.
Carmelo that killed someone?
Yeah.
No, he can't hang out with the kid who killed someone. He can't hang out with anyone. I didn't want him hanging out with kids fighting.
What if Carmelo
like bullies? I don't want to hang out with bullies, I should say.
What if Carmelo lived in your neighborhood? What would you do if Carmelo, after having killed someone, he lived next door to you? Would you want to move?
It depends. I don't know. I don't think I would move. I'm not sure. I don't think I would move.
All the news cameras and shit outside your house every day. How would you feel about that?
Well, they're not gonna be outside forever. So if I like where I live, I'm not gonna move. Because of news cameras. Like, yeah, it'll be annoying for a little while, but it's not gonna stay like that forever.
Now, let me ask you, do you have an HOA?
Mm-hmm. I'm on the HOA board.
Do they have guidelines as to like renters and stuff like that?
You just have to submit their information.
You have to submit information of a potential renter?
Oh, potential. No, there's no guidelines for potential. But if someone is renting, you're supposed to submit their information so that we're aware.
And you're on the board. You say you're on the board, the HOA board?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you saw Carmelo Anthony's name, his family's name come across the board as new renters, what would you think?
we don't have a right to approve it. Like, we're not approving anyone. It's just so that we have like basically have contact information and like aware that someone is renting.
Would you?
So we're not making decisions.
Would you want to approve? Would you say, hey man, we need to start approving who comes in here because you can rent to anyone?
I probably don't want to go.
Like if someone rented to Eric, you remember the child molester?
Mm-hmm.
Would you be happy if a child molester rented a house in your neighborhood?
No, I wouldn't be happy about it.
So you would want guidelines to keep the child molesters out?
Probably. I don't.
If someone rented to a child molester and you found out, would you want to?
Because I mean, I don't think it's legal to do that. So for us to try to do that as an HOA board, I mean, we can't do that. I mean, they're registered, but we can't have some kind of policy where we don't rent to them.
Interesting. So what?
Yeah, and so because the other thing is, in terms of like how I raise my child, just because I don't know someone as a child molester or someone hasn't molested anyone yet, like I can't assume that they won't, you know. So I try to just treat everyone like they're a potential danger, and just try to, you know, keep my eye on JB and not gonna let him go with strangers or get too friendly with people.
So I think we got the question answered. You would not want Trayvon, or I'm sorry,
Trayvon.
Call that nigga Trayvon. What the nigga? Carmelo. Carmelo. You don't want Carmelo at the house, is that right? No Carmelo for you.
Yeah.
No.
No, I wouldn't. I mean, just like I think I told you one time, this guy that I was when I was in high school.
Yeah.
Some guys showed up and they had like bandanas and gold chains. My mom didn't want to let them in the house.
Your mom didn't want to let him in the house.
Man, talk to her into it.
Lisa, I wanted to play something for you. Since I have you here, let me see if I can find it.
How convenient.
Let's see if I can find it here. I want to play something for you. Let's see. Damn, where did I put it? Let's see. Okay, I know what I put it. All right. I want to play something for you here. I want you to hear this. Well, before I play this, I want to play this for you. I want you to hear this. Is this one? No, this is it. Oh, yeah. You know, at least I've been saying it's over for a long time, right? I want you to hear this nigga right here. Listen to this nigga. Oh, this ain't nigga. Here it is. Look, I think this nigga must have been listening to me. Listen, I swear he must have been listening to me. Listen, he listen. That nigga done crib my shit, Lisa. That nigga done crib my shit. Look, you heard that nigga.
What does he mean? What does he mean when he says, what's the cutoff for 2053?
There's some fucking report saying that niggas gonna be goddamn bottomed out by 2053, some report. And so the nigga is asking out loud, and he's saying, that nigga might be on the channel goddamn listening and say, man, like, I done goddamn expanded the Overton window in this motherfucker. They at least willing to consider now. I gave a sermon the other day. I should have called that motherfucker climbing Jacob's ladder. You ever heard of that shit in the Bible? I gave a sermon the other day. I should call that motherfucker a sermon.
Because you're the holy man, right?
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men, here's what these holy men do. They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me.
Unbelievable.
Listen, every time a nigga try to take away from me, they try to call me a motherfucking slumlord, a nigga. I said, nigga.
Nah, listen. I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
They did. No, they like.
Wait a minute. Is that the one? Is that the one who died?
The dead nigga. You want to see him? Yeah, look on the screen.
No, I don't want to see him.
Show him to you. It's definitely you.
No, I don't want to see him.
You want to see that?
You shouldn't even have pictures of him.
You want to see that?
He up here praising your thing. So glad you called him back. Little do you know you'd be taking pictures of his dead body. Not even. You didn't even try to do anything. No CPR, nothing.
Lisa, you want to see that hoof? You want to see his hoof? I put the hoof up on the screen.
No.
But Lisa, let me play something for you. These little niggas, these blacks. I promise you, Lisa. I promise you.
The list is getting longer and longer. What you want to play for me?
Listen, Lisa. Listen. Hold on. Let's make some deal the other day at Bus Boys. Take a listen.
Round table. What's your name?
Interviews we did the other day at Bus Boys.
Round table. What's your name?
Say, come on.
One. How old are you, young man? Man, bro,
I'm 15.
Bro, you need to charge that motherfucker.
But you got me hit this out on God.
Listen, do you know what you got me on Zion God? Do you know what that means? Do you know what
on
Zaza? On that Zaza. Do you know what that Zaza mean? Listen.
I know you were telling me earlier about people take something that makes their bellies bigger. Is that it?
No. Zaza is that weed. On the screen right here, some little niggas. One of them is 6, and one of them is 15. And the little 15 nigga done cut his GPS monitor off. Put that bitch on the table. I got that bitch right here on the table. Lisa, if you cut the stream on, that nigga goddamn ankle bracelet is hanging on a chair like a headphone. And that nigga said, I'm on that Zai. Listen, you don't know what that Zai is. You don't know about that.
No, I mean, now I know you said it's weed, but
on Zai, nigga, on God, nigga, I'm on that Zai.
Is something added to the weed?
That's what they call it, Lisa, like Zaza.
No.
And this is a 15-year-old.
I don't know too many people. This is probably only 2 people I know that smoke weed now.
This is a 15-year-old nigga, Lisa, and I want you to listen to this 15-year-old nigga. It's about 9 o'clock at night on 14th Street.
I've been on that box now, bro. Honestly, bro.
9 o'clock at night? You're in New Jersey.
Bro. Like, I got this motherfucker for real.
Get on the bottom. They drove off, but you gotta cut it off. I cut it off from the bottom right here. You see what it says? Cause I cut it right here, I can't put it back on. I be putting it back on once in a while, cause police be tweaking and stuff.
Wait, I'm gonna have you translate this. You know what police be tweaking is, Lisa?
Tweaking? No.
I mean, like, police be fucking with me sometimes. So I got the little 6-year-old nigga. I had to blur the little nigga face out on Zah. You know what I'm saying?
That's good.
You know, on the Zaza.
Surprised you did that.
Police be tweaking this shit out of this motherfucker. No, listen to this.
So every time they ever think I try to cut it off, I put it back on my leg. Cause they don't be checking it. The only time they check it is like once a month or so.
But
My PO.
You gotta check in. You got PO. You gotta check in it.
I go tomorrow. I'm checking in tomorrow.
But nigga, you gonna check your leg though, ain't it?
I'm just gonna do that time.
You heard it, Lee?
I think you asked him. I couldn't really completely hear it. It sounded like you may have asked him if the PO was going to check it.
Yeah, and what he said?
And he said something about show him the other side.
I go tomorrow. I'm checking in tomorrow.
But nigga, you gonna check your leg though, ain't it?
I'm just gonna do that time.
He said, I'm just gonna do that
time.
Oh,
we don't do that time.
I might do that time. At least in Negro parlance, they call it, I'm just gonna lay down. You know, I'm gonna lay down for 6 months, 3 months, whatever the fuck. His ankle bracelet is right here on the chair like a headphone.
I wonder why he felt the need. Did you ask him why he took it off? Like, what was so important to take it off?
It wouldn't charge your noise, so it didn't matter. See, it
wasn't charged up.
See, when you're on ankle monitor, Lisa,
it
it got to be charged up at all times. If you don't have it charged, that's a violation. Because
so he needed to keep it charged.
Right. And so since he didn't have that bitch charged, he said, fuck it. Well, then, fuck it. Might well take this bitch off and give me some bitches. Can't be walking around with this fucking bracelet on my leg.
I mean, probably could have gotten some even with the bracelet on.
Yeah, that's true. He ain't but 15. Though. He ain't but 15. You need to take it off. All right.
And I can't believe he didn't just keep it charged. So he didn't have to go back to. They have to do time. So he have to go to jail.
Hold on for a minute, Lisa. Hold on.
Did you like it? You said you like it? So what happened to your socks? Hey, baby. He was calling me.
Oh, sorry, Liz. My bad, Liz. I didn't mad at delivery. At least I want you to eat these little wine and listen.
What you do to get on the box?
I wasn't going to my court date. I was responsible.
Lisa, can you do this right here?
I wasn't really listening. Go ahead.
Right, hold on,
Did you poo poo?
So I asked the nigga, I said, what you do to get on the box?
Mm-hmm.
Lulu and shit. Like Lululemon. I was boosting it.
Oh, Lululemon.
Yeah, I was
y'all like Lulu that bitch.
Yeah, you like boosting it. Like,
What do you do with that? All them yoga pants though?
Nah, I be selling that shit.
Where?
Sell that shit at niggas in my school and shit.
Lisa, I got to connect on them yoga pants, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yoga pants?
Mm-hmm. I know where to go get them now. I know where to go get them. These niggas be selling them in the schools. You know they done looted so many Lululemons. They looted the one on 14th Street out of business. And listen, look, here one of the Lulus right here.
Lulu that bitch.
Yeah, you like boosting it. Like,
What do you
my court date. I was responsible. Stealing. Lulu and shit. Like Lululemon. I was boosting it.
Oh, Lululemon.
Yeah, I was boosting it.
Y'all were like Lulu that bitch.
Yeah.
Nigga, did I not unravel this shit, nigga? Where you sell them at?
Yeah, you like boosting it. Like,
what do you do with that? All them yoga pants though?
Nah, I be selling that shit.
Where?
Sell that shit at niggas in my school and shit.
Nigga, do I not give you that dope or what? All you niggas that wondering, what the fuck these niggas do with all the yoga pants? Well, he just told you.
I'm sorry, but I wasn't listening. What did he say?
Oh, you know, I run it back. You know, I love to run it back.
Yeah, I wasn't going to my court date. I was responsible. Stealing. Lulu and shit. Like Lululemon. I was boosting it.
Oh, Lululemon.
Yeah, I was boosting it.
Y'all were like Lulu that bitch.
Yeah, you like boosting it. Like,
what do you do with that? All them yoga pants though?
Nah, I be selling that shit.
Where?
Sell that shit at niggas in my school and shit. Yeah, they found it for like 60.
They paid 60. How much the fucking things cost?
Like 200. But I sell it for cheap for Lulu.
For the Lulu. I'm about to put you gonna be decked out for the summertime, baby. I know where to go get these Lulus at. They Lulu. I'll pull that picture of you up in that leather dress. Can I pull that picture of you in that leather dress? Can I? Gonna be some Lulus in them up on that motherfucking leather dress. Lulus. Who wore the Lulu for the? Somebody said Lulu for the Lolo. Lulu for the Lolo. Listen, I know you can't afford no Lulus, but we got them on the 60.
Sell that shit at niggas in my school and shit. Yeah, he bought it for like 60.
Buying them shit for like 60, please.
Yeah.
What's that Lulu you think you wear? What size is this, by the way?
Like a smaller, extra small.
Okay, we'll get them extra small Lulus. I know who to go. Lulu for the Lolo, listen. Can you imagine that shit? Young niggas. Listen, you want to hear how they get the guns? Listen.
They be saying, how much the fucking things cost?
Like 200. But I sell it for cheap for Lolo.
Oh, this ain't the gun one. Yeah. You want to hear how they get the guns, Lisa? Lisa, you want to hear how they get the guns? Lisa, I'm gonna let you go. I ain't gonna hold you much longer. I gotta get on with the content here. I know you're busy.
No, honey.
Lisa, you had an idea for a stream. You telling me earlier. What was the idea for the stream you wanted to do? You said
I thought we already talked about it.
Yeah, but tell us again. You wanted to get Stanley involved with it, right?
No, I didn't say that name.
I thought you wanted to get Stanley involved in it or something like that. You said it'd be like an interracial dating stream, something you saying like that.
Yeah. Oh, we'll just anyone.
Yeah, you know. Yeah. Oh, you breaking up a little bit. Or you fading away from the phone.
To change Jonathan's thing.
Yeah, all right. We call you back.
But I was saying anyone.
Yeah, anyone with this interested, we want to have like a dating stream, not dating like a Tinder type shit, but a discussion about it. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah. And it really just kind of stemmed asking a question like, why date outside of the race? Why do they not like? Why don't they date?
Like we're hearing.
So that's like
we're hearing like every other word of yours, by the way.
It came from basically asking when you hear about someone who's a race. You're always asking the question, why do they feel the need to go? Or why don't?
We're getting like every other word of yours. It's kind of a bad connection, so we're gonna let
you. Is this better?
Oh yeah.
Is this better?
Yeah, I think it's better. Now, go ahead.
So I was saying it came from you'll ask the question when you find out someone is dating outside of their race. You always ask like why? Why don't they want to date a sister? Not when someone's dating outside of race. Why when a black man is dating outside of their race? To be specific. Because it came up the other day when we were I was telling you I was listening to the podcast Michelle Obama has with her brother, and they had Tracy Ellis Ross on there, and I was trying to get to the point about Tracy, but you just kept going on and on and on about the brother dating a white woman.
Don't you find it interesting that he won't mention that they'll never cover that?
No, I can't say they'll never cover. I can't say they haven't covered it because I don't listen to them that much. And no, honestly, I don't find it interesting because it wasn't relevant to the conversation why he's dating a white woman.
Do you think he could have some advice for black women? Like, hey, this is what I like about white women. And maybe you black women should embody some of those same characteristics.
I guess he could, but that's making the assumption. Maybe what he really should say is this is what I have found in the white woman that I've dated versus the black woman I've dated versus making it sound as if these characteristics in white women aren't also in black women. Like maybe there's not, I don't know what, maybe there's not in the black woman he's come in contact with.
I want to put that picture of you up with that leather dress on so bad. Do you know what? Like if I were their producer, I'd have him. He could do a stream on why I married 2 white women. Right. That would be a beautiful stream. I think a lot of people would be very interested in it. How I ended up marrying 2 black women, don't you think? 2 white women, don't you think? That would be interesting. When you How he ended
It'd be
up
interesting. It'd be interesting.
how a guy from the south side of Chicago got lucky enough to marry. Can we say he got lucky? He probably feels like he's lucky, right? Don't you think he feels lucky?
I don't know. He's so lucky that he found love.
He got lucky.
I don't know. He feels lucky that he found love. He just feels lucky he found love, and he
got lucky and found two.
He found love twice.
He found love.
The first one didn't work out, though, but
that boy found love twice. Yes, he did.
That's the beautiful. Finding love.
Twice.
That's the beautiful thing.
Yeah, you should talk about. I would love for him to have a podcast.
I don't care who he dates.
When he brought the first
I'll put this in the trash.
When he brought the first white woman home to Chicago. That's right. JB, you're interesting too. You want to know when he brought the first white woman home for Chicago to the south side of Chicago, JB? what was that like? What do you think that was like? He brought the first white woman home.
You want to know that?
Yeah, I would love it.
You don't care, right? You're just happy. Right? Love is a beautiful thing.
I'm just talking shit.
It's a beautiful thing.
But anyway, I got to get on to some more of these Negro streams. You know, the Negroes are died in the war. Carmelo, they got that bloodlust. They got blood in there. They see blood in the water. Listen, you know, bloodlust.
I didn't know that, but thanks for sharing.
They got bloodlust.
Well, I'm sure whatever it is, you will take it all apart.
I know it better. I know it better. Would you say this? Anybody know black people better than me, Lisa? You know, as long as we know each other, I probably taught you more about black people than you probably ever learned in your life. Would you say that's fair?
Well, no, I wouldn't say that's fair because you're basing it on the fact that the people that we all encounter kind of black people, right? And so your experience with black people isn't necessarily.
Oh, you think they're different?
It's different. It may be. I mean, your interactions with them is different. I don't know if it's fair to say you know them better.
I know how they live better than anybody else. I've been in more black people's house than you ever going in your life. If you live for 150 years,
that's probably true.
It's probably true. Let's see. So, there isn't,
But then, but you also have a look at the fact that, a segment, like a lot of the people may be kind of the same, right? Like you stereotype the black people that I know. But then the same thing goes by, people, like I don't know people who like normally just rent rooms for years and years and years and years.
Lisa, we always have a debate here, and I'm going to let you go with, I want you to answer this question. There's a back and forth here about some people like to say 70%. Some people don't like to put a number on it. What percentage of black people do you think are the problem?
Oh, I don't know. I don't like to put a number on it. Can I go with that one?
That's not an answer. Can you?
You said some people say they don't like to put a number on it. Why can't I have that same answer?
No, I want you to put a number. Can you put a number? You can go low. Just go low. Say 10%, 20%, 5%.
Are the problem? Who are directly the problem?
Yeah.
I would say directly the problem. I would probably go low.
Okay, what number?
Maybe 30%.
30%. Okay, fair enough. Nobody wrong. It's 30%. Okay, fair enough.
Well, and we don't know the answer, so.
But you would go with 30. We lock you in there. 30%.
There's a. We can't have it right or wrong if we can't even find the true answer.
That's right. Well, my lovely Lisa,
Those are my slippers, honey.
I won't belabor this point. But I guess, can JB say it too? Can JB say 30%?
What you think? What you think, JB?
30%. 30% of the black people are the problem. Is that what you going with 30? What
You say 10%? You think 10%?
JB said 10%. So we got
10%.
30% is the Listen, we gotta let
Because
you
all
know
the black people you know are wonderful, right? Yeah.
All right, Lisa, I'll let you go. JB, I'll call you back in a minute. All right, well, we got a number. We did get a number. I want you to know she don't live anywhere near no niggas. No. No, she said 30%. We at 30. Ooh. Oh, shit. Hey, 1 in 3 niggas. Deal with that, nigga. Hey, man, hey, listen, hey. I ain't say it. I ain't say shit. Where ain't 3 niggas? Where ain't 3 you niggas? She said 1 in 3 you niggas. Shit, that 1 out of every 3 you niggas in the chat. Woo! Like, hey, that black woman don't trust y'all niggas. I'm telling you, she ain't fuck with y'all niggas. She see one of you niggas, she like Jesse Jackson. She see 3 of you niggas walking up behind her, and she like, what the fuck? Like, oh God. Oh God, on Zaza niggas. Oh my God, that was amazing. 1 in 3 of you niggas. That's how the black women feel about your ass. 1 in 3 niggas. 1 in 3. You know, we asked T, and I ain't picking on T, I'm just pointing this out here. As I said, man, like, how many sister gals would let their son work in the store like this? Midnight in Brooklyn. No mask during COVID. How many of you would allow your child to do that? This boy here has probably has no design, no ideas to be some kind of fucking rocket scientist. Doesn't want to go to college. He's been trained to run this fucking bodega. This motherfucker makes $30,000 a month. He own maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these motherfuckers, depending on what his aspirations are. And he right here in your neighborhood, in the corner, on the block. And you know, I just think that, like, damn, like, this is very simple shit right here. And you motherfuckers are going out trying to do rocket science and shit. Figure this shit out. And then come back to all the other esoteric bullshit that you may have in your fucking head. But this is fucking basics, right? These are the basics. And that's just kind of the way I look at it. I'm probably never going to change my point of view about that. There is that. Give me 1 second. Yo, did we ever say how much we were going to charge that fucking nigga from yesterday? That fucking homosexual show 2 nigga? I got to call this son bitch right now. What did we say? How much did we say we were going to charge that fucking nigga? How much? What was it? Before I play this fucking... Hey, I see Truism is in the audience here. Truism, I want to hear what you think about. Let me put the fucking link in the chat. I ain't put the link in the chat in a minute. God damn. Anybody want to fucking hop up? Truism, I want to hear what you got to say about this right here. Truism, I want to hear what you got to say about this right here. Listen to this, Truism.
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics. And that's
Truism. If you got time, you want to come up. We already answered the question already. So you think so? Okay. That's drinking. You know, that's already been on my mind. Yeah, Truism. I wanted to know what you thought about this. You have your thoughts about blacks and shit. I'm listening to these fucking niggas right now. I'm like, damn, like, bro, like, I really feel sorry for you motherfuckers. Who the fuck is this? Okay. Anyway, just got a text message. Let me see who the fuck is going. Let's see what he say. John Galt. What? What's up, Truism? $75 a day. I like that number. Truism. What's up, True? Truism, what's up? Somebody said 80, 70. Yeah. I like that.
Hey, what's good, brother? Thankful for another 24.
What's up, Truism? What do you think about this? What do you think?
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics. And that's something we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
Well, it's a very simple thing. And I've said this before, and I'll say this again if you don't mind. Slaves don't need to be taught, only instructed.
Let me ask you this, True.
Mm-hmm.
Who does he want to train them?
Oh, you know, Decker, he wants Massa. You know, he wants Massa to tell him how to do it because he need that. Because you know, if he get it from the white folk, he gonna get it get the straight dope.
Black people need to be trained and taught about economics, and that's something we.
Do you think he will accept the beatings they go along with the training? You got to be disciplined to be trained like a dog.
I mean, he a Florida nibber. He a Florida nibber. He from the deep south, the south. So he from the deep south.
Will he let me whoop my brethren to try to beat some knowledge into this nigga? I've been on this by inelastic demand. But if he didn't learn, whoop it into it. Can I whoop it into him? You think he let me whoop?
Nah, man, not you. I don't think he'll let him because he a big dude too, though. So he ain't gonna let nobody do it.
But if they can't learn, I gotta whoop that nene. Can I whoop that nene?
Can I whoop that nene? You probably I don't know.
He let me whoop some of these niggas.
I think if you make him an example, then the rest of them will. So, but you got because he want them uppity mouthy ones. So you gonna have to make an example of that boy.
Yeah. You think he live around white people?
We need.
Yeah.
Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
Yeah, nigga, I agree.
Yeah, he want them uppity ones. So you're gonna have to make an example out of him. Get the other ones in line. See, you can't just argue with that one. You're gonna say one time, hey, that boy.
But it ain't true. I've taught economics on this stream.
Mm-hmm.
I've taught how to deal with big black bully niggas on this stream. I've taught it all.
Okay.
I ain't had to whoop nobody yet.
Uh-oh.
Why don't he come over here and learn some economics? Because, hey, boy, if you want the white man to teach you more, he gonna have to whoop. He gonna have to whoop.
Need training.
Yeah.
Black people need to be trained and taught.
It's gonna come with the ass whoopings. It's gonna come with some ass whoopings now.
We need training. He sounds like he wants to be trained as a pet.
It's a dog.
About economics.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And that's something we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
Not education.
Yeah, ain't nobody stop that fucking nigga and say, "Hey, nigga, what the fuck you talking about, nigga?"
Ooh, not education. Not.
Look, I want you to look at the nigga. I gotta put it back up. I want you to look at the niggas on the stream as he says this. Now, one of these niggas stop and say, "There's already education. There's already training." Nobody stops him and disagree. Look, let it sink in, niggas. Do it. I do it. But if they need to whoop their ass, I've been telling you, I'll whoop their ass too if they need that ass whooping. I will.
Yeah, he is referring to himself. He is.
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
I had my lady up here on the stream, Truism. I don't know if you heard.
I heard her. I think that's your lady. Okay, I got you.
Motherfucking one of my women. She
Okay, I got you.
She said, "Nigga, I can't imagine no nigga like you saying no shit like that. No nigga, you need to be trained like a dog. Yo, nigga, you gotta be trained. We gotta be trained, nigga. They know.
He said we.
Black people need to be trained and taught.
They can't learn on their own. That's what he's saying. We cannot learn on our own. We need to be trained. We
not observe, not see how they're doing it and like take a page out of their book. No. We need to be trained.
See? You getting what I'm saying? Like, true, like, we had women up here on the panel said, but he doing well. He doing well for himself. But that mind fucked. That mind fucked.
Just like Carmelo Anthony.
Fuck what he did. He went in the white man army and they told him what to do every day.
Oh no.
But then he needs we need training. He need training too. They told him what to do, and he did it for 20 fucking years. That's what y'all niggas told me. Right? Y'all niggas lying, bro. He took orders for 20 years, John. What the fuck you questioning him for? He took orders for 20 fucking years. That's what you said. And still with that, he said, we need training. Have mercy.
Oof.
The government gave him housing.
Are you trying to tell me the army buck broke him? The armed forces buck broke him?
And nothing. And what they were saying to me is that, nigga, I went to goddamn the military. I was in Uncle Sam's army. Give me 1 minute. We might have some.
He got buck broke by Uncle Sam. That is horrible business. But oof. Once a trained monkey, always a trained. Okay, my bad. Yeah, economics.
Yeah, my bad, you the niggas just called me about some dope. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got to sell the dope. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let's see who the fuck this is calling. Yeah. Hello?
It's Donald?
Is who?
Is this Donald?
Yeah. No, Don Sterling, yeah. Yeah, you calling about a room for rent?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yeah, pretty much was looking at the spot. I guess is this your spot or what are you the leasing agent?
No. Yeah. No, I'm the landlord.
You're the landlord.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. All right, yeah. So I mean, I was looking at the spot over on Rhode Island.
No. We have Petworth.
Okay.
Northwest.
Okay.
You know where Petworth is?
Yeah, no, I know where Petworth is. I'm just looking at a listing on Facebook Marketplace for a 2-bed, 2-bath.
Yeah, we got Petworth.
Okay, so is that your only listing?
No, we have Southeast too.
Okay. Yeah.
You want Southeast?
No. I'm probably good, man. Because I've kind of ruled out both of those locations. Appreciate it.
No, thank you. Yeah. All right. Motherfucker ain't trying to go in that ghetto, bro, in Southeast, bro. Niggas ain't trying to do that. Hell no. See, hell no.
He was like, nope.
He goes, but I ain't trying to live like you motherfuckers. Yep. Everyone, fuck no.
He said, no, sir, I'm not interested. He dodged that bullet like the Matrix. Nope.
But I had my lady on stream, you know, like, can you imagine me talking like this fucking nigga? He done been trained by the white man. He ain't done no thinking of his own
at all.
Wait a minute, hey nigga, wake up, 6:30, chow time. You fuck up late, motherfucker. Somebody gonna come turn your bunk over. I was in the military long enough. No, I had to go. And so what I'm saying is that like he been better off being a garbage man in the black community. We don't need no more toy soldiers.
Oh no,
we don't need no more soldier boys.
Oof.
We saw the fucking NGAN security let the white man just stroll right into their fucking building. These niggas don't know about no goddamn security. They can't secure their own fucking neighborhood.
No, they cannot.
Right? So what they learned from the military, nigga, go in the military and learn how to secure a perimeter and then bring that training back to your neighborhood. They don't even do that.
Oof.
And true, you know, I showed the niggas this earlier, man. And you know, I showed niggas this picture right here. Look at this picture right here. True. And true, bro, I told you, bro, I tell you, bro. You see this? You see this, true?
Yeah, I saw this.
You see, you heard me talk about that, true. Look, can you read that, true?
Midnight at a bodega at St. Mark's and Ralph Ave in Brooklyn. 12-year-old running the store. No mask, no bulletproof. Does a lot of heart. How many black women would let their 12-year-old do this? Oof.
And so I had True up on the I had T up on the channel. She didn't see the caption, but I asked her the question, would you let your 12-year-old, would you let your son do this? Hell no. That nigga ain't even got no bulletproof, nigga. You can reach out and touch that little nigga. And they bringing 30, they pulling $30,000 a month. In the hood, nigga. Dope boys ain't getting that kind of action. You feel me?
Yeah, man. Salute to him.
Mm-hmm.
He got the real dope right there anyway.
And man, all down the neighborhood saying, oh my God, I wouldn't let my child do that while they broke as fuck. Niggas trying to create t-shirts and that you ever heard of that nigga Q Butter?
Yep. Oh yeah. Hold on. I got why you say go ahead and say it. I got a clip from him as a matter of fact, why you getting ready to say that.
I ain't got nothing, nigga, man. God bless him. God bless him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But while Q Butter building school for some niggas to talk about they going into space, they buying the candies and the Lucy cigarettes for their mammy and their Pampers, their white loaf of bread for the 12-year-old nigga. And just like in The Wire, bro, if you can't control your blocks, you might well go into outer space, nigga, because ain't nothing else down here on this world for you.
Uh-oh. Yeah, man. That particular part.
That is why true. That's why true when I did a stream the other day and I said, man, it's over for you. And DJ Hemp may have been listening.
What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over? This is fantastic.
You heard it? Can we change it? Or if it's over. And what I'm saying true is that I think that it's over has now seeped into the lexicon. The Overton window has been shifted, and some niggas are now realizing, bro, it's over.
It was never supposed to start. That's the thing about this. Everybody keep talking about the black community is dysfunctional. No, ain't nothing been going on like this for over 60 years dysfunctional. That is the function.
Now, you know, true, man, like, honestly, bro, like, my mother, and I got a clip on my stream somewhere, man, I wish I could play it. Let me see if I can play it. This is my mother talking about segregation, bro. But, man, bro, I got so much dope, true. Ooh, I got dope, true.
I got this clip in the back if you want to see it.
I'm going to play it with you, but I want you to see this, right?
Ooh. Oh, yeah, okay, I saw this one. Yeah, you said
this. Oh, I ain't going to play it if you say it. But can you comment on this, true? Nigga, they can't watch cars in the neighborhood, true. This is what I'm saying. It's over, bro. He like a man. You want to comment on the water video road, true?
Okay. You gotta.
Nigga, that nigga, you think that nigga there, you think he alert, don't you? True.
What?
He'll be there when I come back.
That nigga is slumped. He on something. He on that. Ooh wee, standing up like that. I done seen that on K&A.
He'll be there when I come back.
Oh no.
And I'm the only nigga that's really like, bro, like my lovely lady Lisa, like, true, you see what's going on right here, nigga. I just want you to comment on
What the fuck are they? Hold on, what are they doing? Are they towing this shit?
No, nigga, they cleaning. This a car wash, nigga.
That's a car wash. Oh, wow.
Why you fucking up? Like, damn. Let me explain to you, true. Like, I'm gonna give you the wider context so you can see what's going on.
Okay.
So I came out the bodega.
Yeah.
It's owned by the Bengala. Bengala. You see the door with the metal gates here?
Oh yeah.
I'm leaving the Bengala store.
Oh yeah.
That piss.
Yes.
Nigga, you see that piss? Did you see that piss?
Oh, that's piss. Oh, that's piss. All right. Yeah, that's piss. Oh yeah, that's piss. All right. Yeah. That's nipple juice right there. Yeah, that's right all over there. Yep.
Nigga. True. You ever seen that boat? You ever seen that boat right there?
Oh, is that a piss jug? Oh no. No. Why ain't you got no bathroom play? What the and it's on that top of his clothes? What is that next to his clothes? Oof. If that thing's pill over, oof. That's eesh. That literally is some bad business right there. That's 0 out of 10 would not recommend. No.
Kool-Aid. Nigga, that's that Kool-Aid.
No, there ain't no Kool-Aid looking like that.
That's that Arizona iced tea, nigga. That's that.
Yeah, no thanks.
That Trayvon juice, nigga.
Trayvon juice. Oh no. That should have get you. That should have sent you to the upper room.
Hey, do you know what Jacob is? I see a nigga talking about that Jake. Do you know what Jacob is?
No, I haven't.
Nigga don't know what that. No, he don't want to know what that Jacob is. That nigga don't know that. Nigga, you ain't never been to Africa before. Nigga, you ain't never been. Nigga, you ain't never been to Africa before. Nigga.
Hell no.
Truism.
Yeah.
When I throw niggas out my house, it's true. You know what I used to call that shit? True.
What?
Taking their black ass back to Africa.
Oof.
I take your ass back to Africa, nigga. I got videos on my stream where I took a nigga back to Africa. You can find. And
you took him back to Africa?
Yeah. Doomsa, nigga. Niggas don't know about that Doomsa. Anybody know what Doomsa is? Anybody know what it is?
It sounds like either some kind of a native dance, some kind of a drug, or some kind of a drink, or some kind of a voodoo curse.
Doomsa. And when the lights go out in Ghana, they call it Doomsa.
Okay, that's
with the light.
I'm not liking that.
Doomsa. Lights go out.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not liking that. I don't even know what that is. I don't even want to figure out what that is.
You don't know what about that Doomsa.
Nah, I'm good on that. Yeah, I'm good, bro.
What they say, nigga? What they say, nigga? Nigga, I've been all around the world. And let me see. Doomsa. It's a common term used in Ghana to describe the what. Read it out loud for me, true.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see this. Doomsar is a common term in Ghana used to describe the persistent and unpredictable power outages or blackouts that occur. It essentially translates to on off. No, the hell they did not. No.
Nigga.
Wait a minute. You would think. I thought it was something sinister.
When I bring it to him.
Oh my gosh. Oh, wax off ass niggas.
Until untrue. Yeah, when like they know it's getting real, then true. You know,
oh my god.
Damn. That's when they know it's real. And I had a nigga on the stream, my nigga. Back to Africa, bro. John Galt.
Bruh.
Doomsa.
Dooms. That's crazy. I gotta pass it on to the homies. I
always say here, it's free dope here, man. Like nigga, that big hat nigga. You want to come? You want to learn economics, nigga? You want to learn what it's like to be an African without ever going to Africa? And you come here, you can learn. No water. Fuck
Doomsa.
You're gonna be predictable, nigga. It will be predictable.
That's why I'm good. That's what I said before. I'm glad I don't go nowhere to Africa. I don't give a damn about none of that. I'm good. I'm all right. I'm straight. I want to make sure my power is going to be on, and if it's not going to be on, I like to know that my generator going to kick on about 2 minutes after the power goes off. So yeah, I'm straight on that. I'm good. I'm so good. I'm so good on that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Dooms.
Yeah, it was some kind of an African curse. Nope. Nope. Nope.
I'm gonna bring it dope. They're not bringing it dope, nigga, around all around the world, nigga.
That's insane. And then you want to talk about black wealth going, but yeah, you know what? You want to say 2053? That's not a prophecy. That is the plan. Okay, they intend on hobbling you Negroes forever. Shoot me, no, I gotta do it correctly. Forever. You Negro, you think that somehow because they're not out here putting chains on your arms and putting lashes on your back that you still ain't a slave. Oh no, you are a slave. You still are. In your mind, you're still a slave.
But as I said, true. Honestly, bro, like, you listen to Fantastic and all those guys. No doubt, they may be halfway intelligent, bro, but they don't understand shit. Because I had my lady up on the stream, and you think about all these fucking women probably these niggas have. And these fuck niggas get up on the stream and talk all day about women. And my woman the other day called me, I had on the stream, she said, I never would have prayed for no nigga like you. But yet, here she is, right? I ain't changed. Goddamn, she got to adapt to a nigga like me.
Yes, sir.
You understand? See, like these fucking niggas, like, bro, I probably tell you, if you would have got Google every fucking stream we've done, every fucking clip, every short, like I guarantee you, and if they talk about women, I probably ain't on the channel. I probably ain't on the stream. I ain't got nothing to say. The fuck I gotta say? And I ain't never had no problem with women. But these niggas are weak and they're stupid.
Yes.
And they may be smarter than they are. I asked my woman, if I came to you talking about, baby, I need to be trained on economics, man, like she like, nigga, you wouldn't even say no shit like that.
Or here's my thing. Why don't you let me lead? Let me lead. I'm sorry, what?
Bitches want a nigga that's gonna figure some shit out, not talking about he need to be trained.
Yeah, man. Look, man. I ain't
training, right? You better figure that yourself.
That's why I don't have these kind of relationship conversations on my channel. Because look, if you ain't figured it out by now, Negro, I'm not gonna try to help you.
What I'm saying though is true, dude. Like when you listen to Fantastic, and he doesn't have a problem saying, you know, I need to be trained. Like
with a straight face.
Yeah, it's something missing there. And I think that is the key. That is like part of the problem with men having trouble with women. They need to be trained. They need to be trained.
Lord,
they're seeking training. And as I said all along, whenever there's a void, someone will step up and exploit that void. You understand?
Uh-oh.
And in this case, it's the women. Nigga, I ain't know what she would say. I promise you. I don't have to worry about that, my nigga. I put on the prompted. And she said, nigga, I can't imagine you saying no shit like that. Not you, nigga. Not this nigga. Like, fuck that. And so she may not have prayed for it, but that's what she wanted. A nigga that don't train. They pray for what they can run over and conquer.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You understand? But they want a nigga that don't need training. You understand? And I don't need no fucking training. If I need training, nigga, I'm gonna figure it out my motherfucking self.
Correct.
Yeah,
women love assholes.
I'm gonna say John Galt. Hey, you know, hey man, this is, you know, hey, you want me to end the stream? I'll end it. Fucking, I got other shit to talk about, but I will end the stream. No problem. We'll come back tomorrow. I got some other shit to talk about. I might come back later on tonight. My lady out of town right now, so I can do what I like. I can stop this motherfucker and start up another one. Would you like me? Oof. But I think, you know, true, like, honestly, I just exposed a real big flaw in the way these men think. What is really the serious problem. You can say that he talking about other people, but hell, he's saying them niggas need to be trained. Right?
We and shit. Like, he includes himself.
Right. Like, but let's say he's not including himself. Let's say he said, not me, baby, but all the rest of the niggas need training. What is he saying about the rest of these niggas? Like, who gonna train them? Right? Bro, like, he expecting somebody else to train him. Nigga, who trained Adam Smith on economics, the wealth of nations? Who trained him?
Oof.
He won't answer that question. And nobody up there would challenge him on that because they never been anywhere before. They don't know shit. So they can't challenge him. And that is why when Hemp, you know, who can't challenge the nigga, he said, well, maybe it's over. But I'm here to say, bro, like, you hear me every day selling the dope. I tell you, like, you got to control your corners. Those are the solutions. These fucking niggas want to do flighty shit like make big ass hats to wear on their head. Right? While their corners are being taken by other people. Bro, you got to start at the foundation. You don't build a house starting at the roof. Right? Oof. This nigga want the hat on his head with no foundation.
At all.
No foundation. And that is your salvation. That's the solution for the niggas that say, I don't talk about solution. You can't talk like this in front of a woman. Because when you do, my nigga, you're going to have niggas start talking like this.
What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over?
I wonder if I'm like, if he listened to me, because niggas called me before. We talked. He asked me to come up on the stream once or twice. Once. And I'm wondering if he heard me talk that like niggas with your mindset, it's really over. Like, and I say this with no glee or anything. But as Pastor Manny said, bro, like, they can, like, it's niggas come up here, bro, like, true, like, honestly, bro, like, you know what, it is amazed me to no end. And I've had people come up here who rent it from me, white and black.
Mm-hmm.
And the black guy, he's an African guy, he said to me, he said, bro, like, and he's the only one that's ever kind of followed my model. He's African.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like, what the most amazing me more than anything in the world, is that blacks can see me up here all day, and instead of criticizing me, they should mimic what I'm doing. What nigga don't want to be able to sit around smoking drink all day, or drink all day, or play video?
Look, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, if I had a couple of properties and I would have like the kind of nippy treat you were going, I probably would do the exact same thing. I ain't gonna lie, man.
But like, they rather criticize me than mimic what I'm doing. Nigga, it seemed to be working.
Yeah.
I mean, yes. You've heard call after call after people calling, yo, I want to buy some of that dope you got.
Your bank account ain't running dry, right?
If you think I'm a slumlord, nigga, do it better.
Look, hey.
Understand? Do it better than me. Listen, I had a nigga talk to me. He said, man, like, he said to me, and this is typical nigga mindset.
Mm-hmm.
And he used to be a friend of mine. He's not a friend anymore. He said, John Galt, you ain't got no, but I don't know how many subscribers. Let's just say I had 1,000, just a round number. He said, nigga, I could do that reading the Bible. I said, well, why don't you?
Oof.
Why don't you?
Oof.
Get up here and read the fucking Bible and get your 1,000 subscribers and do whatever the fuck you can do. You ain't got up here and read the Bible yet.
Oof. Not once, huh?
Because you're not going to get the 1,000 subscribers overnight. It's going to be day after day. You're going to get up here and read the Bible. There's going to be 2 people in the audience.
Yep.
And amen to you.
Mm-hmm.
Still to go on. And that is what I'm saying. Like, a lot of them just don't have the grit to do the foundational work. They want to start on the roof.
I want to give you this one particular saying that keeps me going when things seem like things going kind of slow. And I want you to tell me what you think about it. I call it consistence plus persistence will outdistance all resistance. I'm gonna say it one more time. Consistence plus persistence will outdistance all resistance.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
I say it to myself every time when I get on the stream. Every time.
Man, true, man, like, bro, like, man, like, bro, like, I had a little young nigga. Well, he ain't young no more, but, bro, like, I remember, I can remember like it was yesterday. I was leaving the club one night.
Uh-huh.
And the nigga said to me, he said, bro, you gonna leave right now? This shit jumping. I said, man, I gotta go deal with some nigga shit. And 4 years later, he was my tenant, right? And one of the crazy things I'll tell you, because I remember my mother really liked him, like a bomb ass nigga, but nice. You wasn't gonna harm him. He's a harmless nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one of the things like really like, you know, one of those things like really like say, damn man, like led me to the, you know, it's the, you know, the shades are being drawn here, as someone might say. I think Enoch Powell said that or someone else. I went to the store one time with this guy I was telling about. And so it was around the corner from where I sit right now. And he bought a whole chicken. You know how those rotisserie motherfucking chickens?
Oof, yeah, those are good.
And he ate that whole motherfucker. Like damn it, like 3/4 of that bitch. And I said, nigga, why you don't say you broke, nigga? Why you don't say some of that chicken? And he said, bro, I ain't taking no chance with some nigga in here eat my shit. And I'm sitting there like, damn, like these niggas can't have a chicken, a carcass around each other. Where a nigga gotta overeat as opposed to being able to space it out. Jeez, and I know it's one little anecdotal, so much is just anecdotal. But I think, excuse me, when you listen to these niggas on the when you listen to these niggas on the stream, I think that's really what it boils down to. And they even said, you know, later on, they're like, yo, you know, I can't trust this nigga. I can't trust that nigga. You know, your ideas, you be coming me with bullshit ideas. As you can see, they're talking about Wallow. And Wallow is talking about black businesses. I don't know if you heard the clip about Wallow talking about the black business and all that, right? So Wallow is saying, you know, fuck these black businesses, you know what I'm saying? Like, they put the sign up in front of their business and black business, blah, blah, blah. And then they like, the service is sloppy. Your business, fuck a black business. And so this is what they're discussing here. So someone's asking me to play the Sharon Bracey, and I am. But did you see the Cornell X clip? Q truism.
Is that the one where him talking with the white boy and with the white guy and they're talking about the knife? Yeah, you've shown that a couple of times. I do like that.
What do you think about that?
Oh yeah, it's typical nibble babble. Typical. You know, good and daggone. He knew he was cooked. He knew he was cooked when he said that. The instant he said it, and that white and the white dude, he was smooth with it. He just said him slam on it because he knew he was going to try to do the tap dance. He go do the crab walk when as soon as he said that. Was he supposed to be having a weapon on school grounds? And no, it's not the kind of knife. It's not the kind of weapon. It's not the kind of.
But why would that nigga keep on with this shit? Why not just concede the point, right? And I think it's bloodlust, Q.
You think so? Oof. I think he learned it from mama to never back down, never shut up, to keep on over talk. Oof.
Nah, like they like when the last time you seen, like, if niggas had this level of creativity and applied to every other aspect of their life, they would be they would be much further ahead in their life. I mean, they've come with some very creative thought here. They say, hey, it's the it wasn't a knife, it was a tent stake, it was a cleat sharpening.
It's a tent stake, a cleat.
Yeah, what he said it, didn't it? Did you hear him say that? He said it's a tent stake. Nigga probably don't know what the fuck a tent stake is, but here they are coming up with some shit that's like way outside of what they would normally come up with. And this is what I'm saying, like, you know, there is something that they have this they're very invested in this, and that is what I say is bloodlust. They're investing in it.
Okay.
Nothing else makes sense.
So you don't think that it's just basically just this need to quote unquote stay on code?
I think it's bloodlust.
You think it's bloodlust?
They wouldn't do it if he were a black guy. They'd be like, fuck that nigga. Right? Nigga, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, but by the fact that he's white, they're more zealous about it. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Because would they want their own child stabbed like that? Hell fucking no.
No way.
Right? So what explains them coming up with all these fucking excuses for this guy?
So they just enjoy the sight of white blood, is what you're saying.
White blood. That's what they want. Because they want white blood, bro.
They want that get back. Oof.
Like nothing else makes sense, bro. Like, why would you like I asked here for the T. I said, T, would you want if Carmelo Anthony showed up at your house tomorrow and said he's friends with your son? She, I don't want that nigga around me. Okay, so but at the same time, she's come up with maybe it was a cleat sharpener. I said, well, where did you get that from? I don't know. Right? Like there has to be something that allowed that which is illogical. Listen, I'm gonna play you a clip. Let me play you a clip. I want you to listen to it.
Yo, Pro, if it was a steak, I think they should just cut him loose.
Oof.
I want to play you this right here. I want you to listen to this. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I got it. I ain't got to worry about it. Let me see if I can find it. I want you to listen to this.
Okay.
Listen to this.
Shooting somebody. I still believe in cleat sharpener, John.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
So, somebody said, I think James was saying somebody shooting somebody, and then you said something else.
No. Listen again. Listen.
Okay.
Listen.
Somebody. I still believe in cleat sharpener, John.
Oof.
That's
Stanley saying shit.
It was a cleat sharpener, John. Listen.
Eesh.
Now, this is after I've shown him the police report. Listen.
People shooting somebody. I still believe in cleat sharpener, John.
Oh man. See.
Somebody gotta explain that to me. Somebody gotta explain that.
Yeah, that's basically just a nibble. Nibble's gonna nibble. Firstly, that's nibble stubbornness right there. He gonna believe what he gonna believe. What he gonna believe. You ain't gonna. You can show him the full on truth. Put it right in his face. I still believe it's a cleat sharpener.
Melo could tell him, man, it was a knife, bro, and he still wouldn't want to hear it.
Mm-hmm. You heard Cornell Lick say it wasn't a knife, right? Like
wasn't that kind of knife? Yada yada yada. Yeah.
It wasn't a book. Wasn't a book. Like, bro, that's bloodlust, bro. Like, if you're reaching for these kind of fucking excuses for someone to be exonerated from killing someone, nigga, you got bloodlust, nigga. Just be honest.
Yeah, that's just.
We know you want blood, nigga, and so we know where we all stand. And you're Stanley. You heard these niggas on the.
Yo, it's payback for Emmett Till, bro.
Yep, it's a great nipper payback. That's what it is. They're gonna use all this for Emmett Till, for George Floyd, for Martin Luther, Malcolm.
Everybody want me to play this fucking shit wrong, Brace. I'm telling you, it's not that long, bro. Like, once I play it, I guess I might as well end the stream because shit, ain't nothing else left. Right? Like, you know, one of the things that as I was trying to explain to you guys is like, as soon as I got up there, within 5 minutes, they put me off the panel. The niggas can't help. True.
Oh, I believe that. I knew I can't believe that.
Let's see.
Right, and see, to Stanley, that's cool because he don't want to be confronted with the truth. Right? And so, when I show it, you're going to see it's going to be very deflating for you guys and maybe it's exhilarating for Stanley. But I merely asked the question of this, and I don't know what they were talking about before they came in, but I do know they were talking about when I came in, and immediately before I came in, the lady was saying that Austin Metcalf's father was a sexual assault. Defendant or accused or whatever. I said, okay, well, what does that have to do with this case? He's dead. His son is dead. He's not on trial. She said, but that shows his character. I said, how so? Was he sexually assaulting Carmelo?
Carmelo, yeah.
Like maybe you could make a tenuous stretch to say, well, his daddy was a sexual assaulter. Maybe he was sexually assaulted Carmelo, so Carmelo killed him. But that's not what she said. She just wanted to bring in the fact that this man had an SA allegation or conviction on his record. And I said, well, if that is the case, that you want to bring in someone tangential to the trial who's a victim or relative of the victim, then what are your thoughts on the family hiring a man who assaulted a baby?
Ooh.
They hired him.
Yeah, they
That
did.
white boy who did didn't choose his father, but these niggas chose this criminal ass nigga. They chose.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was the answer? What was the answer?
And that's when they said John Galt need to get the fuck off the panel. I said, okay.
Yo, John, I heard that Austin's dad put a gun to a pregnant female's stomach.
Oh no.
It wouldn't matter if he did that. And so that is when they put me off of the panel. Because what I did
So, John,
Say what?
I'm sorry. A couple of things. I see Clue in the chat. Clue, if you just don't mind sending me an email, it'll be worth it. Okay, what I want to present, and then Stormcrow, I posted in the back chat. Whenever you get the chance, if you could share your email or just send me an email, I'm going to be sending a few of you guys an email tomorrow. But oh, thank you so much. And then John, for what you're talking about in the Sharon Bracey clip, are you going to start it where that lady was talking about whatever she was talking about with the dad, or are you just going to get straight to you?
Yeah, no, she went straight to the goddamn. I started right when she's talking about the white man here or something, and I'm like, I'm saying to the lady, like, and I've been on trial, so like, I have some personal experience, nigga. I know about evidence, discovery, nigga. I pick my own jury. I know niggas.
Uh-oh.
And you know what's so interesting, bro? Nigga. You know what's so interesting? You know what? I need to really get on camera for this. I may have to move my camera down.
You want to make sure everybody see it.
You know what's so good? I'm gonna Carmelo Anthony. If your mammy listening, right? If your mammy listening, and all you other niggas, when I committed my crime, nigga, or was accused of it, I didn't ask for no change of jury, nigga. Nigga, I'm in the hood. I trust my people to judge me based upon the rules of the hood.
Damn.
Hello, nigga. Your mammy made a pay and your daddy made a pay big rent to live around the white folks.
Uh-oh.
But I guarantee you, nigga, you don't want to be judged by it. You're going to have to ask for a change of venue, nigga. You're going to come back to the chitlin circuit, boy. I'm telling you. Family love you, boy. You better get back into the chitlin circuit. Me, I never left. So when I was on trial, my nigga, I ain't need no change of venue, nigga. The venue was in my favor. You understand? Nigga.
Yeah. Yo, John, if it's
You niggas don't have to understand.
Yeah, all right.
Right there. You understand that, niggas? You got to understand. You move your ass, criminal ass children out to the ghetto, to the suburbs, to the white neighborhood, knowing they got that nigga in them. And then you ain't gonna be judged by them, the same ones you paid them taxes to build them courthouses, to pay them jury fees day by day, the prosecutor. Now you don't want
bill.
Now you don't want the prosecutor to prosecute your black ass. You want to go back to the nickels now. The ones you want dollars, your tax dollars.
The ones you ran from.
The ones you ran from, nigga. Now you want them to judge you. Yeah, nigga, I ain't
Yo,
never
if it's good enough to live there, it's good enough to be tried there.
Yeah, nigga. Stay your black ass in Collin County, nigga. Where you paying that rent to? Where your taxes go? Stay there, nigga. Let them folk judge you, bro. You kill one of theirs. You didn't kill one of your own, nigga. So we don't want to judge you, nigga.
Not yet.
I want them white people to judge you. You kill one of theirs. Let a jury of their peers See, this is where your mammy and your papa did you wrong, boy. They ran and they took you in what they would probably consider now enemy territory. But you had that nigger in you, boy. And that nigga couldn't be tamed around the white people. Like that shit would have been tempered around niggas because you would have faced an equal threat from other niggas that would have
force.
You shot your mammy's house up if you bucked. But you can intimidate them white folks and you overreacted. You fucked up, boy. Your mama fucked up by taking you out there. You wouldn't have these problems. Plenty of niggas go to school every day. I got a little nigga on my stream. I want you to listen to the little nigga. Do I got it? I think I got it. Yeah. Let's see.
John, before you play that, I want to throw in the tidbit of, you know, how you're talking about the trial.
Oh, you bringing
up down from 1 million to 150,000.
Are you bringing up?
Oh, y'all can't hear me.
You bringing up that one more time for me?
Okay, so how you were mentioning the jury of your peers. So last week, I believe you all discussed Judge Angela, the black judge. She is a district judge that was duly elected, voted. She's a Republican judge, right?
Mm-hmm.
So because of her decision and all of the things that are going on surrounding this case, I believe it was yesterday whenever you asked me about like the protest and why weren't people coming out. And I was trying to explain to you like how people move in different ways down here. Well, the recall action has already been surpassed for Judge Angela. So they have exceeded the amount of signatures. So she is now up for recall.
Nice.
And so now, of course, here in Texas, we have about 5,000 elections every year. So it's not just about, you know, every 4 years, every 2 years, we always vote every year, no matter what. Now we have our normal elections coming up on May 3rd. Early voting has already started, and her seat is on this election already. So just so she is probably going to get voted out into oblivion, and then there will actually be a special election where whatever candidates decide to come forth, of course they have to get all their signatures, pay their fees, all of that stuff like that, and then we'll have a special election. More than likely it'll probably be like in August, September, possibly even November, but just to let you guys know that she has been officially recalled. So I just wanted to throw that out.
Nice.
Ding dong, the nigga's gone. Ding dong.
Yes. Ding dong, the bitch is gone, the bitch is gone, the bitch is gone. Ding dong, the big black bitch is gone. Let's go.
Is she in Collins County?
Oh, and then also,
county judge or what? What kind of judge is she?
Yes.
Collins County or what?
She's a district court judge.
Oof.
These are judges that are nominated, and it's this is not an easy road. So for her to be a district judge, but I think that, you know, when we were talking the other day, and I'm, you know, telling you guys, like in Texas, you know, y'all know that we are a Republican stronghold, but it's not just because of white people, like black people, at best, we're Republican voters as well. And the most elected positions here in Texas, they're held by, well, as far as black Republicans and black Democrats, it's more black Republicans in elected positions. However, she does have a very big role. This is her, first term. So, but they're going to get her up out of there. Okay. She's, but you know what? They've already done it.
You know, I looked at her LinkedIn and she was in some national black ass something kind of organization. But that is interesting about Texas. Like, yo, that like we've seen that from the, you know, just the whole way they've handled this case. Very tight-lipped. They're not beholden to the intimidation of these blacks.
Right, and I think that's a great testament for the state of Texas. It's just like, you know, I know what y'all do in other states, but that's just not how we're doing this here. So you're just gonna have to wait. Okay?
I wonder, you know, let me ask you this question. Would it have been different if it were in Dallas County?
No. I don't believe so at all. I mean, you know, Dallas, I know that they don't like to give credence to it, but the day that the mayor of Dallas, Mayor Johnson, the day that he went on ahead and said, hey, I'm switching parties, that was the day that Dallas became red. So even in Dallas, I wouldn't go for it. I mean, even in Austin, it's just, yes, we do, they call Austin the California of Texas, and they make different comments here and there, but still at the end of the day, like a Democrat here is not the same as a Democrat from New York or California per se. They might feel or say certain things, but it's not similar to what you would see in a hard blue anywhere. They're not like that. They still hold a lot of Texan values, like gun ownership and
Let me ask you, how much Republican?
Right. It's a lot of different things that they just hold true. But even in Dallas, I don't believe it would be the same. Go ahead.
How much of a Republican do you think that judge is? You think she's like a real Texan Republican?
How much of a Republican?
You think she's like a Tim Scott type Republican?
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time? No, I think what?
What type of Republican do you think she? You think she's a Republican like you, or a Tim Scottish type Republican? The judge, the black judge.
I mean, honestly, I really can't say. I'm kind of 50-50 on her. I'm kind of torn because I do know how hard it is to be in her position, running, especially as a black woman Republican judge. That's crazy. Because even in Texas, it's not easy for black Republicans to get their foot in the door, even though you'll see us in a lot of different elected positions, but not as much as I would like to see. So I'm not so sure if she ran as a Republican to get elected, because, in Texas, it's just like red down ballot. But I really can't say. I'm not sure. So I don't want to put anything too bad on her. I just know that the decision that she made was not in favor of her voters. And so that's why she got recalled.
Let me ask you this, Portia. I know I played Mr. Fantastic several times here, but what did you, if you had a man came to you saying he needed to be trained on economics, like how would you respond to that?
If I had a man that said what?
Black people need to be what did the nigga say? What did he say? What did the nigga say?
About being trained?
Yeah, on economics. Yeah.
I mean, for me, I just feel like, okay, we can talk. I feel like he's okay in making that statement. Really have an issue with him making that statement. I would just like to know that in the statement that he's making, that he's exemplifying that himself. Now, if he's just saying that and there's no faith, there's no work behind the faith, I'm not really interested.
But who does he expect? Like, if he said that, then I guess the next logical question is, well, who do you expect to train you? Right?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, let me get to this Sharon. People are fucking begging to see Sharon. Let me get to this shit. This Sharon Brayson. Let's see what we're talking about here.
Nobody is saying these things. Stop trying to paint this fake narrative that's what people are saying to do. That's the dishonesty that we be talking about. Why we cannot just have a conversation on what is, and we can just move it from there, and why we have to paint somebody that is doing good in society as somebody that is doing bad. It's crazy. And then we even got a cop, Diesel, about to prove our point even more.
This a cop? State of North Carolina.
Yeah, Diesel TV is a cop.
What, not too long ago, we didn't even have self-defense here. And they changed it a little bit. But even with the way they changed it, if somebody broke into my house and I took the gun out and I shot him, let's say I shot him and wounded him. Let's say they fell down, they incapacitated. I can't walk over there and then dump in them and finish them off. I can't do that. It don't even matter if they broke in my house. Just like you can't. He started off lying though.
Not only that, we also told him in Texas, we told him that you could go, like,
BMU just came and told us the story of a man chased 2 people down, shot them the weapon, not evil's people, and walked and
the baby got off in North Carolina. He ended up pulling out his gun and shooting, and ain't nobody have a gun. Dude just acted like he was gonna jump in. If you get enough of a threat, you can basically kill somebody, and they're like, all right, bro, you good. It's self-defense or stand your ground. Pick one. You feel me?
KT, did you see that?
That's a great point. Even in North Carolina, he just thought that he could jump in, and he popped off.
No.
So now they're building their case like, hey, Carmelo could have felt the threat.
Okay, hopefully. Can y'all hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, because you kept cutting out, and I don't know if it was you or me, but I'm on my desktop now.
So here's like basically that I haven't joined yet. I don't even know if I heard this.
But before you go, John, you said, how would I feel about a guy that said something about training black people? Did you hear what I said in response?
Repeat it again for me.
So I was just basically saying, so I it's not that I take issue with the comment that he made. Ultimately, it's I hear you making the comment, and I'm not against it. I agree, but is that what he's doing? So if it was my man and he was doing something like that, it's like, okay, well, are you being the example that you're talking about? Have you made that effort? Have you done anything as far as training black people or whatever the case may be? But like, if he hasn't, I don't know what the purpose of the comment would be.
You know what I would say, Portion, and this is probably what Lisa was responding. Here's what I would say. And I'm going to let you listen to him again, and I'll tell you what I would say.
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
I may say we need to get training. Niggas, you need to learn economics.
Mm-hmm.
But he says, right? Listen.
Like men don't think the way that women do.
Shit. My
So
bad.
it almost sounds like.
But he says it in a like a passive way. And this is what I'm saying. Like just listen to what he's saying.
We need training.
Black people need training, which implies that somebody needs to train us.
They have created their own wealth to be like.
He said, we need training.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody needs to train us. Like, I'm not willing to train myself or learn myself.
Like,
I need
essentially the idea that black people always need a leader. They need someone to lead them.
And and I think Portion, honestly, like blacks complain about education. They say, well, they miseducate the Negro. And I say, look, bro, if someone comes and trains you about economics, do you think he's going to train you to be an even competitor with him? No, he's probably going to train you where he can take advantage of you. You got to learn these things on your own. I had to learn on my own. Shit, I took classes, read books, practice it, and that's how you learn. Maybe take two or three generations. Same when you learn how to count and fucking add and shit like that. But no one's coming to your rescue. No one's coming here to say, I'm going to train you on economics. Why? So they can compete with a better competitor? It just doesn't work that way. Mm-hmm. It's a total misunderstanding of the way of the world. And as I can prove it to you by this, do blacks need someone to come train them to play basketball? Fuck no, they're driven. They drive themselves. You can go see videos, Steph Curry dribbling the basketball with both hands, doing whatever it takes. If you want to improve in your life, you got to put that same zeal that you have in the basketball into economics. If it matters to you, if it doesn't matter, then no problem.
Mm-hmm.
But no one's coming to your rescue to train you. That's just, the Indians aren't going to do it. Only the white man will possibly do it.
If I were to offer pushback in that, the way that you just gave your example, I wouldn't. If it was important to me, I would take the route of the Black Panther Party. The original Black Panther Party. Like, hey, this is our organization. This is what we have going on. But in order for you to be a part of this organization, you need to study, read, but of course, like they offer their own classes, they're teaching, and they want to make sure that you know and that you're taking the initiative to show up for class and do this and that. But if you're just expecting and or waiting for someone else to do it, I think that that's where you fall. And that's even like for me as a teacher at a charter school, because I could, like I tell you guys all the time, I could be teaching at any school, truly, but I'm teaching at a school where I know Black kids are in abundance. And so as far as me, I teach as much as I can, you know, but I would just like to know if this is something that you're saying, that you are yourself exemplifying it and not looking for someone else. And I can also tie that into a lot of the Black folks that run around saying they not teaching us our history. They ain't teaching us. Well, you should teach your own kids your history. You know,
Right.
you do that. That
Right,
don't
yeah.
put that off on somebody else because that's not their responsibility.
Right, and then they start complaining, CRT this, they're not teaching us, miseducation. Like, some things you just have to take the bull by the horn. You just do. And his language, they need to do this for us. We need to be trained. It puts the responsibility on someone else.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just not a way to progress, in my opinion.
No, I agree. I agree.
You know, and yeah, I don't know. That's just what I took from it. Yeah, and people saying he's a good guy. I'm not saying he's not a good guy, but that mindset, like, it is very limiting because no one's coming to train you, bro. I promise you.
I mean, it's regressive. And then the thing is, it's not that no one is coming to train you. It's that many people have tried, and you didn't really want that. And so, like, whenever I am up here and I say it, I know I might sound crazy saying it, but I honestly and truly believe, like, the kids that don't want to go to school, we should make them. And a lot of the kids that just don't want to be there, the biggest disruptors, they're the Black kids. They just are. So I just feel like make them go to school for what? Because they didn't have to give you education. They didn't have, because, you know, at first they didn't want you to learn. They didn't want you to read. And you wanted to, right? But now that you have the opportunity, you don't take it. So, hey.
You know, I almost called you Lisa. Portia, and then I almost called you T. Portia, you know, I showed this picture a while back. I think it was on CT stream. And here's the caption. Here's the caption. You know, you've probably seen this, but
the caption says, hold on, John, just for the people that can't, the people that might not be looking. Okay, so the caption says, midnight at a bodega at St. Mark's and Ralph Avenue in Brooklyn. 12-year-old running the store, no mask, no bulletproof, just a lot of heart. How many Black women would let their 12-year-olds do this?
I haven't found one yet.
Yeah, wouldn't be me.
And, you know, what I wanted to explain to the this might be risky niggas and the economics niggas and all these other niggas is, like, Portia, if you've been to third world shit, you seen niggas, you probably heard, hell, you grew up in the South. You heard the candy ladies, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a candy boy. He said candy and beer and cigarettes and looses.
Mm-hmm.
On the corner in the ghetto of Brooklyn. He got the corner. None of these niggas that were on DJ Hemp's panel are even talking about getting their corners. And that is what I'm saying. They don't understand the way of the world. It doesn't matter if the white man trained them to be in the military, get information and all that other shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a regimented world. He doesn't understand this world. None of them niggas understand. He doesn't understand. All these niggas that would call the police on this kid if they saw him, they don't understand. Yet these people are pulling in $30,000 a month. They can pull $30,000 off their neighborhood if they stood outside every day. But this guy can. This boy can. They don't see the connection. And I think that's a real big problem. And that's probably why Hamps is it over? You know? Because they can't see what's on the screen right here. They say, damn, that's our salvation right there. They're not willing to do it. They think they're smart. The one nigga here, the gorilla nigga, he think he gonna run a technology company. Oversized hat, nigga. I don't know what he does. Somebody said he retired. He may need to come out of retirement, maybe run the bodega. Aaron, I don't know what the fuck Aaron does. DJ him DJs and puts up TVs. Somebody got to get down on the corners and take the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And now that we got Kimmy Case here, I'm gonna put the picture up again. What's the picture? Kimmy Case, you know what it is, right? You know what this is?
She just said good night, so I don't know. She might still be here, but she just said
She might be. Damn, it's that late. Damn, it's 10 o'clock. Well, anyway, this is
no, it's 9 o'clock.
right here in my corner, where I live in Brooklyn. Anyway, so none of these guys have any plan to attack this. They think they're gonna go upstream, but they're not smart enough to go upstream. None of these niggas are smart enough.
See what Kimmy said, John, what are you rambling on about?
Do you know what this is right here? This is St. Mark's and Ralph. You know what this is. You know where I live, right? I don't even think any of these niggas.
Hey, Kimmy.
You know it's an interesting question, Portia. I'm asking, do you think these 4 niggers can run that bodega? That's a legitimate question.
Yeah, I do. I mean, well, like, okay, so I don't know all of them. It's fantastic. I don't know enough. But I mean, if anybody, I definitely believe Chicago Real good.
Mm-hmm. But the problem is he can't run it by himself. He ain't enough gorilla to run it by itself. So you're gonna need about 3 more gorillas.
Yeah, and it's just like, of course, I don't know any of them, past what I've seen from them online, but
do you think they will let their children with that motherfucker?
I feel like Hamp could too. I know
Okay.
everybody
This is a very good example. Do you think any of these niggas up on the panel will let their children work that motherfucking bodega?
Nah, see what Glorilla would do. How you doing, Portia? What Glorilla would do, he be all sloppy with it. He be trying to fuck on the bitches, come in there, try to give them
counsel them out.
Really, you think that about Chicago Real?
Yeah, come on. He is Chicago. Look, his name is Chicago Rilla. What you think?
Okay, we counsel them out. Okay, so can the 3 of the niggas left do it? Can the 3 of the niggas? Can it? Because I'm gonna tell you a story, Portia. I'm gonna tell you a story when you're done. I want to know. Can counsel out the gorilla looking nigga? We got 3 men left. Can any of them gorilla niggas do it? Any of the other niggas do it? Anybody else do it? Can those 3? No, but you need at least 4 niggas. Let's just say we can get those 3 niggas. Can we get those 3 niggas to run that bodega and one of their children?
I mean,
there is also the issue. Okay, so like, I don't know if this is how you're trying to equate it, because the ones that I'm familiar with the most, just from seeing them online, would be Risky and Chicago Rilla. So yes to them.
Can the gorilla nigga with the gorilla nigga?
Kids though, John. But like, do they need to have their kids? Like, I mean, like, what is your basis on suggesting their children?
Okay, you don't know what my basis is. These are the economies of scale right here. It's the economies of scale. Do you get cheap labor to turn that dope? Do you got cheap labor, nigga? Turn that dope.
I guess we'll have to like give a bit of pushback, because
you got a nigga like Johnny Boy that's gonna come and make sure them niggas come and run about your store with the liquor and the beer and the cigarettes. Do you got a nigga like Johnny Boy?
Who was Johnny Boy?
My nigga that was on the stream the other day with his Hispanic girlfriend. See, if a nigga like Johnny Boy was in my store, see, I
thought his name was.
And when he fuck nigga ran in the store, wants to grab some cigarettes,
okay.
He gonna grab his. These fuck niggas know they better not grab no cigarette from this nigga. Cause in the morning, when daddy come in this bitch, somebody gonna goddamn have to answer to this shit. Who the fuck stole from here when my boy was in this bitch? You black niggas, I got you on camera. I know you coming back for this dope. You ain't got nowhere else to go. You ain't got nowhere else to go, nigga. You coming back for this dope and you gonna get your black ass punished. Yes, you will. I raise the price on all you fucking niggas if I can't figure out which one of you motherfucking niggas did. Everything going up a dime, nigga. Cause I got the dope.
Yeah, maybe I just don't. I mean, like, Maybe I just don't understand. I
Niggas
probably
don't-
need age.
Yeah, I'm saying it ain't for you to understand, Portia, because you're a woman. It ain't for you to understand.
I just feel like for me, like as a teacher, like so
Mhm.
I wouldn't even want, if I'm being honest, I wouldn't even want my kids to go into the
Look at her.
education profession.
Look at her. Look at her, Portia. Look what Kim K just wrote.
The Arab children work there. Yeah, I guess it's just where I'm from and how I understand things. I mean, it's just some things I just want I wouldn't want my kids to do, period.
But what I'm
But
saying is, like, the whole paradigm is shifted. That nigga Q Butter,
Q Butter.
when his children, let me see if I pull this fucking nigga up talking about some robots sending these niggas off to space somewhere.
Hold on. I got. Oh, wait. I got something right here for you. Hold on. I want y'all to see this.
Well, every morning they go and get their candy from the little boy on the stream.
Here you go.
Put it in the back.
Right in the back. Here you go.
Q Butter. We got to play it now.
Oh, Q Butter is the guy.
It was at this moment that Jonathan knew he fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that? What happened here?
This nigga gonna sit up there because I recorded his whole like part of this stream. He went through this whole thing talking about we got the rockets, we got the 3D printers in there. We don't need no white people, and that dumbass look on his face that you know they do need white people.
I ain't gonna hate on him. You know what I'm saying? God bless
I
him.
mean, I think it's great that he has this school.
God bless him. But goddamn it, if you can't do this portion, nothing else really matters. Like honestly, nothing else really matters. It's simple shit.
If you can't run a bodega,
Yeah, this the elementary shit. It's real elementary. Portia, you know how much this bodega make every month? Revenue?
no. I think you said $30,000 a month.
30 grand. Master Ken will tell you that.
Huh.
Master Ken will tell you. But not only that, Portia, as I have explained otherwise, if you can't control the corners, Portia, somebody else will. And then this is what happens. Right?
What, 2 phones?
That's a black market.
I got 2
That's
phones.
what incites your little black niggas into criminality.
Ooh.
Jesus, no.
You understand? See, niggas don't understand. Like I'm giving you the dope. If you can't control your corner, my nigga, you're gonna have little criminal ass black niggas stealing phones from people on the train, bringing them back to the little Arab nigga right here. Nigga.
But like, does that like stretch across? Because you know how I always say, like in America, every state is like its own country, so it's like different cultures in every state. So like, does this logic expand down south? Like, can it be?
Let Portia want to say it, like it's a lot of Indians in Frisco, right?
Oh yeah, you know, it's so many Indians in Frisco. It stinks like them.
Right.
Oh no.
So let me explain it. Like shit like that. Like you hear Trump talking about all these tariffs and shit like that. When you go in there, you've been in Nigeria. Like try to bring 10 laptops into Nigeria and see what they do to you.
I know, I wouldn't do anything like that.
Right? Well, they're gonna charge your ass a tariff on them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Because they put tariffs on their own people for that shit. If you buy it in the country.
I've never.
So a lot of the people who have left the country portion in London, then the United States, they come back to Nigeria. They want to bring in all the Western shit under the tariff. I've done it myself. I know. So you go buy a computer, you take it out of the box, you put it in your laptop. You say, "This is my personal computer. I got 2 personal computers. One of them you're really gonna leave for your children, your family member. You're gonna sell it to somebody." That's how it works. Now extrapolate that down to cell phones. None of those cell phones I just showed you are worth anything to me. They're iPhones. What the fuck I'm gonna do with them? Niggas would be tracking them motherfuckers if I try to turn them on.
Oof.
But if I send them to India or Pakistan or Yemen or Nigeria, they're worth a lot of money now. It's a different cell phone network. That's not AT&T. Put them in a container with a bunch of other shit. And now you've turned a product that's not worth anything to me, worth a whole lot of money, to this Yemeni man. I bumped into this shit by happenstance. I'm going to tell you. I'm a nigga that I like to go to the corner stores every morning. Talk to the ghetto niggas. I be at the corner store and the nigga, so the Arab nigga, like his daddy would be there in the morning. And he said, yo, man, you ever get any phones? Just bring them to me, I'll pay you for them. I'm like, what the fuck would I do? What the fuck are you going to do with the phone? And then I realized this, boy. I'm going to show you some shit. I used to live right here. Let me see.
Oh, John, and two, also, I guess I just can't hear it without my headphones in. We have 36 people. We almost have 40 people in the building. I just want to make sure that we do show this Sharon Bracey clip because a lot of people.
I ain't gonna forget about it.
Yeah, it's just like we gotta let them see something. You've been talking about it for.
Well, damn. What kind of clip is it? Is that doggone bad?
Yeah, it wasn't even on that long. So, Portia, I used to live in on Decatur. I want to see. I used to live in Bed-Stuy, right? Let me see. And at the corner of where I lived was this store that they sold containers. They were like shipping containers. And I was like, what the fuck are they selling? You know, what the fuck are you? Who the fuck buys a container? And I didn't realize. I would go to the corner store, buy a cup of coffee, smoke a joint out there, and who I might found a portion. Look at this shit right here. Yes,
okay.
You see that shit right there?
New York food stamp recipients are shipping welfare-funded groceries to relatives in Jamaica. Oh my Lord. Oh no.
Look at that Kimmy Cake now flew back into there like a crow.
Oh no. That's crazy.
Nigga, I done lived a long time. I've seen a lot of shit, my nigga. I know how the game plays. Niggas don't even know how to play the welfare game, my nigga. They don't know how to play. They don't know how to play the food stamp game. As you can see right here, they don't know how to play the Section 8 game. I'm a testament to that. Nigga, this EBT goddamn PhD. Niggas playing that elementary EBT, nigga. This big boy shit.
Yeah. Oof. Wow.
I just feel like in this moment, anybody out there that receives food stamps, if you're looking to sell them, because apparently you can do like the Amazon Fresh. My email is scrolling across the bottom. I have 100 for the 2. I have 150 for the 3. Send me.
Oh, Portia, you know I do numbers better than that. You know I do the numbers. I could do the dope boy numbers. I do the real dope boy numbers. Let me see if I can show you something. Oh my God.
I ain't too proud to beg, you know.
Portia, let me show you. Portia, you know I got that dope, Portia. You know I got that dope. Let me show you that.
When the economy looking like this, oof.
Portia, Portia, it's a desert out this motherfucker. It's a desert. They tell you it's a desert. Look at it, Portia. Look at this.
I guess you got to go to the science show. Potatoes, all this shit. Damn. Wait, give me some onions, man. Oh, shit.
3 onions for $20. That's crazy.
Those big old bag of onions. Those big bags. That was 3 for $20.
Nigga, that shit free. What the fuck you doing? Ain't there free. Nigga, this shit free.
Oh, it's free. Okay. You know, I'm American. I don't understand.
Potatoes, all this shit. Damn. Wait, give me some onions, man. Oh, shit.
Let me give me some onions, young.
Yeah, onions are the only thing that I will not grow. Like sweet yellow or white or red onions, I won't grow those in my garden.
Look, it's an organization called Cure the Streets or some shit. Portia, I've shown you video after video all over DC. Tomorrow I go down to this school. Portia, they give out Wegmans, ducks, rabbits, steaks.
Oh, John, you know, I hear you. And you know, this is not me doubting you. I'm just saying you're going to have to do that because, you know, we don't have Wegmans down here in Texas.
No.
And I absolutely love Wegmans. Like, you know, hey, every time I go up there, I just have to go because Wegmans is like a gift that keeps on giving. But you're telling me that a store as beautiful as Wegmans and as expensive as it should be for the quality of food and service that they have, they're giving out free stuff from Wegmans?
Well, you know, I'm going to tell you the game. Let me tell you the game behind this shit. For those of you that don't know, Kimmy Cage probably knows, or she's aware of it, but may never really pay attention. All right, so here's how it goes, right? So let's say a store like Wegmans, they have no intention of building a fucking store in the ghetto. No intention. But they do want to build a store in Tinleytown by Obama, so Obama can get some deliveries and, you know, go to Wegmans. He like, well, he want to go shop. He want to go to Wegmans, the hoity-toity, the liberals. So Wegmans say, we'll just get some food to the niggas over in Southeast. So that the council members would let us build a grocery store with parking, a zoning variance up in Northwest. And we'll grease some of these fucking niggers' pockets and keep that food desert to desert. We're just gonna donate some food, like what you see right here. You see the food? Tomorrow, it'll be Wegmans, nickels. Free shit. So they want to get into them high-end markets in DC, so this is what they have to do. And what they will do, you know, to spread a little money around, what they'll do is they might hire an activist, you know.
Like
Dominic
Obama.
Alexander. Right. And Obama, and he said, you know what? Like, I need a little money in my palm to be greased, and I'll go talk to the council member and let him know that so you can build that Wegmans. That's how it works, Portia.
Oh, Chuck, believe me, you were mentioning to, well, you said a lot of things earlier that kind of piqued my interest because that is something that we deal with here, or maybe it was a clip that you were playing of someone, but there's a lot of different areas here in Texas where, you know, gentrification coming from the common Negro says that it's the white folks. And it's like, nah, not here. It ain't got nothing to do with white folks. It's just that the Hispanics, you know, they come in and they start rebuilding stuff, doing this and that. But, you know, in order for them to do that, they have to go through the political process. And they actually go through the whole entire process. So the stores that you once knew, they're gone. That's how you get your fiestas, your carnavals, your La Hacienda Mercados. They go and they have to get all of these, you know, again, it's all political, but they go and do it.
Look at this shit, Portia. Look at it. Portia, I got a funny story here. Look at this shit. Look at that shit. Look at all that shit. Ooh, that's some free food right there. Listen.
Yeah, but like what you're showing here, we would never see nothing like this, like that here.
Tomorrow it's gonna be duck and rabbit and steak and chicken and goddamn.
This is like a market.
Nigga, it's in the ghetto. This is Martin and the Dreamer. What was it? Malcolm and the Dreamer. The X-Man and the Dreamer. In the corner.
Malcolm.
Right?
Alabama coming out.
And you see the sweet potato. Portia, I got a funny story here. You know what happened, Portia? So I grabbed about 10 of these motherfucking sweet potatoes, about 10 onions. I'm like, fucking, I don't eat no cabbage. I don't want no cabbages. And I said, you know,
so you grabbed it all for free?
It's all free, Portia.
Yeah, oh, okay. So you don't have to present anything, like, so like just someone like myself, I can just walk up and I can
nothing, Portia, nothing. Absolutely. You can actually see the title where it says free food in the food desert.
That's nice.
Right? You see? Like it,
That's crazy.
Like Portia, this is all over the city. Like Portia, when I in the morning, when I look outside my window, it be niggas parading up my street with Tupperwares of food. You can bring as big a Tupperware as you can carry, and you get as much food you want. They fill up any Tupperware you got within reason.
So is this your reasoning behind the free food and the food desert? You're just saying that it's not a food desert because
You know, this food portion, like if it wasn't for me eating rabbit and duck and fucking like, you know, I'd be wanting to order some duck fat. I think I got some duck fat. Listen,
everybody in the audience, thank you guys for being here. We've been here for 5 hours. Hit the like, subscribe if you haven't already.
You're order some shit before portion.
Hit the subscribe button, hit the Cash App, support the stream.
He's sharing with us his refined Negro palate. He has duck fat.
You ever seen this old boy? You ever ordered nigga, this one I fucked them potatoes.
No, John, no.
Epic.
I make my own
Duck
tallow.
fat at that. There we go.
Yeah, I make my own tallow, so I don't be trying to buy that kind of stuff. But
I
no,
go to the grocery
I've never
store.
thought to order duck fat. That seems very fancy and bourgeoisie. Yes.
I go to the grocery store and I order some little fancy shit like this.
You always show us your little fancy Wegman drinks. You remember whenever your Johnny boy, his lady, she was thirsty and you offered her all of these different fancy drinks.
Yeah.
You know, yes. John has a refined Negro palate.
I'm gonna tell you niggas.
No
you
Kool-Aid for him.
Nigga, like you talking about that nigga, like man, I take Portia, I'm about to go way off on the 10. I know the nigga wants to ship around brace. But like
Yeah, John, we're gonna have to do that at some point.
All this shit like this shit. Can you listen? You see this shit? Look at this.
Yeah, the ginger.
Ginger soup. Ah, okay.
Wegmans funny. Is that Wegmans?
Trader Joe's type shit. I got you.
Right.
This is Wegmans for sure. Yeah, Wegmans for sure. Then you have this little shit like that. I think it's what I offered the niggas. What was it? This? Oh yeah. This is Wegmans. Wegmans. Fuji apple, cold press, nigga. But anyway, so.
You know, John, you can go and get you like some apples. I'm pretty sure out where you are, you guys should have like a lot of farms. You can get you a cold press machine. You can make your own.
Shit.
Instead of buying it.
You know,
yeah,
give me one. I'll be right back.
I'm DIY all the way. I grow whatever I can. I trade whatever I can with my neighbors and whatnot.
Yeah, man.
Whatever I can. I don't have time. It's just better for me, in my opinion, to have my own things. And so, like, as far as like the food stamps, of course, again, everybody, my email is scrolling at the bottom. Amazon Fresh. So, like, the lady, I tell you guys about my egg lady. So that's where I get my eggs and like my poultry, and then I also have like my beef, whatever the case may be. But like, I make the feed for the chickens. I grow it. So like my different sprouts, and you just sprout from the sprout. So you have to use new sprouts every time. But things like that would be very beneficial for me with food stamps, because I checked Amazon Fresh and it says it accepts EBT. So, you know, who am I?
Amen.
Yes. Praise the Lord. Kimmy said something. Okay, so Kimmy says everyone is too good to take the free food. So guess what? It gets collected, placed in a shipping barrel, and off it goes. Well, you know, I'd rather it go somewhere where folks are going to eat it versus it just getting thrown away. And I did see that container that ended up in Jamaica like a couple of weeks ago, or maybe last week. It was chicken, and they were telling them not to eat it or whatever. But they cleaned up. They did.
Yeah, I'm all about it. If the food is over there and it looks decent, I'm getting it.
Yeah.
Look at all this shit I got, boy. This shit might rot on me. Look at all this shit I got. Goddamn. Look at all this shit. Nigga, that's about 5 pounds.
Yams? Okay.
Potatoes. Whatever the fuck it is. Motherfucking sweet potatoes. Are these shallots? Nigga, are these shallots? Little baby onions or something?
No, those are onions. Those regular onions, fam.
Look at that bag of this shit. All this shit free. All this shit free, nigga.
You gotta get them red onions.
Nigga, I was, you know, I need you niggas to do something for me. We're gonna do a little exercise. I'm about to teach y'all niggas some real dope, right? Where is that fucking big hat nigga? Big hat nigga, you know this?
Oof. Not fantastic.
Ooh, nigga, hey, boy, you need somebody teaching, nigga? I'm about to teach you.
Hopefully, Mr. Fantastic, if you're looking, watching the show, welcome.
You need somebody to teach you some economics, nigga. I'm about to teach you some dope. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna
stay in the clouds, fam. I'll put up the whole clip where I just roasted your ass on my stream. Yes,
I promise you, nigga.
I ran your ass off. You better stay in the clouds, fam.
I promise you, nigga. Like, I'm about to give you some real dope right here, and I'm gonna tie all this shit back to a couple streams I've done, and I've talked about it a little bit before, and I'm gonna talk. And I know you fucking niggas need a concrete method. But I'm gonna give you an abstract one for the sake of the stream. And I'm gonna see if I can walk it down to you. So pull up your Excel spreadsheet, niggas. That's what I need you to do. If you're smart enough, you can do it in your head. You can create three columns in your head. I need you to create 3 columns. You got it? Nigga, 3 columns. Yeah, I give you a minute. I'm gonna give you a beer and I give you a minute to create the 3 columns. Some of you motherfuckers may not even know how to do that. So it may take you a second, so you may have to Google it. Chat GPT. Create 3
out of my mind for quite some time.
All right, so what I want you to do here, this is an exercise. And in the first column, we're gonna say,
If cheating is a deal breaker for
what
you,
is John Galt charged per night for a room? And I want you to put in, let's just say $50 a night. So you say $50.
Mm-hmm.
You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Got that? Let me know. I know you niggas slow enough. Take some of you. How do you grade a column? What is a column? In the next column, there'll be column B. The next column over for you motherfuckers don't know the letters. You Baltimore high school graduate. And I want you to put, what would I want you to put there? I want you to put the actual cost of a room. So let's say if somebody came and spent the night at your house and you had to charge them, and I'm gonna have to Google this for you. If you need me to Google it, what would it cost you in terms of shit? Flushing the toilet paper, taking a shower, all that. What would it cost you? You've all had people spend the night at your house. And so in the column B, I want you to put the cost per night for that person, right? That's in column B. Everyone follow me? Are you following me here? Right? And so in column C, Portia said earlier that she would pay 50 on a Honda for food stamp. Is that correct?
I didn't hear that, yes.
As an example.
I said 100 for 2 and 150 for 3.
50 on 100, right? That's $50 on that's 50 cent on the
I just
dollar.
want to make sure the people that know how much I'm
Right. Does anyone see the arbitrage play that a nigga like John Galt got that you don't have? You got 3 columns here, niggas. Figure it out. Anybody see it?
Oh, they went. Everybody shot.
You gonna make me pull up a spreadsheet here?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Pull up one, because you can see the visual learners here. The visual learners.
Oh, yeah. God damn. Let me pull up a spreadsheet. You know I can do it. Where is that big hat nigga when we need him? Because you say you need somebody to teach him economics. I'm here. Nigga, I'm here. I'm right here. Ain't no, like, nigga, I ain't gonna whoop you if you can't get it. I'm gonna go over it with you again. All right, so let's go. All right, and let me see what we got here. Let's say sheets.google.com. I think that's it. Yeah, right. It is. No, what was it at? Is it Sheets? It's Sheets. Yeah, it's Sheets.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna share my spreadsheet with you guys. All right. What did I say the first column was? What did I say the first column was?
You said $50. $50 a day that you rent.
$50 per night.
Yeah, per night.
$50 per night.
Yeah.
Got it? Oh, damn. Let me share my screen with you guys. All right. $50 per night. I'm gonna zoom in, so don't worry. Oh, damn, wrong screen. This screen. Let me see if I can share it. Oh, I can't. Can I make it bigger? Okay, you can see that, right? $50 per night.
$50 a night. Got you.
Let me go down one column. Let's see. So it's column A, right? Okay, so this is the what do they call this? Revenue per room, right? So we're gonna call it revenue per room, right? And so what we're gonna call this second column is variable costs per night, right? So that's like if someone spends the night at your house, what does it cost you? What do you think it costs you?
Well, in terms of electricity, water,
right?
Food.
Well, you don't have to feed them. You don't have to feed them. You don't have to feed
Internet.
them. So take out the food.
Internet.
Right. They're gonna use your internet, electricity, water. What's that cost you?
Depending on the time, it may be either. Let's see. Well, depending on how your system works, heating or cooling. Heating or the cooling will probably be electric.
You already got to heat your house because you're there.
Yeah.
Other people there. So I'm talking. That's why I said the variable cost. You know what the variable cost is?
No, explain it to me, good brother. Break it down to me.
Variable cost is like it's a variable that will go up and down depending on. I'm using like very loose terms. I could look it up, and I'm rolling up a joint right now. Let's say like your rent is fixed, right?
Okay.
Your electricity is variable.
Okay.
You understand, right?
Yeah, I got you.
And so if you're at home by yourself, that's all fixed costs, right? More or less, except for your electricity. But you can fix that. But let's say someone else comes to your house. Well, there's going to be extra toilet flushes, extra sink water usage, and all that. So what does that cost you? For one night, someone staying in your house one night, what do you think it costs you for your mama to come visit you one night? Incremental costs.
Okay. All right.
We could change this to incremental costs. It changes to incremental. Damn, did it disappear?
Because like for me, my situation is we don't pay for water.
Don't worry about your own situation. Just assume that you pay for everything they consume.
Yeah.
Lights, gas, water, cable. What are your incremental costs for one night of your family member visiting? Anybody in chat, you feel free to chime in. If your mama come and spend night, how much does it cost you? You got an idea?
Let's see. I take my situation out. Go with the average.
Just say in generic. We're talking generically.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay. So generically, let's say 75 for all of them, all the incremental costs.
So you think it costs $75 per night for someone to spend a night with you? That's
Probably.
That's taking a shower. That's taking a shower.
Yeah, the water, the electric, internet.
You think one person spending that in your house one night is $75?
I'm just taking a guess on that one because I'm like they're taking their part of the water, taking a part of the electricity, and they're taking their part of the.
We're talking about one night though. We're talking about
for like one night. For like one night.
Like if you would extrapolate that out to 30 nights times, you being there by yourself, you're talking about, or two people, it's not gonna be. It's probably gonna be about $10. Right?
Okay. 10, 15.
10, 15. Let's say on the high end, $20.
Gotcha.
That's fair?
Yeah.
Let's just they just shitting all night long, flushing the toilet, right? Taking 2 or 3 showers a day. Let's just say they use $10 worth of water, and they kept their lights on all day, and used $10 worth of light for one day, right? So let's say we're gonna round it all the way up. We're gonna say $25.
Oof. Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. Just to be on. Now it ain't 25. But let's just say 25. Right.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna say, check this out. Black market. So the price of food stamps on black market are what? 50 cents on the dollar. Correct?
Yeah.
Right. So 100 for 200. 100 or 200 for 100. All right, you got it. 200 for 100. Now, you see what the problem is here?
Sheesh.
You see what the problem is here? Well, not a problem, but you see what the advantage of even over a dope nigger. Selling dope. I hope you see this. Does everyone see this? I'm explaining it out as clear as a motherfucking nigga can do. Does anyone see this? Does anyone know what I'm explaining to you right here? You probably don't see it, then.
I think I'm seeing it, but okay. All right.
See, tell me if you get it.
So it's $50 a night. The incremental cost at maximum is $25. And I'm assuming what you're saying here, you're paying $100 for $200 in food stamps, correct? That's what it's looking like?
That's what they sell them for.
Jeez Louise.
Does anyone get what I'm saying? Nobody gets it. Does anyone get it? It's a little esoteric. It's a word esoteric. It's a little convoluted, but I'll explain to you if you don't get it. I promise you I will.
Yeah, please. Feel free.
Right. Let's say a nigga said, hey, man, I got $100 worth of food stamp. Right? And he says, that's worth 2 nights worth of rent, right? I said, yeah. 2 nights worth of rent. Give me $100 worth of food stamp for 2 nights worth of rent. At most, the incremental cost is $50. At most. In reality, the incremental cost is probably like $30. Right?
Okay.
Which means that for $200, for $100, what was it? Let's say for $100 for $200 food stamps, I'm gonna give him about $60. So $200 times 60 divided by 60. Wait a minute, did I do it right? Whereas someone who pays $200 divided by 100. See what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So he's paying, he's paying more for the food stamps than someone who's trading off rooms. For $100 a night room, which he's trading it off for, I'm giving him at most $60 at cost. But I get the $100 in food stamps. Or $200 in food stamps.
Yeah, you do.
But I only paid him $60. David on the stream just saying, I'll pay $100 for 200. So for his same 200, I get them for $60, right? 30 times 2, right? You see that? 30 times 2. You say 2 nights, that's $60 in incremental cost to me, hypothetically. Portia will have to come out of the pocket for the same 200, $100. I don't have to come out anything. If the room was empty, so what? That's why I say it's the incremental cost. Assuming he shit and piss all day long, maybe it cost me $30. Probably not even that. But in return, I get $200 in food stamps. Where Portia paid $100, it may have cost me $60 incrementally. Does everyone understand what I'm saying here?
So okay, so what you're saying here is you didn't have to pay anything for it. You only give him $60. You're getting for $60 worth of inconvenience to you. You're getting you're getting $200 worth in food stamps, which would have taken her $100 to get the same amount.
Same fucking thing. So when you think about it like this, right? She's paying 100 divided by 2, right? She's paying 100. Oh, she's paying 100 divided by 2, right? She's paying 50 cents on the dollar, right? I'm paying 100 divided by 30. Oops. Did I do that right? 100 divided by 2.
100 divided by 30, you get 3.3333 infinity. So yeah.
Wait, 100 divided by 2, 100 divided by 50. I'm sorry. She's wait a minute, 100. What the fuck am I doing? I'm a little fucked up. She's doing 50 cents on the dollar, so it's 100 divided by by 2, right? And so she's doing 50 cents on the dollar, and I'm doing 100 divided by 3, more or less. So it's 33 cents on the dollar. Imagine if you were translating if you were doing currency, right? And one person was paying 50 cents on a dollar. Another person was paying 33 cents on the dollar. You understand, nigga? Do you know what that is? You know what the fuck they call that, nigga? You know, it's nigga, you don't know what this shit is called, right? Let me see. Let's see, nigga. Let me see. You niggas probably don't understand this. Let's see. Definition. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, because I didn't really take an economics class. So
Here's that. Arbitrage. Anyone know what arbitrage is?
Yeah, just capitalize on temporary. Isn't that what they do like with day trading? It sounds like it to me a little bit.
This is arbitrage right here. That's arbitrage. Right?
Okay.
Day trading is like trying to like get ahead of like an algorithm or whatever, whatever. This is arbitrage, my nigga. Oh, I'm not even saying. This is arbitrage right here, my nigga. Let me explain what arbitrage is. Let's say if you got some dope.
Got you.
Right? But you can't sell the dope. You say, yo, man, like, front me the dope. I already got to buy it, and I'm going to take some off the top. It's arbitrage. And it's kind of rudimentary arbitrage, but it's arbitrage, right? In a way, right? In other words, you don't really take possession of something in a way, and there are other ways to have arbitrage where you can take possession, but you take advantage of like pricing disparities. Does that make sense? What you see here is a pricing disparity. Does this make sense? Look at their pricing disparity. Like,
I see what you're talking about. Yeah.
Right. When you go to the airport and you're in an international country, what do? They charge you this fucked up price for the currency. And they say, well, go outside the airport is the best price for the currency. What they're doing is arbitraging, right? They're getting the currency at 33 and then turn around and sell them to you at 50. That's arbitrage, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And so here's the definition of arbitrage right here. Arbitrage is a trading strategy that capitalizes on temporary price discrepancies for the same asset across different markets. You understand? Dope market, my nigga. And when you're in the dope market, this is my price. You understand? And then when I arbitrage it, this is your price. It's Portia J just explained. Does it all make sense to you now, my nigga?
Okay, so I see what you're saying. Okay, all right, I'm feeling you. Look, hey, look,
big hat nigga. I ain't even have to whoop you to learn this if you were here. See, you probably over there on a bitch channel talking about why you can't get a date, nigga. So you could have been here. You can learn about arbitrage. It's in economics, they teach you. But you got it for free from nigga John Galt. You ain't even have to take no class, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna teach. Harvard ain't gonna teach you that. I promise you, nigga. That's some dope right there. That's dope boy economics right there. You understand? Dope boy
I like
economics.
that.
Nigga, I know you gotta love it, nigga. Cause Portia, she paid 50 cents on the dollar, nigga. When they bring that dope to me, it's 33 cents on the dollar, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I had niggas calling me all day long, like, hey, nigga, I got this, I got that. You know what I'm saying? But who else they gonna call but me? How many niggas ain't no got money to buy this shit they done hot? So they gotta come to me with that dope boy price. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, I see you. I see you there. I see you. I see you.
And the nigga still trying to figure out economics. He's still trying to fucking figure out economics. And here we are right here with a fucking spreadsheet. Ain't no bitch talk, nigga. But he's probably gonna be interested in this. He wanna go to school. Maybe tat something on his arm. And,
where the hoes at? Yeah.
Homecoming and shit. That's what he want to do.
Yeah.
You gotta come. You can come tune in right here. Ain't nobody else got it like this. Nobody else will give you this example. Nobody else would come on the internet and tell you how the real shit works. I just explained to you how the phones work. Now I just explained to you how the food stamp game works. Who else you think that they go to with those food stamps and offer them niggas a discount? The corner store niggas. Understand how it all come full circle here. And that is why the big hat nigga and all the rest of them, they don't understand the way the world works. You understand?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I think I just explained it. Anybody that can see it, you gotta control your corners. They trying to like abstract this shit out while everything else below them is flowing smoothly. Everybody making money. They trying to figure out how they can go upstream and make money, but they not smart enough. Ain't no fucking young Galt. You think any of them fucking niggas could explain inelastic and elastic demand while they drunk and high? I don't think so.
Nah. Say why they drunk and high. Ooh.
You heard my woman on here saying, nigga, you don't even think like these fuck niggas. That's what she said. Unprompted, unscripted. I call her ass out of the blue. Like, they trying to swim too far upstream, bro. They ain't got the chops for that. You understand? You understand
Not at
what I'm
all.
saying?
Not at all. Not at all.
They could be a very good trash man. And make a lot of money doing it. You know what, True? Listen, I'm gonna tell you a fun story, True. I brought my dumb ass cousin up here, man. Dumb nigga, really dumb nigga. Tried to go to school. He went to school in Alabama. I can't fucking remember. Fucking religious school or something. I don't fucking know. And I read an article. I could pull the article up. I ain't gonna pull it up right now because I'm about to roll up a joint. And it was about DC was so short of bus drivers, they were having like do overtime like a motherfucker. I mean, these fucking niggas, dumb niggas, criminal niggas, were making like 130, bro.
Oof.
Now you're gonna make me look it up. I'm gonna look it up in a minute.
So now he going to school looking for some dumbass career doing X, Y, and Z when he could have come over there working on it overtime. Oof.
So I told that fucking you dumb niggas, drop your dumb ass out of school. What the fuck you gonna do? You think you'll be a rocket scientist, nigga? You dumb. You stupid. But you like to drive, nigga, riding around looking for bitches. Ride a bus. Drive a bus, nigga. Be bitches get on the bus. You ain't gotta pick. You ain't gotta look for them. They just hop on. So I told that dumb nigga, I'm gonna look the article up. Just give me one motherfucking minute. And so I brought this dumb nigga up, and I said, nigga, just get on driving a bus, bro. I promise you, my nigga, I promise you. You'll be on Easy Street. And so he came up here the first time, and like a nigga, you know, it take a long time. You know, you don't get those jobs overnight. You know what I'm saying? It's like a government job. You gotta wait. You know, fucking lazy niggas gotta go through the applications, weed out all their cousins and drug addicts and all that. And they'll finally get to the application. So he ran back to Alabama for what I don't know, but he ran back down there. So then he called me and said, I want to come back. I want to come back. I want to come back. I get the blood drive down. I ain't doing shit down here downtown. I said, oh, okay. All right, come back again. So he finally came back and he finally got the bus driving job. My mom was helping him trying. My mom made the baby the nigga like, hey, don't give up, baby. My mom went here the first time. Hey, nigga, I was just on his ass. I'm a hard nigga to live with. You know, he lived with me. Yeah, rough nigga. You know what I'm saying? My lady was like, you a rough nigga? And so I'm real rough, like, you know what I'm saying? And so the first time he left, but my mom was here to keep me off his ass and baby him, you know.
Yeah.
So he was able to stay long enough to get the bus driving job. But he kept looking up to me. I want to be a software developer like John Galt. I don't want to wear his uniform. Early on, the uniform was good enough for him because he getting women off of it. But DC's a very, you know, what type of work do you do? Fuck how much money you make. You get little bitches with the uniform on, but you want to go up, right? And he's looking at me, he's envious of me because, you know, I'm working from home, I'm wearing a, you know, outfit, whatever I want to wear, going to happy hour. He driving the bus, dealing with ghetto niggas. And he quit his government job, bro. Quit his bus driving job. Trying to be like me. Nigga, I've been doing this since I was 6 years old. You gonna become a software developer at 25? Nigga, I got 19 years on you. But you gotta compete with me, even though I got 19 years on me. It's like a head start of 19 years. You can't compete. It's not in you, bro. If you, software developers, like, they gonna start out early in 25. You got an easy street, bro. You on a bus. Make that money, bro. He wasn't a very smart guy, but he aspired to be something greater than he had the ability to do.
Yeah.
And that is what I think a lot of these blacks are doing. Like, you know, they're trying to create t-shirt jobs, t-shirt factory, t-shirt businesses. They don't even know what the fuck or anything about a fabric. Polyester, cotton. They don't give a fuck. They probably using Shopify, thinking that their designs are so great. And on it goes, all these businesses, high-minded businesses, where in reality, the bulk of the people that they're able to best do business with are selling the food stamps at a discount, even a greater discount that they will sell the portion to me. Yet they want to get up here and call me a motherfucking slumlord. Okay, I'll take it, nigga. Cool. You go buy your shit at 50 cents on dollar, and these dope-head niggas will bring this shit to me, and it's on $1. They don't even send the position. And I'm not bragging on me. What I'm saying is that these niggas, as I said, as I showed you here, they've seeded their corners. You can't go beyond that without the corners, bro. What do you think, Drew?
I think that was a damn good example. Damn good example, especially about your cousin, because your cousin, sometimes you just got to go and prosper in the lane that you're in. You got to know what your lane you're in, then prosper in it. And a lot of Negroes, they want to do, because again, they want to have the shine, because they know they get the shine because they get the bitches, not knowing that the bitches are coming if you got the money. And if you making the money in your lane, the bitches will come.
Either way it go.
But they got to shine. They got to be sparkly. They gotta be old jazz hand nibblers. They just kind of be trying to be waving magical hand fingers in front of hoes and thinking they're gonna freaking bamboozle these bitches into taking off their drawers. And you're like, come on, dog. Like, it's simple. It's simple. Just work the lane and just. My dad told me that. My dad said, "Son, now, see, but then again, I got something that most of these Negroes ain't got. I got an active and present father in my life, so that had the advantage on them on that. But he said, son, find you a niche and make it work and stick with it.
Look at this, true man. Even today, it's been 20 years. These niggas still got a shortage. You wanna know why it's shortage? Listen, only I will tell you this.
Okay.
One of the reasons why I brought my cousin up here. So in DC and in these inner cities, bro, you live in the inner cities, true?
I haven't lived in the inner city since 2015.
So one of the things about these niggas in the inner city, bro.
Yeah.
Many of them don't have licenses. You heard the boy that was here on my stream. He ain't no fucking license. And if they do get one, if they don't pay their tickets, they lose their license. They'll never be able to get a license again. Many of them.
Damn.
But this is why you see this on the stream. Listen. Watching the metro area transit authorities experiencing a bus driver shortage. This been going on for 30 years. The niggas who enact the laws don't understand or can't figure out why. And so for 30 years, the same fucking problem be going on because they write so many fucking tickets. And so many of these young blacks find themselves not able to keep a license. And hence, they have bus drivers. See, remember, I keep trying to explain to people all these downstream consequences of these stupid motherfuckers in charge making laws.
Yeah.
And so
DC is a Democrat city, ain't it?
Yes, correct. All 100%. And you see, with the impacting Metro bus service, this shortage has been attributed to a variety of factors. They're not going to mention the main one. And then really they're going to mention it. And so to get a license in DC, you got to like clear all your tickets. Well, if you got a bunch of tickets, bro, you fuck. You never get this job.
Damn.
And that is why it's easy to come from out of town and get this job. Because if you come from a small town, you ain't got no tickets on your record. You know, they ain't write tickets where I grew up.
Yeah.
Or wherever the fuck you want to park. And you ain't gonna have DC tickets. So all the DC people can't get these jobs. But if you come from out of town, you can. That's why I brought my cousin up here. There's news articles on this shit. Let me see up one. Look, they $2,500 signing bonus and starting salary is $50,000 plus overtime.
Damn.
Like, bro, let me tell you, my cousin used to get overtime. And in the wintertime, it's no lie. He didn't even have to drive, bro. All he had to do was go crank out the bus and let the homeless people sleep on their motherfucker, and they paid him like double time.
What? Oh, see that? Oh, come on, dog. That's and TBH. If he really wanted to learn, do what you were doing, he could probably pick up some of the stories from the bus driving, make some YouTube content off of that.
You niggas are dumb, though, bro.
Get some Cash App paper. Ooh,
you want to be like me, you know what I'm saying? But you can't use your phone on the bus. So you can only use your phone at break and shit like that. So, you know, for 4 or 5 hours, you gotta go straight. No talking, you know. This is a hell of an opportunity. You can see all the articles here. Listen. Any young man looking to make some money, here it is. Look at this shit. Let me see. Look at all these articles. Let's see if I can find something here.
What's the housing look like around DC?
Man, you know, listen, it was a homeless. It was my homeless guy. He was on the channel the other day, and he was talking about how a Metro bus driver, Let me see if I can find an article. Now he moved into a homeless shelter to get out of the to get housing. They'll help you get housing faster if you're in a homeless shelter.
That's crazy.
Than they will if you're like just you know. Let's see if I can find a good article for you here.
That is some bastard bullshit. Why would that don't make no damn sense?
Bro, DC's crazy, bro. Like DC's like there's no limit of money, bro, and programmed money they can throw at all this shit. Look at this shit. Metro Lunches campaign to hire bus drivers. They make a lot of money here. It's a hell of a job,
I think if you really want to get them in there, why not just freaking just offer like a housing bonus or something like that for all that?
Well, one of the things that they do is like it's very black centric.
Okay, go out there.
So my cousin who was see they gave housing all that kind of shit. White people might take advantage of it. My cousin who was able to get the job. The training is in the ghetto early in the morning. And you gotta get there like early, like 5:30, before the trains start running. So if you're a white person, you live in Virginia, you can't get there without a car. Only niggas in DC and Maryland, PG County can get there. It's in PG County in the ghetto. That's where their training is. So if you take the job and then if you're like late, like once or twice, basically they just end your training. So they heavily skew the rules. It's a black union, so they heavily skew the rules in favor of black people. That's why it's 100% black drivers. You know what one of the questions was, my cousin told me at the interview, when he went for the bus drive, one of the questions was, if somebody gets on the bus and call you a nigger, what would you do? That was that was an interview question. You can't even ask a white person.
No way in hell. There's no way in hell. You lying to me. You lying to me. You lying to me.
You lying. I like nigga, you lying. The whole place niggerized, man. The whole place niggerized, bro.
Oh no. See, yeah. Oh, never mind.
But what they're doing is they're like 85% of the bus drivers in DC are black. So you need a nigga that ain't gonna haul off and whoop one of these people's ass. So you gotta test them on what is likely to happen. If some nigga get on the train and say, fuck you, nigga, are you gonna get off the train, get off your bus seat and whoop their ass? Or you just gonna keep on driving? Like they tell them, it's free. They tell them the bus is free, pay is voluntary. That's what they tell the bus driver. They don't tell us that, but they tell the bus driver, you're not a fare collector, you're a driver. If someone doesn't pay, that's not your responsibility to collect money. Seriously. That's in the training. That's in the training. At least
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. It's in the training. Yo, man, I got so much dope, man. Let me share something with you, True. What you think about this, True? You see this Popeyes across the street?
Okay, yeah, I see it.
It's at the intersection of Malcolm and Martin.
Got you. All right.
A couple weeks back, I interviewed a guy going to work there. A Hispanic. I want you to listen to this one.
Your mama put you out. And when last time you had a job? Can you work?
It's been a while. I have to get myself adjusted and stuff.
Yeah. Now.
What?
The shelters are not really available.
You said the shelter down there?
No.
What shelter? You only want the one on Melanie King?
No.
Which one you live?
Ain't not available right now for me.
Oh, so you're not in the shelter?
No.
Oh, okay, damn. So he's on the street.
Yeah.
Why does she sound like she? Oof. Oh no, she sounds special.
Hey.
That's a daggone
Which one you
shame.
try to get in?
Anything that's available.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't find work.
I'm trying to get myself established. My mom trying to help me out, and she put me back out in the street.
Oh, your mama put you out in the street?
You heard that hood?
That she sounds like she's 10 years old mentally. Lord have mercy.
So she's headed to the Popeyes there. You see the Popeyes in the distance right there. Hood.
Yeah.
Directly across the street. This is where I was. Well, I walked there across here. I got me some free food.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Oh.
Shit.
You think that people who only can use the free food are actually people who actually have a home, but the people who are homeless can only get the food that's cooked? Oh my, because they ain't got no place to cook. Oh.
But the bigger part, I don't know if you caught that. She said her mama put her out. You see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm true. Like that's the bigger root. That's the root of the problem, man. Like they can't get along with their family members, and so now they're put out. And now she can't take advantage of all this free shit right here because she ain't got no place to cook it.
She ain't got no place. That's crazy.
Can't get in the shelter. And it's like one thing compounds the next. Right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Can't get along with family, so you can't have no place to live. You can't get no free food. So now you actually trying to beg at a fast food joint to try to get cooked food. Oh my gosh. And it's not even food, it's garbage. Oh.
Oh man, like Hood, you understand? Like this
That's
is why
an evil ass game of connect the dots, fam.
Hood, this is why Hampton, man. Like, is it over, bro? Like,
King Shinar said he's in the back.
Yeah. Let me show you the. Let me show you the truth, and I will see if you catch this. I think I showed you. You may have seen it. Look, I want you to see the truth.
Yeah, you did see that. Yeah, that's piss on the ground right there. Yeah, that's K. You got the K&A lean right there. I can see that all day long. I know what the hell that. That's the K&A. That's Kensington and Allegheny. That's the K&A right there. Where all the drugs at is at. That's the K&A lean right there. Oh yeah, he's gone off that.
But what I want to show you is this right here. Hood. I mean, this is the most important part. He gone. He come back. Nigga, we'll be back. You'll still be here, nigga. He gone. Look. Wake up. Wake up. You don't dare no more.
Yo, why do you film people?
Nigga, on my floor, nigga, I'm gonna put you back. So you better enjoy the ride. Kick back and enjoy the ride. Get back, relax, and enjoy yourself. Come on up, King Sharp. Come on up.
For this, man.
Nigga, I'm having a good time up here. This is right from my age. You want me to be an angry old man, nigga? I'm having a good time up here, King Sharp. Come on now.
That K&A right there, boy.
What you think about that nigga right? What you think about that boy right there? That boy, that gone.
Yeah, he off. He off that stuff.
When we go cow tipping, when we go nickel tipping. I should have went nickel tipping over 11.
Just a slight little stuff like.
I go nickel tipping with this motherfucker kid. What you think if I went nickel tipping with it?
Oh yeah, he'd have gone down. He'd have gone down.
If I went nickel tipping with it,
he'd have gone down. He'd have gone down real easy.
You're
What's going on, King
an
Sharp?
animal, cow. That's what you're doing. That's crazy.
I mean, what more is he supposed to do at that particular point, bro?
I want to go nigga tipping.
Yo, you've been tap dancing all day, man.
Who, me?
John in my bag, nigga.
John, wait.
What that man do? What he doing?
That's how I know you're a real tap dancer.
Nigga, I've been in my bag today, boy. Nigga, I ain't showed the clip off the news yet, boy. See, I tell you, I got dope, nigga. I ain't gotta go to no internet, nigga. I ain't gotta show nobody else shit but my own.
You gotta be humble, man, for real. Like that chick that you took a
I'm
video
drinking
of.
Miller Lite. I'm drinking Miller Lite, sitting in my motherfucking house in the ghetto. And you talking about how much more humble could I be, nigga?
Once the housing market crashes,
I'm gonna ask you niggas honestly.
the
Like,
housing market
I'm gonna ask you
crashes.
niggas honestly, you ain't gonna let me talk. How much more humble could I be, my nigga? I'm sitting in my house drinking Miller Lite. At best, the best beer you see a nigga drink might be a Corona. All I do is smoke weed, sit here, drink Miller Lite. I drink a little whiskey at time with my whiskey, but I ain't eating around. How could I not be more humble in this right? What more do you want me to do, King Chanel? I ain't got no tuxedo on, I ain't dancing, I ain't got no ballet shoes like you talk about. Nigga, my shoes got grass rings around, like they green around the edges. Nigga been cutting grass. How can I not be more humble than I am?
If you're that humble, right? Why don't you play that
man.
video when you were in Brooklyn?
Nigga.
When you met the floor, why don't you play that?
Nigga, I get drunk every day on stream. What the fuck you mean? Nigga, that's all you got, man. I ain't bringing you back up. It's all nigga got.
Oh, daggone, Shannard. Ooh, fam. Sometimes you just gotta just play cool, man. Just play cool, fam.
But listen, John, I have an interview suggestion for you.
Mm-hmm.
I have an aunt that's she's not really related to me, but she's a cousin. She's an aunt of one of my half cousins, my half FBA cousins. Her name is Antoinette. Old school rapper. She battled MC Light back in the day. But you may have to pay if you want her up on your panel. I don't know if you know what have you ever heard of it?
Mm-hmm.
She got like a single called "I Got an Attitude."
Sing
Search
it.
it up, Antoinette.
Sing it.
She's
Nigga,
well
sing it.
connected. Yeah, and
Sing
then
it.
one of her brother, his name
Hold
is
up,
Keith.
fam. Wait a minute. You want this man up here to pay some no-name hoe to come on and have an interview? Just because she know you?
That's my family, bro.
All right, King Chanel, I don't want to hear no more about this shit.
All right. My bad, bro.
I'm going to show True
Antoinette Patterson. That's her name.
I got you. All right, put it in the back chat. Hey, take a look at this, King Chanel. What we have right here is and the Dreamer. You got to be asleep to have a dream, nigga. And this is a Chinese-owned car wash on my end.
But hold on, let me finish real quick. Just let me finish real quick.
I don't want to hear no more about no fucking woman.
Her brother. Hold on, let me tell you real quick because I have a good idea for you. Her brother did a voiceover work for GTA.
Send me email. Send it to my email, man, and we talk offline, okay?
Go ahead.
Apparently, we talk by phone offline. But look, I want to get your comment on this right here. True. This is on Martin, the Dreamer. Luther King Avenue. This is a Chinese-owned car wash. I want you to see who's working here, True.
Okay.
What that man look like there with that green hat on?
That's one nibber. Like a nibber right there.
No, that ain't. No, that green hat on. That nibber is begging. Okay, I'll let you get the zoom in.
Let me see. Okay. I see what you're talking about. Immigrants. Got you.
Hold on. Look. You think that's a nipple?
Okay.
All right.
I see you. Okay, that's an immigrant right there. Because you know they got some little light brown nipples, so little caramel skin nipples. So yeah. All right.
Some kind of Spanish people. Okay, let's see who else here. You see him? See that neck?
Yeah. Redneck. Wetback.
That's not some Negro.
Yeah. Oof.
Now, that's two, right? That's two. Now they clean the police car, so there's one over there in the police car, clean the police car out. So there's at least three.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's the same dude. It's the same dude.
No, that's another one.
Oh, that's another one? Oof. So there's 4.
Yo, you on TikTok? Is that
No,
TikTok?
sorry, that's three. That's three. Sorry, that's the same one. It's
the same dude. Oof.
Yeah, it's one in the driver's seat though. True. Look, you see him. One in the driver's seat. He's about to get a bottle of water and give it to the Negro with the mask on. You see the Negro with the mask on?
And he ain't doing that a damn thing.
He about to give him a bottle of water that he done drink out of. Watch this, True.
Oh man, that's up to you. You want it?
Look, you want it? He said, "Nigga, you want this bottle of water I done drink out of?"
I mean, he ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing standing there. Yeah, he might as well get some nasty ass backwash. Ooh, backwash water. Oof.
Oh, you feel me?
He gonna say, "Hey, nigga, you want this bottle of water out of the backwash?" Then he be look,
bro.
Look.
It's up to you. You want it?
You want it? It's up to you, nigga. You want it? Nigga, I take it. I take it, nigga. I take that bottle of water. And you see this fella they got at the driver's seat. There's one in the front right here. You see him? He's standing.
I don't get why you gotta film.
So you got 3 Mexicans looking like 3 Latinos
on the internet
working. You got one lazy Negro just standing there.
Imagine if you lived in.
And he just standing in a hot ass heat, and the dude feels sorry for him and give him some backwash water. Oof.
You see, you live in a surveillance state. So you got people like, come on, putting people on the internet. They don't even know they're on the internet.
You heard it? Listen.
Wow, whoop your own name.
Yeah, I whoop your ass, nigga.
I can't even imagine going outside.
Nigga, put you back there. Listen.
Gen X is the worst generation.
Wow, whoop your own name.
Same generation that popularized the N-word.
Nigga.
Same generation that never grew up.
I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men, here's what these holy men do.
Proud of that.
They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
Nigga, I'm about to shoot the barrel. Do these niggas shoot their guns? Hell yeah, I shoot my guns, nigga. I'm about to shoot my guns right here, nigga. Can I shoot my guns, my nigga?
Hey, go ahead, man.
Do you think I can shoot my gun? Can these niggas shoot their guns? Hell yeah, we shoot.
Yes, sir.
Let me see. I got, nigga, we got a lead off battle, though. He coming up. Let's see. You know, True, I did it.
Man, I swear, man.
True, I did a street interview the other day. True, I did a street. Nigga, don't make me put you back now. True, I did a street interviews the other day. It was right where a little young girl, a baby, got killed. KILT. Over some sweet and sour sauce. Did you hear what I talked about that?
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, woof. I was in the chat. I was in the chat when I said it.
Mm-hmm. And so in DC hood, we've had a little problem around here, hood. John Galt, that nigga brought you that dope, some real dope. You ain't gonna find nowhere else, I promise you. And I want you to listen to this, hood. True. I don't know why I keep calling you hood, but listen to this shit. The hood be up here like, I want you to listen to this shit.
Yeah.
Let me see this shit come on there. What the fuck is going on? Oh, yeah. Here it comes. I'll suffer through the ad for you. 4, 3, 2, 1. Skip ad. I want you.
On camera, a group of suspects swarmed the Lululemon in Georgetown, stealing hundreds of dollars worth of clothes. Fox 5 Shamari Stone is in Georgetown with the details.
Some people who live and work in Georgetown tell me that they are sick and tired of retail theft, thieves targeting businesses like this one right here, the Lululemon on the 3200 block of M Street Northwest. I reported about retail theft here last year, and it looks like thieves have struck again. Let's take a look at the surveillance video. Monday, March 24th, around 10:45 in the morning, capturing nearly a dozen suspects dressed in wearing masks, others sunglasses.
Hood, this is in Georgetown, right around the corner from where Hillary Clinton lives. John Kerry, all the big money Democrats. They closed the Lululemon down near the place where Roz Girl and I did the live stream. Where I did the live stream the other day. There used to be a Lululemon that the niggas robbed that bitch out of existence. And so now they moved on to further areas that further out that aren't accessible by the train. This area in Georgetown, the white folks say no train for no niggas, no trains. But some of the niggas, there's a bus that takes them here, so they're able to still get here. True. And look at what the niggas are doing.
Walking into the athletic apparel store.
Yo, they deep as fuck.
Several suspects grab hundreds of dollars worth of clothing, filling their backpacks as they run up.
Now, I want you to ask yourself, what would some niggas do with some Lululemons in the ghetto with these fat bitches? What were they doing? True.
Out of the store without paying. A scene all too familiar for
Lord have mercy. They left the store without paying. Nigga, they robbed that bitch.
Yeah, they did.
They robbed you, don't pay, motherfucker. What the fuck you telling me they left without paying? Oh, they robbed.
They
left the store without paying. Yeah, that's a robbery.
Some business owners who want DC to crack down on retail theft. Now, thieves have targeted Lululemons throughout the district, and it's gotten so bad that the one on 14th Street Northwest closed last July.
You hear that hood? I just did a live stream from on 14th Street Northwest, about a block up from this motherfucker, from where the girl got stabbed with the sweet and sour sauce, which is directly across the street from the McDonald's. Now you got all this true.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's in column number 1.
Gotcha. The column number 1.
Number 1 is Lululemons are being looted, like Maxine Waters said. She said looted.
Yeah, no, not even looted.
They being looted.
But yo, John, real quick.
Hey, you go, boy. Don't get put back in.
Real quick.
I'm on the road here right now. And so what I want to show you now, True. Ooh. This ain't the right one. Is this it? Is this the right one? Is it? I thought I had the faces blurred. Let me see. What? King Chanel probably get mad, try to goddamn. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it?
What?
Hold on.
Would you say they stole dope?
Hold on.
Lululemon?
Hold on, nigga. I got it. Hold on.
Say that?
Hold on. Now, you saw the niggas looting the Lululemons, right? You saw that, right?
Got you.
Right.
Now, I'm about to bring it all home here for you now. I promise you. Let me see if I got it. Let's see if it's right here. Let's see. Ooh. This is a video from the street interviews we did the other day.
Around table. What's your name? Boy. How old are you, young man?
I'm 15.
Bro, you need to charge that motherfucker up.
But you let me hit this zone, God.
True. Have you seen this video yet?
No, True, I have not. Oh my God.
I'm about to see the whole shit, nigga.
Damn.
True. Do you see right here? You see where my mouse is right here?
Yeah.
You see the mouse? Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's an ankle monitor, nigga.
Just to blur the faces out, I see.
What?
That's an ankle monitor. That nigga cut that bitch off on stream, nigga. Yes, he
got a
did.
charge because of you. You
Nigga,
told him to take it off.
Already dead.
You told him
his
to take
ankle monitor was already dead, so he's gonna catch the charge anyway.
You peer pressured him into taking
You know what?
it off.
Man, shut up. All right. You gonna make me go
Doing
back.
as you are, doing that to a kid.
Yeah, boy, you gonna make me put your ass back.
Yo, YN. He be all right. Yo, YN. He be all right.
But yo, you notice when you ask them what do they want to be when they grow up, right?
Yo, you heard me answer that.
Wait. When they said, like I said, at least 90% of them said they want to play ball or
play basketball. They want to play that ball.
And so you remember when we had the discussion with what's his name, Wicked World, and Lindy was up there.
Mm-hmm.
They were saying that the reason why blacks dominate the football and basketball is because of genetics. And I try to explain that it's because a lot of black kids grow up thinking that tap dancing or
All right,
the
you get me
entertainment
out
industry is
there.
the
You
only
get
way
out
out.
there. I don't want to hear all that shit about that. You want to hear
You're an entertainer right now, bro.
You want to hear the video
You're
you put down?
entertainer right now.
We'll play the video, goddamn it. Like, hey, listen to the YNs, nigga.
I've been on that box now, bro. Honestly, bro, young nigga, I'm gonna tell you, bro, like, I cut this motherfucker for real.
Get on the bottom. This joint off, but you gotta cut it off. I cut it off from the bottom right here. You see?
And you even said it was genetic.
Cause I cut it right here, I can't put it back on. I be putting it back on once in a while, cause police be tweaking and stuff. So every time they ever think I try to cut it off, I put it back on my lid. Cause they don't be checking it. The only time they check it is like once a month or so.
But
My PO.
You gotta check in. You got PO. You gotta check in then.
I go tomorrow. I'm checking in tomorrow.
But nigga, you gonna check your leg though, ain't it?
I'm just gonna do that time.
Oh no!
I wasn't gonna record it.
Wait, you heard him say, I gotta do that time, my nigga.
I gotta do that
down.
time.
I lay down, my nigga. I lay down, my nigga. I lay down. But hood, that truly gets better than this. I asked him, I said, what you do to get on that ankle monitor? Listen what he said.
Stealing. Lulu and stuff. Like Lululemon. I was boosting it.
Oh, Lululemon.
Y'all
Y'all were like Lulu that bitch.
Yeah, you like boosting like
What do you do with that? All them yoga pants though?
Nah, I be selling that shit.
Where?
Sell that shit at niggas in my school and shit.
That shit even seems like a lie right there. It's like you just make this shit up.
Like,
Wait a minute. So
what kids do you know are buying Lululemon in a
hold on. So wait a minute.
This is what I mean by peer pressure.
He took the Lululemon and sold it to them hoes in his school for like $200 or something like that a piece.
No, he said the Lululemons are like $120, $50, $200 or whatever the fuck they call it, right? So he said go to school and sell them to the fat bitches. Shape shifting shit for them fat bitches in the school.
Just shape shifting. That do be shifting they fucking fat ass meat. Oh, they shape shifted. I Damn. Okay.
And so that's what he's saying. So basically, you see the he talks about guns and drugs just the same. In one of the longer clips, he talks about it. Like, yo, I got a dealer, bro. Yeah, I need weed, drugs, whatever. I need guns, like ain't shit. You can hear right down the street, young YN. You know what I mean? And one of the young boys that you see on the stream here is 6 years old.
I saw that. Like on to the left, right? That dude right there.
Yeah. Nigga like 6 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, in a bad way, man.
Yeah, he already finished. He finished.
And you know the craziest thing is him and the one that's talking, the little YN with the ankle monitor, those are probably the better of the two kids, of all the kids, to be quite frank with you.
Yeah.
You know, like the little YN that took his ankle monitor off, he didn't talk about playing basketball or a career. He talked about owning the business, going to college. The rest of them were like basketball and shit. The dark skinned niggas, right? They were like basketball, right?
Yeah, well, they used to being out in the field anyway, like like field niggas anyway. So they used to it. I ain't surprised.
Anyway, people begging me to play this Sharon Bracing, man. Let me go ahead and play this shit so I get the fuck out of here. Let me play Sharon motherfucking Bracing. The other niggas like the guy. Stanley loves Sharon Bracing. Stanley loves him.
So this nigga right here, yeah.
And he just thought that he could jump in, and he popped off.
No, it was money. That was money. If you look at the video, Sharon, if you go to that, he killed that baby, and that was another 7.
We have not argued. We're not arguing that. What we are arguing is that
I mean, legally, look, if we argue
we are arguing that
morality,
people literally get off for doing the exact thing that this young man has done. Is what the argument is. Whether it's right or wrong, this is the problem that people keep getting caught up in this right or wrong thing.
Well,
this law part is nothing about right or wrong.
Yeah, legal ain't about morality. That's
Well,
just the rules set. If we find the loophole, or because like that's what I'm saying, is everybody who seen Baby kill dude, everybody was like, he wrong. Us as North Carolina people was like, what is y'all talking about? Because if I'm somewhere and I'm fighting the dude and the nigga act like he gonna jump in, I'm gonna blow both of they dumb ass off the
But
net.
they
I'm
weren't
gonna just
fighting.
and I'm gonna beat it in court. They gonna let me walk away. Like that.
Like the whole nigga existence is really all around.
Yeah.
The whole nigga existence is all around about like, I'm gonna beat it in court, nigga. Why don't y'all resolve some of this shit before y'all feed the prison industrial, the legal industrial, criminal criminal justice industrial complex? All these broke ass niggas, man, bro. I promise you. True, you ever been on trial before? You ever been in jail? You ever been in trial?
Nah, I never been in trial. No.
All right, listen. These fuck niggas, maybe they know, maybe they just got plenty of money. I don't know, but if they got plenty of money, presumably they earned it. They don't want to give it to no fucking lawyer.
How about it?
Bro, like, if you get a serious charge, bro, in an inner city, bro, the lawyer gonna demand him right off the break to take your trial, to take your case. 25 grand. That's your retainer.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
Yeah. About right. Sounds right. Yeah.
And he's gonna eat off every fucking motion to suppress, every fucking motion to do this, do that. He's gonna charge you for it, even though he's done this shit a million times. You understand?
Yeah.
Right? So when these niggas be talking about going to jail, bro, I'm like, nigga, do you really know how much that shit costs? Like, do you got that kind of money and time? Like, otherwise, you need to figure out a way to resolve your conflicts without going to the most extreme level. You got to figure it out, man.
Well, wait a minute, John. Hold on. Wait. What are they going to? What do they think that they can just get their mama to do a fucking punk ass GoFundMe, or send go some shit, and they can get the money to get this shit?
But you still got to get out before you get all that. That shit complicated. I mean, maybe that's what they're thinking. I don't doubt that. Maybe they think they get a lot of money. They give me a get in, go. I'll be right out in the next moment. But I think a lot of this whole stand your ground, self-defense, these niggas ain't smart enough to figure all that shit out. To really understand the nuances of it. They may understand the most basic, stand your ground. Somebody, I ain't got to run. They understand that. But like self-defense is nuance, bro. Like,
yep.
It ain't just, hey, I can just stand my ground and kill a nigga. But listen,
That's how it is. That's the law set there. So it may not be accustomed to how other people live, but if that's what we can do.
Well, I think you're talking about awful but lawful, right? There are things that they're morally not good, but legally allowed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's a funny story. I've long thought over the last few years, I've come to believe it. Niggers are so rudderless, bro. They all of their morals and are set by the government. And I'm not just saying this. I'm going to give you an example of what exactly I mean.
Gotcha.
And when I say you, I'm like, damn. I had a nigga one time, he was moving out, or he wanted to move out.
Mm-hmm.
He said, can you give me a 30-day notice so I can move out? I said, nigga, I don't owe you no 30-day notice. You ready to move? Let's move. That motherfucker
Oh no! Oh shit!
He wanted freedom paper, man. So you understand, like they don't understand. Like they live by the government's dictates. And he had confused it. He thought I need to give him a 30-day notice. I said,
So can you give me a 30 days notice so I can move?
I ain't gonna leave until you give me one. I said, nigga, you can move whenever you
Come on, I need a 30-day notice so I can move, so I ain't gotta pay you no more rent for next month.
Nigga, I put your ass stay here. I make your black ass stay here forever, nigga. I ain't give you your 30 days.
You trapped. You trapped. Oh man.
So, you didn't talk about the government, bro. This is really like shit. How low, like, bro, like this is some low level, like guttural thinking.
Oh man. Yo, I can. You know what? Now that you said that out loud, I am not surprised that he said that. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Oh man. And I bet he said it with the straightest face he possibly could, huh? He looked you dead in the eyes and said that.
Free boss, I can move. Man, you gonna get your pro black ass up out of here.
Oh, give us free ass, nigga.
The letter that came late. There's no team for you, nigga. Came on. And they get real dog, man. Like, so they live by government dictate, and I've long seen this, bro. They really do live by government dictate. Like they can't think for themselves. As an example, what I mean. So this is what you're saying. So listen.
Agreed. I always say a right and wrong don't legal and illegal isn't right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's all we're trying to say about this kid. Stop trying to put your moral standards into this kid. That's your moral standards.
But you
what? Nigga. Nigga, he broke the law. That in and of itself is the wrong. The law is the right. His action is the wrong. That's it.
Well, we're gonna find out if he broke the law now. But I think Sharon trying to play the middle ground. These niggers are saying, no, fuck that. You got a right to kill somebody.
Do with the law that where he lives at.
Yeah, I come.
He lives in a place where it is wild.
He lives in a place where what? Niggas, these inner cities that your black ass people have created are wild.
Yeah, Frisco ain't wild. The fuck did you talk about lives in a place that's wild? What?
Man, like you see what I'm saying? Like this is the like where is Stanley? Right? Where is Stanley? You see how these niggas and nobody checks him, like
nope.
It's wow, nigga. Like nigga, that's where the restaurants, that's where all you black niggas come from, all the way out of South Dallas and come up there to Frisco to go eat and drink and drag your Bigfoot black asses all around. Right? Ain't no restaurant in Addison and Frisco and shit. What part of town is Addison in? I know that's a nice area. So I know they're a nigger ass town. That's why I worked in Texas. That was it. I worked there once.
You're not gonna do Texas like that. Excuse you. But here's the thing: even if you did morality, here's the issue, right? If it's raining and I'm a good person and somebody is seeking refuge from rain.
Now they already done went to the rain. You see this? You see this?
Yeah, I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it already. She already starting off with some dumb shit. That don't make no fucking sense. What she's talking about is, what she's talking about is courtesy, not morality. Get the fuck out of here.
When this shit get to court, the rain ain't gonna matter.
Oof.
He stabbed him in the rain, bitch. They weren't up on the tent. He wasn't concerned about the rain while he was ruffling through his duffel bag looking for that knife. He was getting wet as fuck. That Brillo head was getting wet. That Brillo head was getting wet, right? He wasn't concerned about the rain. This is the same line that the mammoth was saying. It will wane. It will wane. And I said, if my Brillo head, my perm, my hair will curl up. It'll shrink up if I fucking get wet. Bitch, who the fuck understand that kind of nigga ass language? What the fuck ain't got to do with it? It will wane it. Any kind of silver. I bet you, if I walked up there on a nigga's porch and hey, ma'am, I'm sorry, it's raining right now. I'm gonna sit on your front porch till the rain pass. Bitch, be done call the police. But they want these white folks to just extend this black nigga the courtesy. It's raining outside. And you should be able to just go wherever the fuck you want to because it's raining outside. Like these people.
And somebody is seeking refuge.
They told you to leave though, nigga.
How about it?
That Trump, your refuge seeking. Right? Seek refuge somewhere else is what they told you, nigga.
Correct.
Right? That's what they told him.
From rain. What type of person am I that I see you seeking refuge from rain and I say, no, you can't be here?
Nigga, you black bitch. It's niggas, you pass by broke niggas. You pass by homeless niggas every day that need refuge. If you don't believe me, I be showing them all day. Homeless niggas. Homeless niggas. Broke niggas. Homeless niggas. Right? Niggas that you put out your own fucking house, niggas. Yes, I shown it all day today. And so these niggas ain't gonna sell that fake ass compassion with me. Nigga, I know you niggas.
There you go.
I know you niggas. You can't do that with me. Maybe you can do it with somebody else. You can't play the game with me. All them slumped over niggas I showed you. The black bitch that said her mammy put her out of the house. Right? Did you say it true with the black bitch said my mama put me out?
Yeah, the freaking big ass chop.
Right? And so now that she's listen, these niggas are really amazing.
That's a bit jarring, right? Yeah. But to see that, and then because you were talking about the dad being at the NAG office.
Now that was a public press conference. Now that was you know what a press conference she's talking about. She said the nigga can't get them. See, they so fucking dumb. Listen what she calls it.
At the NAG office.
NAG. It's what's the Next Generation Action Network? She called it the NAG. Yeah, that's she probably hit it. The NAG. Stanley, I think you missed that point. That bitch couldn't even get the organization of one of her nigga ass organization right. Couldn't even get the fucking acronym right. The NAG. She called it the NAG. I would call it just a nigga. I was thinking about calling it a nigga. The nigga organization. You got it wrong.
Yeah.
Nagged ass niggas is probably what she said. Maybe it was on the radio. I'm calling them nagged ass niggas. And so she goes on to say, now listen what she about to bring the white man's father into this. Listen.
The way that man came in from the back.
He walked in through the front door, by the way.
Which is why he was able to get in. And then the way he...
Now, you know what's interesting? She said, which is why they be... Now, I don't know if you remember that black nigger, Mohammed Dominique, whatever the fuck his name is. He came out big talking, we got security. We got security. We mean business. About security, them white men walked right through the front door. Y'all niggas didn't recognize who the fuck he was.
He sure did.
He could have blew down everybody.
Yeah, he could have
blown down everybody. But he said he just came there to pray with the people. Unlike you vengeful, race-driven black niggas, as soon as you put him out, you could tell your black ass, black-hearted truth about racism and all that shit. You wouldn't say it in front of him. You put him out to say that man ain't coming out with any ill intent in his heart.
At all.
But you couldn't say it in front of him. And unlike your black ass son, asked to leave, he walked out peaceful. Your black son pulled out a fucking knife, a shank, a tent, steak, whatever the fuck he pulled out. Whatever you niggas want to believe that he pulled out, the white man did not do that. He left honorably. He did. shook their hands with the police officer. Did your son do that? Did you raise your son to do that, niggas?
Not at all. Oof.
You complain about the rain. I can't stand the rain.
I
He
can't
stood
find
there
window.
until the police had to escort him off. It shows a level of entitlement that these boys have been exposed to. Not only did that show entitlement, you have an SA case. What is
Now, what does the SA case have to do with this case?
Exactly.
Now, honestly, will it even come up in trial?
Just to be messy. That's all it is. Just to be messy.
It won't come up in trial, bro. Under what relevance will it come up in trial? Did he teach it? What was Carmelo Anthony's SA? And was he taught by his father? No. So this father's SA charge, allegation, conviction has nothing to do with this.
At all.
It's just the same as if Carmelo's father had served time in prison for robbery or whatever. It would have nothing to do with Carmelo, right?
Yeah.
And what he did that day is totally irrelevant. So why you bring this white man's SA allegation up? It's irrelevant. It has nothing to do with it. The only reason you bring this up is to try to create some plausible condition where this white boy deserved to be killed. Otherwise, what does it have to do with it? You don't even know if they're divorced. She don't even know if he raised that man. He could have committed and say why he didn't even have. But these niggas can't think that, deep and all these different iterations of life.
Nope.
He could have been in another state, another county. The children could have been somewhere else, not had any contact with him, whatever. The SA allegation would not come up in this case. I promise you. What relevance is it? Are you going to charge the son with the father's crime? There's no relevance.
Just bring it up just to be fucking messy and
feel
shit.
like you have
Just to point the finger at the white man.
Yeah, man, that's bullshit.
a right to take a woman's liberties. So again, we're seeing a father that's quite violent.
Violent.
Bullshit.
Mm-hmm. When he had his opportunity to be violent, he walked right out peacefully.
Oof. How about that? Just skip right past all that.
But he's violent.
And he even said, like, oh, well, how are these boys raised? How were your boys raised? Essayer, divorcer.
Essayer, divorcer. Okay,
okay. So wait a minute. So because he got into a divorce, now his son deserved to die because he divorced their mom. Oh,
correct. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How's it relevant, bro? I'm just really curious to know. Can you draw a connection between, like, where will this come in trial? Can you figure out, like, where is this going to come in trial? Hey, you were divorced. Okay, what does it have to do with the dead body? Who's going to bring it up? Is Carmelo's attorneys going to bring it up? Probably not. Is the prosecution going to bring it up?
I wouldn't be surprised though. I would not be surprised if they didn't do that though.
How they under what?
I'm sorry, John. I had to come back up because I haven't heard this from where you called in to this show. But I was talking about this like with a few of my friends earlier at work, and it's just like, hey, listen. Whenever you have the very strange conundrum that we have with this case, and you hear shit like what this lady is saying, divorcer, SAer. Well, one of the most prolific artists of my lifetime, Kanye West, he came out today talking about how he's been sucking his cousin's dick.
I saw that.
He been doing what?
Since he was 14 years old. This is in the song that Kanye West just released, and it's called Cousins. But then whenever you want to go ahead and talk about you divorce her, and I've been seeing a lot of that rhetoric from the Negroes on Twitter, you know, the thing about Negroes, these ninjas, whenever they get to talking and they think that they sound smart and they think that they know things, divorce her, baby, you don't want to talk about divorce.
Oof.
Because you Negroes, y'all don't even marry at a rate enough to talk about divorce, because all y'all ever want to be, Black women are the only women, the only out of any other group that are the most proud to be single by themselves and alone. So whenever you say stuff like this and you carry on in this manner, all you're going to do is make everything else so much easier for the white folks. So come to find out that what they're saying about the father, he does not have a criminal record at all. But you know who does though? Carmelo Anthony's dad. He actually does. He actually served time. And so whenever we try to throw you
hold on. I'm about to be quiet. Hold on, Portia. I gotta be quiet. I don't believe it. Cause Portia, you gonna make me goddamn blow my top right here. You gonna make me blow my top. I know you gotta be lying.
Armed robbery. Armed robbery.
Wait.
John, I said this the other day whenever you were live. The rhetoric, see, because you know, this could have went a lot of different ways, even for me as a conservative Black woman from Texas, Republican. It can go a lot of different ways. Now, if Carmelo would have never said nothing, I could be like, okay, cool. Hey, Carmelo, all you need to do is play crazy. You got $500,000. You can buy the best attorney that you can find, and any psychiatrist that they recommend to evaluate you can pay him off. All right, so we can get off of this. Okay, we can do everything that you need to do, because that's what the attorney's job is to do, to get you off. But whenever y'all start making these salacious attacks against whites, what you have to realize, again, at the end of the day, nothing else matters. Whenever you want to try to pull out family values and things like that, Black community, America, whatever this facade is, there is no family values. There's no morality. There's no any of this. And so, you know what the white folks did in response? Hey, this Dominique Alexander, let's pull up his criminal record. His criminal record is longer than the river now.
Wait a minute, but
who? Want to talk about the dad too? Y'all have to stop doing this, because the white people gonna shut you down every time. Go ahead.
Wait a minute, Portia. So you said the dad got an armed robbery charge?
Yeah, multiple. Yeah, armed robbery, car theft, all sorts of things.
So this nigga ain't no lawyer. Ain't no way he got
right, and that's the thing. So, but that's what was put out there.
Shit.
He's an attorney and the mom is a PA, but we saw them in that press conference. It looked like they were either of the latter.
What the court records at, Portia? What the court record?
I mean, I would have to pull. You have to give me some time.
Shit.
But I have everything. I've been wanting to like do a show. Just like
this fucking nigga.
We're just gonna go all the way in on everything.
Oh yeah, damn.
This fucking nigga is a goddamn.
The hearing that took place in Judge Angela in her court, there is a full blown audio and transcript, and so I've been going back and forth on whether or not I felt like it was relevant enough to talk about, because even on our channel and in other places, people are just talking about this so willy-nilly, like it's nothing. And I'm just like, Black people in this situation that we're talking about right now, the only thing that is good for you is to shut the hell up.
Ooh.
That's it. Just shut up. Now, the dad showed up, and you know what pissed me off more than anything else? It's not even that they kicked him out. It's not that. It's the fact that they pointed out the fact that he had on shades. And I'm like, I know you Negroes are not. You got on sunglasses inside. Are you Negroes for real? Y'all wear sunglasses inside at the Grammys, and it's already late, and it's no light out at all. Please, let's not go. Like, y'all are picking these tit for tat arguments that you just cannot win. On its face, you can't win. You can't. And that's what bothers me. And I tell you guys this all the time. I grew up a lot like Carmelo Anthony. Now, I know that Carmelo Anthony and his family, they've only been here in Frisco for a few years. I grew up the way that I did my whole life, so I don't know anything else. So, but I do know what it feels like to grow up in that area. What I'm telling you right now, and anybody else that's Black that grew up in predominantly white neighborhoods, went to predominantly white schools, all of you guys here, y'all know that I went to Georgetown University in DC. I understand it's in DC, but it is Georgetown. So it's not like Negroes are all up about the place, because they're not, okay? But you guys are just talking so braggadocio with all of this bravado as if your people and their examples are surpassing that of every other group. They're not. Shut your ass up. Y'all keep on playing these games with these white people. You know what's gonna happen? These white people, they finna show you what time it is.
Oof. Yes.
It's not your time. It was never your time. You are the only group. You are the only group on the United States Constitution that says, hey, Blackie, I'll give you the 13th, 14th, and 15th. I'll give you your freedom. I had to add this shit in there, but I wrote it down. I always use the analogy of the pencil with an eraser on top. I can erase that shit. Yes, it was written down, but what about civil rights? You had to fight for that too. You wanted to be integrated with these people. I've told you guys over here plenty of times, go to Louisiana and see what those white folks did in Louisiana. If y'all don't need any other example more than that, those white folks said, I'm not paying taxes for their kids to go to schools to not care. They're committing all of these crimes. We are suffering over here, so we want to secede. And you know what they did?
Yes, they did. Oof.
They did. They left your Black ass in the dust. And you know what? They don't need you. But you know what the Black folks been doing? Ever since they seceded, they've been begging like little bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Please let us come back. Oh, please. No, because y'all ain't worth a damn. And that's the issue. You think that you're worth more than what you actually are. You think you're special. You're not. You're just Black. Oof. And I know it sucks, but you know, listen to Jasmine Crockett. I had to work 10 times harder. Since y'all know all the answers to all of your damn questions, you better start acting like it. Because whenever white people start showing you what time it is, don't just depend on it being the white people. No other group in the United States of America, to include Africans. Nobody likes the Black American.
Oof.
Find out. That's it.
Can you get us those records? I would love to see this shit. I want to do a stream about that shit.
Yeah, I might have to come up for that.
Robbie, have mercy on my soul. The apple don't fall far from the tree, boy.
You know what, let me make sure I say this out loud for let me see how many people are in the building where I'm trying to pull it up on my other computer. It's 25 people in the building. For all of you Negroes out there that do not know, there's something called a Public Records Act. And so wherever you are, you can look up these things. It's access to you for free. All you have to do is request said records. Now, I know a lot of Negroes are not privy to this, but this is what white people do, and other people that aren't Black like you, they just go ahead and submit just to see. But of course, honestly, white folks, they would have did it anyways, right? But see, now y'all trying to throw different stones, talking about broken households, this, that, and this. But we must also consider, Stanley talked about it over the weekend. The Metcalfs, they were actually married before they had children. You know, something that a lot of Negroes don't know nothing about. Whenever you start trying to do this kind of stuff, the only thing that you end up doing is looking like an idiot. You played yourself. You got to stop. And I don't like it at all. Oh, and then of course we have DJ MFB. He said, give me the father's name. I'll get those records. I'll type that in the chat because I'm on a different computer. So I'm going to have to be finding these things because my other computer is not with me. But I'll if I don't, MFB, I'll text it to you. And you know what? For both fathers, because you might be
Andrew Anthony, right? Isn't the father named Andrew Anthony?
Let me see.
I believe it is Andrew Anthony. Yes.
Andrew Anthony, yeah.
Anthony.
It's a Jamaican name, like, you know, first name, two first names type shit. All names from the Bible and shit like that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I hate this. I have to get my computer.
What's up, Blue Jay?
So it's Andrew Anthony. Where's my other computer? Let me just go to another one. Fish. It's not an ouch. Don't let it be an ouch. It's just the reality. And Black folks ninjas because
Nippers,
here's the
so
urban
black
landlord. We have Black people over here, but sometimes the ninjas, they find their way into it, and we would like to heal them, but not we. I'm lying. I'm just trying to sound nice. I don't care about the ninjas and what it is that they do or wherever it is they end up. But it's good for us because I always think to myself, the Black people that have arrived to where we are, nobody's invincible. Okay. You could be around a ninja and they can sneeze and you can catch it. That's why you got to stay away from them. Stay away from them. You do not want to fall victim to their Negro behaviors, like this woman on this panel that John is playing for us, and they just sound so foolish.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down in the chat. Yo, thanks for having me on, bro. Jeff, I'm gonna hit your email. I'm gonna hit your email up. Somebody wanted me to ask you something, but I'm gonna hit you up on the back end.
And then, True, you said that you sent me an email. I haven't got to check yet.
Yes, ma'am. Sent it off to you. You should be seeing it.
Thanks.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, John. While I'm pulling this up on my other computer, we can.
Yeah, I want that. I want to say, I want to say, boy, if that nigga, I might go back on all these niggas' panels.
We can play some more of this Negro, whatever this is, that whoever this Sharon Bracey person is.
So as you can see, they're like all into his family, like blaming the man. He divorced. He this, he that.
Your bullet.
All right.
You see I'm muted?
Oh, no, I can hear you.
Okay, sorry.
So welcome into the show. John, Galt, good day, sir. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
I mean, if you're going to start bringing up the people background that weren't involved in this, then I think you should bring up the spokesperson for the family, the Dominique guy. He has a hell of a background himself.
That ain't no blood relation, man.
Y'all gotta let people.
Yeah. What's that, Bush?
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Oh.
He didn't raise conflict
for the family, the Dominique background.
Good day. All right. Also, welcome into the show. John, Galt, good day, sir. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
I mean, if you're going to start bringing up the people background that weren't involved in this, then I think you should bring up the spokesperson for the family, the Dominique guy. He has a hell of a background himself.
That ain't no blood relation, man.
Y'all gotta let people.
Yeah, he didn't raise Carmelo. My bad.
Hold on. What we're not gonna hold on. What we're not gonna do is the same thing that happened to me just a couple of days ago.
But go on, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, John. Finish your statement.
I was gonna say, if Carmelo's parents had a criminal background, it wouldn't be relevant to what he did. And I don't think what the parents did in any side is relevant. I think the most relevant is the spokesperson who was chosen to be in this situation, and he has a not so great background. And you have to wonder, why would Carmelo's parents want to smear his name with this guy? That's my thought.
The same reason why the white man.
Hold on. So okay, so the difference is that one is being raised by the person. Right. So we could say that Carmelo's father raised him. His influence, the way how he acted and moved, can influence the way how he acted and moved. His DNA, the way how he acts and moves, can influence how Carmelo acted and moves. So the DNA of Jeff Metcalf can.
It's very interesting. These niggas are willing to go down the DNA slope. And they're saying that, Sharon is saying that, the DNA of Austin Metcalf's father caused him to act the way he acted toward Carmelo. Okay. Well, did the DNA of Carmelo's father pass down to Carmelo and make him respond violently? These niggas want it both ways. I'm willing to go to the DNA angle with you niggas. You really want to go there. I don't believe they want to go there. They talk DNA when it's to their advantage. This is what I keep saying. Nigga, you don't want to go to that DNA. Promise you. You'd be telling the goddamn government to tell these people to shut up. Censor these people. Mm-hmm. They're racist for saying what they're saying. If you really want to go DNA, nigga, let's go. They don't. I guarantee the niggas.
I don't even know why that would be the position. MFB, if you could text it to me, I'll pull it up. I'm waiting on my other laptop to pull up. It's updating right now, so I can pull it up on my end. But whatever you have, I can pull that up as well. But the DNA angle, no. No. They don't want that angle.
They're trying to say basically that the DNA of the father led to the victim being killed. I mean, that's an amazing leap of logic. But if that's the case, then how many niggas' bad DNA has led to them being killed? Like, niggas don't. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, the first line thinking they might be okay with that. But that second, third line thinking, like, okay, what's the consequences? And we start blaming your DNA for your own fucking misdoings. He's bringing DNA of the father into the equation of the victim. I mean, that's a hell of a leap of logic there.
Hey, John, I got something for you, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the deal. DNA. Now, truly, DNA, and this is what you're saying on this public platform, this lady, or whoever said what they said, DNA. Well, according to you Negroes built America, right? And so, therefore, because you hands-on built the country, you deserve some sort of reparation, if you will. Now, the DNA, well, if that was true, okay, that you guys are just coming from the DNA of a long century after centuries long of good DNA, why don't y'all do that shit anymore? Why are y'all so lazy? Why can't you build nothing no more? Why don't you
get out of there, Portia?
Why don't you have nothing if it's all in the DNA? Don't start talking about DNA. Don't do it.
Sense that shit. Well, why not look at Emmett Till's DNA?
Uh-oh. Y'all need to stop it. Stop this immediately. Stop.
They can't come out this hole.
This is what I'm saying. Like
it's a rabbit hole.
Like, Portia, this is what I'm saying. Like, Portia, I've been dealing with blacks so long that they're illogical.
True.
You see me on the stream. You ever seen me arguing with these fucking niggas? Hell no. What the fuck am I arguing with an illogical ass nigga like Cornell X? Don't make sense. I look stupid. Then they get me fucking mad and I said something to them. Then they go down to the government and say, hey, remember I told you, all they know is the government. So then they go down to the government. He threatened me. He threatened me.
He threatened me.
He threatened me. He threatened it. They go down and go, hey, Mr. Government, he threatened me. And then the government said, well, Mr. John Carter, don't go around there, nigga. My own house?
John, you took it down. We want to hear the rest.
Yeah, we're going to play it, but and so this is what I'm saying. Like, they're so fucking stupid. It's so fucking, like, yo, they down in the rabbit hole stupid.
Hey, John, I still think, regarding to this case, and how you doing, Portia?
Hi, Clue.
I still think that this is set up so that court can be held on social media, like they did Fentanyl Floyd.
Honestly, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. The case really don't mean shit to me.
The actual courtroom.
Not only thing
means nothing,
bro. This shit ain't gonna make it to case. Like, I don't see how it makes it to court. Like, I want you to think this through. And I've said this so many times. Did you see the clip? I'm not gonna play it again. I promise you guys in the chat. Did you see the clip of Cornell X?
John, honestly,
I came in too late.
John, John, if I'm being honest with you, this Cornell X, I think that clip should be played as much as possible.
All right. Yeah. I'm not playing that nigga.
Yeah, play it again. I came in. I came in after that.
And while John is pulling it up, I do see Blue Jay in the chat, and me and Blue Jay, we don't always get along. However, there was I think it was like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, Blue Jay said something in the chat, and she said, here's this random kid coming over to this tent, and I don't know who you are. You might be trying to steal something. You know, because people steal
Yeah.
stuff, and this is not, you know, just I just wouldn't put it on black kids, but I don't know you, and this is like all of our team stuff. So it's just like, what if you might, and that could be a kid of any race. But like you guys aren't considering any of those factors. Y'all are just going all off on every single tangent as it is known to man.
You know, I'm going to put it like this. Mike Brown, Trayvon Martin, Ahmaud Arbery,
Rashard Brooks.
Which one was he?
That was the Wendy's guy. He
Ahmaud
resisted at the Wendy's.
What was it? No,
Rashard Brooks.
Rashard Brooks. Okay,
He
right.
was right after Ahmaud Arbery.
Now, okay. I would kind of throw him in. And what's the other nigga? Well, this nigga. What's this nigga name? Carmelo Anthony. Does anyone see the tangent between all of those niggers? All those niggers.
Resisted arrest. They had criminal past.
Before the police even got there, does anyone see like the connection between all those niggas? We're gonna walk through. Hold on, we're gonna walk through one by one.
Okay.
What did Ahmaud Arbery do?
He was running on. He was on private property, a construction site.
Stop. I don't need to know no more. Okay. Private property. Now Trayvon Martin. Did he live where he was ultimately killed?
No.
Was he registered on the registry as a visitor of that place?
No.
Did his daddy live there?
Yes.
No, he did not.
He didn't. Was it his girlfriend?
His dad's girlfriend lived there.
His dad's a girlfriend. Okay, yeah, dad's a girlfriend.
Okay. So now we have another nigga now on his property, didn't have really the right to be there. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Correct? Nod your head. Yes. That's yeah. In an HOA type environment, they demand to know who's on the property. Correct? You heard my lovely lady Lisa say they can't say yeah or nay to letting you in to rent the place, but they need to know who you are. That's what she said in her HOA. Mike Brown, what did he do? On somebody else's property, he took some shit in the corner store. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Don't forget the parade dude, Darren. I forgot his name. In Wisconsin.
Well, he ran over innocent people. They were on public property. But I'm talking about the private property nexus of all these events. You just heard the lady on Sharon Bracey's channel say, if it's raining, I got the right to be up under your stoop, your porch, your backyard. She said that, right?
Hell no.
Hold on, stop you now. Carmelo Anthony's mama herself, their spokesperson, the one that they chose, said it was raining outside. Am I right?
Where these laws at?
Nigga, that's what these niggas say. Like, I ain't nigga. I'm just nigga. That's what am I wrong? The niggas say it was raining, and I don't want to get my willow head wet. And so you should be obliged to let me come on the whatever the property territory that you have to keep my Brillo head from getting wet. That's what his mammy said. Correct? Am I missing something? Right? She did say that. Am I wrong? She did say that. Okay. Now we have another Brillo head niggers, right? On Sharon Bracey's panel. And the first thing she went to was like, look, my willow head could get wet. Right? She said it. Like, she went to the same goddamn excuse that the mammy went to. But my willow head could get wet. She said it. And she said, look, man, if it rain, man, we black, man. Portia, you know.
Damn.
It's not acid rain.
Portia, there was a goddamn story in New York. It was about maybe 6 years ago. Some niggas was standing under the stoop of someone's like it wasn't even a brand, it was like I guess you say apartment building. So the white lady called the police, like, look, these are fucking niggas. Like, if I come out my front door, I gotta tell these niggas, excuse me, let me get out. And the niggas like, bitch, it's raining outside. We should be standing up on your super niggas get wet. Fucking how old you no place to stand? Your Brillo head. Get an umbrella. Figure it out, nigga. But you can't stand in front of my fucking house, my apartment. Move it on, nigga. Keep it pushing. And so here's what they're saying. This Brillo head niggas just saying, it's raining out there. Like, yeah, I got a weave, wig, whatever.
Where did he get this? Like, he legit came up here with a completely different, like, what the hell? What are y'all listening to? I'm afraid of y'all. I'm afraid of you, nigga.
You better be. You better be afraid of Carmelo. Listen.
Hell, what are y'all listening to? I'm afraid of y'all. I'm afraid of you niggas.
Yeah. Yes. I understand. That's why you want to move around white people. But you don't want them white people to judge you when your little killer ass nigga kill somebody.
But John,
that can be judged by the niggas out here.
But John, if I go on a walk and I walk in front of your house and it start raining, you by law you're supposed to let me in so I won't get wet.
My willow head gonna get wet. My willow head gonna get wet. I don't want that willow to get wet. This shit a mat up. It'll mat. Man, these people sound like fucking children, man. They sound like children.
The retards, man. The retards. It's something happened. Something happened. Let's say in the early 2000s when these niggas were born. Something happened. Something happened with the food, I think, or the water, or something. The fluoride, or something. It did something to the
don't get me talking about no goddamn
cerebellum.
Nigga, I don't even call that shit food, nigga. What they eat, nigga, is gruel.
Gruel.
Nigga, gruel, nigga. They eat that gruel. Gruel, nigga. Hey, you know, speaking of food, I know you better be clear. I'm gonna show you what these niggas be eating. I'm gonna show you.
Hold it. This is gonna make me grow up.
Let's see what these niggas be. Let's see. Let me see what show you. I helped that nigga get some gruel today. Let's see. Oh, let's see. What is that video? Which one I want to show you? Oh, let's see. Which one do I want to show you? Oh man, so I helped this lady get some gruel today. And is this it? Which one I want to show you? Let's see it. Let's see, is this it? So, I think this is it right here. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look at that.
want to go get something to eat.
What you want to eat for $1?
Get some chips.
You want to go and get some chips for $1? Why you don't go get the Popeye and get some food?
Someone would give me no money. I just need some change to get something to eat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you hungry?
Yes.
You said that's a dude?
I would get some more if I can.
What do you want?
A 3-piece meal, maybe.
Where?
From Popeye.
You want to go there and eat Popeye? Let's see, I got $2 back. Then $5. You better go Popeye and get something for real?
Yes. Thank you.
Popeye that way.
I know.
You walking with me over there, Popeye?
Yes.
Hey, there you go.
Thank you.
What you been eating all day?
My friend gave me something to eat, but that was hours ago.
Yeah, what you got to get about to get at Popeye?
Huh?
What you about to get to eat at Popeye?
What did I get for $5?
Yeah.
You can't get nothing but bread.
Oh, where you walking from?
Been up today on bus stop.
That part is.
Man, listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. This is we done damn near got to the corner and listen to this shit right here. Listen to this shit.
The two piece at Popeyes is like $8.
And the Hispanics were there, true. She better go in and order from some Hispanics and Popeye. Listen.
The shelters are not really available.
You said the shelter down there?
No.
What shelter you live on? The one on Mountain King?
No.
Which one you live?
Ain't not available right now for me.
Oh, so you're not in the shelter?
No.
Oh, okay, damn. So you on the street?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it hard to find place in the shelter?
Yeah.
Damn. Which one you tried to get in?
Anything is available.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't find work?
I'm trying to get myself established. My mom's trying to help me out. And
You on mute.
When that bitch said, I'm trying to get myself established, she got a little frustrated, agitated. I'm like, oh shit, let me back.
You getting too close.
Fucking pull out a knife. Huh?
You getting too close.
Yeah, they might have agitated her right there. So listen.
she put me back out on the street.
Oh, your mama put you out on the street?
She put me back out on the street. Yeah. Look at this. Listen.
Established. My mom's trying to help me out, and she put me back out on the street.
Oh, your mama put you out on the street? And when last time you had a job? Can you work?
It's been a while. I have to get myself adjusted and stuff.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Well, okay.
What do you think it's gonna be? It's gonna be a long time before she get one too. It's gonna be a while before she get one too. I promise you. It's been a while. It's gonna be a while. I promise you that. Anyway, I found that hilarious.
John, did you finish playing the rest of the other video?
Oh yeah, here I come. But it's fucking Sharon raises sissy. And so look, drop me when you want to, Sharon. Thanks, G. I don't know who they talking about. Maybe they talking about another nigga. I don't think.
Y'all listening to? I'm afraid of y'all. I'm afraid of you niggas.
Niggas.
Because what the hell? Y'all gonna be slaves again. Me, Sharon, DJ, wish Dr. Katie to go bomb. Some of us gonna be free, but some of you niggas deserve to be in charge.
All the black women like bomb chair juice. She up here selling naked pictures. We gonna be free. We gonna sell pussy. We gonna be free. But you fucking niggas, yeah, y'all gonna be lazy. Ooh, man, these people. I be like, you gotta really get up these people. Their mind, they can take their mind to places that normal people just can't do. Like this is why I say, like niggas, they ought to put these niggas in a room and tell them just write up scripts, nigga. Write up scripts to come up with a way that a nigga might kill somebody and be not guilty. Your creative might say, here's a nigga that killed a white man. Come up with a way that he was not guilty. Dude, they come with we hear some cleat sharpeners. That's damn, I never thought about that. And they come up with all kind of wild.
bomb. Some of us gonna be free, but some of you niggas deserve to be in charge.
That's correct.
John, who is this lady speaking right now? I'll probably need
This
to reach
is
out.
some nigger's named Tripto. Tripto or some shit.
Okay, whenever he takes out that super chat, I'll find it so I can.
She know, everybody knows that. I'm telling
How I might be.
We gotta take credit for it. We shifting it over to the window.
Dropping.
These niggas can realize what is possible if they let go and let God, and goddamn it, just become a slave again. And here she go.
All right, hold on. Conversation with NJ. Drop him when you want to, Sharon.
Oh, no, we can't hear it. MFE. Let me check to see if MFE.
You can hear it.
$40 on your head.
You can hear this. You can't hear it.
I can hear it.
Okay.
Take care of that.
Sheesh. I don't even understand. Like, I don't know why they.
Clue, can you hear it?
Young man.
I can hear it. You can't hear it. I can hear it.
Hey, Witch Doctor, we played the video.
Or
You
John.
can't hear it. You can't hear it.
Anyone? I can't hear anything.
You can't hear us? I don't think she can hear us.
I'll put it back up in. That's cool. I'll take it down, put it back up. Down. Up.
I don't think she can hear us.
Here we go again. All right.
video of Hunter saying himself. He came over to the tent. It was a young man sitting there talking. He says something egregious around and da 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 da. Ain't nothing said nothing about talking junk or talking shit to them.
You know it's crazy. You know it's crazy, Ron. Why they keep saying that the young man
Oh, the lady's name is Tipocracy or some shit.
Hypocrisy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vogue the shit when he's telling them to not mess with him. How is the person? It sounds like he was trying to de-escalate the shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Because he's saying, "Look, man, we need."
How could these niggas say he was trying to de-escalate what he was saying? If you touch me again, you're gonna see what happened to you. That's not de-escalation. That's provocation. I don't think they fucking understand. This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think they understand the difference. Like, do you think the average nigga know the difference between the escalation and provocation? Honestly,
no.
You think the average nigga know?
Because they don't understand root words. Provocation comes from provoke.
Right.
De-escalation comes from escalate.
Right.
They don't understand root words.
Right. And so, like, to them, like, you know, like, I just listen. I mean, like, and it's sad because, like, these are, you know, these aren't the criminals. They might be delivering your Amazon package. Something. The fucking nigga with the mask. I guess he could be out of it. He could be what? What could he be? A COVID nigga? I don't know. What the fuck could he be? But I don't think they can understand the sophistication of the American legal system. That's what, I wouldn't have said this if I hadn't been to Africa, where like there isn't that distinction. First, second, third degree, involuntary, voluntary, manslaughter, whatever the fuck. Vehicular manslaughter. Like, they don't have all those nuances to the law. At least not in Ghana where I was, and I'm pretty sure it's in other countries as well. And so now you asking these fucking primitive ass niggas to like think in very nuanced, sophisticated ways, and I just don't think that it's working.
I need to chill. I'm paraphrasing. He's like, yeah, I need to chill. Don't touch me. How is he the aggressor when he's trying to reverse from the physical altercation? This shit is crazy.
DJ, I'm so glad you're here because when I'm just like, oh my God, like he legitimately came up here after this is 2 weeks. We're 2 weeks into this. And he came up here and just said some stuff that was just like, nobody even said that. Like the criminal didn't say it. If you want to call him a criminal, the boy didn't say it. The father didn't say it. Like, where are y'all getting these narratives? Like, were y'all here?
John.
Do I not know something? You niggas was here.
And Tiff, they're trying.
Yeah, what's up, Bush?
I don't think that I understood what I thought happened to be happening. So you were on the screen, now you're off the screen. So did they kick you off?
Did I go past it? Let me see. Am I up yet? Let me see. Oh, I haven't been up yet. I must have went back a little bit.
Oh, so this is back.
So Stanley was saying they're having a civil conversation, but basically what they're doing is arguing for this boy's innocence, right? Okay. You hear all of them. I'm giving you a little context. I ain't innocent. Well, I didn't hear all this, but what they're doing right now is, you know, like this is before I ever came up here. I didn't even hear this. This is my first time hearing this. And so Stanley was saying, oh, they're having a civil conversation. They were like creating a good case of self-defense here. I didn't hear this. So I just came up.
They're trying to paint it like people are saying that the young man was right for, like, we're not saying that. We're just saying let him get a fair trial. He didn't. It just went too far. It was an impulse. It happened on impulse. His reflexes when you get into physical altercation. The man is the man got his future ahead of him. So we want him to get a fair trial. You know.
Now you see, he's saying it happened. Like this one said, they don't understand that. Like they're very like it happened on impulse, but then they're saying he has a future ahead of him. Those two things don't jive. If you got a future ahead of you, then you don't act on impulse. Even though he's a young man, he's young enough, old enough to know now that you just can't act on impulse. Still, he does. It doesn't jive. But yet they still have to make this like connection here.
I mean,
and it's not that like everybody is saying like it's a twin and it's a young man and a 17-year-old. Like at the end of the day, these boys were off college bound. It's their senior year. You know, they done got pictures and prom and all of the things. Like, are we not looking at what happened? Like these babies are not gonna walk. They're not going to prom. They're not having a real senior year. And these are kids that were fucked over by COVID. Like these children have dealt with
COVID
a lot. I can't do the adults. I can't do the adults in the way that y'all are processing this. It's gross. It's nasty. It's not caring. And it's surely not Christian. So don't none of you people be trying to act like you love the Lord, because absolutely not. This is not of God. It's evil. And both of these families, both black and white, they need prayer. Pray for these people.
Evil.
Pray for them. And if you can't
Right.
pray, shut the fuck up.
Right. And so, but I just want people to just deal with the real facts at hand, though. That's the issue that I'm having, is that I'm not understanding why when Hunter himself said he approached the young man, we saying that the other person was being aggressive. That's crazy. And then not only that, Hunter approached him first, or had a conversation with him first, because now they have a problem with me saying approach when we understand that conversation is an approach, right? If somebody's sitting next to and you start speaking to that lady, you could easily say, yeah, I approached this young lady, I started speaking to her. But for some reason, we having a problem with the word approach. So therefore, he initiated the conversation between Hunter and Carmelo first, and then they got heated. They got into a real serious conflict, and then Austin decided to take over the conflict. So therefore, we could easily say that Carmelo could have felt a 2-on-1, and that's why he had to think in his mindset that he had to defend himself, self-defense. Does that make it right? Nobody's saying that it makes it right. Nobody's saying that's what you should do. Nobody is saying these things. Stop trying to paint this fake narrative that that's what people are saying.
No,
to do.
that is what people are saying. What
That's
the
the
hell are we talking about?
dishonesty that we be talking about. Why we cannot just have a conversation on what is, and we can just move it from there, and why we have to paint somebody that is doing good in society as somebody that is doing bad.
I think he is, Portia. I think
It's crazy. And then we even got a cop, Diesel,
Seems like
about to prove our point even more.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Hold on. Let me pause.
North Carolina self-defense here, and they changed it a little bit. But even with the way they changed it, if somebody broke into my house and I took the
Why do these niggas do that?
Do what?
Angry
It's not
snowman up
what
there, the little white up there.
fucking happened here. Nobody's house was broken into. But yet the niggas always got to come up with some stupid ass fucking analogy. If somebody broke in my house, whose house was broken into?
somebody broke into my house.
Wait, he's actually for. I think Angry Man
I don't
is
give a
actually.
fuck what he for? These niggas are so stupid. I don't give a fuck about
think
nobody
he-
breaking your goddamn
He
house.
thinks old boy is guilty.
I know, but goddamn,
Right.
keep it tight, man. Ain't nobody breaking your fucking house. Ain't when nobody's house was broken into here. I don't want to fucking hear this shit.
I mean, the analogies are just so far-fetched that it's just like, hey,
Nigga, this shit happened on the street.
all of it is like so simple, and it's like I don't even understand why it needs to be complex. And so even if whenever we come down to the trial where it might be held, the little non-rally this weekend with people that weren't even from Texas, it's just like, listen, guys, this kid killed another kid. So it's just, again, your empathy, your compassion, things like that. And for Black folks, I think it's a greater issue as we talk about disrespect. So if you feel disrespected, are you just going to kill somebody? And then, John, you talked about that story earlier. Some white girl touched a Black dude's car and he just went on ahead and killed her. He felt
He got out
disrespected.
the car early, yeah.
Like, what do we...
You know, someone said, Sin says, Sharon is Sharona, whatever the fuck his name is. He playing a character, like, if these blacks are really playing characters, promoting this bullshit narrative, even allowing these niggas to get up here and propagate these narratives, I mean, it really shows you how low they are. I couldn't do that.
Are they really playing characters, or are
I
they
don't know,
saying
man.
things they can't get away with in real life?
She said he is. I don't know, but I mean, like, these blacks are really like they real low to the ground, man. Like to get up here and propagate this bullshit, not correct these fucking album ass niggas, just let them run wild with lies and half truths. I mean, I think that might be worse than the stupid ass nigga who just can't figure it out. He might know better and just won't even tell them, so they keep sending them cash out. I don't know what's worse. But again, I say, like, everybody's feeding off these blacks and their stupidity, so maybe he's smart enough to know that and able to play the character. And Sin has picked up on it.
But John, like even with that, like the one thing that always, whenever situations like this happen, many of you guys that have been here, whenever I have, you guys have seen different testimonies that I've shown you guys and me speaking at town hall, city halls, commissioner courts, whatever. And I'm always talking about the black man, no matter what it is. It's just black man, this, black man, that, black fathers, black sons, black brothers, blah, blah, blah. But you have Carmelo Anthony. And what I don't really like about this is that, you have the black girl magic. I'm a strong black woman. Well, I mean, even though black men, are nowhere in comparison to black women whenever it comes to saying, black woman is God. However, Carmelo Anthony has found himself in the category of black woman is God. And so in my mind, it's just like, well, gosh, you have Austin. He's going to be a hero no matter what. No matter what anybody says or anybody, whatever it is, that's what he's going to be known for. He stood up for something and he died, facing adversity. But you have Carmelo Anthony. His image is that of a black male who got, excuse my French, bitched by a white boy. And because he couldn't take it, because he felt so disrespected, the only thing that I could do is kill him. I don't want to use my skills, my talents, and whatever it is that I have to, not be the example of the Negro from the Negro family, the Patrick Moynihan report. No, I don't want to do that. I'm just going to go ahead and kill him. And so it's just like, for me, I feel like even with the narratives that they're pushing, it's like, y'all don't even realize with this narrative that you are emasculating the black man. You are aiding in that. Just, it's like, he's like a weak, just lowly old boy. Oh, he's scrawny. Like, John, you played that clip from the attorney that Stanley played the other day. And he was like, he's a scrawny little kid. It's not like he's really, tough. He's not a tough guy. He's a little weak, scrawny guy. And I'm like, listen, y'all yourselves, y'all don't need help. Y'all don't need no blackface and all the comedians from way back when. You guys are doing all of this on your own. This just doesn't look good. And then, of course, at the press conference, his mom speaking and the dad is whatever it is he's doing. And then Dominique Alexander, he sounds like a homosexual, just like Sharon Bracey. So what does this look like for black men?
I think the thing is, again, Portia, you see Sands coming on the channel here on the stream. Even his police officer's cousin being on the show is a stick. Whatever the fuck she's saying. The point is that, like, as I've been saying, like, he gets on, and I've compared him to a preacher. I said he competes for the same dollars as preachers do.
There you go.
And so, like, preachers have to get into character. This nigga is getting into character. And that is really, like, a large part of the problem in the black community. A lot of fucking fag ass, half-fag niggas or whatever the fuck he is, acting like this, catering to these women shit, and they're just feeding on the carcass, taking advantage of, the situation here. And they let these niggas get up and whine and moan and send them cash apps in exchange for whining and moaning on his show. And if it's true, he's playing a character. Like a preacher plays a character, like we showed earlier today. And that might be more disgusting if that is true And if he's really being legitimate, like people say, well, Stanley's not being legit. Well, I think he's legitimate. Stanley's being himself. But
Sharon being himself, you said you believe that's legitimate.
Well, I don't think Sharon, I think he's being himself. Sensei, he's playing a character. If he's playing a character, I mean, that really shows you how low these blacks are.
But John, you have to understand, they weren't talking like this before YouTube came out with monetization. They weren't talking like, none of these niggas were talking like that.
Yeah, I don't know. John says John has met Brownsville. Shit, I live around the corner from Brownsville. I know what the fuck Brownsville. Like shit, that shit ain't far from Crown Heights.
Oh, John, I think that
I know the nigga. I know that fucking
so
nigga.
You know him. Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah, I know of the nigga. I've seen the nigga.
Sharon.
Like, but again, like, shit.
Truism calls him Sharon. So.
But like again, like Brownsville, Cuba, and what the fuck Cuba in East New York? I don't know what the fuck. All them niggas are gonna go to that Yemeni boy for the corner store. They haven't been able to figure that out. Every day my child come home with an empty chip bag and some now later boxes and shit. Where the fuck he buying or she buying all this shit from?
But
John, tinkling on a fucking rocket.
John, if you started a YouTube channel and you discovered the only time you get super chats is when you talk about feet, then guess what all your topics are going to be about? This is what this is. He's acting this way because that's the money comes in when he acts this way. Now the way he acted when he was on Fight Club, the money didn't come in like this. So he had to update his personality to maximize the dollars.
I don't know anything about all this kind of shit. And that's really sad if that's the case that he got to come up here and create a victim platform for these people.
But they're paying him because he makes them feel good, like like Halle Berry says, Monsters Ball. Makes them feel good.
I can do it. I mean, you asked me a question earlier about something someone said. I think it was the Mr. Fantastic guy, as a woman, and I know it was the same question that you asked Miss Lisa. But like listening, even to Sharon, in that the Anton Daniels, that panel that he had,
Fight Club,
with all of those men on it, and they were talking the way they were. Like, to me, I'm the type of woman that I see that as feminine, and so therefore I believe, and there's not anything that you can do to change my mind. I believe that these men are homosexual, and
I do too.
Anything that gives me like this little tingling, it's like my homosexual tingle. Like, is that kind of gay?
Your gaydar.
Kind of gay. It's gay enough.
Your gaydar is going off.
And I just can't do it. I can't. But if you want to play a little bit more, John, I think that would.
Yeah, I'm about to come up. Someone said he quit his job. He is damn.
That's a good point, Sin. That's a really good point.
He quit.
What kind of work did you do, Sin?
Well, like a lot of people, once they get.
His nigga wife and he got a tap. He got to do that. Now, King Chanel, go over there and call that nigga tap now. How about that? He got a tap. He got to put his shoes on. He got to put them dancing shoes on.
Hey, Solid Snake. Yeah, no.
You know what's interesting? You know what serious is? I play this. This nigga gave up a construction company to go talk and listen to bitches. That shows you. That shows you what.
So he gave all that up for YouTube.
Nigga, it wasn't nothing.
Is he supposed to be like for black
Nigga,
people?
it wasn't nothing. Portia, don't even ask no fucking question about that stupid thing. You think a nigga would give up a construction company to come down? Like, if anything, he come and talk about the construction company, right? Do a YouTube talking about running the construction company. That's probably more valuable.
Like that?
Hell yeah, like Portia.
I
Them
don't know.
motherfuckers just you probably get a million views patching up a fucking hole in the wall, putting doorknobs on, painting, putting the light fixture up. If that nigga did all that, and if that was his passion, he would be doing that. But a lot of these times, these niggas, little jive ass niggas, ain't built nothing. They skimming and shit. They middlemen.
So you think all they did was lay rebar?
Nigga, man.
All they did was lay rebar.
Yeah, he ain't laying no fucking rebar. Now what he doing is he going to get contracts more than likely, and getting the crew of people. This was my guess. I can't say it's true. And trying to play the middleman like that. That nigga look too soft to be out on construction site. That's just my opinion.
I have to agree.
Somebody make well.
I think I agree.
I stand corrected. But that nigga don't look like the type of nigga gonna get dirty. That's just it. Right? Shit. He ain't no getting dirty nigga now.
He ties the rebar together with the the little.
Nigga ain't tying no shit. Nigga probably
tying them shit.
Administrative. You playing middleman role. That's my thought. When someone says
pour the drywall and then he go home.
Sin says, I think it's highly possible that her restaurant. So okay. He said he married
his wife. This guy, he has a white wife. She's Russian.
I don't know.
Yeah. She's a Caucasian. Yeah.
What did I tell you?
And I'm not judging because you know what my baby is.
See, and that's the thing. Like, so if it's like the one thing that makes it complicated, well, in my opinion, anyways, is that like you'll get up and you'll sit here and talk all of this stuff about white folks, white people, how much you hate them and how they're a big threat. But I did even hear Sharon say in this clip that you're playing that, about being afraid. And it's just like, how afraid are you? I think that, if we think, because I know somebody mentioned Emmett Till earlier, I would think that if I had the sentiments that Sharon has, that I wouldn't be within 6, 20, 50, 100, 1,000 feet of a white woman. But they do it every time. It's just like, it's hard to accept it whenever they just talk about white people as if they are the spawns of Satan.
Meanwhile, I bet you this nigga live around white people. Like, I can look in his background.
He live with one.
Well, yeah, this is true. Yeah,
with one.
Like
he's the inverse. He's the inverse version of Beetlejuice and all those the squad. They all got white dudes, and Kamala. He's the inverse of that. They talk all this pro-black stuff, but ain't with no black woman.
And that's the worst part. Like, don't be coming at me with none of this black power, this black power that, and you couldn't even find a black person enough to be worthy of your hand or your womb or your heart or whatever the case may be. It's just more difficult for me to accept.
Let me ask you this question.
I got a friend
Tariq Nasheed got an Israelite.
Let me ask you this question.
Wife.
Like, I got a theory running here. Someone's telling me, and it's no right or wrong answer. I don't give a fuck if he is not. I ain't got no problem with tethers and shit. Is he tethered?
I just think he black. He's just black.
Oh yeah, like I wouldn't know.
He black American, I think.
He looks like a Negro to me. He don't look like
he's a black American. He's called himself an FBA many times. So
now, Mr. Fantastic though, that one he don't look like us.
What John calls him, big hat dude. Big hat.
The reason why I asked you is because when you look at this, you start to see like some patterns here. You look
pattern recognition.
You look at Arc Nation, CT. Who else talks this black shit? A lot of these guys that talk this black shit are tethered. Alfredamus.
Myron, no, he doesn't. He's against.
But Myron, isn't he like Ethiopian?
Yeah. That nigga
he's a Sudanese, but he's against it. He's against the black stuff.
But that's right. Like CT, Arc is against the blacks, right? What I'm talking about is the people that are able to like grift off the. Let me back that up. I'm sorry. The people who are able to monetize this black shit. Or you the ones that allow them to criticize or basically let their anger out, or the ones that let their grievance out. Sharon lets their grievance out, Op lets their criticism out. Two polar sides of the, to the extremes there. And so it's very interesting there. That's why I wondered.
John, are you familiar with the Shade Room?
Yeah.
Those are two Nigerian girls.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's two
Damn.
Nigerian girls.
Like,
that
so it's
started
all them
it.
shit.
Same
Remember
thing for World Star Hip
World
Hop.
Star. I was gonna say World Star. They're tethers too.
Yeah, there.
Yeah. You know, and they are able to capitalize off of the you know, that big void there. What I'm talking about, like everybody's taking advantage of it. And so when I talk about solutions, when you listen to these guys, and when you listen to the guys on DJ Hemp, the reason why Hemp says, "Is it over?" is because he can't see, you know, where the solution lies. And the solution, it lies right here. That's where it is, right there. That's the corners. That's where it is, right there. But as T said, and as all these other niggas said, they ain't willing to put their children out here on the corners like that. But they're not smart enough to go upstream from the corners.
Yeah,
They
Sin.
know rockets, you brother.
Sin knows a lot of stuff. She said Tariq's white Jewish mother-in-law lives with them. It usually happens like that a whole lot.
Yeah,
And it's
that's
just
different.
hard for me to rock with it and get behind it. It's just I just can't. Like if you're gonna be sitting up all day talking about how much you hate white folks and how, you know, all of these other things, but you're married and share a bed with one, I just can't take you seriously.
You know, Portia, I'm telling you, man, like, you know, Portia, I mean, we may be behind the curve here. These people are really, you know, like shit. They doing like the corner store, man. They scalping these niggas' heads. Then to come and grieve, bitch, gripe.
Sin
They
does.
scalping their heads.
I want to ask Sin, BHI, is that black? Does that stand for Black Hebrew Israelite?
Hemp's contaminated by the VHI Nation.
I think that's what that stands for.
I'm not at all good with acronyms, so I never always have
Black
to.
Hebrew Israelite Nation, yeah. I think he said that on this show. He's part of that group.
Oh, John, did you have more to play from that other clip?
Oh yeah, let me play. All right. I haven't got him up here.
Sin said yes.
Offline,
Okay.
though.
Thank you.
It's literally Stand Your Ground in North Carolina. This motherfucker's alive.
Not only that, we also told them in Texas, we told them that you could go, like, BMU just came and told us the story of a man chased two people down, shot them, deleted them in the street.
Yeah.
And neither one of them had any weapon, not even a goddamn pocket knife. And he ran with no clothes on and deleted those people and walked and got home. They didn't even file no prostitution situation.
Yeah. I mean, how you think the baby got off?
He said prostitution.
I'm sorry, John. I'm a
no
good natured Texan.
I think he did.
Is
I
he in
think
Texas? Because he just
I
said
think
we.
so.
Is he in
I
Texas?
think yeah,
Sharon?
I think they did say prostitution.
Those people and walked and got home. They didn't even file no prostitution situation.
Can't always take it, but you.
Oh, that was it. I try to tell you, these blacks be using big ass words. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. These some stupid ass niggas.
It's the inclination of the situation at hand, John Galt. See, you don't understand the ubiquitous argulation and continuation of the contamination.
I played the clip the other day that Black Lloyd DeStella was playing. And immediately I did a goddamn react. I said, man, I can't believe Stanley playing these stupid ass niggas.
Yeah, John, that was one of your top fives.
I said, nigga, I just ran to the nigga that ain't got $5 and he talking about he a lawyer, a black lawyer. A black lawyer, nigga, you better fact check that fucking nigga.
Yeah.
That nigga will say at a restaurant menu. Boy, I knew you had to, Stanley. I knew you had to be sick when you saw that goddamn what was on me? It was some orange ginger shit. chicken and salmon and orange and ginger on the legal niggas was. I knew you said, God damn, I know. You did a whole. I let you hang and say, I was sitting there just chilling in the cut. Like, how long would this nigga go on before he didn't coach this nigga? Well, this nigga, I caught the nigga, he said, he overzealous. I said, what? Nigga, what you say?
John,
overzealous.
Because I was like, what's John doing? He not saying nothing. John
Standing there with corner niggas and I said the word overzealous. I said, Lord have mercy.
Overzealous?
Yeah, and then he says
what?
Not stability, but stability and overzealous.
I heard what did I hear stability from? I heard that before.
It must be Caribbean. We like Caribbeans.
Portia, who said? I heard that like in the last 2 days. Somebody say stability.
Carmelo.
Maybe the lawyer is telling you he was quoting.
Yeah. He said stability.
It didn't take me about 10 seconds. I looked them up. I hit a link on this website. They showed me a restaurant menu website. I said, what the fuck is Stanley quoting this nigga for?
No, that was Carmelo's mother that said that. Because she also said especially. Instead of especially, she said especially.
Yeah, but John is referencing this the attorney that Stanley played. John, I mean the restaurant stuff that really blew me away. But whenever you did the breakdown of those the Latin words, because he opted out of hiding it from the website, but he just put those fillers. I was like, see, like I can't, like, it's hard. You can't. It's just like the Anthony family. If y'all not coming correct, y'all need to sit down. But whenever John, John, by the way, that was an awesome deep dive that you did. You did really good. Showing all of that stuff on the website, it's like, bro, come on now. Like, come on.
That nigga had Lorem Ipsum in that shit.
Like,
Lorem Ipsum, yeah. We all know that nigga.
That was so embarrassing. Like, it was like hurtful because it's just like, man, you coming out here with all of this knowledge, you pass the Texas bar and you're like super intelligent, a lot about the law and things like that. But it's like, you can't even get that right. And like, yeah, that might not be your forte. It might not be your skill. Hire somebody. Hey, sir, if you're listening, hire me. I'll help you. Okay, I'll help you.
I worked at law firm portion. I've dated many women that have worked at law firm. Just saying, that shit that like you're not gonna be able to find clients with that website. Like, you're gonna run people away. And here was Stanley quoting this man as if he knows the law. Even on his website, he's like, "Look, I'm a car accident lawyer."
John, he said that he is not a criminal trial attorney. He just deals with car accidents. Come on.
Diddles? Did he say diddle? Well, hold up.
No, deals.
Deals. Oh, okay.
I'm country.
Let's not do this.
Let me put a little bit more of this shit wrong before I get out of here.
Those people and walked and got home. They didn't even file.
You can do that. That's what I'm saying. This nigga lying. Like, for real. The baby was fighting one nigga and ended up pulling out his gun and shooting. And ain't nobody have a gun. Dude just acted like he was going to jump. Bro, you good. Self-defense or stand your ground. Pick one. You feel me?
KT, did you see that?
That's a great point. Even in North Carolina, he just thought that he could jump in. And he popped off.
No, it's money. That was
They trying their best to say North Carolina, you can just shoot them out because you thought somebody was gonna fuck with you. They just scratching, hoping, looking, bloodlust niggas.
But John, that's not even factual. So
I don't even know what the fuck they talking about. Push it don't really matter. Like, these niggas just want blood.
Sorry, John. I'm sorry.
It don't matter. Now, I'm just saying, like, you can't argue with them. It doesn't fucking make sense. Like you're gonna see, Portia. I'm gonna show you why you can't argue with them. All they want is absolute compliance. You're gonna see it.
For that, he killed that baby, and that was another 72.
We're not arguing that. What we are arguing is that,
I mean, legally, look, if we argue
that people literally get off for doing the exact thing that this young man has done. Is what
see, Sharon is building it like, if people get off of what he did. See, like that's his way of placating these fucking bloodlust ass niggas. Listen,
that's his shtick.
Whether it's right or wrong, this is the problem that people keep getting caught up in this right or wrong thing.
Well,
this law part is nothing about right or wrong.
Yeah, legal ain't about morality. That's
Well-
just the rules set. If we find a loophole, or because like that's what I'm saying, is everybody who seen Baby kill dude, everybody was like, he wrong. Us as North Carolina people was like, what is y'all talking about? Because if I'm somewhere and I'm fighting the dude and the nigga act like he gonna jump in, I'm gonna blow both of they dumb ass.
I'm killing everybody, nigga. Shit, like, these
I'm
niggas
a flat blast both of y'all.
John, did he just
everybody.
said it's not about what's right and wrong?
They don't give a fuck about that. Like, boy, they have no squad that they stand on. They just flowing with the wind.
I can't. I'm trying.
I know it's hard, Portia. I know it's hard.
Boy, these niggas are so irrational, boy. They like pointing at it, but stupid.
I mean, okay, you know, never mind. I can't. Go ahead.
You can't reason with these niggas. Like, Portia, how many times you seen me talking to stupid ass nigga? I don't argue with him. Yeah, man, whatever you say. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
John, I'm sorry. Just I
I go bitch you white. Boy, when that black bitch told me she was white, did you hear me say you're not white?
Johnny Boy's girlfriend?
No.
That
the
apartment
black
chick.
Bitch, she recycled. She said, I recycle.
Oh,
I'm white.
yeah.
Did
The
you hear
model
me say to her, bitch, you ain't white. You black. You black as fuck. Did you hear me argue with her? I said, oh, you white?
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
John,
yeah.
I definitely did.
You white. Okay, yeah. You want to be white today? Cool. Whatever the fuck you are. Nigga, I'm just trying to get the root of the problem. Whatever the fuck you want to be a zombie? You just landed here from outer space, nigga, it don't matter. They mind ain't here, Portia. It ain't here. Right? Like they come up with all kind of whimsical ideas. Listen.
I'm saying is everybody who seen Baby kill dude, everybody was like, he wrong. Us as North Carolina people was like, what is y'all talking about? Because if I'm somewhere and I'm fighting the dude and the nigga act like he gonna jump,
Like their whole world feel on fighting. Like
Eat, sleep, fight, bust.
I bet this nigga at least 40 talking. What'd you say? You know, give me one. You know, someone remind me, give me 1 second. Someone remind me to play this nigga Young Scoot, to talk about this nigga Young Scoot.
Okay, John, I'll write it down so I can remind you. Oh, John, he done walked away. I don't even, you say right from wrong. I'm not even talking about that. I'm not even talking about that. If you're not talking about that, then why are they arguing right or wrong for Carmelo? I don't know. Maybe
because they have their own definition of right and they have their own definition of wrong.
Everybody's not supposed to be able to understand things, I suppose.
But look who we're dealing with, Portia. This is what we're dealing with here. With these 6 on the panel. This is what we're dealing with. Like I said earlier, court is being held on social media right now as we speak. This is social media. These 6 people will decide guilt or innocence. That's the new decree today.
Yeah, it's just not gonna go. I just don't.
Yeah, y'all niggas know who the fuck Young Scoot is. Y'all know who the fuck Young Scoot is, huh? Young motherfucking Scoot. Y'all know who the fuck Young Scooter is? Anybody?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know who that is. Who is it, brother?
Nobody knows.
Who is that?
Young motherfucking Scooter.
Being in these spaces for as long as I have, people's opinions are very predictable, case after case. That's from Phoenix Fish, Solid Snake. Hey, Solid Snake, I hope you're doing well. I think we got, Gway. Hey, Gway. Hey, Gway. Gway's in the building. And everybody else, thank you guys for being here. Please be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, and if you would like to sponsor the show for any of us, it's scrolling at the bottom of the screen.
salute to Solid Snake. He supports my music. So
Nobody know who
salute to
the
you,
fuck
brother.
Young Scooter. Nobody know the fuck Young Scooter is. Come on, man. There ain't nobody know who the fuck Young Scooter is. Damn.
I know a Skeeter
Nobody
Mills.
know. Nigga, y'all know who the fuck Young Scooter is, nigga. Young Scooter, little nigga, young nigga. You fucking nigga. Yeah, stop it, nigga.
Dead at 39. Jesus Christ.
Arrived, young Scooter and another man fled from the back of the house.
Oh, god damn, this shit got me. I'm going to
Young Scooter.
Young
I was listening to some of your music too, Clue. I really like a lot of
Oh, I saw your comments. I responded to your comments, Portia. That's my music, you know.
Give us a little bit more detail because it just seems. What exactly led to him running away?
So again, there was a 911 call of dispute with shots fired and a
Oh
female
my gosh,
being
this is
drugged
next.
back
This
into
is
the
next.
residence.
Oh gosh.
When officers arrived, a male initially opened the door, closed the door on the officer's face without communicating completely. That's when the officers established a perimeter and the two males fled. Why they fled, obviously, we can't speak for them. So it's still an active investigation. So we were not able to locate a female. We ended up with two males and the decedent.
Was the you said the disputes started in a car, a moving car? The dispute
No, outside of the residence.
outside of the residence.
So anyway, this nigga jumped over the fence and apparently punctured an artery and died. This nigga was, I think he was 39 years old. Was he 39?
It was punching the aorta, the main artery.
In his leg. I think it was in his
Yeah, I think
leg.
it was his leg or his thigh.
Yeah, I think it was in his leg or some shit like that. Yeah, one or two.
Is this
So
a
anyway,
Liberian girl? Who is this?
Yes, go ahead. And so anyway, that was this guy's case. Damn, it's 1:30. What the fuck, yo?
Yeah, some girl did a swatting call. I think that's from the
Yeah.
story.
Yeah, that's what it was. Portia, I may get to this. We may do this on the morning roast tomorrow. The 911 call. So much shit. Me to be doing some wild shit. You know what I'm saying? I may keep you guys going for what is it? 8 hours here.
His femoral artery, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, support the channel here.
You're talking about like continuing on with this story tomorrow on the morning roast.
Yeah, maybe we do it on the morning roast if you found, if Universal and HP want to talk about it. If not, whatever.
Okay, I'm surprised.
It's kind of old now. It's a little stale now. What I found hilarious about it, Portia, was like, bro, you're 39 years old. You fucking running from the police, nigga. Stand down. You gotta take them. Like, nigga, I'm gonna tell you something. Right there where all the little niggas were marauding and shit, Portia, I showed you this shit here in DC.
Mm-hmm.
It's some housing projects right there. One time I rode through that bitch. I was teaching at night, working during the day. I said, I'm gonna go buy me some weed in these housing projects. Right here where all the little niggas were marauding. And the police pulled me over. And I knew they had me dead right, because it was a fucking sting. And before they could even tell me anything, I said, man, fuck it, I know I'm guilty, man. Fuck it, I got the car. I probably jumped the gun on the nigga. Right? I got to hit his ass. I'm like, hey, nigga, let's get this shit over with, nigga, so I can get back home. No, it ain't nothing but a bag of weed, nigga. Let's get it over with. Let me come on home, nigga. And like at some point, man, you gotta stop running, man. Like if you doing some shit that you can't face now, nigga, you don't need to be doing. And at 39, nigga, jumping fences, nigga, you too old for that. This fuck nigga died, probably hung up on the fence.
Your bones are not even working the same. At that
Nigga probably hung over. He probably hung upside down. Bled out on the fence.
How you been doing, Portia? Long time.
So anyway,
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said, how you been doing?
I've been okay. Good to see you, Gway. I think it was last night on T's channel, maybe.
Yeah, I think I was. Was it last night or was? Yeah, it was. I ended up falling asleep. Yeah,
Yeah, it's so nice to see you around.
Yeah.
Oh, you look so beautiful, Gway.
Thank you.
We were just all going crazy. In
No,
here.
I had to like take a break from social media, so I was off for a little bit. So then I
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while, boy.
yeah, I had to take a break. It was like the nonsense is just
All right, let me put a little bit of
stay
Sharon.
away, and then I came back.
Oh, you gonna stay up here for a while? I'll let you take over. Otherwise, we can.
Oh no, John, I'm about to
Yeah,
go
yeah,
down.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I can take over. I can take over.
I need to get all the permissions and all
Yeah,
that.
if Clue want to take over, I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I
But
can take over. Yeah,
you
yeah.
have the lady that did that 911 call, John.
Oh, you want to play that?
Yeah, I mean, not right now, but like on the morning roast tomorrow, I think it is.
Yeah.
That call was insane. But
yes.
I'll listen to. I'm gonna hop down, but I'll be listening to like a few more minutes of, or whatever it is that you play more of this clip. So
Here's Sharon.
Then I'm gonna blow both of they dumb ass off.
But
Now.
they
I'm
were
and I'm gonna
fighting
beat it in court.
somebody.
They gonna
Like,
let me walk away. Like that's how it is. That's the law set
That's
there.
not the
So
law.
I mean, it may not be accustomed to how other people live, but you know, if that's what we can do.
Well, I think you're talking about awful but lawful, right? There are things that they're morally not good, but legally allowed.
Yeah, agreed. I always say a right and wrong don't legal and illegal isn't right or wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
And that's
two
all
complete different.
we're trying to say about this kid. Stop trying to put your moral standards into this kid. That's your moral standards.
But
It have nothing to do with the law that where he lives at. He lives in a place where it is wild.
You're
No,
not
John, you was on
do
there?
things like that. Excuse you. But
Yeah, I was
here's
on
the
there.
thing: even if you did morality, here's the issue, right? If it's raining and I'm a good person and somebody is seeking refuge from
Yeah, but he has his
rain,
own tent
what
though. Why
type
didn't
of
he go to his
person
own
am
tent?
I that I see you seeking refuge from rain and I say, no, you can't be here? That's a bit jarring, right? But
No,
to
it's not.
see that and then
It's just rain.
because you were talking about
it's
the
just
dad
water.
being at the NAG office. The way that
Yeah, but
that
his
man
school had their own tent, so he should have just gone
which is
under
why he
there.
was able to get in. And then the way he stood there until the police had to escort him off, it shows a level of entitlement that these boys have been exposed to. Not only did that show entitlement, you have an SA case. What is SA? Where you feel like you have a right to take a woman's liberties. So again, we're seeing a father that's quite violent.
What?
And he even said, like, oh, well, how are these boys raised? How were your boys raised? Essayer, divorcer. Your bully.
All right. Also, welcome into the show. John, Galt, good day, sir. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
I mean, if you're going to start bringing up the people background that weren't involved in this, then I think you should bring up the spokesperson for the family, the Dominique guy. He has a hell of a background himself.
Yeah, he is.
That ain't no blood relation, man.
Y'all gotta let people.
Yeah, he didn't raise Carmelo. My bad.
Hold on. What we're not gonna hold on. What we're not gonna do is the same thing that happened to me just a couple of days ago.
But you know, go on, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, John. Finish your statement.
I was gonna say, you know, if Carmelo's parents had a criminal background, it wouldn't be relevant to what he did. And I don't think what the parents did in any side is relevant. Yeah, I mean, I think the most relevant is the spokesperson who was chosen to be in this situation, and he has, a not so great background. And you have to wonder, why would Carmelo's parents want to smear his name with this guy? That's my thought.
The same reason why the white man
Hold on.
Everything with
So,
that is like
okay. So the difference is that women's being raised by the person. Right. So we could say that Carmelo's father raised him, his influence, the way how he acted, moved.
And see, this is what I think they don't understand. Like, or at least the way I took it. If I had been, accused of murdering somebody, I don't think my mother would have hired that Dominique guy.
Hell no.
She not hiring Dominique.
Nope.
Not gonna
Because
hire him.
what
She don't want that nigga
represent
around.
you
Like,
also reflect on you as a person, an individual. So
right.
the guy is like, arrested for assaulting his wife or something. They call the police on him. He has a bad criminal record.
No, right. My mama ain't gonna hire a criminal to be speaking for her.
No.
Matter of fact, if I were innocent, she don't need to hire anybody. The facts gonna speak for itself, and she gonna speak for me. I know my son, he ain't killed his boy. Well, I don't need no fucking spokesman. Yeah, I've been on trial, nigga. I ain't hiring no fucking spokesman.
That's the difference between
Mama
you and
spoke.
that person
Mhm.
that's saying that.
My mama spoke for me on trial. His boy mama ain't gonna be able to speak for him on trial. And I think that's kind of the difference. And I really think like it's the nuances of life. I really believe that they don't understand.
Can influence the way how he acts moves. His DNA, the way how he acts and moves, can influence how Carmelo acts and moves. So the DNA of Jeff Metcalf can influence the way how they act and move, the way how he raised them can make them act and move, and the way how he's acting, he is showing how he's possibly raised his own children. So we
Like how the fuck do you draw a connection between assuming the man had really been convicted of sexual assault?
Who was convicted of sexual assault?
The niggers are saying that the white man, the father of the deceased boy,
His dad.
He was convicted of sexual assault.
Do they have the record to prove that?
I don't know, but I'm saying, what is
But it doesn't matter though in this case.
Matter. It's not even gonna come up in the court.
Yeah, no, that's not that would be
like the niggas on the niggas don't understand that. Like
they're reaching for shit.
Like that's what I'm saying, and they're reaching out of bloodlust. Gway.
Yeah, but you know the reason for that, right, John?
I'm gonna ask you a question, Gway. How does that make a difference? Let's say his father, the dead boy's father, had killed 1,000 people.
Right.
What does it have to do with the black boy killing him?
Exactly.
It has nothing. And
Nothing.
The idea that you're defending
It's nothing
somebody
to
who
do
took
with
the life of somebody else and making the victim to be the perpetrator is just wrong.
It doesn't matter what that. It doesn't matter
Austin
what that
Metcalf-
man's father did, right?
Yeah.
Everyone did, right? And so, why even bring it up? Like,
Because
these-
it's justification, the
Right.
idea that Austin is white.
bloodlust.
That's
It's
the bottom line.
wait.
But
It's
this is
blood.
not even a race case though.
It's
blood.
not, but they're making it because
It's
it's not
race.
about Austin or
Oh,
Carmelo. It's just about the
race.
fact that a black person kill a white person. And for the pro-blacks,
That's not a race case either.
Oh, it's a
yeah,
race
but
case.
that's how they're seeing it. That's
It's not a
the
race
left.
case.
But like the fact that they're willing to bring up a man's case that has nothing to do with this case. Why do you think they're doing that?
Because he's white.
Because,
They'll find any
like I said
justification
before,
because Carmelo
But hold on.
is
But
black.
logically, how do you think they draw the tangent, the connection to say, I'm going to bring up his sexual assault case in this case? Listen to what they just said. They said he
because
was
they want to feed the race narrative that does not exist.
And
blood.
then
To feed
also
that.
try to
They're
make
trying to
it
feed
interesting.
that.
It's
Yeah,
bloodlust. They're looking for a legitimate
Because
reason to kill a white person.
Yes.
That's what it all is. Like you got to.
Like I said, they're trying to feed the race narrative. Even though this wasn't a race thing at all. We all know it wasn't.
I just don't
Well,
see
I
how.
think it was. I think it was race.
Oh, come on, John. No, you don't.
I do.
So
No, you don't.
Let me
Yes,
ask
you don't.
John.
You gotta finish
Let
up.
me ask a
Straight,
question.
bro.
Is
Like-
self-defense if I push you or shove you and you shoot me, is that self-defense?
That's not self-defense.
That's not self-defense. That's why because when you read the law in the state and they keep saying it's self-defense, it's like he wasn't in fear of his life because he told the kid,
Right,
Touch
like
me and see what I do.
yeah. So here's the thing, boy. If I challenge you to a fight, right, you're gonna assume it's mono and mono. I'm not gonna pull out a gun and shoot you.
Right.
Now, even if I challenge you to a fight, you can't beat me to death. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, if you think about the Trayvon Martin case as an example, the only thing that matters really was when George Zimmerman was on his back on the ground
Right.
and Trayvon was beating the hell out of him.
Yeah. He was gonna kill him.
The only thing matters was at that point in the last, it's probably 2 seconds. Was he in reasonable fear of his life at that point in time when he shot him?
Right.
Now, there was a witness who saw Trayvon on top of George Zimmerman. So that kind of corroborated Zimmerman's story.
Yeah, the lady.
There was a little boy, I think his name Austin or whatever, but whatever, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I thought it was the lady that testified.
Yeah, fair enough, whatever it was.
Yeah.
But the bigger point is that this boy was not in reasonable fear of his life. No one can. Right? And the blacks are having to contort themselves to make up, he's in fear of his life. And now they're bringing his daddy's past history into it. How in the fuck is that relevant? It's not.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with the case.
Nothing to do with it. And so you hear him say, here.
You cannot say that because the lawyer that he chose, regardless if the lawyer or the representative, this political activist that he's trying to do, we don't know if they have prior knowledge to this, to all of these priors that this man had.
Right, Sharon, the only way that would make sense is if that guy mentored Carmelo. Did he mentor him? Like, what is, like, I don't get it. We might as well look for him.
First, they don't do background check on them.
So, yeah, so what they're saying is, like, I know they chose that race bait lawyer, but he didn't raise Carmelo, so he has nothing to do with this. I said, well, hell, in this case, I'm saying to myself, how does the father of the Metcalf boy have anything to do with this? At the least, you can say that the parents of the black boy Carmelo.
Oh, I will watch that press conference that she did.
The parents of the family of the Carmelo boy brought Dominique into this case. They could have chosen anyone else. But they chosen to bring him in. And so what I said to him, like, yo, like, they didn't even check his background. They could have chosen anyone. They didn't even check the nigga's background.
But aren't they part of the same community, though? That's why they chose him?
No, this, like, we'll get into that later, but he's from the ghetto.
Oh, and Carmelo is not.
No, these people live in the white neighborhood. They went out to choose a ghetto nigger. Right, this is what they chose. To spew the racism language for them that they probably couldn't speak themselves because they like living around white people. And so they chose a nigga who could talk the language a little better. So listen to him.
This man had.
Right, Sharon, the only way that would make sense is if that guy...
We didn't say that because the lawyer that he chose, regardless if the lawyer or the representative, this political activist that he's trying to do, we don't know if they have prior knowledge to this.
See what I'm saying? He said, we don't know if they had prior knowledge of this. Do you know who the family of Carmelo hired to speak to them? He's a nigga that, did he assault the baby? He shook the baby or something.
Yeah.
And
He
so
has
the
a really
nigga,
bad, like, record, like, even beating on his wife, he got arrested. They pull, like,
now I want you to listen to this, right? I don't give a fuck what his record is. The bigger point is that we were once told that these niggas were the Huxtable. That's what we were told. He's a lawyer. He's a doctor. That's what we were told.
Who? The spokesperson?
No, we were told that the family of the killer boy were the Huxtables. That's what we were told. And these fucking stupid niggers didn't even have the due diligence to look up a nigger to speak for them.
Right.
Huh? What? The Huxtables? Huh? What? Come on now. They didn't even have the due diligence to look up who's going to be speaking for them.
Well,
This
yeah.
ass nigga, all you do one Google check.
That's
But
it.
Sharon here, listen to what Sharon is saying.
All
Yeah, but
the
Sharon will make any
representatives
excuse for
because he's
that.
acting.
Right. I want you to listen. Now, but again, he can make all excuses he wants, but nobody else even questioned it. He said, wait a minute, Sharon, these people should know who the fuck they're hiring. Listen.
Influence the way how they act and move, the way how he raised them can make them act and move, and the way how he's acting, he is showing how he's possibly raised his own children. So we cannot say that because the lawyer that he chose, regardless if the lawyer or the representative, this political activist that he's trying to do, we don't know if they have prior knowledge to this.
We don't know if they had prior knowledge. That means that he's excusing them for not looking into it. Because we do know that he came out and spoke for them. And if they didn't have prior knowledge, or if they did, they chose him. They brought this criminal nigger in to speak for their son. These blacks are despicable.
That press conference was so ashamed. It was like
These blacks are despicable.
so
Let's keep that. They're so despicable. Like they bring that criminal ass nigga, and here this nigga is excusing the way. Said they ain't know he was a criminal. Hell, it's a Google search away.
do you think that the dad, like Austin Metcalf dad, should have show up? What do you think about? What do you think about his dad showing up at the press conference?
I think he showed up and he proved the point. And when they asked him to leave, he left. He didn't pull out no knife and stab anybody. Right? Did he pull out a knife and stab anybody?
No.
Now, when Carmelo was asked to leave, what did he do?
He killed somebody.
See, these dumb niggas aren't even smart enough to see the difference.
The point he was trying to make at the press conference.
And then the other thing I think they really didn't see is the blacks can't even form a security in their own fucking building. That white man walked in there and could have killed everybody. And yet that black man got in front of the podium, talked about how he takes security seriously. Seriously? Really? That white man can walk in there and kill him.
Wait, that guy had a gun or something.
No, what I'm saying is, the white man, the father of Metcalf, walked into the building, unchecked, unannounced, nothing. Could have killed everybody in the building. The black man, after putting the white man out, came out huffing and puffing, talking about, we take security seriously. We guard Metcalf. Nigga, you couldn't even keep the man who got the biggest gripe against you out of your building. He could have killed every motherfucker in there.
That's what I said. Yes.
Yeah. They don't understand. Like they can talk big. I'm from Oak Cliff. But nigga, you can't even provide. That white man could have killed your stupid ass. You'd have died being from Oak Cliff, man. And that's the thing. Like I think these blacks, they really don't understand the complexities in life. So what I
think if they just look at stuff from or like objective standpoint instead of always through the lens of race in everything that happened once one person is black and another person is white, it seemed like whether the black person is wrong, they take their side anyway,
Yeah.
So it's like
you're not on the side of righteousness.
You're not doing nothing but destroying those kids because you're not teaching them any lesson at all. I always can say at my big age, if I was to go out here and do something, Lord have mercy, before I do anything or react in a way that's going to cause problem, I always think of, I'm not just representing myself, but I'm also representing my family. This is going to have an effect on them and also me.
Let me let you take a look at this right here. Listen to this, and you're gonna see some classic black reactions at some point. Listen.
To all of these priors that this man had.
Right, Sharon. The only way that would make sense is if that guy mentored Carmelo. Did he mentor him? Like, what is like? I don't get it. We might as well look.
So they're saying that the man that Carmelo's family chose to speak for him, it really makes no difference. They could have chose a Ku Klux Klan member, anybody. It don't fucking matter, right? What they're saying is the only way it would have mattered is if that boy raised Carmelo. They can't make the connection that, well, who they chose is a reflection of probably how they raised him.
Right.
Race. That man sees race first.
Yes.
So if they chose a man that sees race first, maybe they've been teaching that race shit to their son. Right?
That's
It's
true.
possible. These niggas are very, very
Violent.
agitated. He's a very agitative type guy. Like, he likes to agitate white people. So if they chose him, then presumably they've been teaching the same type of shit to their son.
Yeah.
White people bad. White people dangerous. White people this. White people that.
That's
So
not
the
a
reason,
first way to raise your kids, though, because they will always be on. They will always be on. Pretty much, they will always be on alert every time they see a white person.
that's right. And that's what I'm saying. So if they have been raising their child race first, white people bad, then that son could have been on hiding alert, some white boy checking him and overreacted. It's possible. It's possible. And if his family chose a very race-centric spokesperson, it's more than possible. It's reasonable at that point. He has been fed a strong dose of race within his family. Well, because my mama would not have chosen this guy. I didn't grow up hearing all about race all the time, war is me.
Yeah.
This boy probably grew up hearing war is me. I'm a victim. These white people, they holding me down, this, that. And so the slightest provocation, you overreact.
Right. Look for his high school. We might as well pull up his high school teacher's background. Like, let's just fuck it. You know what I mean?
Fact. And I ain't gonna lie, I would just like to point out, I found it wild that you say you don't find the kid who's in the situation father's background important, but a spokesperson is. Like, this is the mindset y'all got. Y'all really got to skip actual logic in order to like imply some bullshit.
So this guy's saying that the dead man's father's background is important. How so?
Yeah, no, it's not.
How so? Like
The
no one
spokesperson background is more important than the dad, because the spokesperson is representing the family. The dad is not doing nothing but grieving his son.
His son dead now. It don't matter what the he did, right?
That's why I thought like they would have had a little sympathy, because I feel like Austin Metcalf's dad is grieving really bad, and he's still trying to hold this frame of mind of, I forgive him. His life is gonna be tough, and having a positive attitude towards the situation, because for most people that lose their child, that's not the first thing that comes to mind. If anyone were in that situation, you will be angry in the beginning. It would take a while and take time for you to let that go. So I think he's still grieving and also wanting to represent his son, because the way that all the lies that are being portrayed by these people online that are just making stuff up and not even reading any police report or the stuff that was said in the police report.
Take a listen to this.
Because to say that a spokesperson is more important than a parent, man, that's crazy as shit.
But I mean,
let John get a chance to rebuttal, and then Tiff, you got it right after John.
I mean, in the court of law, none of this is going to come up. The parents in either one of them, whatever their background is not going to be relevant. And so that's why I think we should just focus on, this incident. it's not going to be relevant. It won't be.
No, you know, in the court of law though, they build like character references.
But they're not
I
gonna
think it'll be relevant because they're not adults, so they're gonna look up the upbringing.
These niggas don't understand law. Like, first off, listen. Like, I'm trying to explain this to you. Listen to what he's saying. You know, it's not going to be relevant. It won't be.
No, you know, in the court of law though, they build like character references.
First off, you're not going to build a character reference on a dead person. He dead. All that matters to him is why you killed him. Now, for the other boy, okay, the character shit is going to come in at sentencing, not during the fucking trial.
No, all in the trial, all that's gonna happen is he in fear for his life at the time.
That's all that matters.
And
Right? Like the fact that he had a 3.75, we'll talk about that once we convict your ass.
Yes, then
And
that will
then
come.
we say, okay, how much time will he? And then somebody could come in, his teachers will come in and say, he's a good boy. But that has nothing to do with if you did or did not commit a crime.
I just don't know.
It's a lot of niggas with a higher GPA than yours in prison.
I just don't get
None of that matters.
what
None of
what
that matters.
person say to me that I always try to put myself in other people's shoes. Like I try to wonder, like, what can a person say to me by words, not like violence, but words, just words. What can this say to me that would make me want to take somebody's life?
Well, you know, Goy, what you don't understand is that the Negro is in constant competition with the white.
Why?
That's who he compares himself to.
Oh.
If a blacks and whites run a race, the nigga could lose to another nigga, but he'd be happy as long as he beat all the whites.
That is true, though.
You understand? And so that's kind of, you know, where they find themselves. They're competing strictly against white people. No matter if the fucking niggas are winning. They compete against whites. And that is what all of this is really rooted in. Like,
And all those people on the panel, I'm pretty sure a lot of them got kids. I can guarantee you that if it was their children that Carmelo Anthony had did that to, they would not have the stands that they have.
You know, Goy, I asked some niggas. I asked some women. I had to ask some women on here. If Carmelo Anthony moved into your neighborhood, would you like it? And nah, no, I don't want that nigga in my neighborhood. How about your school? No, I don't want that nigga in my. How about if he came over one day with your son and said, "Hey, Mom, Carmelo just moved into your neighborhood. No, I don't want him over here. We don't want that nigga around." But they advocate for that nigga while he lives in white people. You know what I'm saying?
And
Like,
you'll be moving the next day or the next week.
it's a psychosis that the blacks have. That they advocate for people that they know they do not want around them. They're the criminal-minded niggas. They want their children to be like white people, to be subdued, because they know that's what it takes to live in America and prosper. But at the same time, they advocate for these niggas. Now, I want you to watch what these niggas do, right? Now, I haven't said anything offensive yet, have I?
No.
Have I said anything? No, okay. Would everyone agree with that? I have not said anything offensive yet. I ain't calling nobody no nigger. I ain't used the R-E-R, nothing. Listen.
I think it'll be relevant because they're not adults, so they're gonna look up the upbringing.
See, the boy's being charged as an adult. These niggas can't grasp that. Bro,
One is
he's an
18
adult.
and one is 9. One is 18 and one was 17. So
Yeah,
Carmelo is
right.
18, he's an
But
adult.
see, the only thing that matters is the killer, the man that's alive.
Yeah, the victim
He's
was the
being-
one underage.
But forget about him now. He's being charged as an adult.
Right.
All that juvenile shit, don't show his picture. Y'all shouldn't talk about him. No, nigga. The gloves are off. In Texas, nigga, 17, you're an adult. You're a man. There are no more protections for you like you were a child. You're gonna face man consequences. You
Yeah,
acting like a
and then
man, you gonna face
you know,
man
in
consequences.
prison, as young as he is, the things that happen to people over there just because you need protection from other people who are just dangerous in the prison. It's just sad. And I know he think and the family thinking that he's gonna walk, but
And
it's
so let me play a little bit more for you. Listen,
They're gonna look for the background to build character.
I don't
Like
think they're gonna bring the parents into this. The boy's charging as an adult, right? They
it's
don't
not
bring
but it's not uncommon to bring the parents in it. The spokesperson, he only got something to do with the
like nobody challenges these niggas. Tell me where the parents will come into this trial in the evidentiary phase. They weren't there, so they're not witnesses. They didn't hide the knife.
The cool system work.
Right. They're too fucking stupid. Now, it will only come into play when they say, hey, my son has been convicted. He's a good boy. Don't kill him, y'all.
I hate that when the mothers get on there and start saying that, and then you find out these pictures or these videos of them on the internet with guns in their hand, tattoo on the stomach. It's like, lady, where were you when your son was doing all the gang banging stuff?
And so that is what they don't understand. Like, there are levels to it. There's like in America, there's a sentencing phase. There's a trial phase. Where you go, you get convicted. Okay, now we're about to sentence your ass. You got any character witness so maybe we can mitigate your crime?
Yeah, that's the only time those come in.
family after the situation. So why would they bring up, like, I don't get it, man.
I think the parents may come up maybe in the sentencing phase, assuming he's convicted, but I don't think the parents are going to come up in the trial aspect of it. And that's just my opinion. I don't think
Are you talking about like come up and testify or being brought up?
All right, hold on. Let Tiff.
So you
It's supposed to be
feel
Tiff. Go ahead, Tiff, and then I got a question for John as well. Go ahead, Tiff.
Because I just want to know, you feel as if the spokesperson, that person is not good for the Anthonys, but you feel as if the father.
I don't know if you see this right here, but this is Stanley Cross. He just became a YouTube member of Sharon. He got a new member. Stanley Cross, Sharon Bracy here. Can you all see that?
Yep.
Stanley Cross. Late night with Stanley Cross, guys. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Stanley Cross, I think it's 6,000. But he's often overnights here. You come up and argue with Stanley Cross. Stanley Cross versus the world. Stanley versus the world. He's now a member of Sharon Bracy. And he said, I was getting just dominated in this argument. I didn't even really say much. Let's take a listen.
Father having a convicted SA case in Collin County, the county that I live in. That case is from.
So he's a Negress that lives in a white area.
But the father didn't commit a crime. So what does that have to do with they keep making it sound like Austin is the perpetrator. Austin is the victim.
Nothing makes sense here with these dumbass fucking niggers. I tell you. Listen.
The father said, so in 6, those boys were alive when that happened. I was in county, the county that I look in. The spokesperson, that person is not good for the Anthonys, but you feel as if the father having a convicted SA case in Collin County, the county that I live in.
So he lives in a white area, of which the same black boy Carmelo Anthony is trying to get will probably try to get the venue changed because he don't want to sit in judgment by these white people.
That could be too, yeah.
So he gonna have to. There's no way he cannot try to change the venue if he goes to trial. Understand that. If he goes to trial in Collin County, it's done. It's a wrap for him. There's no way.
I want to see how his lawyer is going to present the self-defense claim. Like
Well, before he presents the self-defense claim, I guarantee he's gonna file a change of venue. He's gonna want to get into Dallas County. I guarantee you. His mammy and daddy wanted to live around white people, but they don't want white people sending judgment of their son. I guarantee you.
This is from 2006. Those boys were alive when that happened.
2006, that's 19 years ago. Is that 19 years ago?
Yeah.
And
2006.
so she said, this negress said that the boys who were 18 were alive when he committed this sexual assault allegation. So 2006 is 2025. At the least, at the most, they were babies.
2006. Those boys were alive when that happened.
At the most, they were fucking babies. At the most, they were fucking babies.
Wow.
And so she's saying something that he did while they were children should affect the self-defense case of the black man. I don't know how these niggas draw these lines. Their minds just don't
I
work.
think it's just people that like just to defend the
It's
degenerate.
bloodlust. It's bloodlust, boy. It's bloodlust, baby.
Always, anytime you see a black person that is doing all the wrong stuff, you see, they seem to have like some type of support for people like that instead of the ones that are doing the right thing.
So in Cobb County, the county that I live in, that
She lives in a white county. She don't want to live around the niggas. And this is what I'm saying, Goy. Like,
I find them hypocritical. I find them very hypocritical when they don't. That's why I don't even argue with them anymore because it's useless. You're just burning brain cells.
I remember one time being somewhere in Africa, I can't remember what it was, and a bunch of fucking little kids running around, and my lady said, yo, you ain't gotta worry about these little niggas, they just playing. But when I see young niggas in Black America, I'm like, yo, this nigga, he dangerous. And
long time.
It's just the way it is, you know, it's the way it is. What's up, Latino? And so we listen at the logic of these halfway intelligent, these half-wits. Can I call a nigga half-wits?
What does that mean?
They're half-witted.
They're half-wit, like they're half smart.
You fucking nigga half-wit. And so listen to this, Goy. Listen to this, listen.
cases from 2006. Those boys were alive when that happened.
Yeah, they may have been like they were a zygote.
Yeah, they were
An embryo, goddamn. 19 years ago, they was an embryo at best.
You seen the new information that has come out?
What's come out?
That he has been suspended from school previously. Remember, like I told you.
Yeah.
The reason why he was suspended is because he had a knife at school.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, I just sent you a little reader there from a news.
It's all over this nigga. Move on to the next victim, niggas. This one's a wrap. This one's burnt.
And this is the thing, because I told you this previously. You remember me bringing this up that he was suspended?
Yo, I watched a video earlier today with Cornet X where the white man asked him, he said, has this nigga ever been suspended before? He said, I don't know. He said, nope. He said, I don't know. And I knew then, I said, that boy been in some shit. I can play the video for him. I'm not going to play it again. But when he said that, I knew. See, I live in D.C., bro. Like, niggas parse English all the time. My buddy Philippe come on here. He worked for John Lewis. He could tell you how the niggas talk bullshit, trick you and shit. Don't really speak straight to you. And he told you a story. I think he came on here. I wanted him to tell you a story. He was working in the White House and somebody came up to him, Alexis Hermans or somebody. And she said, no, it wasn't. He was in John Lewis' office. Said, hey, I'm here to see John Lewis. And he responded, he's out of the meeting. And the lady said to him, sir, I didn't ask you where the fuck he was. I say I'm here to see him. Your response to me, he's not in right now. Or I'll let him know that you came for a meeting, whatever. But I asked you where the fuck he was. And so it's that subtle nuance. Hey, I'm here for a meeting. Oh, hey, sir. We're gonna have to reschedule. He's not here right now. Right? I don't need to know where the fuck he is. He out with lunch for something like this. I didn't ask you that. Why are you telling me that? He may not want me to know that.
Right.
You understand? But these niggas they be run off at their mouth. And so he was taught that at a very young age. A lot of these niggas they just run off at their mouth just talking shit. And so listen to these niggas.
So the father said, I want to know what kind of people raised him. And he has questionable character. But see, what y'all have allowed to happen is whiteness believes that they can do anything and they don't have to have good character. And because you're black, you're automatically the thug, a criminal. You're not a good person because y'all tried to make the boy be from a single family household. That wasn't true. Then you try to say he was a thug. That wasn't true. The young man has a job. The young man has a 3.7 GP.
Yet he still
Bring a
reacts
knife to school and get suspended.
And he still reacts like a street nigga. Like, that's what they don't connect. The dots. All of those things may be true, and still yet they can't reconcile it.
It's like Pastor Manny said, man.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, the cash register is off. And they can't figure out why. They don't even want to figure out why. They're like, fuck it, cash register off, fuck it. We over or we under. Doesn't fucking matter. Come back tomorrow and do it again.
PA, he is a high achiever in education.
How do they know these things? How do they know these things? All these things are nothing more than assumptions. Nothing more than assumptions.
They get invited to the cookouts, John.
All these things are nothing more than fucking assumptions. He's a high achiever. They can read it if they like. And it's fine. They have the right to their own opinion. What's up, HB?
What's going on? Good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Damn, it's morning time. Fucking 3 o'clock. Nigga, I've been rocking roll over this motherfucker for about 8 hours, HB. Oh, what you man, nigga, I've been smoking, I've been drinking.
Smoking and drinking, man. Life is good. Life is good, man.
Drinking, you know what I'm saying?
Man. Hey, Gway.
What's up, Gway?
Gway. Latino.
What up, brother?
Hey, man, John, you know, man, I've been thinking about this a little bit more too, man. You know, that whole, remember we were talking about the Aiden Ross thing?
Yeah.
And you know what's kind of funny is the people that aren't talking about this. All the motherfuckers that are afraid to get canceled. LeBron James, you ain't heard Michelle Obama talk about it.
You know who they have not asked about it either? HB. They ain't asked Trump about it.
Ooh.
They ain't Trump about it.
Yeah, hey, what's Trump?
They haven't?
Uh-uh.
I don't think they want that nigga answer.
Yeah.
Now, remember, they didn't ask him about George Floyd. They didn't ask about everybody. They don't want that answer. But that knife creates a lot of trouble for them, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that knife, you heard that nigga corner dancing around. I could hear Trump right now saying, I don't understand why you had the knife.
Yeah.
And it's all over. It's all over. It's OV. And so they know that nigga so bombastic, so unpredictable, that he might go there with that knife. And when nothing he can say with George Floyd, we'll have to pin it down. But that knife, I would go so far as to say that's why this story can't get any traction, bro.
Yeah.
Because as I said, man, schools are the battleground, my nigga.
Yeah.
The Who's in the background? Ain't nobody. I asked T. I said, T, if your son brought home Carmelo right now, you better put the knives up, baby.
You know, T got a whole lot of knives too.
Man, HB, I'm glad you came up here. I want to show you something, HB. My nigga, I've been up here. Hey, HB, did you see? Man, I was on the nigga. I was watching the nigga DJ Have Mercy.
Yeah.
You saw HB?
I saw the I saw the clips that you sent, and man, he's seeing the light. He's starting to see the light.
Is it on me? Hey, and then I showed that fucking nigga, that big hat nigga. Fantastic. I said, hey nigga. Instead of, did you hear what he said, HB?
No, what'd he say?
Oh, that big, I call that nigga a big hat. All hat, no cattle. All hat, no cattle. Listen what he said. Listen, HB. Here you come. All hat, no cattle.
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
And I said, nigga, if you want to be trained, nigga, that come with some ass whoopings. Yeah. Do you want the ass whoopings that come with that trainer?
Yeah, I watched Mr. Fantastic.
And I had my lovely lady Lisa on, and I said, Lisa, could you imagine me come on Pillow Talking with you talking about, baby, I need some twining. I need to be twanged. I need the white man to twang me on. That's the number 101. And so then I said, you know what, nigga? I'll teach your black ass. Bring your big head ass over here. Now I'm going to teach you some food stamp 101. I am that nigga. And so I said, let me teach this nigga in case you want to learn some economics. I ain't going to beat your ass. I'm just going to see. I'm going to leave it and see. Like, I know you want to ass whooping if you can't figure it out. They need an ass whooping. So I wanted to teach them some food stamp economics.
Ain't no economics like them food stamps, man.
I'm gonna show you the John Galt economics on the food stamp. My number's different than everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And so HB, I'm gonna show you that. Look at that. Let's just say the average room rent is $50 a night, right? HB, if I say, HB, I'm in Dallas for a minute. Let me stay a night with you. How much you think it would cost you incrementally? Like, I'm gonna take a shower, shit. How much you think it would cost you for one night? For one night, HB. One night.
I mean, am I making a profit or am I just...
No. I'm your mama. I'm a mama.
Oh. I mean,
your mama stayed with you 2 nights. What do you think it would cost you for 2 nights?
For 2 nights where I'm at, probably like, realistically, probably like, shit, maybe like $30 if that.
You gotta give her some sheets. You gotta give her some sheets. You gotta give her some towels. You gotta be inconvenient. It's your mama, but whatever. You gotta give her. She gonna shit, shower.
Oh man,
the water ain't free. The water ain't free, right? Every time she fucks the toilet, it ain't nothing free, right? Ain't nothing free. She gonna put some trash in the trash bag and trash can. You gotta throw all that shit away. You gonna throw trash away anyway, but I'm talking about the incremental cost. This is the economic term, incremental cost.
Yeah, probably like $30, $40 if that.
$30 for 2 nights. So about $15 a night. Yeah. Right? Yeah. So we're gonna put $15 right. 15. HB said 15. So what I charge is $50 a night. See that? It's on column A. Right. But what it costs me, as you say, is about $15 a night. Right? So if a nigga say, hey man, I got $200 in food stamps, right? Trade me off $200 in food stamp at $50 a night for 2 nights, right?
Right.
You got it?
Right.
Those 2 nights cost me $30, correct?
Right.
Now, if you bought the food stamps from the nigga, how much would it cost you? $200.
Yeah.
It would cost you how much?
The difference between that 260.
No, how much would it cost you to buy $200 worth of food stamps?
Oh, probably
$100.
$200. Yeah.
No, to buy $200 worth of food stamps would cost you $100.
I pay 100.
Oh, 100.
Yeah,
100.
it costs you 100.
Yeah.
50 cents, it's 50 cents on the dollar, correct?
Right.
200 divided by, or 100 divided by 200. So it would be equal 100 divided by 200.
Right.
That's what you would pay. You would pay 100 and you would get 200, right? It would cost you 100 to get $200 in food stamps, correct? Right. Now, what does it cost me? It costs me what? $30 divided by 200. Right? You see the difference? Nigga, in business, them fucking niggers on DJ Hamp's channel was talking about stocks.
Yeah.
Nigga, I talk arbitrage. These fucking niggas don't understand. They need to sit their black ass down, and at least they could try to do this. This is what they need to do, right? I asked T tonight. I said, T, would you let your sons do this? She said, no. I said, okay, well, there's no answers. I can't help you. I'm sorry.
Yup.
Right.
As DJ Ham said,
That's the
baby,
problem right there.
Is it over or is it done with? Because, like, nigga, this is dope, man, parlance right here, nigga. It's straight dope right here. Yeah, I hope you understand.
I think that's why too. A lot of niggas don't really understand economics because they don't even understand. They don't even understand the food stamp game. They don't understand the dope game. They don't understand they don't even understand like street level economics. So how you?
Well, part of it is HB because they have no more connection to the street.
Right.
I am on the street. Like, bro, I promise you, there are very few people in this country right now that know can take advantage of this shit that I'm showing you on stream, my nigga. Like, let me show you something. You ever heard of arbitrage? HB, you know what arbitrage is?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's like basically.
Nigga,
like,
that's what you're seeing on the stream.
Yeah, that's. I mean, you could kind of consider like different countries
currencies.
Currencies, yeah, that would be considered.
Let me ask you a question, AB. So if I'm getting food stamps at 15 cents on a dollar,
right,
and the street value is 50 cents on a dollar, you see the arbitrage opportunity there?
Oh yeah. You taking that every time because you're gonna make a profit regardless.
Nigga, hey, when you go to, as I explained to him earlier, when you go to the airport, you buying currency at 50 cents on a dollar or whatever.
Yep.
But they done bought it at 15 cents on a dollar. That's why they don't buy currency in the airport. I get that dope at 15.
Yeah.
Porsche and anybody else is buying it, they get it 50, and that's a good deal.
Yeah.
That's a good deal.
That's the one thing I do miss about Chicago, man. When them and I'd be walking into the grocery store and them crackheads will walk up to me, hey young man, let me get $50. I give you 100 on the snap card. I'm like, yes sir.
50 cents is a good deal. 50 cents is a good deal. Everybody would take it, but imagine you getting this shit 15 cents.
Right.
That's
That would everybody would take it. And
that's what you would call
arbitrage. Yeah, that's simple mathematics, and you know a lot of these. I feel like all them niggas on that panel, if that same crackhead walked up to them talking about that, they would be like, "No, I'm not doing that. Why would I need to do that?"
Well, they would get it, HB, but they won't understand it, nigga. I get it at 15.
We need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
And so, as I said, like, when you ain't got control of your corners, the experience that I get, bro, when the niggas come to me and they need a place to live, like, nigga, don't cost me nothing to let you spend the night in here. But you want to trade me up on with food stamp for that? Oh, nigga, be my guest. Even if I don't need food, nigga, I can trade it off, sell it off to somebody else at 50 cents on the dollar. I got it at 15 cents on the dollar. Nigga, that's arbitrage. That's the black market. That's a nigga that's got his hand on dope because ain't no dope men anymore. Usually the dope men will get those deals. He traded off for dope. Now they got to come to me, nigga. I am that nigga. And I just explained to you, man. Nobody else is going to explain this shit nowhere else to you like this on YouTube. I promise you. And there's that. Right? Arbitrage, nigga. That's what's going on in all your community. You think you go to the grocery store, all these niggas got food stamps and shit, and they run short about the 27th of the month. They trading off their food stamps to the first. At pennies on the dollar. Hell, they're already getting 50 cents on the dollar. Now they're trading off probably at 35 cents on the dollar. That's how it works. HB, have you ever thought about that before?
Not as abstractly as you have, but it's definitely something I've partaken in. So I'm not, I've definitely took advantage of it, and to me, it's just, simple economics, Yeah. It's not even, you don't even really give it a second thought, honestly.
And so when Mr. Fantastic, big hat nigga, you talking about like, we need to be trained. Like, training is for dogs and animals.
Yeah. It's something that it should be kind of inherent to you. Honestly, I don't think anybody needs to train that, But
like, HB, let me ask you a question. Like, you haul shit all over the road.
Yeah.
Instinctively, nigga, like, goddamn, I'm hauling some valuable shit back here. People need this shit.
Oh yeah.
They pay for this shit. They go up in the stores. This is the supply chain. Like, nigga, you may not know the ins and outs, but people need that toilet tissue. You know what gas costs.
Yep.
The shit you ain't riding for free, so you know what your salary costs. And so instinctively, that toilet tissue, paper products are not free, right?
Right.
HB may have dropped out.
No, I'm here.
Oh, but instinctively, whatever you're hauling is not free.
Right.
And you can kind of deduce what the prices are, the component prices are of the products you're hauling. There's your salary.
Yep.
There's gas. There's the wear and tear on the truck, so on and so forth. Right?
Right.
You don't have to be taught economics. You definitely don't have to be trained.
No.
Right? No. You ride behind that truck long enough, you're gonna figure out, like, goddamn, there's some valuable shit I'm hauling.
When niggas say shit like that, what they're really saying is they need the white man to come help them. That's what they're really saying. This nigga's basically saying, I need food stamps. The black folks need food stamps.
And I had Lisa up here, and Lisa like, yo, I can't even imagine you saying no shit like that, John Galt. And I'm like, bro, like, who the fuck do you want to teach you, bro?
You know who they want to teach you.
But you just complain. You niggas wrote entire books about the miseducation in your ass by the white man. So you're gonna have to either teach yourself or end up fucking around in the hands of Master Kim, where you take advantage of your ass. Right? Master Kim already told you, look, he is sharp, nigga. He take advantage of your ass. You don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So either you learn it on your own, or you're gonna end up being
taken advantage of. And I think, the reality too is a lot of people are 100% okay with being taken advantage of. And that's the part that these niggas don't want to, they don't want to like admit. Man, these black folks know what's going on. They just cool with being taken advantage of. They don't care. It's easy to be taken advantage of. It's easy to be a prey. You know how many goddamn deer I didn't hit on the road? They ain't even see it coming.
Yo, Sin 7 kind of going in on Sharon. I ain't going in on nigga. I don't know anything about him. So she's saying this nigga quit his construction company to be a YouTuber.
Yeah, man.
And I'm like, okay, that's fine.
Who?
Why not talk about construction?
Who?
You niggas get millions of views. Like, nigga, I see a nigga doing drywall. Nigga get like 400,000 views, 500,000 views just patching a hole in the wall.
Yeah, man, because, John, a lot of niggas like to be taken advantage of. They know YouTube fucking them. They don't care. They rather get taken advantage of, man.
I think what it is,
I thought
HB is,
to have the construction company, man.
yeah, you know what I think it is, HB is like, I'm trying to give you a good example, but like, construction, you got to compete, bro. You got to really like.
John, that's what I'm saying, man. You gotta be to be a businessman. You gotta be a shark, man. You gotta be a shark. A lot of these niggas is defanged, man. They neutered. That's what it really is. That's what it really comes down to. So they'll take the easy way out. Let me be a full-time YouTuber. Let YouTube fuck me.
That's like being OnlyFans. That's like doing OnlyFans for niggas.
It is.
I'm going to take a little different approach. I think that as I said earlier, I think that that nigga putting a lot of pressure on these preachers and shit. They having to lock the doors to get their money out. And I bet you that the Sharons of the world are getting these niggas money. I guarantee you. That he's squeezing the Marvin Sapps of the world.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the response that you saw Marvin Sapp saying, hey, don't let nobody out. Kidnap these niggas until they give me some money.
Lock that door.
And I said that before Sapp. HB, do you remember when I said that?
Yeah.
And shortly thereafter, did anyone remember that? I said, man,
yeah, you said these YouTubers are like the rebels, man.
They getting them. And shortly thereafter, Marvin Sapp said, don't let nobody out. I need my money. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I correct? And like
we short this week.
I somewhat have to tip my hat to nigga. And nigga, if you listening, I ain't hating on you. Like I tip my hat to you. You get these niggas money, bro. Everybody gotta eat off these niggas. They stupid enough to give it to you. Get it all, my nigga. Get them, nigga. Dance if you got to. Right? By the way, guys, matter of fact, when nigga, we don't dance no more. But you can support the channel, right? You can support the channel. My nigga AB we're like, nigga, my fucking beard just dropped.
We don't dance like Bobby Shmurda on that table.
What the fuck, man? God damn.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you know what? HB? Not defending you motherfucking niggas, but I think we know our gender too, HB. I know my sex, nigga. I know what we like.
Mm-hmm.
We interview some of these motherfuckers. Remember we interviewed them niggas? I don't know shit. There were two niggas sitting next to a woman. I don't know what a woman is. Did you see that shit, HB?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't.
I can't fucking do that shit.
Yeah, nah, man. I'd rather have my dignity before I sell it off. Pennies on the dollar. Pennies on the dollar.
What did you niggas think about it when y'all saw this shit? Them two niggas they had a woman sandwich in between them. And I said, what's a woman? This is shit.
I think
it's fluid, nigga.
It's the mentality of a lot of a lot of people in the black community. Unfortunately, man, they can't even.
They weren't even black though, HB. They were just young people, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what's up with these young people, man? Like, they don't know what a woman is, bro.
They cuck. Yeah, they cuck. They weak, man. These niggas is weak as hell.
HB, did you see the interview, bro?
Mama making them this way, man.
Did you see the interview, bro? I said, yo, do y'all like women? They said y'all like women and men.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Did you see this shit, HB?
Yeah, that's what I told you, man.
Hey, man, what the fuck? Like, nigga, y'all like women and men?
You're a weirdo.
And you know, I think what's even more sad is I think they like women, but they don't want to go against that agenda. They can't. That's the even sadder part. They can't even stand on liking pussy. It's a different generation, man. Like,
yo, this shit wild, HB. God damn.
They like apples and bananas.
No, I don't even think that. I don't even think they gay, man. I don't even think they gay. That's what makes it even worse. I don't even think these niggas bisexual or nothing. They just.
But you heard me ask the one nigga. I mean, like, bro, they be like, yo, we ain't even having sex. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Like, nigga, that's always on my mind. You know what I mean? 18, 19, nigga. Yeah. It's just different, bro. It's a different generation, bro. You know what I mean?
Man, 18, man, 17, 18, and 19, man, I was on a warpath, man. I ain't think I'd ever slow down. I was on a goddamn warpath.
If you ever thought that you might be admitting that you might fuck a nigga, though, them niggas talking about fucking niggas, HB, like, shit,
I had them lined up in my phone. Stop playing, dude. I used to make these girls travel from far, too, man.
That shit wasn't even on my. That shit wasn't even
like this motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Nuts.
That's why I don't really think it's no solutions, man. A lot of these niggas is just weak. Like even the Carmelo Anthony, man. Like for him to do what he did, and then people don't look at it as weakness. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like when I was growing up, you get in an altercation and you pull a knife out. That's weak, man.
You know, HB, I see this comment on the channel. It says, John is reading way too much in Mr. Fantastic Statement, I think. You know, I'm going to respond to Simon, like, bro, when I collect rent, every now and then a nigga say, nigga, I gave you the money. I said, motherfucker, you ain't give me nothing. You think I'm out here panhandling, nigga? The fuck you talking about? You ain't give me shit. What the fuck you talking about? Huh?
Hey, Nina. Hey, good morning, Nina. Hey, Nina.
Motherfucker, you gotta correct. Not correct that black ass right there on the motherfucking spot. You ain't me shit.
Show me proof.
You ain't give me shit, nigga.
Yo, bro. Show me proof, yo. Show me statements.
I think it's more money for
Damn, Sin, is that true? He went on vacation and got on the panel? Damn.
Don't go to the cookie show.
You see this HP? Listen, this is the
Go get something to eat.
What you gonna get to eat for $1?
I'm gonna get some chips.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You wanna go and get some chips for $1?
Yeah.
Why you don't go get the Popeye and get you some food?
Don't want to give me no money. I just need some change to get something to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got people give her money, nigga. Ain't nobody ever gave me nothing.
Shit.
When these black ass niggas tell me, nigga, I gave you, I said, motherfucker, what?
What?
You gave me nothing.
You better show
You
me
paid
statements.
for your place to stay, nigga. That's what you gave me. But the money for your place to live. In exchange for your place to live, you paid me. You better get your fucking language right, nigga. Ain't that ain't
hungry?
Bitch right here.
And you gonna go in there and get some chips?
I would get some more if I can.
What you want?
A 3-piece meal, maybe.
Where?
From Popeye.
You gonna go there and eat Popeye? Let's see, I got $2 back. And $5. You better go Popeye and get some meat for real.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Popeye that way.
Yeah, I just gave us some money. See, that's a different nigga. I understand that.
St. John's. One of the holy one. Holy men, John.
Yeah.
Yo, HB, I was telling niggas earlier, bro. HB, like, Ain't no place like DC, bro. Let me see if I can show you something. HBO on the saw it, bro. Nigga. Nigga, look. So I just bumped into this. I just left that fucking homeless woman. And I bumped into this HB. Look at this shit. I bumped into this shit.
I guess you got COVID and sign shit on free onions, potatoes, all this shit. Yeah.
You see all that free shit?
Yeah.
Y'all sign, make sure you come around the sign. Oh, shit.
So I got on the bus driver said, damn. They getting all this shit. These niggas throwing this shit like baseballs down the street.
Did you get some of them onions?
They throwing them bitches like baseball.
I would have got some of those onions, man.
Nigga, shit. AB, look. AB, look. Oh, nigga. Nigga, I'm in line, nigga.
Come on, baby.
That's that arbitrage right there.
Nigga, I got onions, green, peas, potatoes, what?
That's the arbitrage. Mr. Fantastic. This is economics right here, man.
Economics right here, man.
Oh, yeah, nigga. You know, listen. I'm about to bring it on. Nigga, I live down there. Like,
John got his reparations through potatoes and onions.
Nigga, like, other than the fancy shit I eat, HB, like, all my shit come free, nigga, for real. This is what I'm telling you niggas that you gonna run the plane on you, bitch, gonna pay for every damn food you eat. Nigga, I ain't hardly pay for, like, I ain't paid for no, like, staples in well over 2 years, bro. Honestly. Onions, potatoes, goddamn, they were giving out cabbages. Tomorrow they give out like real meat, like chickens, turkeys, goddamn steaks, goddamn duck, wagons. It's in the ghetto, man. Nigga, nigga, I showed you the duck that I had. This shit like $12. Like, in the ghetto, bro, you shit. All you gotta do is be a little bit resourceful, nigga. You eat for free.
Yeah. My mom takes advantage of that shit too.
Hey, AB. So I was getting on the bus. I had all this shit. The bus y'all like, damn, man, these niggas throwing this shit down the street like baseballs. Throwing onions at each other. I said, man, you want me to go get you some of the food off the shit? He's like, yeah, man, I would really appreciate that. And so I went back, man, got a bunch of sweet potatoes and shit and onions and shit. And gave it to the bus driver. He like, man, like, I really appreciate this shit, man. These niggas just throwing this shit on the ground.
Yo, facts.
Like, I see this shit every day, bro. Niggas just throwing it on the ground. Like,
They
all
don't
of
even
them,
know.
bro, they give away free food, bro.
They don't even know how long that it took to grow that sweet potato, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And the work.
Hell yeah. They be throwing these motherfuckers at each other, nigga.
Ridiculous.
John, you really changed my perspective on the hood, man. You know,
say what?
Said you really changed my perspective on the hood. You know, like really ever since you really came around. Like there's just this narrative that, you know, the hood is poor and, you know, like it ain't no opportunities there. But you really showed me, man, all the opportunities are in the hood, really.
Low hanging fruit, nigga. Hey,
right.
He don't get no lower than there right here, my nigga.
right. And it's like if you set yourself up in the right position, shit, man, that shit just drop in your hand.
Man, look, bro. I told my nigga one time, you nigga call this drink. Like, he like, John, like, how you be running to this shit? I said, my nigga, I've been in the hood.
Yep.
Like, nigga, when I walk to the grocery store, like, sometimes I just walk to the grocery store. Or like, the footage I just showed you, bro, I just walking around. Right? I don't even drive, bro. You see me, I don't drive.
I know.
You know what I mean? So I walk to the grocery store sometimes, just fuck around, just getting legs. I walk around. Nigga be like, yo, I got that Zaza. I got food stand, nigga. You want food stand? Like, just walk into the grocery. Ain't nobody fucking with me. Ain't nobody bothering me, but they offer me all kind of deals. Yo, nigga, what's up? I got this, I got that. And nobody's fucking with me. They just trying to do business. You know what I'm saying? Everything's
The
50 cents.
chitlin circuit.
And for the young enterprising men, I'm telling you, bro, like, it's the lowest hanging fruit you're gonna find in America right now. Don't let the niggas, the foreign niggas, take over your corners. That's your salvation. That's the shit that, you know what I'm saying, the Hemps of the world, they can't see that. They ain't not, and I ain't hating on him. Hemp above that. But the other niggas, they can't see it. But I do. I see it. I might have to every day.
Hemp is like a mastermind. He knows better. He just taking advantage of the you know, the dumb niggas.
Yeah. Listen.
What's the cat? We not putting an emphasis on purchasing from one another. How does that make sense? And we talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start? We're not putting an emphasis on purchasing from one another.
What? Lord. Oh.
That's where it starts. You gotta buy those food stamps.
Doesn't
man.
investing, where does it start?
That's where it starts.
We're not putting an emphasis on purchasing from one another.
You know, the thing is, you know, if I could have hopped on Moses panel, I didn't get a chance. Honestly, in America right now, this is where it starts, bro.
Yup.
I had T up here on the panel today, and she was like, nah, hell no, I'm gonna let my child do this. Okay. Well, you never get your corners back. Cause they got their children out here on the corner, little soldiers.
And that little motherfucker right there don't care who he's selling to, as long as that money
niggas gonna beer, wine, whiskey, cigarette, whatever for Lucy's, nigga.
As long as that money coming green.
If you ain't wanna put your children out here as little soldiers, nigga. All that cute butter shit talking about seeing niggas on the rocket, go ahead, nigga. Figure out your rocket. But this space down here on Earth, niggas been conquered by everybody else. Sorry, there's no place for you. You're gonna have to put your child down here on the streets, on the corners, nigga. Soldiers. Who took out Omar, HB?
A little boy. Yep. Little boy, man. Kennard took him out, man.
So you niggas understand that white man didn't write that book just out of happenstance and have no old nigga take him out. He had a young boy take him out. You understand? This little boy right here is becoming hardened.
Taking them all out right now.
To deal with old niggas. He's staring at it. I bet this fucking old nigga won't snatch nothing from this young nigga. Young nigga buck. But the T's of the world, and I don't blame them, won't send their son out here. So they give up their corners. This is a corner.
They want to send him to college with the white man.
It's John, I remember talking to my mom. I was 18. She didn't want me to move out. And I straight up told her, I was like, you know, Mom, you gotta let me be a man.
Yo.
She started crying and everything. And yeah,
same conversation here, bro.
It was tough. You know, I struggled. But shit, I ain't never go back to mama house.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the hardest things in the black community. Moms don't want their sons to be men.
You know, I'm saying, the whole mom to be, men's part, clearly I think the men should become men. I'm starting to rethink a lot of things, bro, to be honest with you, the longer I've lived. Yeah. And the way things have changed, to be honest with you. You look at this young boy, like, and again, I live in Brooklyn, and, I see how, like, this store right here, 30 grand a month. Master Kim has told us, I talked to the guy that worked there, he said he had about 30 grand a month. That's a lot of money being pulled up out the hood. Yep. A lot of money, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you got people trying to do all these like Rube Goldberg trying, I'm gonna do this or that, but you gotta control your corners. They don't control the corners, so they're letting $30,000 a month on each corner. Just walk up out the neighborhood. It's not sustainable, bro. I don't give a fuck how much Cuba's rockets take off, nigga. When they get down back on the ground, they got to go buy candy and chips and Pampers and Lucy's. And this boy right here. You know what I'm saying?
But that guy also made a dumbass statement saying we gotta buy from each other so the money could flow or whatever. When he made that statement, I'm like, yeah, stop buying Gucci and Louis because that's Italian, bro.
And this, probably ain't Italian anymore, but that's the biggest problem. Like, not many black parents are gonna let their child do this. And this is the corner.
Just like Carmelo in that press conference, the mama run the show.
Mm-hmm.
That's why.
She not gonna let Carmelo go do this, surely.
No.
Mm.
Mama run everything. That's why daddy didn't say a goddamn thing. Unfortunately, a lot of times the fathers just looked at as the nigga that paid the bills.
Yeah, the purse holder.
You don't got no agency at all in that household.
Mm-hmm.
That's why that's one of the things that I've learned over the years too, that the whole 2-parent household is just statistics.
Yeah,
it doesn't really tell the full story. Like I think if you grow up in a 2-parent household, but the mama is controlling everything over the father, that's actually worse than a 1-parent household.
Yep. There's a rule, bro. The day that you can no longer be a man in your own house, you have to go. And I stand by that.
HB, I think Lisa said, lovely Lisa, she said the other day, he called in and I showed you Jason Kessler tweet the other day. Mm-hmm. Maybe I showed it today, I can't remember. How women are good at making good choices. And this is not a slam on women. I love women. Oh, Lord, give me more.
Same here.
But, I think that women would love to defer to a man. Would you say it's very universal? HB Latino?
Yeah. No. That's their base. That's what that's what comes natural to them.
Man,
even at their own detriment sometimes.
Yep.
Hey, Bill, I was a young nigga one time. I learned this shit real young, man. I think a lot of young niggas ain't learn this shit. I was going out with a woman. I said, where you want to go? She said, I don't want to make no decision. You make it. And from that point on, I never asked a woman where you want to go. Mm-hmm. Fuck it, bitch. We going where I'm going.
Yep.
I'm going where I want to go, and you figure out if you like someone in me or not. From that point forward, I never ever asked a woman where she want to go. Fuck, we going where I want to go. Because that one woman said to me, I don't want to make no decision. You tell me where we going. I said, okay. I roll with that. It's easy for me. I got to ask you. Cool. And I think, like, that's the way I think the women really want men to approach.
Navigate them.
Hey, that motherfucker ain't trying to hear your goddamn, they're not looking for consensus. And I think in many cases, the men are giving them consensus where they don't really want it. They don't want to, exercise choice. They want your ass to make choice. Would you say it's fair, HB, universal, Latino?
100%. 100%.
You know what I'm saying? And so, and that's what I think a lot of it boils down to, from my experience, I can't speak for anyone else, but
they find that shit attractive, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the women find that shit very attractive, bro, and appealing.
Yeah. They don't, they want to take direction. And to be rudderless and like asking them for direction. I don't think they're like that.
But you think they'll like to take a direction from Solid Snake?
And you wonder why they be so angry all the time, man.
Oh, man.
That's why they be so angry.
Yeah.
I don't think women are cut out to be making all these decisions. It's just my opinion. HB, I was saying, Lisa said on one of the streams earlier, she said, John, I didn't pray for no nigga like you. I'm glad you did. Hell, who the hell would pray for a nigga like me? A hardcore nigga. But this is what you end up with. And I think that, women may pray for a weak ass nigga they can run over.
Mm-hmm.
But they gravitate to the nigga that's gonna provide a little safety, security, that coarseness. Like, they would love a soft nigga in theory. But in reality, I don't think that's what they want, HB. You understand what I'm saying?
It's like you talk when you're talking to. Be like Slick Rick.
Nah, Blue Jay, that's Maven G. Blue Jay, that's Maven G.
Oh, that's maybe.
Yeah, that's Maven.
Maybe I got you. Was that maybe that wrote me the email? I think it was maybe. Man, come on, man. Maybe.
Yeah, that's Maven.
I'm
I
glad
can
you
always
see
tell
that, maybe.
I can always tell when Maven's typing.
I'm glad you see you back, maybe, man. I got your email. I tried taking into account what you said, and I am an empathetic guy. I do think that's why I like to offer solutions here. Yeah.
I've definitely seen you. You at least trying a little bit.
Hey, you can't eat anything. All you gotta do is look at this. She nigga sit here and smoke and drink all day. And take phone calls and talk shit with you guys. Like, shit, nigga. It ain't that hard to do, clearly. Right. Yo, we gotta come on. How much we charging the fucking nigga? What time is it? It's too late to call the fucking nigga tonight. You call a nigga in the morning, I hop on early and call that fucking nigga. Like, time to pay up, nigga. Tuesday.
What you think about Carmelo being suspended, man? And if that's the case, then he should have never been on school grounds.
Yeah, that would be pretty devastating to the case. Hey, let me ask you this question, HB. You had the interview today. How did it go?
Oh yeah. I got the job, man.
You got a job. You being modest over here.
Yeah. It's what I don't want to. I didn't want to go into it like I got this shit, but I got it, man. I'm gonna be up there, man. I'm gonna be up there in them.
What are you gonna be hauling now?
Cars. I'm gonna be car hauling. Yeah, man. So I think I'm because this job is respectfully, I'm kind of like you, John. I don't like to talk money or nothing like that, but it's a six figure, So
That's real good, man. That's real good. Look at the HB.
I mean, it's light, but eventually I do want to, own my own truck. So, this is just another step in that direction.
Look at that, man. You guys seen HB go from one job to one, hauling to the next, right?
Yeah. And then too, just being able to, get some more experience and stuff, and because I think especially in trucking, like you got to be able to have have skills that kind of set you apart from everybody else. So being able to haul trucks, that's a certain skill right there. They pay very, very well, especially in this day and age.
So what are you gonna be hauling? Cars or trucks?
Cars.
Okay. I tell you, I saw a video, right? Where motherfucker was hauling cars on the truck like what you haul, right? That told you about that?
No. Oh yeah. You did. Yep.
What do you think about that?
I mean, the only time I've seen them do cars like that is like race cars. Sometimes I see on the road.
Oh
It'll
yeah.
be real early in the morning. I'll see like a race car company, and they'll have the cars inside the actual drive-in.
The reason why the dude was saying this because I guess the cars have to be on the little. You gonna be driving the thing where like the cars are all like staggering and shit.
Yep.
And so the guy was like, "Yo, we gotta get a full. Like you got to be full before I can take off." Have you heard that?
Yeah.
So he's like,
Go ahead. It's all about like the trailer being balanced. So everything's got to be.
Oh yeah, what is?
Yeah. You gotta have it balanced out. I still gotta, I'm gonna go through training and stuff, so I still gotta learn it. But just from the research that I've done, like you don't want to put too much on the fifth wheel, and so you wanna like balance the truck out for the most part. Well, the trailer out.
Yo, let me ask you this. And I don't, you don't mind asking, like, how long is your training for this shit? Like, you don't just like jump back in the truck and start driving? How long is the training?
No. Well, the training is like for it's like 2 weeks where I'll be like basically in a classroom, and then it's another 2 weeks on the road.
Shit.
Yeah.
So would it be like classroom, like how they like transfer cars? Is it that much different?
Oh yeah. No, it's a whole it's a totally different ball game, man. It's a totally different ball game.
That's very interesting.
They gotta, because those trailers, those car hauling trailers, they have like lifts and stuff on them, and then just knowing how much each car weighs, you gotta like do a little bit of math, a little bit of multiplication. To make
really?
sure.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's a whole different ball game, man.
So let me ask you, is there like a different class of people that haul cars versus say haul like let's say I don't know, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah. There's definitely like a hierarchy in trucking, and
Really?
I'm definitely moving up that ladder,
Is the value of the cards worth more than the value of the merchandise that you normally will haul like right now?
More than likely, yeah.
Really?
It's definitely I mean, just think about it. Like if I'm carrying like $10,000-$50,000 cars, yeah, that's a $500,000 load right there.
Like you're not carrying a $500,000 load or whatever you can right now, right?
No. I'm just carrying paper. I may be carrying like a.
Oh, wow, that's fucking interesting, bro. God damn.
Yeah.
So, like the value of your freight, the value of your load is going to increase tremendously.
Oh yeah, big time. That's why the heavy loaders, they get paid a lot. The oil guys get paid a lot. The car haulers, because it is all based on the value of your load. Yeah.
Yo, oh really? Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What about them niggas that haul them mobile homes and shit?
Yeah. All of that.
They get paid a lot.
Yeah, they get paid a lot too.
Really? Wow. Damn, it's a very diverse field, right? Like,
yeah,
you think about just regular trucking, but like shit, like everything gets trucked.
Yeah, I mean, dude, when you build a bridge, like all that shit, all that equipment that goes into building that bridge just moves by trucks.
Yeah. Everything gets moved by trucks. So, the gravel.
What do you mean?
Like just think about just building what Ryan does, like commercial property, all that stuff.
Right.
all that stuff gets pulled in by a truck. So all of that has to be like kind of calculated in the cost.
Lumber, iron, concrete, you name
Oh
it.
yeah, that's what you're saying. Yo, let me tell you, they're like building a hospital. They're building a lot of shit right around the corner from me. They're dump trucks. Like, if I leave out my house at 5 in the morning, they're fucking dump trucks all day, all night. I said, God damn, like fucking dump. I mean, like lines of dump. I guess they're hauling like dirt or whatever fucking way or whatever. Them niggas just be sitting there half the day, like just sitting there making money. And then they come, I guess somebody load up dirt or whatever the fuck they're hauling away. And I said, damn, that's a lot of bread, bro. A lot of bread right there. Made me think about getting a dump truck.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Give me 1 second, John.
Yeah, go right ahead. Since 7 says she loves truckers there. Yo, this how you get all your products. They don't magically appear in the grocery store. Or the drugstore, that's for sure. There is a supply chain there. Blue Jay says I gotta return. But I don't like truck. I don't like truck stops. They creep me out. Oh, yo. Truck stops where I go, I like to go to truck stops. Like when I'm like going from say Alabama to Atlanta, I'll stop like in it's Stanley's hometown, Carrollton. I think Carrollton has a rest stop. Smoke a little weed right there, smoke a little joint too, and then make my way on to Atlanta. So I like truck stops. I think they're safer than your regular stops there. It's just my thought. That's my thought. Someone said they got the best new lighters. I see that saying. I'm waiting on my buddy to get back with me. We're gonna have some videos from the homeless shelter. Hopefully he hasn't lost his phone. He's terrible about keeping the phone. We got videos from a DC homeless shelter that's gonna be like superb A1. If I gotta give him a phone, I give him one of the phones I have here. We would definitely have videos from the homeless shelter here. And what else? We have videos from the homeless shelter. Man, what I really, really want to do is like have a day set out to like take phone calls. That's what I really want to do there. Latino, you still there? Yeah, so that's what I really want to do is have a day set out to take. Oh, you still there? What do you think about that, Latino? Latino, hey, let me ask you this. Latino, what days are you available to take phone calls? So I can like put ads online and say, yo, Latino, por favor. We got a Latino guy online to take phone calls. I pay you commission.
Yeah, you gotta let me know when, bro.
No, you let me know when, and then I can put my ads online to match up when you know you're available. And all I'm going to get you to do is take phone calls and set it all up speaking Spaniel.
Espanol. I mean, when do you usually get these calls?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get them all to call in on one day, a certain day. So what I do is I'll say, okay, I'll put an ad in and say call on Fridays or Mondays or whatever day you're available.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you just let me know what day you're available. I'll get the ad, and then
we could do Monday anytime after Monday, and let's say Monday and Friday anytime after 12.
Yeah, so send me a text message Just getting on my calendar here. Whew, man. HB, you back?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing Blue Jay say she don't like the truck stops, man.
Mhm.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I love the truck stops. But
Man.
it can be a little intimidating for a lady though, so I definitely
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I get that.
I took a piss and got out quick, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't get I mean you get some you know, it's definitely
Virginia
some
was
characters.
crazy, dude.
Yeah, I'll be right back, HB.
All right.
There was a phone number on the wall and everything. And,
Oh yeah, you was in a shithole there.
I
usually
was
only
like, dude,
stop
what the
at like
fuck is this? Like, I get out and I tell my wife this, and this was like, we were on our way from Jersey all the way to Orlando because we were going to Disney World, and we was just like, dude, let's not stop again until we get to Orlando.
Yeah, nah. Honestly, I usually only stop at like Love's, Flying J's, or TA's. But if I have to, you know, then it's a crapshoot, man. That's
Man,
that's
you
where
gotta
you
get the Gatorade bottles, dude.
yeah, that's where you get the real weirdos at, man. At those, you know, off-brand truck stops. It'd be some, it's a crapshoot, man. But it's, you know, I don't know. Like for me, I just love the exploration of it. So I like stopping at shitholes, but you know, it is, you know, it is different, especially when you really off the off, what does they call it? The off beaten path. You stop at somewhere in the middle of nowhere. That shit. Like, man.
Shit, dude.
It's like, man, people actually live out here. That's what be blowing
Yeah,
my mind.
that's the weird part, bro.
Yeah, like, man, we in the middle of nowhere.
God, the boonies, man.
Seriously, it's people that live out here. It's people that
Fucking
drive.
One time, me and my brother, we decided to like move to Florida, so we drove the car from Boston all the way down, and we got lost in PA, and the GPS took us to this place called the White Mountains. And dude, like remind you, bro, like my brother is, his skin tone is darker than yours, bro, so like they looking at this man and they looking at me like, yo, it was just like like Silent of the Lambs type of shit, dude. And yo, we was just like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, I probably got the weirdest vibes. The weirdest vibes that I ever got was in probably in Utah. That was where it was just like, man, I don't know what that, like just
yeah, you gotta get
vibes
out.
I got out there.
Nah,
It
just
was
when you
just
get
like,
those vibes,
man.
dude, you gotta listen to your soul,
I was
man.
like, man, it is different out here, man.
Have you
I
have you ever hit any animal?
Oh man, I hit animals all the time, man. Yeah, I didn't hit deer. I didn't hit armadillos. I didn't hit what else? Raccoons, possum. I didn't hit squirrels. I hit a bird once. This motherfucker. I think he was retarded. This motherfucker ran right into my.
Wanted to commit suicide, dude.
Yeah,
Suicide.
this motherfucker was retarded. Ran right into my my windshield. Yeah, I didn't hit.
That was the bird. That bird probably had a family in it.
No, Blue Jay. It's just different out there, especially like when you out in the like super country of Utah. The people out there got a different vibe than the people in Salt Lake City. Because I've been to Salt Lake City and I've been to like some real tiny ass towns in Utah. So it's a different ball game with those people. I don't know. It's like a I'm not gonna say they not polite, but I don't know. They just kind of got this
Utah's
vibe.
weird, dude.
Yeah, they got this
bunch of Mormons, man.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's that. I don't really know too much about the Mormons, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's not what it was.
Yeah, a bunch of Mormons, man. Those are people that were outcasted in New York, and then they moved all the way to Utah.
Yeah,
That's how that place became about.
It's crazy. Yeah. Nah, I'm definitely I didn't seen it all out here, so I'm ready to change something up, man. I'm ready for a change. Yeah.
Fucking that bird that committed suicide, man. Probably had a little bird family, and the bird family flew to Central America.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot, dog.
Yeah, Maven, man. New Mexico is pretty different too, man. New Mexico is like all the Indian states are really I wouldn't even say it's weird, but it's definitely like a energy that you don't really feel other places. And I don't know if it's like I don't know, man. It's a different vibe. They say some of the highways are actually haunted because of the past in America with the killings of the Indians and stuff. So you can kind of feel it in some of those reservation states like Oklahoma, New Mexico, Arizona. Like it's a different vibe, man. It is wild. I don't know what. You can feel those spirits. You start, and then when it gets real pitch black, some places are just darker than others, and you start seeing shit on the road. Yeah, that shit'll get to you, man. Like, what the fuck is that, man?
Yeah,
you think it's a person?
Fucking skinwalker.
Yeah, man. Think it's a person. It's a fucking shadow. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Your mind start playing tricks on you. That's why so many truckers end up going crazy out here. Yeah, but I love it though.
When you used to have your dog, you used to take your dog with you?
Yeah. She used to come with me everywhere. I don't think I could have got through with it at the beginning without her, man. She kept me really I couldn't lose my shit because I knew I had a co-pilot with me. So she kept me real balanced. And being on the road, that shit does get lonely sometimes too. So
bro.
You gotta
shit.
I think dogs are really good for people on the road, but
shit, I drove to New York one time, man, by myself, just one time, man. I felt like, oh, this is hell.
Yeah. Most people can't do it. Most people don't realize how much
like, fuck. Like with a co-pilot, maybe, but like, damn.
Yeah, and then too, like a dog makes you, they make you get up. You got to get up, let them walk and stuff, and just a dog kind of forces you to be social with other people too, because they see your dog, they want to talk to you about their dog. So, it is good. Yeah, Blue Jay. That the natives, those native stories, that shit'll freak you the fuck out, man. When you start hearing about those native stories, because they'll tell you. You talk to them. I done met a couple natives out there on the road. They're like, yeah, we told the white man not to build over here. They did it anyway. That's why so many people die on this road. Like, damn, man. Makes you wonder, like, is this shit true or what? I don't know.
We told them not to build this highway on here.
Oh man, they don't sound like that. This shit is wild though, man. This shit is wild. I do see a lot of women out here now though, nowadays. So they definitely getting to it.
Trucking.
Yeah, but you know, I don't worry about it too much. Like with all the serial killers and shit. Like if they gonna get me, they gonna get me. Cause you know there is a lot of truckers. I wouldn't be surprised if the majority of the serial killers in America were truck drivers. I wouldn't be surprised. I think they said there's something like 1,000 serial killers right now. Probably the majority of them are truckers. So the ladies definitely got to be careful out there.
Shit.
See, I saw a guy that was like 7 feet tall walking in a wool trench coat with a hood over his head in the middle of the freeway median, in the middle of nowhere with his head down, taking slow steps. Yeah, man. That's the thing, too. Like, people still hitchhike. In 2025, people still hitchhike, man. I still see that.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I wouldn't pick up anybody for that. You crazy?
That shit is wild. Like you gotta be insane to be hitchhiking in this day and age. But I mean, honestly, it almost seems more safe now to do it than it was back in the day. I couldn't imagine doing it in like the 70s and 80s. You know, at least you got a cell phone. You know, your shit still pings. So if they do kill you, they can somewhat have a trace of you.
Fuck all that.
Yeah, Blue Jay. I wouldn't be surprised about that at all. It's real easy to lose your shit over the road. I guess honestly had kind of the opposite effect on me. Like I feel a lot more mentally sound over the road, just because it is stressful to a certain extent. But yeah, I see a lot of guys that have completely lost their shit. They just stop showering. They just go completely feral. Man. I see a lot of couples too on the road now.
I used to go out with this chick and her parents. That's what they did. So
Virgo. Yeah, where is Stanley at? Where is Stanley?
They used to switch off and on.
Yeah, where Stanley must be
Motherfucker.
getting some beauty sleep, huh?
Well, you guys want to degrade black people.
Stanley probably sending in his donations to that Carmelo Anthony fund.
Yo, but that father is just standing there. He don't even say nothing.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I was like, I looked at that and I was like, yo, and like my wife saw that. And I'm like, that would never occur. Like,
Nah. No other culture would the woman be the one talking.
nah, because this is the thing, bro. Like, and to be honest, bro, I don't even think that guy over there that was speaking wouldn't even be speaking for us either.
Nah, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Because we would just be like, nah, we're gonna handle this in court, bro. Fuck that.
Nah, absolutely not. But
That's just
even
retarded,
if you do something like that, you gonna have the dad speaking. Any other culture, the father would have been speaking for the family, not the moms. So I'm saying, man, this whole 2-parent household thing is, I think, is just rhetoric to like shame women it don't even really hold no weight. Cause I'll be damned if I'm in a two-parent. I got a two-parent household, but my wife is, you know, calls all the shots and shit. Like, bro,
Man, not for nothing, but like,
and my
let's
kids
say-
got to see that shit too. Hell,
like,
nah.
like, bro, let's say there was a situation in this house where it was one of her family members or some shit coming out of pocket, or not even. She would check them real quick before she would even say anything to me. Yeah, and that's what I love. That's what I love. It's like, damn, she got my back regardless, and that's how it should be.
But no. Yeah. Yeah, Shredder, man. It's not that. It's just, you know, certain situations, the women just gotta shut the fuck up. Certain situations. And that was one of those situations where the mom should not have spoke out, because then you realized how fucking, you know, weak the father is and stupid the mom is.
Mm-hmm.
And now you actually have a little compassion for Carmelo. Like, damn, nigga, you had some dumbass parents.
So I actually feel bad for the kid. He had to grow up.
Yeah. Like, now it all makes sense. Now I see why the first thing you thought to do was stab somebody. You got some dumbass parents.
You know what I thought? What I've been thinking too is probably he did it because he had pressure on him, man.
Yeah. That's what happens though when, you know, you don't have real strong male leadership. You don't really see that, bro. This shit is just the beginning, man. I think he did feel some type of pressure.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not getting any D1 offers, and you know, it's actually come out too that he has a cousin that was in the NFL that went to LSU.
Wow.
And he's got pictures with Shaq, him and his mom, like hugged up on Shaq.
Okay.
Yeah, they got pictures of him and his mama hugged up on Shaq. That's another thing too, man. I'm not about to. My wife wanna be all hugged up on Shaq for a photo. Like, nah, we ain't doing that.
Did she pay $1,000 like Chris Brown?
I don't even think she did that. That's what make it worse. I don't even think she did that. God damn. So yeah, man, he didn't have a chance. He was gonna crash out regardless.
Yeah, he fucked.
Yeah,
everybody talking all this shit, but he fucked, bro.
Yeah, they gonna eventually. I think they're gonna have about $1 million worth of donations when it's all said and done. But he definitely gonna be doing some time.
What's it gonna be worth? Like, if you're gonna have to do what, 15, maybe 20 years?
Yeah, I'm thinking 20. Honestly.
And then you got those parents high living. You think that money's gonna even last by the time you get out?
Yeah. Damn, you got some feedback. Yeah, Virgo, Blue Jay, the screaming, the yelling and stuff, that shit was weird as hell. It was like she turned into a preacher or something. I'm like, man. And then too, like the whole death threat thing. Like, man, I'm just a fucking YouTube personality and I've gotten death threats. Like, why is this whole death threat thing such a, like, man.
Linwood threatened to deport me.
Yeah, man, like, man. Why is everybody so afraid of death threats, man? That nigga Trump got shot at twice. He ain't crying. This is like I've been getting death threats since since they since
That came
Call
out
of
the
Duty
womb.
since Call of Duty days, since Call of Duty days, I've been getting death threats. Like this is America, man. People gonna send you death threats. People are so fucking sensitive these days, man. Like, man, it's a fucking death threat. Hey, what you gonna cry about it? Plus, you in Texas. I welcome the death threats in Texas. You can defend yourself. Go ahead, threaten my life. See what happens.
No, man. I feel like Texas is getting a little bit lenient when it comes to the death penalty now.
Yeah. I mean, I think the death penalty, it's always been kind of, it's one of those things where it's saved for the worst of the worst types of people, Like you can't just. Well, I would prefer you give every murderer the death penalty and
Same here.
Child molester and stuff, but the death penalty. There's been so many cases of people getting the death penalty that were innocent. You got to be very careful about that shit. You got to be very careful. So I don't, he's not gonna get the death penalty, but still. Hold on, let me see. Well, he didn't have a stepdad at home. Anthony did. This is the one side. Yeah, Virgo, and I get that too. Especially when this shit first came out, they were swearing up and down Carmelo lived in a one-parent household. Coming to find out, they were kind of right, but
in a sense, yeah,
they're sort of right, but not in the way that they thought. But yeah, Virgo, it's the nature of the beast, People are gonna be, just on both sides. They're gonna use it to push their agenda, their narrative. So, hold on, let me see. Hold on, I'll be right back. There we go. Hold on. And damn. Let me see. Virgo, come up here. Hey, Virgo and Blue Jay, let's talk about this. Cause I don't know. I really do think, a lot of this stuff, the different sides, it's all kind of racially motivated. And I think once you don't look at this situation as just what it is and you become kind of just racially motivated, not to say that you don't want to deny the racial motivations behind it, but I honestly don't think this situation had anything to do with race. I think it was just two high school kids getting into a fight, and one just took it too far. And like we all been kids in high school. Think about all the fights you got into when you were a kid. Were any of those fights you ever got into racially motivated, even if they were with another race? I remember. I think I was in the 3rd grade. I got in a fight with a white boy. It wasn't racially motivated. The dude was way bigger than me. I think he got held back, so he was like way bigger than me. And yeah, he beat that ass. He beat my ass. Yeah, he beat my ass. But it wasn't a racially motivated fight. But you know, looking back on it now, if it did, you know, make the news, they probably would have said it was racially motivated. I didn't even think about it. Him being white had nothing to do with it. So I think this racial aspect is just kind of you know, this is just the adults making this way worse than what it should be. It's kind of sad that they're doing this, because it's like kids are involved, man. Little babies. Probably two, you know, two decent kids for the most part. That's the thing too, like, man, Carmelo he's young, man. You know how many mistakes people make when they're young? But unfortunately, his mistake is probably gonna get him 20 years in prison. That's the only difference. But you know, shit, when I was young like that, I've made mistakes too. And then too, Austin too, you know. Austin lost his life. And this yeah, and that's the thing too, Blue Jay. If you listen to the Austin parents, they're literally trying to they're literally trying to like stop this race shit. I saw that video of the dad calling into that the white civil rights movement leader, and he was basically saying like, yo, you're making this worse. And the guy told him, he was like, you're suffering from white guilt. And you know, even with that, even the whole white guilt thing, like I don't even think that's a real thing anymore, man. I think what it really is, and this might be a little controversial, but I just think the reality is a lot of white people just have fucking compassion. It ain't got nothing to do with white guilt. These motherfuckers are just compassionate to people, man. But I think you know, the race baiters, they want to try to take a strength and make it a weakness. Having compassion and forgiveness, that ain't fucking weak, man. That's strength. Because it's really easy to be angry and want to get revenge and get back. That shit's easy. But forgiving somebody that did something horrible to you, or somebody who did something horrible to your family, that takes strength. You know, that's something that a lot of black folks, we completely lack, is that ability to just forgive people, you know, like handle situations as adults, have compassion. That's something that we suffer with that a lot. Virgo.
What you doing?
Ah, man, you already know. Oh shit, there goes a bunny. Look at the bunny. I'm over here.
Are you gonna have rabbit stew for dinner tonight?
Oh, that would be lovely. I never had bunny before, actually.
I cannot
I
eat.
got fat ass lips, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
You said, wait, say that again.
I said I cannot eat Bugs Bunny.
I hear it's good.
Uh-uh.
Yeah. Yeah, Simpson. That's the thing too. I don't see this as a win. And I think that's what's so sad about this shit, man. Like people really think him killing that boy is a fucking win. Like, man.
Who think it's a win? A couple of trolls on X? Like serious.
No,
Nobody
if you go to the GoFundMe page or whatever page it is, man, Virgo, if you read those comments, the shit's honestly heartbreaking to read those comments.
So you know what? You don't think those are psyops and just trolls?
I
Shit.
think some of them could be trolls, but honestly, like when you see like $5 donations and shit, man, Virgo, those is niggas. Those is straight niggas.
Trolling. And to be honest with you, everybody that I've spoken to about it, even if they are like donating or praying for the Anthony family that they get a fair trial, nobody's saying it's good that the kid died. Nobody I know says that. We just gotta stay off of freaking X and freaking social media, to be honest with you, because this is what's fueling it. I've seen so much shit, and a lot of these podcasters, they're just spewing shit too, and it's like, my God, do you guys even know what you're talking about? We have no clue. We're all just speculating. The only thing I want is for the kid to have a fair trial. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, no. He's gonna get a fair trial.
He's entitled to a fair trial. They're spending the GoFundMe money on a brand new mansion. Come on, man, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't even think they've withdrawn the money yet.
No, they haven't.
And here we are spreading lies, and this is what pisses me off.
Yeah. No, but I mean,
so it kind of makes you not want to give a fuck about the other side because they're spreading lies on this side, and
I don't know if it's the other side, because if you listen to Austin's dad, like they're not with none of that. It's like a race war right now.
Yeah, and who's to say? And what's the best way to start it? If somebody on Metcalf's side start making rumors to make it look like Austin's side, to make it look like Anderson's side is doing something. Yeah, and then the same thing with, it's just a whole big fucking circus.
Yeah, nah. It does kind of seem like a psyop at this point, because so much of this shit is not making any sense.
I've seen so much people just so invested in this. It's like, and then while everybody's complaining about how they're gaining money off the death of this boy. Well, what are these big podcasters doing when they talk about it every single day? And I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about like Tim Pool and everybody else. Y'all capitalizing on it too. You're doing the same thing.
They're definitely eating off of this real good. They're eating. And like,
you know how much other stuff has gone on this week that we're not even talking. We didn't even care. When was the last time we didn't care about a school shooting? We don't even care about the school shooting.
Yeah, they happen so much now.
But no, they don't. No, they don't.
I think the podcasters, honestly, most podcasters to me, they're just trolls. Honestly, I feel like they know exactly what they're doing. Like they just try to sensationalize things and troll.
And which is sad, and I feel bad. I feel bad for his dad because he has to see. Well, hopefully he stays off of social media, but he has to see all these people saying this and saying that, spreading lies. It's just too much.
Yeah, It is kind of draining, but at the same time, I do think it is interesting though, Virgo.
Yeah, I
Just to
wouldn't say
see.
entertaining because I wouldn't want somebody's death to be
No,
entertaining.
no, no. I
That would
said
be wrong.
interesting, not entertaining,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah,
interesting.
yeah. It
Interesting.
is interesting to see what happened, but we gotta wait till all the facts come out. And to be honest with you, they're keeping it because there's so much going on media. I think they're keeping the facts hush hush, and we won't find out exactly what happened until the trial. And who knows
No,
when that would be?
absolutely. And
And
mind
it
you,
could
they
be a
haven't.
year or two from now.
Mind you, too, they haven't. It's still murder. They haven't reduced the charges at all. So it's gonna get really hot once it really starts up. It's gonna get piping hot. Oh, oh, oh.
It's gonna get hotter than Stanley's sourdough chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah. It's gonna get hotter than Stanley's smothered pork chops.
Oh, when did he make that?
I don't know. I could see him making it though.
Oh, I was about to say. Whew.
Yeah.
Makes me want to make some sometime this week.
I haven't ate pork in so many years. So many years.
You don't know what you're missing.
I know, nah, hell no. I don't eat that pork. I see those hog haulers out here on the road. Those fucking pigs are disgusting. Oh my god. You see them in those hog haulers. God damn.
I have a friend that raises pigs. She raises show pigs, right?
Oh wow.
Yeah. So when they're done with with their shows and stuff, she slaughters them, and she takes them to the butcher, and I get sausage, I get pork chops, bacon. Man, that is the best thing.
That actually sounds pretty decent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because she feeds her pigs good.
Yeah.
But she just lives so far, so she lives about, I would say, like an hour and 15 minutes away.
Yeah.
But shit, if she told me she just slaughtered a pig, I'd be like, save me some, I'll come get it.
Hey, you over there slaughtering babe. Slaughtering.
We slaughtering Babe out here. We slaughtering Bambi.
Yeah. There is a lot going on right now, but I think this case really kind of exposed the pulse of America right now, and unfortunately.
Do you honestly think it's OV?
I think it's what?
OV, like John would say.
What's OV?
Over.
Oh yeah, it's definitely over. Yeah, it's definitely over. Yeah.
John done tap dance himself to sleep. Where is he?
Yeah. Nah, it's over. It's over. Yeah, Shredder. That is a good question, man. Cause it's almost hard to believe that such a weak man created a son that killed some. Well, not that I say it out loud. I'm pretty sure he is the dad, but you never know.
Well, they said they've been married for 17 years, and the kid is 17.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know unless she was pregnant when she met him. I don't know.
Yeah, Slick Rick. I definitely do think this is a psyop, but I think it really happened though. Like, I've seen YouTubers say that Austin Metcalf is still alive, so I don't think it's that type of psyop.
Come on, man. That's just who would say something like that?
Man, people are sick, Virgo. Like they are sick. They don't get how like this is like it's kind of like a snake eating itself, where the psyop is just how the media covers it, but this shit really does
Oh,
happen.
what is that symbol called where a snake is just like has a tail in its mouth? Oh God, I used to know
I
that.
don't know what it's called.
Jesus, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. But it's like some people think that like nothing is real, at all. So like the whole thing is just, you know, fabricated just to.
What is everything perception?
No. Like like everybody involved are actors. But nah, I don't think it's that. I just think
You
that.
know what? I'm not saying this about this case, but I wouldn't put it past America to have actors, and I mean, look at January 6th.
Yeah, and see that's another thing where like you have real people out there who are protesting, but then you have
You have your
agents out there.
provocateurs, yeah.
Right. You got your agents out there too, so they just make it way worse than it is. But I think there were people out there. I mean, we all know that election was stolen. Like, come on, that COVID
Yeah.
election, we all know that shit was stolen. I mean, we saw the videos of the people stuffing the ballots, throwing away ballots. Like we know it was stolen. So, you know, I don't blame people for
Dead
being
people voting.
Yeah,
Cast for the ghost.
yeah. Fucking yeah, right. 130-year-olds voting. Like, what the fuck is going on?
But do you think? Well, here's the question though: are you glad that the election was stolen and Biden finished his term and now Trump is here?
Oh
Or
yeah,
would it
yeah,
have
yeah.
would it
Oh
have
yeah.
been better if Trump won and then we got another Biden?
No. Honestly, I think COVID was the best thing that happened to America in general, because it either broke you or you know, it either broke you or it helped you realize what's really important in life.
Oh, I 2020 opened my eyes, man.
Yeah. And I think
It
that's the
opened my
thing.
eyes.
That's why
I
I think
stopped
it was the best
spending
thing.
so much money.
Yep.
Like, I'm not gonna say I became a minimalist, but I just a lot of things just don't matter anymore. Like,
Yeah, Sin. That's what I thought it was, but I didn't want to say it and sound like a retard. But Ouroboros, that's what it's called. The snake eating itself.
oh,
That's
okay.
what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew that was it, but I'm
Thank you,
like shit.
Sin.
Yeah, I'm like shit. I don't speak Latin. What the fuck is a Ouroboros? Ouroboros? I think I
You
fucking
should make Gary and do a show about that.
think I
Yes,
fucked
right up Gary's alley.
But yeah, nah. That's why I really like it. With me too. It was like, you know, I was going out all the time, like partying.
Exact. Well, not partying, but like, you know, I had to go out to eat all the time.
Yep.
You know, and just like I had to every weekend I was at the mall getting shoes, getting purses, buying clothes. Man, when
You know,
I realized
the friend thing too is what really opened my eyes. Like I
the
have
what?
friends, the friend thing.
Oh yeah.
Like I have friends that would not hang out with me because I didn't want to get vaccinated, and that really let me know, like, damn, these
Oh yeah.
motherfuckers really ain't my friends.
Man, I left my job because I didn't want to get vaccinated.
Yeah. I switched careers too. I fucking switched careers. I was like, shit, I can't be in no career where if everything shuts down now I can't eat.
And
Fuck that.
and HB, I quit such on a whim. I was like, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Cause I'm the type of person when I get fed up, I don't fester on it. I just impulse, like, fuck it. I'm done. I can't take this anymore. And it humbled me because I'm not even gonna lie to you. In between finding another accounting job, I worked at Applebee's. I was a manager at Family Dollar.
Yeah.
I worked at an apartment complex as a secretary. You know, so I did these things and it kind of humbled me.
Yeah.
It kind of made me appreciate a lot of things.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I downsized. I went from a 5-bedroom home to a 3.
Yeah. Yeah. It
And I had to
definitely
get rid of a lot of shit.
makes you appreciate
I met my husband. I met my husband in 2020.
oh shit. What you were on Tinder?
No. I
How'd
told
you
you how
guys
we
meet?
met.
How'd you guys meet? At
He was doing my septic.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Ooh.
And I was changing my tire on my car. And then he said to me, "Oh, a woman that could change a tire, that's a good woman."
He
And I
saw
was
you
like,
bent
"Oh,
over and said, "Yeah, I gotta have that."
oh yes, I had on the shorts."
Oh. He was like, "Huh?
Working
Oh.
in the yard. And it was
Oh.
over. We got married in 4 months.
Damn. Damn.
And I have been single since I was divorced back in
Must have put that.
2009.
You must have put that thing on him. Must have
I
been
put that
funky.
Haitian magic.
Yeah, you put some period
Grilled
blood
some
in his
grilled
spaghetti.
some cat for him.
Yeah. Well, Virgo, Stanley is live, so I'm thinking I'm gonna end this live and move over to Stanley. I was thinking
All
about
right.
trolling Stanley a little bit, but he probably really wants to hear from you more than anything. So
You know Stanley's my buddy.
yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna end this one. John definitely fell asleep. He passed out. You know, John.
He done tap danced himself to sleep.
Yeah. DiCapriano, Stanley just went live maybe like 2 minutes, 3 minutes ago. So I'm gonna end this one. Virgo, you got any final words for this one?
All I gotta say is people don't listen to the hype, you know.
Yeah.
Just wait till the trial comes out and whatever happens, happens. We just have to accept it.
Yeah.
You know, I hope we don't have no rioting on either side. I don't want no race war. You know, just keep the peace. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. But we know he's guilty though, but
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, we know he's guilty. We know he's guilty. Unfortunately, but
I'm glad glad is not the right word, I should say. It's in Texas.
yeah.
So they're not going to take all that looting and fires and stuff like that and intimidation of jurors and stuff like that. They're not going to take that shit. Just like in here in Florida, we're not going to take that shit.
Yeah. Nah, not in Texas. You'll get fucking clapped out there. So
Just a fair trial. Everybody deserves. That's our constitutional right to a fair trial, and that's it.
yeah. Well, all right, Virgo.
All right.
I see you over at Stanley's.
All right.
All right. That was Virgo, ladies and gentlemen. The half feline, half woman Virgo. God bless Virgo, man. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna end this one, and I guess my final words for this show is, I do somewhat agree with Virgo. Don't let this stuff fester and create hatred in your heart. There's gonna be the news, the media, the bloggers, the podcasters who are gonna try to take advantage of you, take advantage of your fears, and basically make money off of you. So just remember, at the end of the day, it's all entertainment. It doesn't change how you pay your bills, how you take care of your family, how you love your loved ones. It's all to divide the people, but in reality, we all are Americans, no matter your race, your creed, your gender, your religion. We all take part in this great country here in America. So if we're gonna set this motherfucker on fire, let's just make sure that it's at least over something righteous and good and not some dumbass psyop with some little ass boys got into a fight and one killed the other. Let's make it over something serious, you know? Make it over something that really means something if we're gonna burn it all down. So anyway, if you guys want to get bored to death, go over to Stanley Cross. He is live right now. You know, he is an older gentleman, so you guys keep him company. He, you know, I'm sure he's got a lot on his mind. He, you know, he's got a lot to talk about. Blue Jay said, "Watch out for those trucker killers." Hey, I'm always ready for I'm ready for the bullshit. So you know, they gotta watch out for me. Oh yeah, you like to eat people? Yeah, yeah. I'll fucking bite back. Fucking cannibal try to eat me. Yeah, no, I'm always prepared. Definitely a Second Amendment purist. Purist. You're gonna have to take me out. You have to take me out. Yeah. Since then, I saw that Shannon Sharp case. It was only a matter of time with Shannon Sharp. He's you know, that's one of the things too with Shannon Sharp. I knew this was gonna happen with him eventually because he is a very successful man. He's single, no kids, and he gets a lot of pussy. So it was only a matter of time he was gonna get caught up in one of these sex scandals. And you know, hopefully, I don't believe it, but you never know. You never know with these guys. You never know. Shannon Sharp doesn't seem like the type that would take some pussy, but you never know. So I'm sure that will come out. Hopefully he just gets it handled immediately, because if he goes the route of Diddy, it could be over for him. Could definitely be over for him. Good old Shay Shay. I'm honestly just glad it's not a guy saying it. With Shannon Sharp, it could be a guy. So let's count our blessings that it's not a man that's coming out and saying that he sexually assaulted him. So 50 million though, it does sound like a money grab, in my opinion. Sounds like a huge money grab. That's why it is, if you got a name, you're worth something out here, it's almost better to just either get married or pay for hookers, because these women are fucking bloodsuckers and they will tarnish your name for a couple coins. And a lot of times they don't even get anything from it. It's just the whole act of being able to tarnish your name because you didn't take them seriously. You treated them like a thought pocket. That's why, guys, you gotta respect these women to a certain extent. You know you don't want to be serious with a woman, don't even waste their time, because if you waste their time, some of them can become vindictive. And they'll say you raped them. Unfortunately. Yeah. It is the name of the game. Yeah. Yeah, Blue Jay. Some women do like getting abused too. I've come across a couple of those women. And though it is kind of hot, they like to receive abuse and delve out abuse. All it takes is one thrust, and now she hit her head on the side of a oven, and you got a dead body you got to explain to the police about. So just be careful out here, gentlemen, when you're getting freaky with these ladies, because you could accidentally kill her. Anyway, hope you guys have a great rest of your night. You guys go support Stanley. Hit the like button. Send him your blessings. He is 60, so he's getting up there. Oh man. Anyway, as always, you guys, God bless America. God bless the chat. I'm out of here.
If you know somebody who